show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now. David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With Hall of Famer David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Follow the show right here on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And David Kaplan, let me tell you, it was rocking on the South Side. It usually is because that's where I live. But it was rocking for a different reason last night. At the rate, 35th and Vec Drive, the American League Chicago Ball Club, the Chicago White Sox, in 10 innings defeating the Atlanta Braves by a score of 6-5. Cap, let me just tell you, you may not be impressed by the 35-31 overall record, but you have to be impressed by the results of these kids. Braden Montgomery, here is the thread line. We take the call from Mark in South Bend yesterday. This call's been coming in for the last 2 weeks. When are they going to bring up Braden Montgomery? When's Montgomery coming up? And we took the phone call and we said, don't worry, he'll be up soon. Don't worry, he'll be up soon. And when we leave yesterday, we find out that Braden Montgomery is going to be with the White Sox. And oh, brother, was he with the White Sox. He gets called up, he gets interviewed, and comes up with the game-winning home run in 10 innings. So, Mark in South Bend, shout out to you. You wanted Braden Montgomery? Oh, you got him. The full kit and caboodle, the whole Braden Montgomery experience. And the Sox beat a very good Braves team yesterday. And this Southside fan could not be more overjoyed by that victory yesterday in come-from-behind fashion.
It's one of the coolest stories I've seen in Chicago sports in a long time. We get our moments. The Bears run was incredible. That home run yesterday, I watched the whole game. And my wife even said to me as we were watching, we had both games on, and she said, this team is so much more fun to watch than the Cubs. So much more fun. And to see his parents in the crowd. And before the game, I thought he handled himself with just such grace and dignity. I'm just going to do the best I can and see where it takes me. And, I mean, there was no attitude. It was just, boy, this kid's thrilled to be a member of the White Sox, thrilled to be here and ready to begin this journey in the big leagues. And then he comes up with 2 outs, mystery runner at second, and bam, he takes one, Oppo Taco, and they win the ball game. And when I saw Yastrzemski, I thought he was going to catch it. Mm-hmm. And then when I saw him turn, I saw his number. I'm like, that ball's out of here. And it sailed into the bullpen, and the White Sox fans went insane, went crazy. Good for him, good for the fans, good for the organization. Just one of the coolest things that I've seen in a long time.
It's exactly what the doctor ordered for the Chicago White Sox and the White Sox fan, because every time you look around, Cap, there is a young man that's coming through. A lot of these guys under 30 years of age, some under 25 years of age, that is coming through. I always say this about young players. Doesn't matter what sport we're talking about. They don't know what they don't know. They're just out there just naturally doing what they do. And whether it's Antonacci, whether it is Gonzalez over at first base, giving you a couple of hits yesterday in a key spot, whether it's Chase Mydroth, whether it's Braden Montgomery, even Peters the Banana. All these guys are being able to put together something really special. What a ball game for the White Sox. Just a walk-off. Vargas with a home run. A guy that I was totally wrong about in March is actually playing at all-star caliber with a home run yesterday in the third inning off of Holmes. You see the score, the way it's going, Cap. You're looking at this and you're saying, my
Clear
God.
it out, Harry.
I'm excited. I deserve this voice today. After I screamed after that home run.
I'll bet you did.
Yeah, I deserve the voice today after the White Sox won that game 6-5. Cap, when you see the ebb and flow of the game and the Sox are down 4-0, you're like, okay. You can understand it's the Braves, right? Hell of a ball club. You just know they're one of the best teams in baseball. It's like, well, we got to do something about this. Is Eric Fetty on the mound? So so you feel like you're at a deficit with Fetty on the mound. Just like, okay, well, 4-0 seems like 8-0 because it's against the Braves. But just this team doesn't know what they don't know. They know it's the Braves on the other side, but they don't care. And there's a difference there. They're not intimidated by the other side because a lot of these kids were in the minor leagues. They don't know. Like, oh, it's the Braves. Okay, well, we're at home, and we have to play for one another. And by God, they did, coming through with clutch hits, the big home runs, and Brady Montgomery, fresh, brand new to the ball club. He knows it's the Braves, but he's not intimidated by it. Will Venable's not intimidated by it. I mean, that's the difference, Cap. That the Sox could have easily still lost that game yesterday, but they just kept chipping away. They made their share of mistakes, which we'll address in a moment. But the point is, though, is that they didn't quit. I'll take that more times than not. If we lose a lot of ball games, but if you don't quit, I'll take it. Because remember, this is all development, right?
Amazing.
But they're going beyond what they're supposed to be, right?
Yes.
It's all supposed to be development. I'll go to around 70 wins. We'll see what happens next year. They ain't worried about next year. They're doing it now.
Correct.
That's what makes it fun.
That's why you cannot predict when you're going to win, when you're going to have great health on your team. All of that stuff is up in the air. You don't know. Cubs went to spring training, didn't think they were going to have 4 of their 5 starters on the injured list. Now they lose another one in Tyone.
All right.
And you look at this White Sox team, nobody predicted this.
No.
But now you got to ride it. This team's good. This is not some fluke. This is a good baseball team. Yeah. And Braden Montgomery, an infusion of adrenaline into the fan base, into the organization. Everybody feels good. And there's more coming.
Yeah.
You're going to get Kyle Teal back at some point here. There's pitching in the system. You're in a healthy spot, man.
Sox are good enough in which you don't need to have a reliever be a starter. At some point, Cap, you got to stop using that crutch. All right? Fetty just has to line up and just play. And by the way, when you look at the official line, you're going into the game, you're like, but 4 strikeouts through 5, 6 hits scattered. He surrendered 2 runs, 1 earned. That's pretty good. And 88 pitches. Okay, the 5 innings and the 88 pitches don't seem to jive. Okay, you'd rather not have that. But at least he kept you in the ball game, though.
He did. And, Grant Taylor, give the Sox credit on that draft pick. He's a really, really good back end of the bullpen pitcher. But now you just got to keep stacking wins. You're in a really tough run here with the Braves and then the Dodgers and then the Yankees, and there's the Guardians lurking at the end of the month. Just get yourself in position and then let Chris Getz figure out what he wants to do at the deadline.
It was just so awesome, Shay, to be able to see that. And again, it's the Braves. And just the way that game ended, you didn't want to turn it off. You're just watching to see, okay, will the Sox be able to chip away? And to be able to see the Sox hang in there with their relief pitching, that starts there because it's Fetty, it's Gilbert, it's Davis, and Dominguez, boy, and that's a high wire act every time he comes out there. It's just not 1, 2, 3. It's always got to be 1, 2, 3, and then something crazy happens, and he seems to still try to keep the Sox in it. But just it's 2 ways to look at it. One way is if you have an established team, if you have 5 or 6 guys that you just know that will keep you in a ball game offensively, guys that when they come up, they're going to hit a home run or they're going to do something. That's great. But what's awesome, Cap, is the unexpected. That's what's awesome is because you don't know Gonzalez is going to come through. You don't know that Vargas in that spot is going to hit a home run. You don't know that a kid that just got from the minor leagues to the big leagues is going to give you the game-winning hit in the walk-off home run. That's what makes it interesting.
We didn't even know he was going to be in the big leagues when we left here yesterday.
Absolutely not.
And then all of a sudden, Braden Montgomery's coming up. How cool is that? Murakami's on the injured list. He's also a member of this thing, too.
The unknown is fun, though, Cap.
It is.
I know some people don't like surprises, right? There's some people that I think we know that's like, I don't like surprise parties. Just tell me what it is. Don't tell me. Don't give me the surprise. That's a surprise for all of the Sox fans to know that Montgomery's up because we didn't expect it. Surprise, he's up and also effective and gave you the game-winning hit and the walk-off home run. It's one thing to know when you walk into a ballpark, I got 6 guys I know in the lineup that's going to come through and help to win the game. But with the White Sox, you're starting to understand who are the guys that's going to be able to help the team win with a bunt, a sacrifice, whether it's stealing a base, a good defensive play. You just never know, and that's what makes it fun. That means when you turn it on, Cap, you turn on your baseball team, you say, okay, what do we get today? What surprise do we get today? That's what makes it interesting for me.
Yeah, and then, as I said, tonight here on ESPN 1000, the home of the Chicago White Sox, you've got Chris Sale coming back to Chicago as a Brave against Davis Martin. You can't draw it up any better than that.
It's main event stuff there.
Main event.
Because it's Sale on the other side, and then Davis Martin is the best that you have, who's going to go to the All-Star game himself. And so that's why you turn it on because, as I always tell you, you just never know. Nothing is greater than live sports. 95 of the 100 top shows is sports. You know why? Because it's the ultimate reality show. You turn it on and you go, it's the Braves. All right, let's see how we're going to fare. And we win the game. Oh, my God. So let's roll the highlights again, Shay. Let's do it again on YouTube for those that are watching. The Sox win 6-5 in 10 innings. Thrilling time on the South Side.
There's a ground ball right to the first baseman, Gonzalez. He'll get one at second, relay to Fetty, and he dropped it. And a run will score.
Just like that, the lead is cut in half. We told you about the Thunder.
There he goes. 3-2 pitch is hammered on a line out into deep left. Gone! A low liner home run. You wanted a base runner, then a home run, and you got it with 2 outs.
Well, let's just say this. He was patient. He waited for the pitch. After that 2-0 slider that he took a bad swing on from there, he became very selective, and there was a payoff because of it.
Well, 2-0. Swinging a ground ball. Base hit to left. Gonzalez coming around third. The throw's going to go back towards second. Safe there is Mydroth. Gonzalez scores. Braden Montgomery has his first career hit and RBI, and it's 4-3.
Welcome to the big leagues, Braden.
Eli White, it's ground ball to first. Gonzalez has it. Throws to the plate. They've got Yastrzemski in a pickle, and he'll be tagged out by Vargas. Remember that play. Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left, and it is gone! He's won! No chance! An opposite way. 2-run homer. Braden Montgomery coming around third. He's going to be mobbed by his teammates. This team is something else.
White Sox baseball, 6-5 the final over the Braves in 10 innings. Now, you know what I love about this, Cap? I did not see Venable, but I read Venable's quotes after the game. And guess what? Happy that the White Sox won, but we're not happy about the lack of fundamentals for the White Sox. 7 times between the Braves and the Sox, there was base running errors or base running issues that happened. You're 0 for 2 on the squeeze. Maybe let's stay away from that. I know you're trying, but 0 for 2 on the squeeze. We're trying to get a runner from third to home. Tight.
Right, the
That's
safety
tough.
squeeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squeeze, bad.
Right. They did that the other day, and it didn't work. Okay. So they're aggressive.
All right.
But they didn't get it accomplished. That'll be something that he will talk with his team about, no question about it. But the thing that's most impressive, the home run's super cool. The kid being here, super cool. The most impressive is at 4-0 to the Braves. It wasn't 4-0 to some lousy team with a bullpen day. That was the Braves, the best record in the sport.
Sure.
They didn't quit. Just keep grinding. All of a sudden you go, 4-2. 4-3. Wow, they've tied it. And then they go ahead. Albie scores, and it's down to 2 outs.
Yeah.
Bam. And he roped it.
See, Shay, you have to deal with the good and the questionable on the team because they're so young. like, if you're not doing that safety squeeze twice, maybe there's a way for you to get that run in. But there were some base running errors for the White Sox as well. And it's just like you're going to have some defensive issues. You're going to have some base running issues. But you love the clutch gene for the White Sox, right, so far this season. So you got to deal with all of it because of the youth. You don't have all of the experience of, okay, let's see if the ball goes through before I take off from third base. Or let's see how the play develops instead of just dashing to home plate and getting tagged out easily. Venable was not happy with that. He was happy with the victory, but reading the quotes, he was unhappy about the lack of execution at times for the White Sox yesterday.
Fair.
Because he feels like that shouldn't have been 10 innings. The Sox should have just won that ball game because he's got confidence in the team. But just know, Kap, that with this winning, there's going to be some setbacks, or you kind of look at it and say, we could have done that better. We could have done that better. But that's just the growth of a young team. They're learning on the job, some of these guys.
They are, but it's one of the cooler stories I've watched and covered in a long, long time. The fan base is into it. It's super cool to see. And then to watch that team, as I said, grind, fight their way back. And then you bring this kid up, and he hits a walk-off home run. Do you know Raisel Iglesias, the guy he hit the home run off of? He's given up 2 runs this season.
Yeah.
2. He's given up no home runs. Chuck Garfien tweeted about how he's given up 0 home runs, 2 runs all season, and Braden Montgomery takes him deep in the 10th and wins it in his MLB debut. Incredible.
I was nervous because his control is nasty. I'm like, this guy really can throw that ball.
Oh, he's a beast, Raisel Iglesias. Beast.
Jeez.
I love Sarah Langs because she's always got key stats here. And this is why you and I love baseball so much, because we can learn something from the sport every day. It's the longest season, but every day, Kap, even if our teams don't win, we find some history. And we should say that about baseball. Every day is history. There's always something where you go, that's never happened before. I can't believe that happened before. Right. And it's noteworthy, right? Sarah Lang says the walk-off home run, the Major League Baseball debut, Braden Montgomery had it yesterday. Carlos Perez had it in 2015, Miguel Cabrera in 2003, Josh Bard in 2002, and Billy Parker in 1971. It's the 5th ever walk-off home run in Major League Baseball debut. Montgomery is the 5th of 5.
It's amazing.
The 5th time that's happened in Major League Baseball history.
I remember when Cabrera did. He was a Marlin. He was a skinny third baseman. Yes.
No, left fielder.
Yeah, but he played some third, too. Maybe that game he was in left. He was also a skinny third baseman who came up for the Marlins. And this kid, Montgomery, this is not some 29-year-old rookie, which would be cool. Yeah, he's bounced around the minors. He's just okay. No. This was the jewel of the trade. You're bringing a potential star to Chicago.
When have we always been tracking the walk-off home run, Shay? I feel like there had been more than 5, but Sarah Langs, if she says it, she's done the research.
Think of how rare that is. A walk-off in your debut.
Think about how rare a walk-off home run is anyways.
Yeah.
Like, you'll be lucky if it happens 5 times in a season for you. The idea that a player in making his debut, you have to have the game be tied or at least in range or have the runners on for the situation.
And be playing at home.
And be playing at home.
Yeah.
And actually hit the home run in your first ever Major League game.
That's crazy.
It's like impossible.
It's the 5th ever in the history of the sport.
Yeah, when I was watching it, and when it left his bat, I went, get out of here. And like thinking how cool that would be. And I saw Yastrzemski, and then you see the back of his jersey. I'm like, that ball's out of here.
That's crazy.
And it sailed out.
And Lennon DJ, once again, just hitting the right note.
The call was tremendous.
I think Darren Jackson just can't believe what he's seeing. He's seen so much losing. I just think that he's daft at this point. He can't believe. Like every time the Sox do something special, he's just, get out. I can't, what? What's happened? Yeah, it's happened again. Just
Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left. And it is gone! He's won it! No chance!
What do you mean, no chance? He can't believe any of this stuff's happening. Get out, no chance. Like, yeah, it is happening. What a great time if you're a White Sox fan to jump on board. Never mind about measuring the column inches and how much respect that you're getting and all this nonsense and what the Cubs are doing. If you're a White Sox fan, I'm not going to tell you how to fan, but I'm going to tell you how to fan. You jump on board now. If you haven't been so far, jump on board because if nothing else, root for the kids. Don't look up at the owner's box. Look on the field because that's where the fun is, right there on the field.
It's amazing.
You can separate the line of ownership and the actual play and what Chris Getz is doing and just be able to enjoy what's on the field. Don't look up. Look on the field because that's where the fun is. That's where it's happening right now for this White Sox team.
Hold on. Also look at Chris Getz.
He's not in the owner's box.
That's right. But, you can't say enough about how well he has built this team.
Oh,
no question.
He's done an unbelievable job.
Had no other choice.
And
doing it despite what's happened
but it's
at owner's
easy.
box.
And when
it's
he got
easy
the
to tear
job,
it
people
down.
were like, I can't believe that they just promoted from within. He's done a hell of a job.
We always say it's easy to tear it down. Trading Garrett Crochet is easy. Building it back up is really hard. And I don't know. I look around this city. We got so much young talent in this city, and I don't think any team has more of it than that team on the south side.
That's correct.
It's them or the Bears.
That's correct.
The Bulls lost. The Cubs, I don't know where that thing's headed. And the Blackhawks, yeah, they got some good young players. They're a long way. The White Sox, it's the White Sox and the Bears, and it's not close. And if I had said that to you in March, you'd have said, okay, slow down there, Sparky.
Yeah, because there was no proof of concept. There was no proof that the White Sox would be any. This is just a fun ride. Just for the Sox fan that's still skeptical, just root for the kids and their development because it is so much fun. Never mind about what the other team is doing. Never mind about how much respect you're getting. How many blogs? Remember that back in the day, Kap, you get that phone call, the Sox fan mad at the Sun-Times and Tribune because they didn't get enough coverage.
Well, they would measure the inches of column.
Yeah, but that's not an exaggeration, by the way.
That's true.
That's a thing. Like the measuring how many column inches that the White Sox
You
would
see,
have.
the Sox only got 4 inches. The Cubs got 12. Who cares?
What matters is that the Sox beat the Braves 6-5 in a fun game in 10 innings at the rate. When you get your phone calls in here, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Look, I'm from the south side, so I've been to Calumet City a time or two, and let me just tell you, you know what they don't have? They don't have nonsense. They don't have drawn-out negotiations. They got no surprise. You know what they have? They've got Toyotas in Calumet City at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. They just have clear numbers. They got honest conversations with people who take care of you. When I went to get my Toyota Tundra Capstone, that big truck that I'm driving right now because of Advantage Toyota River Oaks, I thought, I was going to go through a lot of red tape and sit there all day. No, I talked to the general manager, Mo, and he took care of me. No, he. Also, Janet. They walked me through everything. So what I'm going to tell you right now, if you're driving a car or a truck right now, you say, you know what, it's time for an upgrade. It's 2026. Let me get something new. Can I just tell you, the place that you go is Advantage Dealer Group in Calumet City. Make sure that you go to Advantage Toyota River Oaks. I've been there, and when you go in, see the general manager, Mo, and tell him J Hood sent you. J Moore.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Mike Wilmer.
Hey, it's Will Venable, manager for the Chicago White Sox. You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
3-2 pitch is hammered on a line out into deep left. Gone! A low liner home run. You wanted a base runner, then a home run, and you got it with 2 outs. And he hits a fly ball out into deep center field again. Peters at the wall. He leaps and he caught it. Oh, baby, that ball might have gotten out of here. It wasn't the toughest leaping catch. Olsen smiling at first base. He just missed his 3rd home run of the night. Swinging a ground ball. Base hit to left. Gonzalez coming around 3rd. The throw's going to go back towards 2nd. Safe there is Mydroth. Gonzalez scores. Braden Montgomery has his first career hit and RBI, and it's 4-3. Swing and a base hit to right. Jacob Gonzalez ties it up. Vargas will score. We're back to even at 4-4. Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left, and it is gone! He's won it! No chance! An opposite way. 2-run homer. Braden Montgomery coming around 3rd. He's gonna be mobbed by his teammates. This team is something else.
Len and DJ on the call right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Indeed, Len, this team is something else. Sox win 6-5 in 10 innings. We hope that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. We'll hear from Tommy in an hour from now right here on your home for the White Sox and the Bears. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776, our phone number. What do I always say, Cap, especially during this time in 2026? I just want listenable and watchable baseball. And I got both with the White Sox at this point in time at 35-31. Again, if you're a Sox fan, it's time to jump on board. It's not about anybody else in town. It's not about anything. It's about the White Sox giving us something that we did not expect. A team with a bunch of young guys. They're out there. And, again, there's ebbs and flows for every season, but the ebb is beating the hell out of the flow right now, Cap. The ebb is a team that's doing the job. It's the Braves. You're already, like, behind when it comes to your roster. I always say, look at side by side. I say this about the Cubs all the time too, right? You look at the rosters side by side and which one has the more talented roster. And the same thing with the Braves and the White Sox, the best versus an up-and-coming team like the White Sox. And you look at it side by side, boy, you say, boy, there's a lot of inexperience there. Man, I don't know what's going to happen. And then you turn on the game and you never know. And what happened last night is the more talented team, the Braves, got beat by a young, hungry, aggressive White Sox team yesterday. It was so much fun to watch.
But Shea, in his screed that we get every night, said something that he's right. You could say the Braves are more talented. I get it. Their payroll's whatever. You could say the Cubs have more talent. I get it. Their payroll's 240. At some point, though, we're going to go, the White Sox actually might be more talented. Like, Vargas is better than Bregman. It's not even close. We've relitigated, and you guys are right. Colson Montgomery, I know he's out right now with an injury, but he's better than Dansby. Chase Meidroth's given Nico Horner a run for his money. I'm not telling you he's accomplished as much as Nico, but Nico in the last month has been horrible at the plate. Michael Busch, good player. Ian Happ, good player. PCA, star. Suzuki, he hadn't hit as well as the guys on the White Sox. And then go to the rotation. The Cubs are decimated by injury and poor performance. Edward Cabrera looks terrible. Colin Ray was absolutely comically bad last night. And the $8 million manager decided to leave him in there.
Okay.
And you look at the White Sox team and you go, Anthony Kay, reclamation project from Japan. He's throwing the ball pretty well to me.
Yep.
Davis Martin looks like an all-star to me, and more to come. Noah Schultz, he's not here right now. He's injured. He'll be back. Kyle Teal, he'll be back. Murakami, he'll be back. Like, you start looking at it, you go, well, which roster would I rather have?
Yeah, the team that's the more fun right now, the one that's winning, White Sox are really playing great baseball.
They're playing, but it's not just playing great baseball. That is a really well-built roster. Let's just be fair here.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Getz took a lot of heat, deservedly so, when we all criticized Jerry. You didn't even do a search. Okay, maybe he just lucked into it. Maybe he knew what he was looking at. I will never know. But that dude went out and spent money to add to his front office, Jesse Barfield and all these guys. And they've done an outstanding job. It's not just the Garrett Crochet trade. Meidroth, Teal, Braden Montgomery, and Winkleman Gonzalez. I think those are the four.
Yep.
Okay, 3 of those look like real hits. Stoney said it last night with Costas. That might, it's trending in that direction, be the best trade in White Sox history. God bless the Red Sox. They got an ace. They needed it at the time. The White Sox needed to rebuild. Remember, we were all like, he's 25. Why don't you just sign the guy? Guess what? They needed building blocks. They got him in that deal. They drafted Colson Montgomery, and the one guy who said, I'm sending you to Arizona to work with a private coach. That was Chris Getz.
Yeah.
That was brilliant. That kid's been really good since then. Chris Getz got destroyed for the Vargas trade. Oh, what a terrible deal. Vargas is going to the All-Star game, my friend. He got destroyed. Murakami, 29 other teams went, good luck. He's probably, if he doesn't play, he'll be standing there at the All-Star game. And I can go on and on. You're signing a kid from the Savannah Bananas? Tristan Peters looks pretty freaking good to me. And I can keep going. Grant Taylor looks like a stud. So they're not a finished product by any means. They're probably not winning the World Series. That's a really well-built team.
Victor's on the south side on Kap and J Hood. Hey, Victor.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, bro?
I was fortunate enough to be at that game last night. One of my friends, he had some tickets over the weekend. He asked me did we want to go, and we went. We had a nice-sized group. The angle that we were sitting from, we was behind the plate on the first base side. So when Montgomery hit that ball, it kind of looked like it was going to go foul, but it had hooked back and went over the wall, and the place erupted. Man, it was a great moment. But I'm going to take y'all back to the third inning when Olsen had hit that solo shot home run. We had a guy dressed up like he had all White Sox gear on, Jim Thome jersey. He was sitting like 5 rows in front of us. When that ball went over the wall, you would have thought he was a Braves fan. He jumped out his chair. He was celebrating with the Braves fans, high-five and everything. We like, what is going on? My friend was like, maybe he colorblind, but we sitting right there, so he thinks he should be able to see that it's not the White Sox that hit the home run. So we asked him. I said, "Hey, Jim, Thome, what you jumping around and celebrating for? That's the wrong team." He turns around and say, "Oh, it's okay. He's on my parlay or a fantasy team or something." I'm like,
oh, my
on,
God.
Man.
Oh, my God. That's the worst, Victor.
And then he want to celebrate with us at the end when Brady Montgomery hit the home run over the wall. We're like, no, you can sit down, bro.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right, Victor. You're not part of the party. So you are a Sox fan, and because Olsen is on your fantasy team, you jump up and down because he hits a home run off of Eisert. And then when the Sox win, then you want to be part of the party. No. You go celebrate with the Braves fans. That's how that works. How dare he? Victor, it's a great call, man. Appreciate your phone call. He painted a great picture there of him on that first base side, seeing Montgomery hit the game-winning home run. It's just really, really awesome. If you are on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-3776 on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership. From the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac. never lies.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then Carmen Jurko coming in at 9. Followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2, and then the White Sox take on the Atlanta Braves at 6. Right here on your home for the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Let's go back to the phone lines and talk to you on the south side. Here's John on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, John.
Good morning, gentlemen. And just want to say thank you for having me on here. And like I said before once, that I feel like you guys are family to me. I hear you guys every morning. You guys are in my car every day.
Appreciate
you. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
And another thing I just want to say, thank you so much again. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. And, I just want to know why we can't compare this season that the White Sox are having to what the Bears had. I'm like shocked and surprised at the season that they're having right now, and I'm very appreciating for what they're doing. And I just feel that, sky's the limit for the White Sox right now.
Yes.
So what do you guys feel about that?
I mean, listen, they keep going in this direction, and we're talking about, first of all, what happens at the deadline, whether you're a buyer and then to what end you're a buyer. And then you just hope that the good vibes just continue. As I've been saying, John, that when we see this team, it's a bunch of young guys that are familiar with one another because they played together in the minor leagues or they know each other, and they're playing like a team. This is not individual efforts where it's just one guy trying to swing for a home run or one pitcher just trying to get 9 outs. It's a team that plays together. That's what I like about this team so far.
Thank you, guys. And also, can I say one last thing, kind of deep, on a sad note, right? I mean, we lost Stacey King, and I just want to let you guys know I appreciate you guys. Every day in the morning when I listen to you guys, it's more than just listening to you guys about sports. I mean, maybe something that we're going through, and then, just listening to you guys helps us go through our thing that we're going through. So I just want you guys to know you guys keep us strong, too, and you guys take it easy, man. I love listening to you guys every day. And J Hood, even when you guys are on vacation, you know what? Even though we miss you guys, it's always good to hear somebody else come up. But I just want you guys to know that on the last day on this earth, that you guys are well loved by millions. Okay?
Thank you.
You guys take care and you have a blessed day.
God bless you. That's one of the cooler calls I've ever gotten, and I've been doing this a long time. That's super cool. Because I never ever take for granted sitting here and people. They have to choose to give us their time in their car, on their smartphone, whatever it is. And it's such an honor and a privilege to get to do this. Come on, man. Thank you for what you said.
John, whatever you're going through right now, the hope is that ESPN 1000, the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, but the whole station can get you through whatever you're going through right now. If we can keep you away from your troubles with our nonsense that we talk about, whether you agree or disagree with us, as long as we are doing that for you, I think that's a win for us personally. I can speak for the station. I can speak for this show in that regard. So whatever you're going through, let's hope that we can be able to be an elixir to your problems.
Yep, and just make you laugh, and I promise you, we'll say something stupid that'll make you chuckle. At least I will. I can promise you that.
We will go to Bucktown. Here is Scott with us here on Kap and J Hood. Hello, Scott.
Hey, fellas. What's going on?
Bluetooth connected. Yes. How are you?
What's up?
Unconnected. But, thank you for having me. It's a real pleasure to be here.
Appreciate you.
It says Colson Montgomery injury question. What is your question?
Well, I guess the only thing I'm wondering is what his deal was being sat out yesterday, and if it's a good thing to have him take a couple days off while these young guys are just coming up and continuing to show us that they're proving themselves over and over and over.
What is the deal with Coastal Montgomery?
He
Cap?
has a tight back. Right now, there's no IL stint, but he did not play because he has lower back tightness. And you try and play a position like shortstop with a tight back, we struggle to get in here to sit behind a mic with a tight back.
Yes.
Yeah, he's a big, strong kid. It does not sound like it's anything other than a strain. Hopefully he's back in there tonight. We'll see.
That's all right. Venable's there to move around the checker pieces. That's all right. That's just like again yesterday. Antonacci plays left, then he plays second base.
Yep.
Like Mydroth goes from a second to shortstop. That messes up your scorebook, by the way. I deal with that in college all the time with the UIC Flames. Like, there's guys that are moving around. Like, all right, well, he's here. Now we get a chance. Yeah, he does it because there's a reason why he does it, but he moves guys around. Keeps them interested, by the way. You're out there for 9 innings, the same spot. Sometimes you can make a mistake or two, but those young guys are moving around, and so they have to be locked in, Cap. 9 innings, especially defensively.
Yeah, and when you have a team that, they're too dumb to know because they're kids. Too dumb to know. They don't know what they don't know. They're too dumb to realize you guys are really good, and you're actually in a race. They are. They are in the race. It's not, boy, can they get to 70 wins? 70. 70. The over-under on them was 67.5 in Vegas.
That will cash.
Yes, that will cash
Yes.
easily.
Yes.
And so now just here's what their job is now. Win baseball games, stack wins, and force Chris, Jerry to have to make moves. Like, make it so at the end of July, Shay's like, the breaking news sounder, Jay Moore, please. We go to Shay Norling with breaking news here on Kap and J Hood. Shay. And he says the White Sox have acquired whoever it is. It could be Freddie Peralta. It could be his friend Bob Peralta. I don't care. Whoever it is. The Sox are doing what? They're adding on, and they're taking a run at it.
Scoob?
No, stop that.
Same division?
The Tigers would not I'm telling you, I know this for a fact. The Sox aren't going to give up the pieces to get him. But if they did, the Tigers don't care if he goes to the White Sox for the rest of the season. If the deal makes sense, if they got a Mydroth, I'm not talking about those guys, but that type of deal, like Crochet, they're getting 4 pieces back for Scooble, they'll trade him anywhere. They don't care.
I don't know about that. They are 6-1 in June. They are now only 4.5 out in the wild card.
I said that to you. I'm saying if they were going to trade him.
Yeah, but I think they might anyway. They just might try to buy a bat in doing it and not totally give up.
Well, if they end up giving up and they say they're going to make the best deal for their team. They want to go.
Which will not be with the White Sox.
Probably not, because the Sox won't give up what they'd have to.
It'll be with the Dodgers. We all know that.
But whoever it is, my point is, if the White Sox wake up at the end of July and go, we're in this. We can absolutely make a run here. All bets are off.
I was just going to, it reminds me of the old Roadrunner cartoons when Wile E. Coyote's running so fast that he doesn't know there isn't ground beneath him anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's the White Sox right now. Whatever you do, don't look down.
Yeah.
There might not be ground below you anymore, but just keep running.
The Roadrunner told Wile E. Coyote, don't look down. Gave him a sign, said, please don't look down. And, of course, it's Wile E. Coyote. Of course he's going to look down. And then he would fall to not his death, but he just got injured. Then that's where the White Sox are right now. They're floating on air right now.
Right. It just nobody has to make any decisions right now. Just stack wins. Get through June with all these tough teams with your head above water and go, all right, we're good. We're good. We're there. And let's see where you're at. You don't have to make any decisions. June 10th. How about on July 25, we reconvene the grand jury and we go, okay, what is the evidence? Oh, okay. You're approved. Go make a buy.
Sure.
You don't know what happens. what if the Dodgers or the Braves on the one side or the Yankees, you go, who got hurt? What if Aaron Judge doesn't come back for the Yankees? They look a lot more mortal all of a sudden without the MVP in the lineup. You don't know where you're going to be. Just stack wins.
We got the platform coming up next on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Believe in a world of wellness, knowing Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local, trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Eat it. Eat it.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norling.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I want, this is somewhat of a PSA hoodie, but Kap is going to get very angry with me about it.
Sure.
No, I won't.
You might. I want to give advice to the Cub fan. Take a break. Take a few nights off, maybe a week. Take a little sabbatical. They'll be there when you come back. Kap's right. There's 162 of these. There's like 95 left. Take a week off. There is no way that you can be watching this on a nightly basis for the past month and be enjoying yourself at all. And I know I watched my team go 6-22 in the month of May. I know. At the end of that month, I took some time off. Because it's not fun. It got to a point where it genuinely felt unhealthy, like a toxic relationship, and you keep coming back to it. It doesn't make you peacock, doesn't make you a fraud, doesn't make you a bad fan. Go do something else with your night. The weather's starting to turn. It's summertime now. Find something to enjoy, and in a week, maybe you'll have a little mental reset, and you might be able to enjoy these games again.
It's a valid point. So,
wow.
Valid point. So last night, I mean, I won't because I got to watch every game, every inning.
Well, it's our job. It's our job to live in the misery.
So we picked up Sparky from the vet last night. He had his ACL reconstructed. Is that expensive? And his MCL and the whole deal.
He's family. It's okay. It's worth every dollar.
You're right. And we got him home. And then my wife and I took Maverick and we did a almost 7-mile walk round trip and stopped and had dinner with him on a patio. And I had the Cubs game on one phone and the Sox game on the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I got him landscape so I got the full screen picture. And some jackaloon who I don't even know, who doesn't know me, walks by. You watching two movies? Oh, too bad. Turn the Cubs game off. They're going to lose to Colorado, I can promise you. I'm like, really? He said, they're horrible. They're awful. I canceled my marquee subscription. Enjoy your dinner.
You know,
like, oh, God.
You know what I say when I hear that? Good for you.
Yeah.
Because it's the analogy I used when my team was going through it. If you went to a restaurant, or like say your favorite restaurant serves you a burger, you love it. And for a month, you go 3 nights a week, and the burger's terrible. There's a new chef, something changed, they're feeding you slop. It's awful. You would stop going.
Correct.
So if the Cubs are just going to feed you this garbage,
why eat it?
Do something else with your night. Take a break.
To your point, Sergeant Glenn Fifield of the Indiana State Police, he's a really good friend of mine. He sent us a tweet, Hoodie. I canceled my at-watch marquee tonight. I'm done. I get them every day. Cancel. Pictures of the screenshot where they canceled. This is not on the owner. This starts with the players, always. Jed and Carter are right there culpable for this lousy-ass performance. They are. They decided to spend on Bregman. We all liked it, but guess what? They're supposed to know better. They're supposed. So, thank you, Chris. They're supposed to know better.
May not be the best analogy.
Like, somebody wrote to me and said, "Hey, I'm listening to you guys. Can we bring up the kids and just play them?" What kids are you bringing up?
You don't have any kids.
Yeah, the farm is empty.
You got nothing.
Pedro Ramirez is here already. He's fine. Kevin Alcantara, we already experienced that. He's back. Matt Shaw, fine. Who are you playing? You don't have these pieces. Like the Sox have a bunch of young kids. Let's give Antonacci a chance. Oh, looks pretty good. Let's give Peters a. Oh, looks pretty good. I can keep going. The Cubs don't have that, man.
So, Shay, for those, and I know that we both know people that will go to the North Side Bar maybe 3-4 times a week to get out of that stuffy apartment, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so what's the next spot? See the friends. They have some beers after work. And usually at that time, the Cubs game is on. So you got to find that table that does not have the Cub game on, because you have no other choice but to crane your neck up just to see what's going on in the game. That's tough for someone that goes to the bar 3 or 4 times a week.
I'm telling you, though, right now you got one of the most spectacular Stanley Cup finals that we've ever had.
Was awesome.
You've got the NBA finals. The World Cup starts tomorrow. You could go to a Sox game. There are plenty of distractions, if you're a Cubs fan, to do something else and stop. My friend, Tyler Aki, I swear every time the Cubs are at home, he's at the game. And I'm like, dude, at some point, you got to help yourself out here. That's why he comes in, he's all revved up. And he's like, yeah, let's just go 12-3, the soft spot of their schedule. Look up. Jeez. They've already lost 4 of these.
Speaking of World Cup, aren't you doing something Friday?
I am in Wrigleyville. If you want to distract yourself from Cubs misery, come hang out. Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. It'll be brought to you by Mick Ultra. You have a chance to win World Cup tickets. It's a great event. Come hang out. And it's and the CTA will get you right there. Just take the red line.
Brought to you by
Shay's Platform, brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, Chicago, if you're headed to a game, take
Ride
the CTA.
safely, do more, right?
Jesus, can I do the read?
You want to get on his money, too. Why don't you keep your beak out of his read?
What are you doing?
Yeah, this guy needs a tag day. He wants to hone in on your CTA stuff, too.
Trying to help.
Yeah, that's what you're trying to do. Hey,
Ride
Chicago.
safely, right? Ride safely, do more. Help.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's the tagline.
That's it, kid.
You let me do the read, all right?
Ride safely, ask for help.
Oh, my God.
Ride safely and ask for help, right? That's not how it goes. Let him do it.
I said do
Holy
more.
smokes.
Do more, ride the CTA.
Get a super transfer, right? No.
What the hell are you doing?
That's what he's there for. He's got his beak and everything, doesn't he? I'm sorry, Shay.
It's all on him. You don't have to apologize for a thing, Hoodie. You and Jay Moore treated me very nicely in this segment. This guy's stepping all over the read.
However, I will say this, Cap. That appearance that he's doing, it's incredible. Okay, here's why I won't go into it. It's going to be a very unique one for him.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be very unique. But the appearance he's doing, 6 to 7?
7 to 8. Or, sorry, 8 to 9.
8 to 9. Our appearance. That's when you're farting through silk, brother.
Oh, man.
8 to 9, Level Sporting Club.
Not the customary 2 hour, right? 2 hour plus.
Well, hey, Hoodie.
1 hour.
Maybe I'll be having a good time. I'll hang out for the entirety of USA Paraguay. We'll see.
Take pictures.
Yeah, trust me. You will want to be there. Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville, brought to you by Mick Ultra. And the best way to get there on Friday night, the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, if you're headed to a game or if you're headed to Level Sporting Club on Friday night, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for you for food, merch, whatever you need. You won't have to search for parking, no random surge pricing, no traffic. We will do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city, plus tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Here you go, Cap. Paying attention? Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Save money, do more, ride CTA. Like it.
Is there any way that I can get a little piece of that CTA money? He's got his hand out, folks.
No, I don't want his CTA money.
You know, Shay, we can do this together, kid, as a collab.
He's always trying to get in someone else's pie.
That's
if you'll
unbelievable.
pardon the expression.
Oh,
I do
always,
not.
Always.
I was just trying to help him.
Always. The Cubbies are coming, tra-la, tra-la.
Yeah, my ass.
On Kap J Hood.
They suck.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with zero sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Kap J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Outside corner 2-0. This ball's well hit to right center. And guess what? It was a heater, and it's gone 2-0.
Stan, you know how far?
Ooh, this ball smashed deep left center. Take a good look. You won't see it for long. Stand up and applaud. Tovar goes yard for the 5th time this year. Down the line. There's his first major league hit. And fittingly, it'll be extra bases. He can really fly. He's going for 3. Carried. Head first slide. Safe with a triple.
Line drive to left. McCarthy makes the catch. Swanson tags up from third. Throws cut off, and the Cubs get on the board. Sac fly, Alex Bregman. Dansby Swanson scores. The Cubs now trail 5-1.
Hey, soda.
Oh, no. The Chicago Cubs lose to the Rockies 7-3 in Denver. We're glad that you're with us here on a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Tommy Kimmy at the bottom of the hour. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio. The Chicago Board of Trade as the Chicago National League Ball Club falters again, losing to the Rockies by the score of 7-3. One question for you, sir. Why is it that the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, why does he love a tire fire on the side of the road? Why does he like watching it? You know that Colin Ray's in trouble. It's not like the Rockies are pounding it over the wall time and time again, but they're just keeping the line moving, right? Mm-hmm. The Rockies, one of the worst teams in baseball, they know, okay, fastball, outside pitch, yeah, I'm just going to go with the pitch and just line it. You know he's in trouble. At some point, there has to be a sense of urgency in that dugout. I know it's a long season, Cap. We say it all the time. But you know Ray does not have it. Why do you look at the pitch count? Why is that more important to the Cubs than the actual scoreboard? Because that's what I saw yesterday. Pitch count greater than the scoreboard. Why?
Well, when you're that wedded to analytics, and you could tell me all you want, well, here's what the analytics say, and the analytics tell us if we take him out at 87 pitches, pitch 88 to beyond, he's a 92% chance. I don't give a crap. Like the other day, Ben Brown retired the last 8 guys. You can look it up, because I did. Mm-hmm. He retired the last 8 batters that he faced. He was showing no signs of tiring. He's 25 or 26 years old, and he's a big, strong kid. And he's filthy dealing. Nope, there's 2 lefties coming up, so I got to go to Caleb Thielbar. Get him up, warm him up. Here he comes. What did the first guy do that Thielbar faced? Anybody want to weigh in? Want to guess? Hazard a guess. Took him way out of the freaking ballpark.
Yeah.
Gone. But I thought when we go lefty on lefty, that's automatically going to work. Because you follow that stupid narrative. Well, it's a lefty. I got to get a lefty because the analytics tell me I got to get the lefty. No, Ben Brown was at 87 pitches. It would not kill him to go to 95. Finish the inning. I'm not asking you to let him throw 180 pitches. But I'm asking you to make intelligent decisions. Last night, I'm watching that god-awful game. I'm texting with my partner here, and it's obvious Colin Ray doesn't have it. Colin Ray is being put in a tough spot. He wasn't signed to be in this rotation. He was signed to be a long man, spot starter, competent veteran, great dude in the room, and he's paid accordingly so, whatever he makes, $5 million. That's nothing in baseball terms. He wasn't signed to be Paul Skeens or Tarek Skubal. Well, injury after injury, he's got to take the ball every fifth day. Okay, it's 2-0. Hunter Goodman takes him out to right field. Now they get it to 4-0. Now they get it to 5-0. It's obvious this guy does not have it that night. But in that ballpark, at 5-0, you could actually, and I did look, you could actually make a case, in that park, the over-under total on the game in Vegas was 12. They might be able to score some runs here against Sagano. That guy sucks. Sucks. But against this team, he looks like Tarek Skubal. They get it to 5-1. And I said to my wife, okay, if he runs Colin Ray back out, I'll be back. I'm flying to Denver, and I'm going to tackle the manager. And, of course, he runs him right back out there.
It's unbelievable.
And she said, well, you're going to have to eat your words. They had the bases loaded. And he got the next two guys.
Yeah.
And you and I are texting. You texted me, he's done. Okay, bases loaded, 2 outs. And I'm like, they're not out of the inning yet there, hun. Stick to marketing. And the next guy, bam, line drive single, 2 more come in. Yeah. Now it's 7-1. How you like them apples, Craig? That was just dumb. And he'll say to you, I knew we weren't going to hit. That's no way to go through a game.
No.
I'm not blaming him that the team is scuffling. He's milquetoast, he's vanilla, he's flat, and his team plays like that. And when you don't hit, you look flat. But when it's 5-1 in Denver against the worst team in baseball, you go, Colin, you don't have it tonight. We're going to sit you down. I'm bringing in I don't care who. And we're going to try and see if we can navigate the next inning for you. Nope. And now he leaves him in. He lets the bases get loaded, and he does get the next 2 guys, surprisingly.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's going to wriggle off the hook. But in my scenario, the bases might not have been loaded because I would never have let him start the inning, and then he gives up a hard hit single to center.
Yeah.
Right over the shortstop's head. Bam! 7-1. That'll be all. Yep. Thanks for coming.
And so long, everybody.
That's
it.
That, to me, is dumb managing.
But he's looking at the 7. Now, he finishes with 79 pitches, 50 for strikes. That's all Craig's looking at is the pitching. Like, you can see the scoreboard. What my problem with this, Cap, is give your team a chance. In Denver, even if you're down 5-0, 4-0, whatever, playing in Denver is like a 3-point shot.
Yes.
Because of the altitude, you can just, if you put the ball in the air, you got an opportunity to score more runs than 3. But when you're scuffling like this and you let Ray stay out there, I mean, that means that all you're looking at is, well, how many pitches? He's at 50. All right, let him stay back out there again because I can't trust my bullpen. Give your team a chance. We just went through this last week when I talked about Ozzie Guillen, who said, hey, I'm out there, I want to win every game, but sometimes you just can't. You had an opportunity to win the ball game if the Cubs come up with some big hits, but also you don't give yourself a chance by putting Ray back out there again.
Correct.
See the point?
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm
it's
not
just
saying to pull him in the first inning when it got to 2-0. I didn't say that. When you navigated, 3 innings? And it's 5-1. Bregman got a sac fly. He also had 2 hits last night. And you go, okay, we're in the game. We're in it. We're still alive, guys. We're 4 runs down in Coors Field against that lousy team. They suck. And guess what? Nope, I'm going to run him back out there. And then he leaves him in with the bases loaded.
Again.
And he's about ready to turn to the TV and go, hey, Cap, F off, because he got out of it.
Yeah.
Nope, didn't quite work out that way. Now it's 7-1. That'll be all. Have a good day.
I just didn't like, and by the way, I know it's a win for Bregman because he got a couple of hits yesterday. When it was bases loaded, I needed to see a little bit more. You got 1 run in that situation with a sac fly.
Yeah.
From Bregman, right?
He got a sac fly. And he had 2 hits.
Not good enough for me. I texted you that. I said, big spot for Bregman. Right. I texted you that. I go, an opportunity for him to get, if you get a base hit, you score 2 in that spot.
How about a line drive in the gap? I'm paying you 30.
Yeah.
Let's be clear here.
By the way, not the best. I mean, it was a sac fly, but you see how the ball came off his bat? Kind of a weak medium-sized fly ball to left field. I'm like, oh, my God. Like, you got to be better. I need a base hit in that spot from Bregman.
Yeah, I need a line drive into the left, in the gap.
Yeah.
That's what I paid you for. Don't anybody dare call here and go, they don't spend enough money on the team. Tom put the money up. He said, hey, Jed, you want to spend $35 million a year on a guy age 32 to 37? That's your call. Go ahead. Get it done. $35 million a year is what you're paying Bregman. Oh, you want 18 for Seiya? There you go. You want to do this? There you go. They've got a payroll that they can win with. They're more than $100 million ahead of anyone in their division. And guess what? It's not on the owner. It's on Jed, Carter, Craig, that triumvirate that put this thing together. It falls right at their freaking feet that this team is pathetic. And I know there's injury. I'm not excusing injury. But guess what? There's other teams that have injury too. And they find a way to at least look competent.
Shay, by the way, Pete Crow, 3 strikeouts, 0 for 4.
Yeah, he didn't have a great game. He was fine defensively, but offensively, he was lost last
It's a tough carom off the wall yesterday. You remember that? It was a screamer. Remember out there in center field? And that was it's a tough carom. You got to be able. Milwaukee checking in with that. I would just say a tough carom. You got to play out there more often to know where that ball's coming off of. The ball hits the wall and gets past him.
Yeah.
In the outfield because he didn't know how to play the carom off that wall.
Well, Ian Happ joked before the game, we need 4 outfielders. This outfield is huge.
It is. It is.
And it is. It's a big outfield. Yeah. But it's funny. I'm watching the lousy Rocky players base hit the left, base hit the center, base hit the left center, base hit here, home run by Hunter Goodman. I didn't see our guys landing balls in the outfield.
No. You know why? They're swinging from their ass because they're looking for the 5-run homer.
Right.
The 5-run homer. And for the Rockies, because they've struggled, it's the McCarthys, it's the Castros, it's the Goodmans.
Willie Castro was when he was here last year, that guy was horrible. What did he have last night? 3 hits?
Yeah, 3. He was 3 for 5.
Yeah, I figured out why he was bad as a Cub. He didn't get to face our staff. So pissed off to watch that thing.
It's so bad, Shay. Shay, are you one of those guys that's going to turn off the Cubs? You just mentioned. Are you one of those guys that will step away for a week or two?
Can't.
No, it's my job.
No, it's not. You don't need to watch them to do your job well.
That's fair.
I got you covered. Just watch the recap.
Yeah, I mean, at this point. Cap, if I just watch the marquee highlights the way that Yerk does, comes in and watches them on YouTube in the morning, probably could get through them in 2-3 minutes. Most of these games.
I don't know if that should have been on the air.
He said it. Yerk has said that on the air.
Oh, no.
Just bust my man out.
Everybody knows it. He said it. He won't buy marquee. He's just going to watch the highlights.
Well, he and Officer Glenn Fifield of the Indiana State Police are not buying marquee anymore.
Let's be real for a moment, too. And I love Yurko. This is not a shot.
Oh, man.
But when they do baseball segments on the show, it's a one-man program.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm kidding. I love Yerk. He's the best.
It's too late now, brother.
Yeah.
It's already been spilled out in the air. You already spilled that milk. Oh, God.
Yerk is going to beat your ass.
Oh, my God. Okay. What was the quote, Cap? Was it one-man show, did he say? One-man show?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you? It was probably a week ago.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Carmen said, we're going to have Jesse on tomorrow. Yerk will be back. Or maybe it was he was with Jesse and they're having a baseball guest. And he goes, so tomorrow Yerk will be back. We're having a baseball guest. So I will conduct that interview alone.
Oh,
wow. 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 Wow.
I was dying. It was so funny.
Oh, man. Carm did turn to Yurko the other day and said, I know you don't like baseball as much as I do. However, and he just kind of went into it.
Right.
And Yerk was flipping through the pages of the obituaries.
Before the stadium news broke, when I was in with Carm last Friday, I was supposed to do Yurko's keys to the weekend, and I was going to do keys to filling in for Yurko because I had Cap's newspaper. I did a Sudoku. I was doing the crossword. I did a Wordle. I was looking at golf course layouts. Those are the keys to filling in for Yurko.
By the way,
I felt like somebody kicked me right in the nuts.
I loved PCA before the game yesterday. He was named the National League Player of the Week. He didn't want to talk about it. He's like, quote, realistically, I would like to have come through in some different spots. The recognition's cool. I want to put it behind me. We need to start winning ball games again. And there were other guys in there that also spoke about it, that how pathetic they've been. Cubs are 7-21 with 3.3 runs scored per game back to May 9. It's June 10th. That's not good. That's a month and a day. They averaged 5.5 runs in their 27-12 start to the season. They lose tonight, they're back to 500, brother. You took what were they? 15 games over. You flushed that in. If you lose tonight in 32 days, you flushed 15 games.
Yeah,
from the 500 mark.
Just look anemic and weak out there. My God.
That's a great way. That's the most prescient thing you've said since we started
this hour.
They look anemic.
Yeah,
and I have never heard you use that term. They look anemic. Like when they hit the ball doesn't fly.
It's the new moribund.
They need some iron pills.
It doesn't fly. The ball just doesn't look like it explodes off their bat.
It'll be on the recap this afternoon.
My friend Jonathan Hood, I'll use his term.
Yeah,
not on the recap, on this show.
Yeah, no, it won't be on this. It won't be my name. It'll just be something that just falls out. This moribund, anemic ball club. He'll just start stacking the words that I use. It's just going to be great.
Give me a new one in a month.
He's on Channel 5. He doesn't know that I'm watching when I'm on vacation. He's on Channel 5. He goes, this team needs a win worse than a hobo needs a ham sandwich.
You said that.
Yeah,
I did.
So a phrase I used with him when we broadcasted a high school game.
Well, I actually originally got hobo on a ham sandwich from Waddle down the dial like 15 years ago.
What's a dial?
18 years ago. Right.
The youngin says, "What's a dial?"
So,
speaking of Waddle, Tom Waddle joins us for Waddle Wednesday. Still to come right here on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the Good Kid, and this is Carmen. Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th Annual Grip and Sip It Classic Golf Outing. No guarantees our team will be the champs, but with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare. See you all June 17th at the 6th Annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club. Presented by Yingling Flight.
if your snoring is keeping the whole house awake, it's time to do something about it. I did. My wife said, "Hun, you know our friend John? Yeah. His daughter works for a company called Sinus and Snoring MD. So she said, could you do me a favor? I love sleeping next to you, but your snoring is driving me insane. So do what I did. I reached out to Sinus and Snoring MD. I now wake up refreshed this summer, not exhausted. They can actually fix the problem with simple in-office treatments. No hospital, no big procedures, just real solutions that help you breathe and sleep better. Quiet nights, better mornings. Get this taken care of and don't ruin your summer. Contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 or visit sinusandsnoringmd.com. Better breathing means better sleep. Do what I did, sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is almost here. Don't wait for your AC to break down. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. This price won't last. Schedule your $89.95 AC tune-up today. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
What's up? It's J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at The Whistle on 95th Street in Oak Lawn from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. What are you doing there, Slick Rick? We're with you here until 9 o'clock. Then Carmen and Jurko will be on at 9 as we go to the South Side, JB, as we talk Cubs here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Hey, JB.
Oh, the Gov checking in, huh?
Good morning.
What's up, Governor?
How you doing, sir? I'm with you, Cap. Hey, I'm not watching another damn Cubs game until they start winning. I'm going to just go outside. I was going to have the neighborhood crackhead cut the grass and pull the weed. I'm going to do it myself now.
Now, just a second now. Now, how much you paying that crackhead?
Paying $15.
Oh, wow. A gram, huh?
It's enough for the snuff.
Oh, wow. This thing is absolutely off the rails.
What do you mean? It's reality. What do you mean off the rails? He's paying the crackhead.
Right.
Now he's going to do it himself.
You know what this is, honey? Community service.
It is community service, isn't it, JB?
Exactly.
So wait, now that's just one time. Now listen, if you're a South Sider like I am, JB, you know that's just, that's one time you're cutting the grass. Now what about the other 6 days? What are you doing? What's besides watching Cubs baseball?
I don't know. Well, I listen to you guys all day long, so
That's the best. That's 3 hours.
I'm gonna smoke a cigar on the porch.
Now we're talking.
Cigar on the porch. That's a good one. Enjoyable.
Maybe a little dinner on the. What about on the patio? You got a patio in the back, right?
Oh no, I got a 500 square feet deck that I put up 3 years ago, hoodie, and I just stained it, and it looks amazing. So I may sit out there and have a little beverage.
Why don't you invite Craig Counsell over for a beverage and a cigar?
Oh my God! You know what? And I know the other day, Cap, you said Ramirez was kind of shaded towards second base, but he should have laid out and got that ball.
Which one?
You remember when the other team had the ghost guy on second base?
Yeah, and
they hit the
Matt
base.
Chapman got the hit to win the game.
Right. He should have laid out and got that ball because Nico would have.
Yeah, you're talking about the Gold Glove best second baseman fielding-wise in the game probably, and Nico Ramirez is a kid. He tried. He made a hell of a play when they had the infield in, and he gunned the guy out at the plate. Carson Kelly almost missed the tag.
Yeah.
But, yeah, have a great day, man.
Hold on, JB. I got a question for you.
Jay Moore?
How much do you pay a crackhead to take a refrigerator down from the 3rd floor with no dolly?
Oh, wow. I pay him a dub. I give him a dub.
Oh, dub. Boy, that's a good day for the crackhead. Let me tell you right now, that's a good day. That's a good day. My God.
A dub? Oh, yeah.
Man, that's crackish.
That lasts you.
We turn now to an expert on this, and Tom Waddle, here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, and how much you pay a crackhead.
I don't want any part of this.
We've got a community stable of crackheads doing gig work.
I said to Jay Moore,
the gig economy.
I was trying to whisper to Jay Moore, how much do you pay a crackhead to take your refrigerator? I said, you don't. No, you don't. You do not.
Hold on a second. You were close. You live close enough to Pikeville, Kentucky. I think you know the answer to that question.
Listen,
They'll put that on. They'll put the refrigerator on their back.
Yeah.
I thought it was meth down there.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's much more likely, Shay's right, it's much more likely that there's meth running around or falling around on the floor of your car if you had one. So,
wow.
If you had one, is a great addition.
I did not have on my bingo card. Hey, hon, have a good show. Yeah, we're going to talk about crackheads hitting refrigerators down from the 3rd floor, meth and Tommy's family way back in the day.
Yeah.
You don't live in the reality of this is the world that we live in. You know what? If you shake a few trees, some crack will fall out of it. You understand that, right?
I guess.
Tommy, he doesn't understand.
No, listen, it's a different side of life that Cap's never been exposed to. When your grandfather has no teeth and still chews tobacco in between passing out from black lung as he's rocking back and forth in his rocking chair watching, the Beverly Hillbillies, you haven't lived. You haven't lived until you've seen that. Grandpa Lloyd is in mid-sentence talking to you about how proud he is of you, and he just passes out because the black lung from working in the coal mines just takes all the oxygen from your brain, and then you just slump over. And then he wakes back up and he goes back into mid-sentence about 3 minutes later. First of all, it's terrifying, and then it becomes entertaining. I'm not going to lie.
You guys know that app, TaskRabbit, where you can hire a broke college kid to come hang your TV?
Sure. Yes.
We're going to start Crack Rabbit,
where
you can hire local crackheads to come mount your TV or move stuff around.
I think JB needs to be a weekly hit with you guys.
I agree. I like to know what's going on through his summer without Cubs baseball. He says smoking a cigar. He's got a nice stained deck. He pays the crackhead to cut the grass. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Pull the weeds.
Pulls the weeds. Nothing wrong
What's
with that.
What's a dub, by the way? It says pay him a dub. I
It's
know
a nice $20 bill.
A dub is $20 bill?
Yes, sir.
Yes, to the crackhead, yes.
Okay.
Everybody else is $100.
Okay.
But to him, it's like gold, the $20 bill.
Man, this day is awesome already.
See? And this is why it's a Waddle Wednesday. This doesn't happen on Tuesdays. This does not happen on Thursdays with Thayer. But a Waddle Wednesday, anything can happen on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Happy Chinooka.
The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Okay. As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with the true American original. Professor DeFalco, Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizzeria and Restaurante in LaGrange, home game. Explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. Sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's funny, Cap, you and I have not been invited to these whiskey universities. I guess there's a reason.
No, there's Sylvie's in there with one of them, and Waddle's there with, Scotch. You and I? No, thank you. That'll be all.
It's too bad because Whiskey University sounds like a good time. You should go June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. And please, drink responsibly. Jay Moore.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average.
When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
If you're thinking about new windows, let me save you some trouble. Call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. You've seen those buy one, get one free offers. Total gimmick. Russ doesn't play those games. He gave me a great price, no sales pitch, no subcontractors, just a solid product installed right, and Russ himself came to my house. Seriously, the guy guarantees his work for life. Give him a call at 847-881-3060 or check the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com. You'll thank me later.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Now at Lowe's, faster quotes start at the Lowe's Pro Desk. Got a material list handwritten on a sticky note or saved as a photo? Perfect. Bring it to us and get a quote in minutes. And if you don't see what you need on the shelf, we'll help you get it. You can access thousands of products beyond what's available in-store or on Lowe's.com, right from the Lowe's Pro Desk. Build quotes faster and source the materials you need to keep your jobs moving. Just like that, at Lowe's.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The oldest brewery in America.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Time for Tommy Waddle. Good morning, Tommy. How are you? Go ahead. Tommy?
It depends on whether or not you're a Cubs fan or a White Sox. If you're a Cubs fan, not so good. If you're a White Sox fan, you're over the moon.
Tommy, it is one of the coolest things to watch Braden Montgomery hit that home run last night and see that ballpark explode. His parents and siblings and friends are all standing there. And to listen to him before the game, I'm just going to give it my very best and see, where it goes. That was one of the coolest moments I've seen in a while.
Bill, by the way, before I move forward with that, did he clean up the dugout? Like, that's a Capism. Remember when Kap was very high on Mitch Trubisky because Mitch used to clean up the locker room at times?
Yeah, because the New Zealand All Blacks started that. They still do that to this day. Braden Montgomery's been doing that at every level of the minors.
I wondered if he did it last night after being the hero. Either way, I was talking to Jay Moore in Shea, before coming on, and I just said to him, like, this is one of the most fun teams, regardless of sport, at this moment that I've seen, and I can't tell you how long and how you win games as well, I think, helps define who you are. They got down 4-0 to. I think the Braves have the best record in baseball.
They do,
right?
They do.
The best team in Major League Baseball. You go down 4-0, and between the third and the ninth inning, their bullpen comes in, and shuts them down. Doesn't give them another run until the 10th inning. And in the meantime, they just keep scratching and clawing. They're not intimidated. Yeah, they don't get discouraged. It's just another challenge for them. And I thought Montgomery, when he hit that ball, I thought he cued it into the corner. I thought it was going to get down and it was going to be like a double and, bounce off the side wall, and they were going to score a run and tie the game. Mm-hmm. And then you just watched it carry, which I think just goes to tell you the kid is, the young man is very strong and the ball's flying this time of year. But, Jonathan, your team is just something else to watch right now. It's just fun. The energy, the vibe, all of it, A+.
It just says something about the youthful exuberance of the team. Like, as I was telling Kap, there's a difference between having 5 or 6 hairy-chested sluggers out there, veterans. You know what to expect, right? Yeah. But with kids, you don't know what to expect. What makes it fun? You turn it on to say, okay, who's going to be the hero today? Speaking of the White Sox, Tom, that broadcast yesterday with Bob Costas and Steve Stone, I apologize that the ball game got in the way of Bob Costas' stories about the 80s, but it's actually a hell of a ball game. Probably should have locked on that ball game. And by the way, the Sox had some highlights of the 80s themselves. Just didn't see them a lot.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm being honest. I didn't listen. I watched the entire game, but I had the volume down on that. There was so much going on. You had the Cubs game, and you also had Game 4 of the Stanley Cup Final, which, by the way, has been outrageously fun.
It's been awesome.
It's been great. I saw the hoodie. I saw the fonts and all of the the different whatever they were using, and I was just taken aback when I got home and I saw it.
Yeah.
And then I came to the conclusion, I got to be honest, and I didn't hear really much of it. I don't care that Steve Bedrosian won the Cy Young in '87. Like, after a while, and I may be, on an island here, but, I found it a touch tedious. I wanted to know, who the batter was coming up for the Braves, what his batting average was, like all the modern day statistics that they provide you in the normal broadcast. I guess I'm just, I'm not a nostalgic baseball fan, but when I did see Pete Rose on my screen, I did get a little weepy and I perked up.
See, here's the thing, Kap, and I listen, the majority, as you well know, of White Sox baseball, I'm listening to Len and DJ. So that way I can move around, I can listen to it, I don't have to necessarily be in front of the TV. I was just curious to see what Bob would sound like, and there was a ton of nostalgia, but not enough White Sox.
Yeah.
Like, okay, you want to talk about the Sandberg game on the Sox broadcast? That's a choice. You want to do that on the Sox broadcast? Fine. Fernando Valenzuela, Kirk Gibson. I understand it was an 80-themed broadcast, but the Sox also had some great moments in the 80s as well.
It's such a great point, too, and not just that, but, this Sox team, as we just discussed, is so exciting. Hoodie.
Oh, it's just a out of nowhere cool story.
I think I saw a lot on social media. Some people loved it. Some people were like, "Hey, listen, that was years and years ago. This is 2026, and this White Sox team is damn exciting with a bunch of young guys. Tell me about them." I think it was from what I took, and I don't define anything by social media because you find yourself in a dumpster quickly. Mm-hmm. I thought it felt like it had a polarizing response, is how I would think.
I enjoyed it, listening to those. Correct.
Oh, my God.
And I liked listening to it. I saw a lot of people on my timeline that loved the graphics and having those two. Do they want them every day? No. For a one-off, I thought it was super cool.
I thought it looked awesome, but I am not a Bob Costas guy.
I just know that, first of all, I want to give appreciation to the men and women that work behind the scenes that put all those highlights together.
Yes.
That had to be a bitch to find all that stuff and put it together. As soon as Bob talks about it, they had the video up. I listened. The majority of it was Len and DJ, but I did turn it on for an inning to find out. I'm like, can I get some White Sox talk in here? Any Sox? So that was my disconnect. There was so much nostalgia. They drowned the broadcast in it. But that's why I got the alternative broadcast.
Such a great point, Hoodie, too, about the people behind the scenes. Most people, it's just the nature of the beast and the nature of the industry that most people don't recognize. But you're right. Like, all those graphics are pre-built and everything else. Now you got to change them all. And now you got to come up, like you said, with all of these different nostalgic videos. And again, I got the Cy Young list with Steve Bedrosian in 1987. He won. I'm sitting on my couch going, don't care.
But it's 80s night. That's why they did
it. I get it, Kap. Like I'm old, tired, and grumpy. I want to know what's going on with some of these young players. That's kind of where I was.
And you watch, they're going to get nominated for an Emmy for that broadcast.
Probably so.
Mark it down.
Probably so. It's deserved, especially the people behind the scenes.
Yes, technically.
That's a lot of the crew that I got privileged to work with when I was doing NBC Sports Chicago. Those people are so amazingly good at their jobs.
Yeah, so I enjoyed that. But what about the other side of town, though, Tommy? What about the 34 and 33 Chicago National League Ball Club?
Yeah, like they don't hit home runs the way that, I'm not saying they got masters. Jesse Rogers, I give him a lot of credit. He said this before the season began. He said, look, they don't have that guy in the lineup that can just change things with a 3-run home run consistently. They don't have the bopper. So you're going to find this team may go through stretches of lack of power. I didn't expect this. Like Bushy hit 35 last year, obviously PCA hit
Bushy,
30.
that's your guy, huh?
Who's that?
Bushy, you call him.
Bushy's been great. I mean, I was a big Bushy fan last year as well.
But they had Seiya hit 30 some.
Yeah, no.
Seiya drove in over 100. He hit over 300 men in scoring position. They look as impotent, feeble, and out to lunch as any offense I've seen in a long time.
The thing I was going to mention, Cap, is when you're not hitting the ball out of the park, now you got to string things together. You got to play a little bingo. This team leads Major League Baseball with runners left on base or runners, average with runners in scoring position. They're not
get
doing
traffic.
That. Yeah, they're not stringing together. You get 2 or 3 guys on base, but you don't find ways to bring them home. This is one of the more, I would think, if you're a Cub fan, this is one of the more maddening seasons, or at the start of a season. What are we, 60, 70 games in right now? So it's a good chunk of the year. It's 40% or more. But this has got to be one of the more maddening years as a Cub fan.
Right. And then you look, people are on my timeline because I'm, little Cappy Cub boy here. And
well described, well defined.
Thank you. You look at they're half game out of a wild card spot, like half a game. But what makes me think that all of a sudden tonight, Shota's going to keep the ball in the park? I think it's Whiplash night at Coors.
Yes.
Safety helmet. Safety helmet. Everybody that's in the bleachers or in the outfield seats, everyone must have a crash helmet.
Yeah. And so Shota goes to the post tonight. Why should I think this team is going to go out tonight and bludgeon anybody to support a pitcher who probably is going to give up his share of runs? Again, you can tell me they're a half game out. They look dead in the water, lifeless to me. And it starts with the players. Tommy, I think Hoodie agrees. I don't know where you are. It falls at the feet of Jed and Carter.
Okay, time out now. Like, you yelled at me more than once when we played the radio blame game several weeks ago. Shay, I think, Hoodie, you may have been off one of the days, but Shay can attest to this. So can Jay Moore. When I said, let's play the blame game, I always start with the players. Then I said Jed, and then I said Craig Counsell.
And I had Craig second.
Yes, you did, which was silly.
Correct. Now, hang on a second. Craig's also the guy that team takes on the personality of its manager, and he is milquetoast vanilla.
Okay,
way too vanilla.
Hey, who hired him?
Jed.
Okay.
Agreed. And then last night, Hoodie texts me. It's like the second inning. I'm at dinner with my wife watching the games, and Hoodie texts me. This guy does not have it. Get him out. What does Craig do when it's 5-1? In Coors, you're alive. Yeah. And guess what? Leave him in. Bam! 7-1. See you later. Thanks
being
for
in Colorado reminds me, Hoodie, of the story that John Fox told me one time as the Broncos were getting prepared to play. I think it was the Steelers in one of the playoff games. And Tim Tebow's their quarterback, and they're going through practice, and it ain't going well. Like, this is practice for a playoff game, and Timmy's throwing it in the stands, and you know what? It's great, throwing ground balls, and I think it was Mike McCoy who was their offensive coordinator. Real quick, early in 7-on-7, pulls the whole offense in. Guys, get in here. Guys, get in here. He looks at Tim Tebow, and he says, Timmy, are you sure you're left-handed? And then they go back and they get through practice. And then that was the game. Remember, I think it went to overtime, and Tebow threw a strike to Demaryius Thomas, and he took it like 75 yards across.
To beat the Steelers.
Yeah. I felt like asking whether or not Colin Ray was truly like, are you sure you're right-handed? But I mean, look, he's a guy. I think you guys were talking about it. Like you've paid him $5 million to come in and be a guy that usually would excel in long relief. You're not asking him to be your
starter every fifth
stopper.
day. Right.
Yeah. It's frustrating. I get it. Like they should be better, but I don't know when it ends.
The Chicago Bears had their press conference yesterday. Ben Johnson spoke. There's some good stuff in there, and it just tells you, Tom, because it's 90 degrees today.
Yeah.
You know what? Training camp's right around the corner.
Yeah.
We'll be out there broadcasting. It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah.
So one of the keys that we look at with this offense is Colston Loveland, and Ben Johnson talked about Colston.
Yeah. I mean, missing last year was a big deal. Obviously, it took us a little bit to get going with him, but this offseason, it's been full tilt. I love what he brings to the table. He's one of the most consistent players I've been around, and that's saying a lot for a young guy because I think it takes a while before guys can truly understand what it means to be a professional. But he's in early. He's always in his playbook. He's always taking notes. I think he really thrives with being available in the pressure moments. That's the type of guy that he wants to be. A lot of trust with the coaching staff, with the quarterbacks. And so I'm really happy with where he's at right now. We've been able to take the route tree to the next level, and it's something we're going to continue to develop in training camp as well.
Let's go, Tommy. Let's go.
Yeah, my nuts just got hot. Can I say that?
Yes, you just did.
Yeah. Get your nuts hot. That was when Mike Singletary, when the practice used to get a little bit hairy and the offense was going a little harder than the defense was expecting. All right, make it all live. Get your nuts hot, Jonathan.
Get your nuts here. Get them hot.
I'm standing on the side like going, oh, my God, I just don't want to get killed out here. Yeah, like
that's good stuff there by Colston Loveland.
It's awesome. First of all, you can certainly discern which guys are Ben's guys and which guys aren't Ben guys. If it's Kyler Gordon, I got to tell you guys, I don't even know who he is. Okay, like he's not out there. He's been injured. Luther Burden, buying Luther Burden stock. Just called Colston Loveland, and I agree. One of the most consistent players he's ever coached. He's a football lifer. He had some pretty good guys in Detroit. I share his sentiment because I think those two guys are fantastic, but you can really determine who are Ben's guys and who aren't. That's why it was really cool to see Jalen Johnson, no, it's just mini camp, but first of all, he's out there, but making plays because if
wreaking havoc is how they called it.
Yeah, and if you're not one of Ben's guys, like, you're under the microscope. And if, you don't have to be one of Ben's guys, but you got to produce. You can't be not one of Ben's guys and not be out there in OTAs and not be available because of injury because you'll find your ass out the door sooner rather than later. But, yeah, I love what they've done offensively. You know what I said to you, Hoodie, after the draft. It was like, look, we just come to terms with this. I hope their defense is going to be better. I know hope isn't a policy, but they really feel good about their offense, and I do too. And they're going to offense is religion up at Hallishaw, and they're going to try to hang 35 on you. And if you can hang 36 on them, God bless you. But you're going to have to win a track meet with this team. And to all the people that were busting my chops about why did you ask for Colston Loveland when Ty Warren is eating things up in the National Football League in the first 4 weeks. Boy, we just get way too impatient, don't we, as sports fans? Yeah. Just tap the brakes, let the kid get healthy. Everything will be fine. Love the kid in Indy. This kid's spectacular.
By the way, did you see Caleb's top 10 in merch sales? His jersey?
That stuff doesn't resonate. It's great, but
I think that's super cool, man. Quit being a killjoy.
I'm not being a killjoy. You need some more bath water? Is that what you're looking for? You thirsty? Is that what it is? Kap, I love you, man. Like, again, as I said, he could poop on your porch. You'd build a shrine around it. You wouldn't clean it up. I get it. It's the way it is. No, but that stuff, I don't mean to kill your buzz, Kap, but that stuff's all great. You know what it means? We finally have a quarterback that people are taking notice of. That's what's the most important.
Yeah, and like I said to you, and you disagreed, and I think you'll finally admit you were wrong.
Probably not.
I said when you hire a head coach or you hire a manager, you've got to have you got to win first and foremost.
You saw him
if you
come in.
don't, what's that?
You saw Jay Moore come in, didn't you?
I did.
And what did he do? He put his fist up.
Oh, tell me we got a break.
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Okay, real quick.
You got to win first.
You wanted Vrabel. I wanted Ben Johnson. Vrabel went to the Super Bowl.
Because I said they would never pay Ben. I was shocked that they did. God bless him.
Sorry.
But
sorry,
I said
buddy,
to
I
you,
don't mean-
you got when
my
you
bad.
hire a manager or a coach, he's got to entertain
Just cut off his mic, Jay.
and he's got to win. Both. You're like, all I care about's winning. Ben Johnson entertains too. Take that. We got to go, Tommy.
It's not entertaining if you lose, though. So winning comes first.
I said both. Have a great day, Tom.
Don't lie to the people.
All right, get ready for dinner next week. That's Tom Waddle on the Yingling Hotline.
Thank you, Tom.
Thanks, guys. Jonathan, have a great day. Cap.
Thank you.
Keep it between the lines, buddy.
I'm going to try, buddy.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
When the black man comes into the room and raises his fist, it's not because of the 68 Olympics.
Oh my God.
Definitely not fight the power.
It's to break. Just so you understand.
We trying to keep the power on.
Tommy Smith's in there producing
That's
today?
not Tommy. That's Jay Moore. Just so you understand. And he doesn't. Okay. Just so you understand.
Wow, you came in. I'm like, working conditions aren't that bad.
It's not fight the power, Cap. We trying to keep the power on by playing these commercials.
You got it.
So, on Kap J Hood.
Thank you, Craig.
Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Have you seen these new injury lawyer ads? Feels like they're from everywhere but Chicago. Arizona, Florida, Texas. I see them all the time. It makes no sense. If you're injured in Chicago or the Chicago area, hire an attorney from Chicago. That's why I always tell you about our guy, Howard Ankin. He is our attorney on our show. He's a third-generation Chicago attorney. The office he has, one block from the Daily Center. He's been helping people in this city for decades. We're talking auto accidents, truck accidents, rideshare, workplace injuries, even medical mistakes. If you've been injured, make the smart call. Ankin Law, 312-6-million. 312-6-million. Howard Ankin, our Chicago attorney.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. Open an eligible Wintrust checking account and earn up to $500 with qualifying activities. Plus, get access to tools to help you plan, save, and stay ahead. Experience better banking. Get started today at wintrust.com/new checking. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks, member FDIC. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/new checking.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Output on Grand Avenue in Chicago on Wednesday night, 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Save big money on everything for your next project at Menards. Know you're getting the job done right with a level from Johnson Level. They offer a variety of levels, laser levels, and layout tools for incredible accuracy. Get a 48-inch I-beam level on sale now through June 14th. Save big on Johnson Level products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in nation.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in nation.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. And it's brought to you by the fine folks over at Advantage Dealer Group. Yes, Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. So we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studios at the Chicago Board of Trade. It's now time for Shot or No Shot, the Wednesday edition with Shay W. Norling.
Good morning, boys. On a Wednesday, how we feeling?
We're good, man. We're
Basking in the afterglow of a Southside walk-off winner, Braden Montgomery, with the walk-off homer in his debut.
And now we get Davis Martin, and I know MLB.com has a TBA or TBD or whatever
Sale.
For the Sox. They have they don't have a pitcher listed for the Sox.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on MLB.com. I just looked, but. My boy Guff texted me. He was at the game, and he said it's going to be Davis Martin. So you got Davis Martin against Chris Sale. You can listen to it here on the home of the White Sox.
That's right.
Dude, that is a freaking sensational matchup.
Yep.
And then you got Whiplash night at Coors tonight. Shota's pitching.
You have the number there for the game for the Cubs and Rockies?
The
total?
Oh, the betting line? Hold on.
13. Got to be 13.
I'll give it
That's
to you
my guess.
right now. The betting line on the Chicago National League Ball Club mired in a little difficulty.
I made some money last night. Rockies plus 140. It was nice.
Thanks for the tip.
Well, you wouldn't have bet it. You would have said, if I had texted you that, you would have called me mean names. Hoodie, shot or no shot. If I texted him that, he would have called me mean names. He would have said, good luck to you, kid. And then I wouldn't have heard from him until today.
That's right. That is a shot.
12.5 is the total.
I said 13.
And the Cubs are minus 170 on the money line. Rockies plus 140.
Norling the bookie.
You betting it again?
Probably not tonight.
I think that when you're in the mired in difficulty, if you're the Cubs, just keep betting against them.
Why not? I mean,
Michael Lorenzen against Shota Imanaga.
So on the platform, I advise Cubs fans, just take a little break. You can find something else to do with your night while they're going through this. But there is the alternative. Just keep rolling over your bets on the opponents.
Sure.
If you cash out at the right time, you might make a little cheddar.
It's just Shota is just the wrong pitcher at the wrong time for the Cubs against the Rockies.
At the wrong ballpark.
At the wrong ballpark, in the wrong city, in the wrong uniform at this time.
But we need to begin on the south side, not on the north side, because the White Sox, I was looking through the MLB position player wins above replacement leaderboards. The White Sox have 4 position players in the top 40 in wins above replacement.
Crazy.
I know it doesn't mean anything in a vacuum when I just say it. So I'll give you context. The Dodgers have 3. The Yankees have 2. Only the Atlanta Braves are another team that can claim they have 4 position players in the top 40 in wins above replacement. The Braves and the White Sox. Those are your 2 in the league.
Cubs have what, 1? PCA.
I want to say 2, but I will double check that. Shot or no shot, the White Sox have the best young core in Chicago.
That is a shot. That is a shot. There's some unproven talent on this Bears team. There's some in which you say, let's see it again, Luther Burden. Let's see it again, Colston Loveland, that we're high on, and we think that their future's bright. But also some draft picks from this past draft where you want to see what they look like. So I would say at this time, the Sox have more meaningful kids, productive kids, than the Bears do at this time.
Yeah, I will disagree with that. The Sox have a shot, but I do believe the Bears have the best young core right now in Chicago. Yes.
Yeah, I disagree.
They've won a division. They've won a playoff game. They've got one of the top, I don't know, Chris Sims has him 6. So when you look at any ranking, Caleb's pretty much a top 10 quarterback in the NFL. Wow. He's by far the biggest star in Chicago sports.
That's PCA, actually, but go ahead.
No, Caleb.
It's PCA. I keep hearing that he's the best. So
PCA is an outstanding player. I love him, but Caleb is the best. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Sox have an excellent young core. Number 2, though, to the Bears.
Shay?
Speaking of the Cubs, my phone blew up last night during the Cubs game. I had friends telling me, finally, time to pull the ripcord, fire Craig Counsell. It's been a long time coming, but last night it was like a tipping point for a lot of people where they're like, I'm done with this. Fire him. And whoever they bring in, who cares? It can't be worse than this. And I think the hope now is maybe you'll get the injection the Phillies got when they fired their manager and brought in Don Mattingly, and they've been insane since. Mm-hmm. Shot or no shot, it is time for the Cubs to consider firing Craig Counsell.
That is a shot. And I'm not saying today. I'm not saying at the end of the year, Cap. But you have to take a look and say, why is the ball club the way it is? We could talk about 4 or 5 players on this young White Sox team that brings a fire. Who's doing that for the Chicago Cubs? And I know it's hard to bring fire when you're losing, but someone has to say something. And you would know, or Jesse would know, if someone is saying something in that locker room, and we're not hearing anything. I just feel like the Cubs just roll out there and they do their deal. If they win, fine. If they lose, fine. And I don't like that indifference. You know how I know the Cubs are indifferent? Look at the 1-loss record. They're not playing like they have a sense of urgency. They look like a team that's pressing. And I'm just like, dude, no one looked at you and said, you're definitely going to win the World Series. You made upgrades, but no one said that you're better than the Dodgers. No one said that. So I don't know what the pressure is internal. It's not necessarily from the fans. It's not necessarily from the press. It's definitely not coming from the manager. So I would say that at some point that is definitely a shot.
I don't think changing the manager, and I understand, I'm not a fan of his, but I don't think changing the manager fixes what's wrong with this team.
I don't either, for the record.
There's no guy out there you go, wow, who'd they just get? He's rolling in here and things are going to. No, they've got to get more pitching in here. That falls at Jed's feet. They've got to get their bats going. That falls at the players' feet. So, no, I do not think firing Craig Counsell. I don't like Craig Counsell, the manager. Good guy. It's not a personal thing.
But I'm not asking you if firing him will fix the team. I'm asking, would you fire him? Like, now you're at this point now.
No, I would not. I would not. There'd be change. I'd want to know.
What's the change?
I might fire Carter Hawkins. He's been guiding my pitching infrastructure. He was brought here from Cleveland for that very reason. Why are all my guys getting hurt? Why? Explain that one to me.
So there's going to be a fall guy or two at the end of the season, no matter what happens. That's what I think.
Right, but firing the hitting coach, all that
nothing.
means is Dustin Kelly has to go look for a job. He's a competent guy. John Maley.
But that's how baseball works, though. You know how this works. It's going to be someone that has to take the blame for this.
Right, but that's not a cure-all for what's wrong. I want a bigger picture. How come all my pitchers get hurt? How come I got all these guys with elbow injuries? Are you putting too much emphasis on spin? Why don't we have guys that throw at velocity?
I also think at some point you're going to have to come to you will come to my side on this a little bit more. And just, if this doesn't get significantly better and they do miss the playoffs, full enema. Just clean it out.
Well, listen.
It's totally unacceptable. I'd get rid of Jed. I'd get rid of Counsell. Carter Hawkins obviously would be gone if you're getting rid of Jed, but I'd just clean it out.
I'm just telling you that usually in that spot, if you feel, based on the payroll, someone's going to get blamed. And it's going to be something internal that will change with the Cubs because they have to look at it and say, we underachieved grossly this year. If it ends up that way, Cap, if you go to the end of the year and you don't reach your goal, they're going to say something's not working. We're going to change something in the infrastructure. Not saying that is the cure-all, but that's how it is because they look at it as a fresh coat of paint. We're bringing in new ideas. Does that make sense? They'll bring someone with new ideas and a fresh perspective. It may not be the manager, it may not be the general manager, but it happens in sports all the time. Mm-hmm. We change the assistant coach. We change this. It happens. The underachievement is gross on this team at this time.
Gross is a great word. It is.
Well, and
I need to know, though, why all my guys get hurt. Why do I have Porter Hodge has an elbow injury, Justin Steele has an elbow injury, Cade Horton has an elbow injury, Hunter Harvey's dealing with an arm injury. Now, I know he came in here more injured. Why are my guys all getting hurt? To explain that to me.
And Craig won't be fired at the end of the season because we know that Jed Hoyer, if the Cubs don't reach their goals, Jed Hoyer will hang his hat on the injuries. Instead of blaming the offense.
Hoodie, I don't think he'll be able to. If they don't make the playoffs, I can't imagine a world where he doesn't make the playoffs this season, the Cubs don't, and Jed gets to keep his job and Counsell gets to keep his job. I can't imagine it. Because you will have to have a very honest appraisal of what's here if they miss the playoffs. You're talking about sunk cost in both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. You're talking about an empty farm system. You are talking about a rebuild. I can't imagine there is a world where they miss the playoffs this year and people get to keep their jobs.
Or just one foot in the playoffs and then fall short. That's a thing, too. But I just know that they look at the team because they all like each other. I mean, Jed got re-upped. Jed's part of it.
Yeah, he's going nowhere.
That's
outrageous to me, though.
I know. But Shay, again, just being reasonable, that's how they do business over there. It's not maybe what I would do, but that's how they do business over there because it's kumbaya.
But counterpoint
save
to
your
that,
ass.
Why is that reasonable? Like, I would demand more than that. This is season 6.
Oh, I get it.
And now we're looking at the empty farm system is the part that bothers me the most of anything because the major league players, they are what they are. You're going to win with these guys or not. But the fact that the farm is now empty and this team might not be good, now you're sitting at a real problem where you will have to rebuild this.
Yes.
And can Jed be the guy to do it? You get one, not two. That's where I'm like, if this season doesn't go the way people expected, and obviously they have time to fix it, but if they don't, and you are looking at a full rebuild, Jed Hoyer cannot keep his job. I don't care if you paid him. You're going to pay him to be someplace else.
Yeah, a lot of this would be acceptable if you are a serious contender, Shay. That's the whole thing. Like, if you were right up there with the Dodgers and felt like you could compete with the Dodgers or anyone else in Major League Baseball, you say, we don't have a farm system. But you know what? Our big league players, very, very solid. We're going to contend. But when your big league ball club sucks and you got none in the farm system, then now you're stuck. And nothing's worse than is being stuck in the middle or worse than the middle. And that's where the Cubs are. The Cubs aren't the worst, but they're stuck in the middle. And that's not what the payroll says. The payroll says that they should not be in the middle. That's exactly where they are right now. Because when you're in the middle, you don't know which way to go. Do we spend more money? Do we pare back? And that's the thing that sucks.
And who are you trading at the deadline? You know, I get people on my timeline. Well, can they trade Happ and Suzuki and Swanson? No, they have no trade clauses, and they're out of contract. Happ is out of contract at the end of the year. Suzuki's out of contract at the end of the year.
Well, Happ might be willing to waive his no trade because he's out of contract.
Okay.
Same with Seiya. If you're going to send him to greener pastures, they both might be willing to waive
because they're in the end of their contract.
Right.
But you're not getting anything. You're just moving money off the books. That's all you're doing. Nobody's giving you like a Tarek Skubal package for Ian Happ.
No, of course not. But that is, to an extent, how you start reloading an empty farm system. And we're not there yet. This is in the world where they are sellers.
Right. They're a half game out of the playoffs right now. A half game.
Which, again, doesn't really tell the story of what's going on.
Yeah. It doesn't.
And now, every day you look up, the games back doesn't change, but the number of teams in front of them does. And that's a problem.
But still, half a game. Half a game.
Yeah. And by the way, that's nothing to hang your hat on. That's shameful. That number is shameful for that ball club.
Agreed.
Just as clinging to that. What does that say?
The idea that they were 15 games over 500 and a commanding lead in the division, and now they're 8 out in the division. They're out of the playoffs and 1 game over, and their run differential has gone negative.
Yep.
Like everything that you look at metrically with this team now, you take away the 3 10-game streaks, the flukes, the 2 10-game win streaks, and the 10-game losing streak. They're a bad team. They're 14-23 outside of those streaks. And all the metrics are saying they're not good. So this is where if this doesn't significantly turn around, you are going to be a seller at the deadline, and I don't see how Jed can keep his job. My world, not necessarily the world they'll live in.
Correct. I'm trying to think how I think how Tom is going to think and his family. I will be stunned. Now, if they miss the playoffs, I guess all bets are off. I would think Carter would walk the plank. And could they change managers? I guess. I just don't see a world where Jed's not running, trying to fix it. I don't see a world like that. But maybe. I certainly hold him as culpable as anyone outside the players.
Jay Moore? He went down to get Eric.
Text AI. Again, Jack thinks that Nico Horner hung the moon. Go look at his numbers the last 30 days.
Yeah.
Go look at his numbers.
Yeah.
Chase Mydroth's playing better baseball than AI Jack's favorite player, Nico Horner. Period.
All right, coming up, we'll give you Around the NFL. It's all part of the mix on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Now a word from Lawrence Fisheries. Yes, Lawrence Fisheries. Let me tell you something. There's nothing like after going out to the bar, to party, and then you go to Lawrence Fisheries on Canal, it's open 24/7. Jay Moore can tell you. I can tell you as well. It's always been the spot for many, many years. Canal Street. Go to Lawrence Fisheries. Get yourself some shrimp. You said fried okra, as you said. Woo! Some frog legs.
I'm going over there today.
Right there. We got 4 locations. It is the best seafood in the city, folks. Let me tell you, if you've never been, you should, especially if you're downtown Chicago. Go to the Canal Street location. That's the OG. And by the way, every Tuesday, Jay Moore, they've got that, they got a live DJ out there. You're going to push them over to the side and bring your own equipment.
You know what DJs would play there?
What?
Kid for free. Because I sure would play for free. As long as I can eat.
If you saucy, get your food from Lawrence Fish and Shrimp. Absolutely. Canal Street's get those DJs live every Tuesday. Also, Evergreen Park, Hillside, Olympia Fields. Great locations because it's the best of the city when you talk about seafood. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Jay Moore.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the NFL here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With more, here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Around the NFL is brought to you by theangelosystem.com. Achieve sustainable weight loss and diabetes reversal with no drugs and no food restrictions. Visit theangelosystem.com. All right, I want to start with a question. Big news. Not really news, but everybody who breaks news in the NFL is kind of saying this is going to happen. Sounds like Aaron Donald is going to return to the Los Angeles Rams.
That is unbelievable,
and
man.
we will have an Aaron Donald, Myles Garrett defensive line in L.A. My question would be, Aaron Donald hasn't played in, 2 years, 3 years? How effective can he really be? I know that video of him pushing squats went around and people are like, oh, my God. But you haven't played in so long. The speed is different. Like, do you really buy he'll be all-world D-tackle Aaron Donald?
He doesn't have to be all-world Aaron Donald. He doesn't have to be. They've got so much talent on that defensive line. You plug and play this guy in limited role. Dude, he's the greatest D-tackle ever.
I just love that he feels renewed by being with this Rams team. He sees one of the best that's ever played the game at that position at Myles Garrett. He feels like, hey, man, even if I just play a limited role, I want to be part of this, because he knows that Garrett, blessed with good health, he's going to be a game record for the Rams, a big difference maker.
He missed the last 2 seasons. His last season, played 16 games for the Rams in 2023.
Shay, is there a war for football?
Sort of. There's this approximate value thing that Pro Football Reference does.
Mm-hmm.
There's not really a war. PFF has a war, but I don't think they publish it. Why do you ask?
I just like, when you think about Myles Garrett on those bad Browns teams, when they did win, how much of a factor was he? Was this a key sack? Because in baseball, that's a great metric for us to be able to follow, right? To know how important a baseball player is through 162 games. And I just wonder, does football have that same thing where you could track it and say, this player is one of the major reasons why that the team won? Usually you look at the right or left arm of the quarterback for that, right? Or the wide receiver. Yeah. I just wonder on the defensive side if they have something like that to kind of measure that the productivity of a ball player like Myles Garrett.
Definitely not something as easy to digest as wins above replacement, which is just like this guy's an X-win player. Yeah. I don't think that exists. But there's no question you turn the game on and watch Myles Garrett. Yeah, you can't do it all when the team is terrible, when they have no offensive line, no skill players, no quarterback. But defensively, have we ever looked at Cleveland and thought they're anything but very good? And yet it's like Denzel Ward is there too. He's not a solo act, but Myles Garrett's a huge part of that.
Yeah.
I mean, I just pulled up the Aaron Donald stats so I could see the approximate value. In a vacuum, Carmen knows more about this than I do, but in a vacuum, I don't know what it means. You look at it, this is like LeBron James, Michael Jordan stuff. You pull up Aaron Donald's stat sheet.
He's amazing.
Crazy. He was all-pro first team every single season that he played a full season, except his rookie year.
Wow.
He was consensus the best defensive tackle in the sport every year that he played a full season.
He's the best defensive tackle who ever played. And the funny thing is, he was a Bear, one more pick. He gets by the pick. They got Kyle Fuller, good player.
Yeah.
Aaron Donald went one pick in front of him, and that's who Phil Emery was lusting for.
Yeah. I love the fact that he gets back in the weight room and goes, you know what? We got Myles Garrett. I'm healthy. I'm ready to go. I love it. Even if he gives you half, 3/4 of what he was, that's still good enough for that Rams team.
No question.
They got to be the favorites in the NFC.
And I think it's cool that he wants to be part of it.
They're the favorites for the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I think it's cool that he wants to be part of it. Super cool.
Well, it does feel like this is last call for alcohol in LA because Stafford's not getting any younger. The cap sheet is going to get messed up here pretty soon with the way that now they've given up on Verse and gone the old route. This feels like last stand. Let's get one.
I think so. That's fun. That's something for the Bears they have to take on, man.
Let's go.
Bears Rams.
We got Caleb, baby. We're good.
Let's go.
A rematch, this time in the NFC title game, question mark?
That'd be amazing.
Aha. That'd be great.
Oh.
Stafford's walking in. Think about Stafford as a Lion, and now think of Stafford now. I mean, it's a tale of two careers in a lot of ways. It's amazing.
His time in LA, what it has done for his legacy is, and it really is all Jaquiski Tartt dropped that interception in the NFC title game. That would have left Stafford as an also-ran for his entire career. But he didn't, and they won the Super Bowl. what being there has done for him is unbelievable. If you had told me he'd be some surefire, no doubt Hall of Famer when he left Detroit, never would have believed it.
He is now.
All right, what else do we have, sir?
So Brandon Ayuk's saga in San Francisco is getting stranger and stranger because all of last season we heard from John Lynch. We don't know where he is. We don't think he's going to be a part of the team. They have not moved on from him. They haven't traded him. They haven't released him. On Sunday, Brandon Ayuk himself went on Instagram, appearing to imply the 49ers were, quote, little boys and called them, quote, female dogs. Just say bitches for not releasing him. Back at it on Tuesday.
Like a biatch.
He went on social media, posted in a video. They're mad because they're stupid. They're dumb. They're mad that they paid me $50 million in 8 months. They voided my guarantees for 2027. I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. It's 2026, Brandon.
They should move on from him now.
He begged for this huge contract. It's not enough.
Yeah.
That's a loser. You do not win with guys like that. He's a loser.
You just move on.
Talented loser.
It's like A.J. Brown going to the Patriots. Great job by Rossini, by the way, on the report on that. Rossini right on top of it.
She broke news again, Hoodie. Go figure.
Yeah.
She broke news.
Well played, by the way.
Great job by Rossini. She was on top of the story, if you'll pardon the expression.
Hey, that story wasn't the only thing she was scooping.
She worked that one hard.
If you'll pardon the expression again, yes, she did work it hard.
She did.
Clearly.
Inside sources.
She was the first one. Yeah, well, she out of the cover sources. That's just a fact.
Just telling you.
She was.
Just saying.
If people think we're taking a shot, she was the first to kind of be on that story. Was she not?
I mean, she literally went through high water to get that story.
Look at this guy, blank face. It's the truth.
They were on a boat.
That's true.
Yes.
While she was pregnant.
Inside sources.
With little Mike.
Okay.
That's the name of the baby.
If I can be like Mike.
They named the baby Mike after her brother, she claimed.
I didn't have this in around the NFL today, but do we see any world where the Patriots don't come crashing back down to earth this season?
What's the win total?
It's got to be 9.5, but I would bet the under.
A.J. Brown, though. Oh, God. Strong. You know, the one elixir for
Went so well for Philly.
Well, listen. Hey, it's a brand new.
9.5.
No, hold on a second, Shay. Hold on a second. He said that we went to Foxborough. It was heaven. Did you see that quote? He said it's heaven being here in Foxborough, meaning playing for the Patriots and away from the Eagles, he's happy. Right now, today, he's happy. He says it's heaven. I've never heard anyone say that Foxborough, Massachusetts is heaven, but that's what he said, right? Okay, so with a fresh coat of paint, I expect him to be a productive player for the Patriots. Absolutely.
Did you see what he wrote on? He signed a photo of himself in the Eagles facility when he left, and he wrote, quote, "The best to ever play here, always open."
Okay, fine.
Brother, you're not even the best receiver they've ever had.
Okay.
That would be Terrell Owens.
Yes. That would be Mike Quick.
I kind of believe him.
Number 80.
I kind of believe him because no one quoted what Jared Verse said.
Well, yeah. And he said?
What he said?
What he said. He didn't say anything.
He didn't say it's like heaven.
Yeah. No, he did not. He did not say it was like heaven.
Actually, Jared Verse's exact quote, I shouldn't say exact because I don't have it in front of me. I'll paraphrase to the best of my ability. But he got on the podium and he goes, "Yeah, you can do one of two things. You can keep working or you can quit, and I'm not a quitter." I'm like, oh, boy, you're happy to be there, huh?
Yeah. Let's see, I'm going to sell my house in Beverly Hills. I'm moving to Cleveland. Okay.
Hey, man.
Enjoy Shaker Heights, buddy.
He is from the area, so.
Oh, no. The sunshine to the gray skies of Cleveland. Holy smokes. Not saying that they won't win there, but, I mean, it won't be like the Rams. I'll tell you that for sure.
No.
That's fun. That's a great story to follow, to watch.
That's cool.
Best coach in the NFL. You have two of the best receivers in the NFL.
Maybe.
Well,
we're not quite sure what's going to happen with Puka Nacua yet.
Oh, it's the NFL. He'll be fine. It's like college football. It's just the Wild West. He'll be all right.
And they could care less about the draft. You didn't have our picks. I want that guy.
As Les Snead famously said, F them picks.
F them picks. F them kids.
Picks.
Yes.
He's got a hell of a team.
Yeah.
And just like Joakim Noah famously said,
I never heard anybody say I'm going to Cleveland on vacation.
It's so profound.
What's so special about Cleveland? You're going to go there?
It's very profound when you think about it.
I feel bad for Jared Verse, and I do. I got to be honest. I feel bad for him. He's a really good player.
Whistle blows. Shoulder doesn't feel good today, coach. Veterans Day off, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, is there anything...
See you Friday.
Is there anything worse in professional sports than being shipped to the Cleveland Browns? That's got, like... Consider he was on a Super Bowl contender, and he got shipped to the Cleveland Browns.
Sad.
That's got to be the worst thing that could happen to you.
Getting traded to the A's was not good when they were in Oakland. Now they're headed to Vegas. It'll be cooler.
Cleveland Browns Pee Wee League contender?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Whatever the number is, was it 6?
Yeah.
I didn't look at Cleveland. I looked at New England. Bears are 9.5. Cleveland's 9.5. I mean, New England's 9.5.
And that is our look around the NFL right here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our video stream is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. When I say the world's game, by the way, we have on the bottom of our YouTube, youtube.com, the Twin Peaks, there's a QR code, right, Jay? A Go for Gold giveaway. Win a world-class soccer experience.
That's right. You can actually scan the QR code on your screen.
Not a bit. You actually can do it, right? You can actually do it now. The QR code is on the bottom of the screen. It's not some hand-me-down or some kind of bit for Kap.
Yeah, we're not fundraising for the local crackhead. Shout out to JB, our 7 o'clock caller.
Or Dion's lunch as she's hungry while she does the morning show when she sits in. No, we actually have a QR code on the screen because soccer's here. We got the big games coming. It's going to be great. Again, brought to you by Twin Peaks on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. The World Cup starts tomorrow, and Team USA starts on Friday. You can join me Friday night from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA is taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout. Fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. That's Level Sporting Club Friday from 8 to 9 p.m. We'll see you there. It's all brought to you by Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hold the meat.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/DebtPlay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/DebtPlay.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then Carmen Jurko come in at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle Silvy at 2, and then the White Sox take on the Braves at 6. Right here on your home for the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Maybe you'll get some more pageantry and fireworks like we had yesterday.
Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left, and it is gone! He's won it! No chance! An opposite way! Two-run homer! Braden Montgomery coming around third! He's gonna be mocked by his teammates. I'm Lancaster. This team is something else. I'm Lancaster.
Think about that. Maybe some fireworks there. And again, a marquee matchup as Chris Sale takes on Davis Martin.
So tonight, when you sit down and watch that game, and you watch Chris Sale, who I would think he's going to be amped up to pitch here against a really good White Sox team, and you watch Davis Martin, who should be an all-star, and Braden Montgomery's flying on, the clouds for after the big home run last night. This is a huge game. You make a statement like, we just beat Chris Sale's ass. Now we go for a sweep of the Braves tomorrow. Mm-hmm. It's super cool. I haven't seen a story this cool in Chicago baseball in quite a while.
Since the Cubs last year.
No, the Cubs were spending big money and expected to be good. This team came out of nowhere. Their win total in Vegas was 67.5. Mm-hmm. 67.5. Dude, we're not talking about, can they get to 70? You said, give me 70.
Yeah.
We're talking about, can they run down Cleveland and win the division? And the way that team's playing and the vibe around that club, why should I be shocked if they run down the Guardians and win the division?
They're a half game behind the Guardians this morning. That is just insane to me. But again, I'll say for those that are just tuning in, Kap, it's what you love about sports is the unexpected. You can put a whole bunch of kids on the field, but you don't know how it's all going to work out. And I just think that the chemistry and the blending of the veterans and the young kids has put this team in a whole different stratosphere than we all thought. I mean, you're taking on the best team from a one-loss record standpoint in the Braves, and you're able to go step for step with them. Yeah, you're down 4-0. You're feeling like, oh, geez, here we go. It's going to be a tough one, right? And then they just keep chipping away, and they win the ball game. But in the most dramatic fashion where a kid – and we can go back to yesterday's show. Mark from South Bend calls in, says, hey, when are we going to get Brennan Montgomery? When's Montgomery coming up, right? He asked the question, and we say, oh, don't worry about it, Mark. He'll be up soon. He's up the same day after we left the show yesterday.
Yeah, we got off the air, and about 3 hours later, bam, there's the news. He is coming here. He does his press briefing. He was outstanding at it. And then 2 outs in the ninth now.
Oh, my God.
Walks it off of a guy who has not given up a home run all season. 2 runs the entire season. Raisel Iglesias. It wasn't like he was facing some lousy pitcher here. That's the team with the best record in baseball, with a closer who I just say gave up 2 runs. We're in June, all season. And he walked him off to left field.
I had no clue. I hit it, and I thought that it would at least get over his head, and so I was excited that at least we didn't lose. That left me speechless. And the rest is history.
So there it is, Brave Montgomery coming through.
So you get the Braves tonight. You get the Braves tomorrow.
Yep.
You get the Dodgers here for 3. Day off. Then you go to the Yankees for 3. Go to the Tigers, who are playing better, for 3. Come home, and the Guardians are here. If they do their job and they play good baseball here, that Guardians series is going to be insane.
Yeah. Got to get there.
Got to get there. Put yourself in position, man.
Sidebar may I approach.
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Ankin.
Sound my ball. Your Honor, may I approach and give you Exhibit A? I have a piece of sound to give you, Your Honor. May I play the sound for you?
Yes, we will admit it into evidence.
For the jury, if you don't mind, I'd like to be able to, as Mr. Berger would do at on Barry Mason.
What's that?
Berger's like 0 for 100.
He
was always close, man. 57 minutes of that show, he was solid. He had Perry on the ropes. And then it'd be some woman in the background. I admit, I did it. Bam. Once again, Berger would lose.
Correct.
Howard Ankin never loses.
Never. He's the best.
I will put into evidence Governor Pritzker of the state of Illinois.
This guy.
Would you like? You don't want me to play it?
No, play it.
Okay, because we, no matter how you feel, we got to hear from the man because he's part of this whole stadium mess.
Correct.
He spoke to the press. And by the way, last time we played him for a full cut, do you remember there was a reporter that asked him about the possibility of the St. Louis Cardinals playing in Illinois?
Oh, I do remember.
It just took him off kilter because I guess their stadium deal's up too with the Cardinals.
Correct.
It's like, is there any thought that maybe East St. Louis or Belleville,
right,
Carbondale,
Collinsville, can we move him down there?
He was thrown off guard. Like, whoa, I'm not ready for that stadium talk. How about this stadium talk then?
No, the incoming calls from the Bears, not just to me, but as you know, to legislative leaders. The Bears, would like to see something happen, and we all do too. And so the question is, can they do that? And so I think they're regrouping and trying to figure out. As you know, I think the Bears had to run from the very beginning of this thing. They had to run a kind of a tight play to make it work because of all the challenges that are put upon the people of Illinois right now. The number one thing is not providing a multi-billion-dollar stadium for a professional team, but instead meeting the needs of everyday folks. So from the beginning, of course, there were some fumbles that occurred by the Bears, beginning with a press conference with the mayor of Chicago talking about a multi-billion-dollar stadium that they wanted to have built with taxpayer dollars. That's not something I was ever willing to do. They never asked. They just held a press conference. That was the start of some of the fumbles. Then, as you saw, they came into the session without a complete plan. And then there was a lot of talk. What location do they want to be in? Do they want to be in Chicago? Do they want to be in Arlington Heights? Do they want to be in Hammond? And then, of course, they didn't show up for the end of session. You got to work the hallways, as you know, in a very, very busy session. You've got to really talk to every legislator if you want to get something done, and they needed something big done. But from the very beginning, Marianne, the very most important thing to me was protecting the taxpayers and making sure that we weren't spending billions of dollars for a stadium for a private billionaire-owned team, but instead providing them incentives like we would to a regular business that comes to Illinois, infrastructure that they need, that sort of thing. And that was what we were willing to do. And unfortunately, as you saw, there were a number of issues that some of them self-created by the Bears, some of them just in trying to get the two houses, the House and the Senate, to work together in the end. That time ran out.
He said yes to that question, by the way. That
yes,
he
said I have no problem calling a special session if we could get something done.
That was something, wasn't it? This is why we don't do that, 6 to 9. All that red tape, you know how much that 2 minute and 15 minutes, that 2 minute and 15 second soundbite we could talk about for 4 hours.
Right.
All that red tape he just gave us right there, Oh, my God.
And
That's a headache.
had somebody who's worked on deals for buying teams. He emailed me. My friend Chuck emailed me. He said, hey, they don't have the money. Like Stan Kroenke, he paid and got that deal done with the Rams.
Yeah.
The Bears don't have that deep pocket. This is their business. This is it.
That front end he's talking about where he's saying that the mayor came up with an idea for a new stadium and didn't talk to the governor or did not talk to the legislature in Springfield about it is wild, if that's true.
Crazy. And the Chicago can't pay for that. You kidding?
What stadium in Chicago?
And the complex they want to put in Arlington Heights, that's like a $6 billion investment with the whole, entertainment district around it. Do you think George is going to sell shares of his team? I don't mean take investors. I'm talking about liquidate shares of his team to fund this. I'm not so sure. Next thing we'll hear is, we're going to extend the lease at Soldier Field. Would that shock anybody?
That would not surprise me either. But this whole thing of, there was a stadium in the press conference. And I do recall the press conference, as you well know, from Mayor Johnson about a stadium built in Chicago. Where?
That was the day before the 2024 draft.
It struck a different tone yesterday, though. Just what you're saying, and like we know at this point, Brandon Johnson mucked this all up. But yeah, it struck a different tone yesterday hearing JV just come out and say, we'd love to get something done. They have to play ball.
Yeah, we talk about it because we want to know where the new stadium is going to be, but boy, just keep me away from all of that nonsense. That's why I play in the toy department.
Right, exactly. We're at Disneyland talking sports.
Jesus Christ.
Can you imagine having to deal with that?
Okay.
First Take does it now.
Yes, I saw that. He has his own platform. It was great. Yeah, talking about President Trump. You saw this yesterday, right?
I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
I have
you're aware, but you're aware of what
Yes.
happened. Okay.
I have
the 3.5 minute, I don't want to call it a rant because it wasn't really, but it was great.
Yeah, I don't want to watch it. I have zero interest in hearing politics where I want sports. I want to be entertained. I want to be entertained. I want to play in the toy department. I want to talk about how bad the Cubs are, how cool the Sox are. I have zero interest in ever being involved in politics.
Imagine the 3 hours on this show if Trump said David Kaplan were low IQ.
Oh
my goodness.
I would not respond.
That's a lie.
That's the truth.
That's a
and
lie.
if you think that's a lie, you don't know me very well.
You would have something to say about it.
I would not. I would not engage. I don't enjoy that stuff. I don't want to.
Tag
That's fun.
Ovalia.
That is good. I like that. No, I would not engage. I have zero interest. When people tune in, they want to hear sports and they want to laugh. They don't want to hear about Republican, Democrat, whatever.
I agree.
They don't.
We're on the same page there. I'm just saying that there's no way you allow that to happen. There's no way you're going to let him, sully your name that way. That's no good.
I would not respond because all I do is get dragged in all that mess. I would have zero interest.
How about I take that
None.
to him, to Trump?
They're losers.
None.
Not even to take that?
There would be no response. I would ignore him. Period. No interest.
I don't know about that.
That's the truth.
The way you like to fight at people, let the people know where you stand. I think there'd be a take that.
Yeah, there would not, because then I'd be dragged into it. And no interest. Thank you.
Kaplan with his low IQ. He's got a low IQ. Ain't no way that the fighter I know would allow that to happen.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
I would not.
Yeah, it calls you a dumb person. You wouldn't be tolerating that.
I promise you, I would never engage.
Uh-huh. The Kap and J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Feel the momentum. Braden Montgomery ended his Major League debut with a walk-off two-run homer in the bottom of the 10th to beat the Atlanta Braves 6-5 Tuesday night. The Sox overcame an early 4-0 deficit to get it into extras before the 23-year-old phenom hit the big blast, sending the Rate Field crowd up for grabs. The Sox now sit just a half game out of first place. They'll take on Chris Sale and the Braves at 6:40 tonight. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, June 13th. The Sox host the Dodgers at 3:10 p.m. 15,000 fans in attendance will get a Colson Montgomery bobblehead presented by Rate. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom, the lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Folks, let me tell you about Grainger. Yes, Grainger. Ah, yes.
You're such a pro.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
This portion of the Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by
Chicago Cut Steakhouse, baby. Breakfast now, 7 to 10:30, Monday through Friday. Brunch on Saturday. It is the best patio experience in Chicago on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Boy, we got some good baseball tonight for you to watch and for us to talk about tomorrow at 6.
Yeah, we got Davis Martin against Chris Sale on the south side. You'll get it right here on ESPN 1000. And it's Whiplash night at Coors. Shota's pitching. Over under. He gives up 2.5 home runs.
Hey, Shota. We'll see what happens. We'll talk to you tomorrow. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Hey, Soda. Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Burwood Tap on Wrightwood in Chicago from 5:30 to 7:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Swing and a base hit to right. Jacob Gonzalez ties it up. Vargas will score. We're back to even at 4-4. No bunt necessary. Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left. And it is gone! He's won it! No chance! An opposite way. 2-run homer. Braden Montgomery coming around third. He's gonna be mobbed by his teammates. This team is something else.
Electricity on the south side last night. The White Sox come back not once but twice and beat arguably the best team in baseball. And, a debut to remember and then some. It is very, very rare that a rookie making his big league debut hits a walk-off home run. It's just the 5th time it's happened in the history of the sport. Braden Montgomery is the hero for the White Sox. A few others as well. And the Sox win, and the euphoria of this season continues, and it keeps growing and growing. They won last night without Murakami and without Colson Montgomery in the lineup. And they won a game in which, unfortunately, the opener kind of blew up on them last night, just like it did in Philadelphia on Sunday. But there's a resiliency and a likability and just a scrappiness about this team. And obviously there's some talent, too. And it's thrilling. I mean, quite frankly, I haven't been as genuinely excited and pumped up for a White Sox win as I was last night. And I really don't know how long, Yerk. I mean, obviously it's been years. They've lost 100 games for 3 straight years.
Right.
But it was a.
How about the blackout game?
Well, there's been some since then. Look, remember the game in Iowa is unlikable as that team was. That was a fun night.
Right.
And that team, they were good and they had some good moments that year. They weren't the most likable group, and unfortunately, they fizzled real quick in the playoffs. So I'd say there are a few. I wouldn't have to go back that far, but it's been a while, and it was I jumped up. I jumped up off the couch. It was one of those. That's not hyperbole. I mean, it was a literal, I'm sitting there watching the game thinking, down to their last out. And when he hit it, I thought maybe it had a chance, and I went nuts. And then the phone starts blowing up, and you've got it's fantastic. And you live for this kind of stuff. You live for the ride up too, right? Like the 2015 Cubs thing that we've always talked about, or when your team is on the rise, you live for it. When you can watch like a young team that starts to get better, and you hope ultimately they get to, to be the last team standing. That's not going to happen this year in all likelihood. But when it does happen, if it happens, you remember the rise. You remember the climb up from the friggin' abyss where they've been. And that's why this has been so much fun. And I hope we continue to have a summer of it. It's been so much fun. And last night was just awesome. Any way you slice it, it was just incredible.
Yeah, and you didn't expect it. It was unexpected. You thought they'd get better. It's unexpected. It's kind of like a pleasant surprise. It's not going to be the summer of crap.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be a summer where I might actually think about taking the family down to the south side and having a good time.
I'm going tonight.
Well, there you go.
Weather permitting.
Yeah, weather permitting. There's going to be some stuff coming through. I don't know how long it's going to be coming through. I think they're going to play it. I don't think they give a rat's patootie. They're going to play that game.
Well, yeah, the Braves, have the Braves already been on the north side? Did the Braves come back? I'm trying to remember. I don't think the Braves have been on the north side.
I wouldn't be able to tell you one way or the other.
Yeah, they're going to do whatever they can tonight, tomorrow. I mean, last night, I don't know how – you can't top last night, right? That would have been the game to be at. Litz was there last night.
Yeah,
you can't top last night.
First of all, you don't know if it can't
I don't know.
be
How
topped.
can you?
I mean, that's great. What if you pitches a perfect game tonight?
That's true. That's how you top it.
I mean, you don't
what if
know.
Davis Martin throws a no-no?
What if you get a 22-21 classic tonight?
I said to Gio last night.
What if you get one that takes you to midnight and it's got 43 runs in it? You can't say that.
That's true. I'm taking Gio and a couple of his buddies tonight, and I said, Bud, I don't know if we're going to be able to top that one because it was incredible last night. And for Braden Montgomery to be the hero at the end like that, I mentioned he's one of only 5 players to hit a walk-off home run in their debut. Carlos Perez of the Angels was the last guy to do it in 2015. Miguel Cabrera did it in 2003. He is by far and away the best player on this list. Miguel Cabrera is walking to the Hall of Fame, obviously.
Sure he is.
Carlos Perez had, he played parts of 6 big league seasons. After his walk-off in his debut in 2015, in May of 2015, he only hit 16 more home runs total in the big league. So he didn't have that memorable of a career. A name you might remember, maybe not. He was kind of a little bit of a journeyman catcher. But he did play 10 years in the league. Josh Bard of the Indians did it. Back then, they were the Indians in 2002. And then the only other guy to do it, and the first guy to ever do it, I do not remember the name at all. He only had a cup of coffee in MLB, didn't even play 100 games. A guy by the name of Billy Parker for the Angels in 1971.
Yeah, I don't remember.
That's it. That's how few, that's how rare. He had an RBI single earlier in the game for his first career hit, too. Braden Montgomery's going to be on with Waddle and Silvy later today. You don't want to miss that. And we were all pumped up and hyped up about it yesterday. And then he had a debut for the ages. The one thing I would say that I noticed about him last night was, that's a big kid.
6'2", 220,
He's put together.
Yeah.
You see it in his arms, his legs, like the trunk.
Meaty. He's meaty.
This is as you hear in the open for Around the NFL on the Kap J Hood show. I think it's maybe Troy Aikman. This is a really thickly built guy. You go ahead and re-rack it. Yeah, like that's a thick guy. Like he's a big man. Like he is.
Well, even the homer he hit to
strong.
end the game, you could just tell he hit it opposite field and he just powered it out there. It didn't seem like a pitch that would be a home run. It didn't seem like a swing that would be a home run, but he just had the strength to put it out there.
So excited about him. I really am. We were excited yesterday. I think you felt it as we were breaking, in talking about the breaking news. It was about 11:30 yesterday, right? I think it was maybe about 11:30 that we were getting word that Braden Montgomery was getting called up. It is truly a debut for the ages. It was a great win for the White Sox, period. Again, they had to rally twice. They kind of had to empty the bench. He tried a lot. Well, he does like to bunt a lot, I will say, and I love Will Venable.
He's a bunter.
I hope this continues. I like squeeze plays.
I love them.
I do.
Manufacture runs.
I don't like sacrificing. I've always been pretty clear about that.
Of course, you don't want to give away outs, Carl.
I don't like giving up outs. He had a chance where I thought maybe he might do it late in the game when Meidroth was up, and it was first and second, and they hadn't tied it yet, Yerk. Yeah. And, Meidroth made an out, but, he hit the ball relatively hard. He hit into a double play, actually, Yerk.
Yeah, no good.
But he's been one of your better hitters. He's got like an 11-game hitting streak. He had a hitter. You know what I mean? Like, I was cool there that Venable didn't bunt. I just tend to not like sacrificing. I don't mind squeeze plays. Unfortunately, the Sox haven't executed a lot of them.
If they go 3 for 3 last night, Venables is like this god, genius.
They haven't executed a lot of these squeeze. He loves it, and I don't mind that. I really like Will Venable, and they pushed, I think, mostly a lot of the right buttons yesterday.
Likes bunting.
And he's continued to do that by and large, and that's why it was such a fun win. You were down again, not once, but twice. You were down 4-0 to one of the best teams in baseball, and to have the resiliency to come back. And again, to do it without Mooney in the lineup here, and they keep scoring runs, and to do it without Colson. The one bad thing that came out of last night, and I don't know if it's bad, the one thing that made me go, what's going on here? And I texted Meller when I heard Waddle and Silvy give the lineup. I was like, wait, why is Colson Montgomery not playing after a day off with 2 lefties to go in this series? Like, this isn't just we're giving Colson a day off. You don't give him a day off after, and I guess Getz and Venable talked about it, and there's some back tightness and some lower body stuff.
Oh.
I don't like that. I don't like that they didn't play Monday and that Colson Montgomery wasn't in the lineup yesterday and wasn't used. That's the one bad thing that came out of yesterday. It's like, oh, boy, that was a little – I hope that's nothing.
Yeah, Carm, what are you going to do?
No, I know. Injuries have. I hope that's nothing.
Yeah.
I hope. That was the only thing that, soured the day a little. It was that Colson Montgomery wasn't in the lineup, but Braden was called up. He was. This White Sox season is like a dream. It is just a dream. And, occasionally they pop good seasons, right?
They'll have that one-off.
But this feels different.
Better.
All of a sudden, people around baseball are talking about them like, oh, look at all the good player development that's happening with the White Sox. And they keep calling guys up, and they're contributing, and their farm system's really good. Oh, and they have the first pick here at the end. When's the draft? Is it still late June? Is it at the end of the month?
Usually,
here?
yes.
Yeah, usually is.
Yes, the June entry
I think
draft,
they might have moved it a couple of years ago. It's sometime here in the next month or so. The draft is coming up, and they've got the first pick. And, there's all this exciting stuff happening with them, and there's all this, quite frankly, just oppo what we're used to.
Yeah.
It's polar opposite what those of us that are Sox fans are used to. We're used to being the punching bag. We're used to our team not doing it the right way, the little things the right way, the stuff in the minor leagues, the player development, the teaching tools, the analytics side. We're used to it not being any good. And now all of a sudden it looks like it might be good. And it's unlike these last 6 weeks, Yerk, are honestly unlike almost anything I can remember cheering for this team. It is so enjoyable. They are so likable. They've got these young players that we can genuinely be excited about. It's so different, and it's wonderful.
Does Carmen believe? That's the question.
Oh,
Does
listen,
Carmen believe? 21-11 at home.
I know. They've won 7 in a row at home, I think. When you first floated it about 5 weeks ago, I was like, oh, Yerk, they're playing better, but this is not really a playoff team. They might be a playoff team. Yes, I believe that. They're still 4-1 to win the division. I got them 2 weeks ago at plus 550.
Yeah.
They're 4-1 to win the division.
The pitching is not there.
That's what I worry about a little bit. If you made me nitpick, and listen, I'm not really worried about anything. Whatever happens, happens. This is gravy. I want Schultz to come back and pitch well. I want Colson Montgomery to continue to do what he's done. Hit a home run once every 13 at-bats in his career. I want Braden to be awesome. I want Vargas to continue. Is this real? Is Miguel Vargas truly one of the best third basemen in baseball? He looks like it. Is that real? That's what I care about. I'm not going to sweat. I'm telling you guys, like, I'm not. This is so enjoyable and so much fun. And if all those things I just mentioned continue and the trajectory is straight up, this organization's in a good place going forward. And we never say that. That's why this is so great. So do they have enough pitching or that? I don't know. Like, I still question a few things. But the nitpicking aside, like, I'm going to enjoy every bit of this ride. And it's been great. Do I believe now more than I did when you first asked me about a month ago or 5 weeks ago? You better believe I do. Yeah, because now the sample is built.
Is there any pitching down on the farm
well,
that might
Hagen
be able to help
Smith.
you?
Yeah, I mean, like
Smith, and the guy they sent down, Schultz.
Well, Schultz is on the IL.
I thought they had sent him down.
He's on the IL.
Is Shane Smith a lost cause? Opening day starter, Rule 5 draft pick last year, had a great year last year, and now he's sent back down. Is he a lost cause at this point? I don't think he necessarily is, but I don't. Why is he not back up yet? I'm
Good question.
Concerned.
And I haven't followed too closely what it's been like in the minors. You know, better question for Connor or Meller right now about what they think and what they're trying to work on with him down there. Hagen Smith at some point. Hopefully Schultz comes back and gets some of the wildness corrected. You know, it's just great. Jack came in and he stayed up late watching his Cubs lose another game. He's like, you know, you should just tell people
7-3. No good.
You can hop on the bandwagon. Jack wanted me to say today's the day. Today, I'll give you like 2 more weeks.
No. Jack said today's the day.
No, I think Carm, you should extend an invitation right now to Cubs fans.
Hey,
to jump on the White Sox bandwagon, because here's why I'll lay it out. You are a representative of Sox fans. You are a big time Sox fan. Your team right now is playing ridiculously well. On the north side, they are playing very unlikable baseball. They're playing
the complete
bad.
opposite.
They're not hitting well. They don't have good mojo going on. They're still over 500, but they don't have mojo going on right now. The Sox, if they win this week, if they win series against the Braves and Dodgers, they are going to be a national story, and they will.
They already are.
It's too late at that point to jump on the bandwagon. At that point, it's like, you hopped on when everybody else.
So you're saying they've got to be on now?
Jump on now if you want to call yourself a believer.
You got to be on now,
team.
Carm.
You should give that call
How many
out.
times over the years have you guys here, the large contingent of Cub fans, not just here, everywhere in the city, have busted my balls? Silvy, come on, come back. All the callers, everybody busting my balls. You know, you could still come back. If you want, you can come back. Now I get to flip it. Now I get to flip it on Cub fans. Now I get to flip it on Cub fans. Come on over, guys. The good, fun, young, likable team is on the south side.
Sure.
Come on over.
So you're inviting me over?
Cub fans are like, F off, you jerk off.
No, listen. So you're inviting us over? Yes or no?
Yeah. Come on, of course.
I don't cheer against the White Sox. I think what's happening down there is a little bit fun, but keep it.
That's the attitude you should have, quite frankly.
Keep it.
It's always been my attitude.
Yeah.
You remember when I used to always say to you guys, it's hard being a Sox fan? It's not so hard right now.
Right.
But I used to say,
keep it.
I'm good. It's hard, but I'm good.
Because when the Cubs do respond, and they will, they're too good not to. When the Cubs do respond and they make the playoffs, all those that wanted to doubt and all those that didn't believe from the get-go, then, don't pretend. Don't pretend. I'm not the greatest Cub fan in the world, but I wouldn't switch my allegiance.
But you'll stick with your team.
I'll stick with my team.
I just disagree that they're too good not to respond.
I think they're too good not to respond.
I just disagree with that.
Yeah. Well, you've seen exceptional play already this year.
I kind of lean more with Jurko. I think they're better than this. I think their pitching staff's a mess because of injury, and that doesn't help. I don't understand the offense. I guess that's, anybody that's going to look at this team and say, what are you guys talking about? They're too good to respond. I don't get, I guess if I were going to agree with that take, it would be someone looking at this offense saying it's just not good enough. It's a head scratcher for me. I can understand the pitching struggles because they've been ravaged by injury. So I can understand that. And you hope that you're going to get healthy at a good time and that there's some reinforcements along the way here. but I can't figure this offense. 2 extra base hits in Colorado. I don't get it. So I do agree with Jurko that I think they're better than this. I believe they're better than this. But there's not a lot of it seems like kind of a sleepy team right now. And it seems like they're doubting themselves. I'm not around them. Maybe that's unfair for me to say. I don't watch them as closely as a lot of you guys either, especially with the White Sox being more relevant now, and I can actually spend time watching my favorite team because we get to talk about them. I haven't done that as much the last couple of years, doing what we do for a living. You know, maybe a better question for Jesse at 11. He's always around them. They seem, I don't want to say like a dead-ass team. It seems like a team that is really questioning itself, if that makes any sense. And there doesn't feel like there's great mojo right now. On the south side, you've got crazy, exciting stuff happening, and you've got Mike Vasil and his magic wand, and there's just like one thrilling moment after another, and comeback wins, and a 12th player to make his big league debut. And a bunch of those guys have contributed already. So it's awesome. 312-332-3776. Sox fans should be boasting and should be enjoying every bit of this. You guys should be coming out of the woodwork, talking about this team, bragging about them. You want to bitch and complain about how you're underrepresented and you don't get enough love. Now's your chance. You should be beating your chest, shouting from the rooftops about how fun and excitable and likable this team is. So let's hear from you. Because there's always a lot of complaining. You don't talk Sox, you don't do this, you don't do that. Mm-hmm. Here's your chance.
312-332-3776.
Revel in this. Show us how you're excited. Share in the exuberance of all of this. It's fantastic right now. I'm going tonight. I do hope the weather holds. I'm excited about the matchup tonight, Martin versus Sale.
Are you going to bring a slicker?
No.
No?
Just head into the concourse if it starts.
Okay.
We're up in the club level, so like if in the 300 level, down by third base, down by first base. So if it's raining, we'll just duck right inside real quick.
Very fancy.
It's not that fancy. It's just
not fancy.
I like the club level. Good. You know, you're up a little bit. You see the field nice.
Sure.
They're good. I like sitting up there.
Good. You see the positioning of the players.
Yes, it's very good.
That's what I like to watch, you know.
So if it does start to rain, we'll just duck and hang out.
You bringing your own spray charts in today?
I'm not bringing my own spray charts.
You sure? Make sure you know exactly what's happening.
312-332-3776 is the number. Can you imagine if I had my card like they do in their
picture? Yeah, you're checking spray chart. Now look left center here, kids. Left center. If he makes contact, it's left center.
Jesse will join us at 11. We'll talk about a lot today. Listen, we'll hit on the Cubs here a little bit and their struggles. We're beaming about the White Sox, at least those of us that are White Sox fans certainly are. We'll talk Bears. Want to replay some of the Ben Johnson from late in our show yesterday because we didn't get too much of a chance to react to a few things, especially the stuff he said about Colston Loveland. Want to play that. We got Game 4 of the NBA Finals in New York tonight. Yeah, so lots of great stuff happening.
Do you know what other industry uses spray charts?
Spray charts. Well, I mean, like, did you talk about a sport or an industry?
Industry.
A spray chart.
The adult film industry.
All right.
Bang zoom. Bang zoom.
Wow.
Yeah. That's what we call comedy, Carm.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Dodgers series, June 12th through the 14th. Between the Homies Big Head Figure presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, June 12th, and the Colson Montgomery Bobblehead presented by Rate on Saturday, June 13th, and Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola on the 14th, there is sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. Boom! You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most, trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together. With low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com.
Yeah, well, he's mixed in with the rest of those guys.
Party insurers not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I had no clue. I hit it, and I thought that it would at least get over his head, and so I was excited that at least we didn't lose. That left me speechless, and the rest is history.
Sure is. One of 5 guys ever in their debut to hit a walk-off in extras against one of baseball's better closers. Incredible stuff as the Sox walk off the Braves, and Braden Montgomery was the hero. Meller was listening to, I had said we need really to talk to Meller more about what's going on with Shane Smith down in the farm. We were talking about where, there could still be the Sox could even get better, some reinforcements maybe for this pitching staff, like when Schultz comes back. Hopefully I mentioned Hagen Smith, and Meller said that Smith is working back from a rotator cuff that he's been dealing with. He's been shelved for a few weeks, but Getz sounded a little bit more optimistic about him yesterday when they talked to him. So that was from Meller. Meller also says don't be surprised if Colson's out of the lineup again tonight, especially with Sale on the bump. I hope that's nothing too serious. I mean, the only thing that even slightly dampened the mood yesterday was the fact that Colson, after a day off Monday, was not in the lineup to start the series against the Braves. The Sox won anyway. It's just incredible right now how much fun this is. Dan's in St. Charles. What's up, Dan?
Oh, man, the FOMO is going. Not being able to watch them at this time stinks. And then only to see the highlight this morning of Montgomery's home run going to Oppo with Bob Costas on the call.
Yeah.
I mean, what a bummer not to watch that live. But another thought popped into my head. As a Sox fan, would you rather bet the Sox make the playoffs or the Cubs don't? Fun aside, what's the better bet?
It's a good question, Dan. I like that. And by the way, why couldn't you watch live? Do you mean you don't have Chizen or something? You don't, like, your provider doesn't have it? Or is that what
YouTube TV, we don't have it.
Yeah, because YouTube. That's
pay for it.
Yeah, I hear you, Dan. I switched, by the way, over to DirecTV, but the DirecTV is kind of, it's not as good as YouTube TV. Tyler was just asking me because Tyler's kind of sick of it, and he's got YouTube, and
Tyler's sick of YouTube TV.
No, well, he's sick of not being able to get Marquee and Chizen.
Oh, okay.
Without going to like the app and things like that. And he was asking me about DirecTV because I switched. Like, DirecTV's not great. It's okay. It's not as good as YouTube, but it's got these things. Dan, thank you. That's a good question. What bet would you feel more comfortable with if you removed your emotion, if you bet with your head and not your heart? The Sox to make the playoffs or the Cubs to miss? Like, your odds are going to be better on the Sox to make. So, like, if I'm factoring that in, I think I feel better.
Well, if you're a 500 team or better, you're probably going to make the playoffs in the American League.
I think I feel better about.
So you don't have to be exceptional.
What's the percentage that the Cubs get to the playoffs right now on Savant or whatever?
Fangraphs has them at. Fangraphs has the Cubs at
32%.
By the way, they've got the Sox at. They still have the Sox at only 21% to make the playoffs. Just 1 in 5, basically.
They're 3 games up on the wild card.
They are. It's still only 20%. The Cubs, according to Fangraphs, have a 40%. So the Cubs have double the chance. So what would I be more comfortable?
But the Cubs are a half game back
Cubs,
of 1, 2, 3 teams right now.
You got to say the better bet is the Sox making the playoffs, right?
You would think.
Yeah. But that also means that you think the Cubs are going to make the playoffs. That's also a bet of, right?
Correct, yes.
Of how that was phrased. So
I don't understand the Sox disrespect, for lack of a better term.
Well, and again, like, Fangraphs is not disrespecting them. Fangraphs is just running a computer model. That's all it is.
That's all they do.
There's not emotion in that.
Right.
They're just running their simulation.
They plug the numbers and say go.
I do wonder why it's still so low in a sense. Like, there's not a lot of flukiness in this. If you're looking at the Sox right now,
There's 8 more games left in this tough stretch that they've got going through. I wonder if after these next 8 games, depending upon what the White Sox do, there'll be kind of a reassessment of we'll fire it in, and now we'll see, because I'm sure part of the equation is looking at the future schedule.
It is
range of
that's true.
difficulty.
But what I'm saying is, like, it's not like they're 35-31 as a -30. They're a +9, so maybe they've been a little lucky.
The only team in the division.
That's right.
By the way, in the positive.
So they're still a plus. By wins above replacement, by Fangraphs' own metric, they're, as a team, they're like 7th, I think, or 8th in baseball. So I don't know where they're still getting just 20%. But again, they're not putting emotion in it. This is just their projection. Yurko's right. The schedule has a lot to do with it, and their schedule for the next 2 weeks is still challenging.
Right.
Pat's in West Chicago. What's up, Pat?
Hey. You broke Kap's rule. You're telling fans how to fan, but that's okay because I do it too. Been a season ticket holder for 20-some years, and I couldn't go to the game last night, so my wife went and left in the ninth. And going back to the game that Jim Thome hit his 500th homer while he was with the Sox, gave my brother-in-law the tickets, left early, but because I think that was a walk-off that Jim hit his 500. So
it was
broke my rules, but anyway, I do want to say that the Sox have suffered from a marketing problem for many years now. But last night's 80s broadcast with Bob Costas was brilliant for those of us who like Bob Costas and lived through baseball in the 80s. It was just a delight.
I think for those of us that are older, Pat, you are so right about that. And I'm glad you brought that up, Pat. When we come back, I'd like to talk about that a little bit more. I wonder how that played for a younger audience, though. I've got some critiques on that. I'm with Pat, but my feed and my personal texts were met with, like, what the hell is this? I want to talk about that coming up a little bit, all right? So we'll do that. And I'm sorry, am I telling people how to fan? I don't know if I'm doing that. I'm just saying Sox fans should be boasting about this. That's not really telling you how to fan, is it?
No, you should be happy, though.
I think you should be
there should be joy in your heart.
Exuberant.
Yeah.
And I think you should be bragging about this team every chance you get because we are not used to being able to do that.
I think that's
that's just a fact.
And last night, like, that's the issue with Sox fans right now. They're so kind of scarred from the 100-loss seasons. Like, last night, Hannah, I was sitting next to her in the 7th, 8th, 9th inning. She was like, it's over. It's over. We're not. I mean, this is
Hannah, how dare
Rasul
you.
comes in
how
like,
you.
This isn't happening. And I kept telling her, I'm like, this is 26 Sox, Hannah.
I want to touch on the Costas thing real quick. We'll do that when we come back next. We won't lose sight on what's going on with the Cubs either and their struggles. We'll hit on some of the finer points of yesterday. Jesse's going to join us at 11. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
$7 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. They received it $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. And I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been hiring and helping people for over 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients for personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
World Cup season is here, and there's no better place to catch the action than Old Republic Kitchen and Bar in Elgin. Grab your crew, claim your table, and watch every match on wall-to-wall TVs with sound for the biggest games. Make match day superior with ice-cold Michelob Ultra in a souvenir cup, a refreshing neutral vodka seltzer real juice, both on special during every World Cup match. Then kick off the Summer of Soccer Thursday, June 11th from 4 to 6 p.m. for your chance to win merch and prizes. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
For his most crucial at-bat of his first game. Sends it in the air to left. It is back near the wall. It is over the wall for a game-winning home run. How about that? Talk about drama. Talk about theater.
What a ball game. So I don't know when the Sox planned that whole thing, like 80s night, throwback night. You have Bob Costas come do the call with Stoney. The graphics were old graphics that you would have seen back in the 80s on TV.
Back in the day.
I don't know if that was like I don't mean this to like in a pejorative sense, so forgive me if it comes off that way. It feels a little gimmicky, and that maybe it was something that Brooks Boyer and the marketing people kind of thought up of, not expecting the White Sox to be 35-31. You know what I'm saying? You're like,
yes.
Hey, okay, what can we do? Like, what if we get Bob Costas in the ballpark for one of the summer games? Well, when they planned it versus now, the Sox are actually good. They're this incredible story. Costas even joked a few times. I don't know how much of it you watched, Jurk. Judging on what I saw on social media and just my phone, my personal text,
sure,
people did not really like it. I didn't mind it. I like Bob Costas a lot. I like him a lot. Somebody was actually texting me last night wanting to know if I had ever met Bob. And I said, I don't know if I've ever like met him personally, but Bob Costas has been on like, you know, with me and Silvy, with me and you. I mean, I've probably have been fortunate enough to interview Bob 5-6 different times. And again, Silvy and I are a couple of slapdicks at night just starting 25 years ago.
You got that right.
Exactly. And Bob Costas was like cordial and thoughtful. And like, I've never had a bad interaction with Bob Costas. And I like him very much as a kid growing up in the 80s. You know, he and Stoney in the middle of a White Sox game are talking about Darryl Strawberry and Doc Gooden. Like, for me, I'm okay with that because I loved Darryl Strawberry when I was a kid. You know what I mean? Like,
it's a little bit of history of the game.
Yeah, but
there's nothing wrong with that.
I don't think it played all that well. Again, when they thought of this idea versus the reality of the White Sox being good, you know, maybe it wasn't the best idea. And Costas even joked a few times as the game went on, like, hey, a great baseball game broke out and you guys have a good team. Like, sorry that we're sort of doing this. He almost apologized at one point.
That they're reminiscing a little bit.
Yes. Now, when the game got good late, I thought Costas and Stoney kind of focused a little bit more and brought it a little bit more. And I think you heard it in the call there, and I'll play it again. This was good. This was good, Bob Costas. Like, real good, if you ask me.
For his most crucial at-bat of his first game. Sends it in the air to left. It is back near the wall. It is over the wall for a game-winning home run. How about that? Talk about drama. Talk about theater.
What a ball game. Like, that was good. That was professional and good and
concise.
Yeah, like that was really good. So as the game got good late and the Sox tied it and they went to extras, I thought they kind of locked in on, hey, the task at hand now is forget about 80s night.
Yeah.
And telling stories about Sparky Anderson and Kirby Puckett and Doc Gooden. Like, we got to focus. You're right, Jurk.
Yeah.
And I thought they did.
And that's what they did, yes.
And so I thought that part of it was good. I don't know how it played again. I don't know when the Sox came up with this, if it was a brainstorm idea from the offseason. Nobody expected them to be this good. And, you know, maybe the timing of it was a little awkward, but hey, you know, at the end of the day, the most important thing was the Sox win, and who cares really?
Yeah,
you know,
that's what
like
you got.
What gimmicky thing is happening in the booth?
White Sox winner.
Yeah. Costas did say this about the White Sox pregame, which I like to hear.
From afar, I think it's one of this season's best baseball stories to be only a game and a half back of the Guardians, in the wild card mix, at least at this point, and only 2 years removed from losing 121 games and losing at least 100 3 consecutive years, and now this. And it doesn't seem like a fluke because a lot of it is a plan paying off. Some first-round picks, or a guy like Montgomery, which you get from the Crochet deal, or Vargas, which is one of those things that happens when a lowly team makes a deal for a prospect with a top team that is looking to shore up something.
So you like to hear that, a national voice talking about how the White Sox are one of the best stories in baseball. By the way, the whole 80s theme, I think, was because this is the 50th anniversary of. Wait, do I have the years right on that, Yerk, or is this the 60th anniversary?
Well, 76.
No, 83 with the 83 All-Star game.
I'm going to say 76 would be 50 years.
Right.
So 83 would be 7 years after that.
Yes.
So you're looking at 43 years.
Yeah, I don't know why. I wonder why they were picking. I don't know. I don't know how they arrived on. I thought there was my math was wrong on that. When I originally heard them talking about it last night, I just realized I did the math wrong in my head, so forgive me. Yeah, I don't know how it came to be. That's a question for, the marketing people and what they were, how they thought of it.
Text your guy.
Yeah, Brooks would tell us.
Yeah, Brooks would tell you. But he's not as shy.
But
I have his number too, but I don't like to bother him a lot.
Again, when they had to really lock in and focus in as the game got late, I thought they did. And I thought it was much better. Len's call was incredible. We played that at the start. I mean, Len just gets so excited, and how can you not? And it was awesome on the walk-off. And we've seen a few of those, and we've lived a few of those this year, and it's been spectacular.
Real quick,
so far.
Carm. Yeah. Last year I went to a game. Yankees were in town. That ballpark was dead.
Yeah.
This year, palpable. And AOC just texted me. Cork and Carey packed after the game.
Oh, good. I like to hear that.
It was electric.
Our guy Billy Guidey packing them in. He's loving this. That place. The South Side will be jumping this weekend because the Dodgers are in town.
Oh, they are.
Dodgers just put a whooping on the Pirates yesterday.
You're going to get 40 Gs.
Oh, yeah. They're going to have huge. They've got huge crowds.
A lot of people from L.A. coming in.
They've got huge crowds. Yeah. Skeens pitched well, but they roughed up the bullpen. The Dodgers ended up roughing up the bullpen, and they beat the Pirates last night. Owen's on the South Side. What's up, Owen?
Hey, I just first I want to respond. I thought the 80s night thing was really pretty cool. I didn't live through the 80s. I'm too young to remember them or even be a part of them.
Yeah.
But I liked it.
That's good. I like to hear that. A young person that liked it. That's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. But I just wanted to say that I've been the fan you're talking about. I'm telling everybody about the Sox. I mean, I watched the game last night in the walk-off, and I had my roommates watching with me who are not Sox fans, and we were all going crazy for Braden Montgomery. It was so exciting.
I love it, man. I love it, Owen. You should be. That's exactly the point of all this. We should be embracing this. This has been so surprising, but so much fun. By the way, Shay checked in about the Fangraphs thing, and I said, man, it does seem surprising that the Sox projection is still so low, right, at 21% to make the playoffs. Shay said for comparison, Baseball Reference has the Sox at 57%. And the disparity is just in how they're doing their projections. Fangraphs is based off Zimborski Zips projections, and maybe they just don't, I don't know, maybe they don't adjust mid-season enough. Maybe Baseball Reference a little bit better at it. Baseball Reference has the Sox with a 57% chance and the Cubs at 47%. So their percentage matches a little bit better that of Fangraphs, but the Sox there couldn't be more of a disparity there. And that's just how, these projections run. I don't know what ESPN's is. You could look at their baseball power index. We can cross-reference that too and see. But yeah, Fangraphs, it does definitely feel very low still, with the White Sox being 35-31 in this very mediocre American League. To still be at just basically 1-5 seems surprising.
The Vegas odds aren't catching up either. We were talking off the air about that yesterday. It's one thing when the analytics are whatever, punching numbers, but
what are the Sox to make the playoffs in Vegas? That I don't know. They're 4-1 to win the division.
Yeah. I think they're 2.5 to 1 to make the playoffs.
That's about 2.5 to 1.
That was at least yesterday.
Yeah. All right, 312-332 ESPN for Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Hey Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Coming up after 10 here, we'll do a list for the day. Want to revisit some of the things that Ben Johnson said in his press conference yesterday when he met the media. Mandatory minicamp happening this week up at Hallis. Courtney will join us tomorrow at 9:30. Yeah, I mean, there was one thing that really got me going yesterday. I had mentioned it right as we were saying goodbye, but Ben Johnson finished, and we were basically, saying goodbye to the audience, getting everybody to Rich Eisen at noon. But what he said about Colson Loveland, what he said about Luther Burden last week, it's got us so excited for this offense. Offense didn't have a great day, but they don't have pads on, and they never do this time of year, right, Yerk?
They never do.
So
I don't ever worry about anything with guys running around in shorts.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
You put
about
the
this
equipment
offense.
on. You play the 3 exhibition games. You get to the first game. That's when things start to matter.
Yeah.
The verbiage. I want the verbiage. I want the thinking process of all this to be happening to a point where it's like natural. That's what you're looking for. Everybody be on the same page, speaking the same language. Everything's natural.
Yeah.
I think Ben Johnson said if you think, or no, Thayer said the other day, if you think you got problems, you've got to see and react. See, think, and react is wrong. See, think, react, wrong.
That's wrong.
That's too long. See, react. Yeah. That's the way the game is played. See, react.
Yeah. Can't think, right? You've always said that.
If you think, you identify before the play even happens.
Right.
But as it's going on, it's see, react. See, think, react, dead. And quarterbacks that do it that way.
Yeah, it's bad.
I see it, I think it, I react, no good, no good. You're going to be a second leg all the time.
Courtney said on Waddle and Silvy yesterday that offense, there were no whistles, there were no penalties. Those little mistakes that they saw last OTAs wasn't there. So
that's huge.
What you're looking for, Yerk, I mean, they look very clean, according to Courtney.
Clean operation, yeah.
I like clean operations.
Not so much for the Cubs. They dropped the opener in Colorado 7-3. Rockies scored all 7 of the runs in the first 3 innings. Craig Counsell said afterwards, just tough spot, not great pitching, not a lot of swings and misses. It's funny, and Colin Ray talked about what the game plan was early and mentioned how what they were trying to do maybe wasn't necessarily meant to entice a lot of swings and misses. Talked about yanked curveballs and fastballs down in the zone. He said those aren't really swing and miss type pitches, but the manager specifically identified that in his post-game press conference. 5 swinging strikes in 79 pitches is not a lot of swinging strikes. I will say that. In the season, the Cubs are not bad in that metric, in that statistic. While they don't profile as a team with overpowering stuff, especially in their starting rotation, and they've had a lot of injuries to that starting rotation, they're actually 6th best in MLB in swinging strike percentage. And their stuff in the zone hasn't been hit like in an alarming rate. They're actually 11th best in the zone contact rate. So I can't figure them out. I honestly can't, you guys. I cannot figure out why the Cubs are 34-33 at this point. I have no good explanation for you. They're playing like .250 baseball over the last month.
5-17.
Are you serious?
They have the worst record since May 19th in the entire league.
I don't understand it.
5-17. That's what they are.
That's unbelievable.
After being 27-12.
That's unbelievable. Yeah. It just is.
Yeah.
I have no answers. I don't know that anybody does. I don't think they do. They're out. Counsell talks like a guy that's out of answers, doesn't he?
Well, he 100%. He seems befuddled.
I mean, they're facing Michael Lorenzen tonight. Do you know what Michael Lorenzen's ERA is this year?
Michael Lorenzen's ERA is 5.45.
It's 8.
Oh, boy, that's a lot.
Better score some runs tonight.
I mean, it's 8.
Yeah.
He's had 14 starts, I think. He's got an ERA of 8.
I tell you, there's not going to be any answers coming from anywhere for the Chicago Cubs. They got to look around in that clubhouse and look around. This is what we have, fellas. It's us. There's no miracles coming from anywhere. This is the group that's got to get it done. Don't be looking through those doors for some guy come back from an injury or somebody. You've got guys that are beat up. This is the group that's got to get it done. Let's go about the business of getting it done.
Yeah, like how do they get that message, permeated throughout the clubhouse? Michael Lorenzen has the most losses in the National League, at 8. He's allowed the most hits, and he's allowed the most earned runs. I mean, if you don't...
And you're in Colorado.
And they're in Colorado. Like, if they don't pound Michael Lorenzen, what is happening? The Cubs are a favorite. Shota's on the hill. Shota's been awful lately. Yeah. He's another one. He's another head scratcher. 9 great starts, and then he'll go through this rut of these last 4 where, he's given up 12 home runs in his last 4 starts, you guys. 12. He's allowed 12 home runs. One of them was an unfortunate inside the Parker. All right, let's subtract that one. He's given up 11 home runs in his last 21 2/3. Brace yourself, Manny Machado. That's not good FIP. That's why FIP matters.
Field independent pitching?
Yes.
Fielding independent pitching.
11 home runs if we take out the inside the Parker in his last 21 2/3 innings. 11.
And you don't have Teon to beat up anymore.
No, you don't.
He'll be gone till at least the All-Star game, right? Isn't that what they said?
It was a hammy for Teon.
Hamstring,
right?
kid.
Yeah,
tight hammy.
Those are tough, I know. All right, more of your calls coming up, plus a list. And Ben Johnson continues to sing the praises of his offensive skill position, his playmakers, his weapons, his quarterback. It's great to hear. We'll revisit some of that from the head coach meeting the media at the start of mandatory minicamp yesterday. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
I hope everyone's having a nice day. We got some weather coming. It's just a matter of like what time it's all going to hit. Hopefully White Sox and Braves goes off without a hitch tonight. 6 o'clock pregame after Waddle and Silvy. 6:40 first pitch for a doozy matchup. It is Chris Sale on the bump against Davis Martin. Chris Sale, man, 37. You're still pretty awesome. He's averaging nearly 11 strikeouts per 9 this year. He's allowing fewer than 7 hits per 9. 2.23 ERA, an adjusted ERA of 179. 79% better than league average. Those numbers pretty comparable to his Cy Young season 2 years ago. He's 5th choice right now in a ridiculously loaded field in the National League for Cy Young. And I mean ridiculous. That with those numbers, that Chris Sale is still 16-1 and 5th choice. That tells you how good Christopher Sanchez has been, Paul Skeens, Shohei, who's got a sub-1 ERA. My guy, Mason Miller's got no shot. I took a chance early in the season.
Took a flyer, Carm.
Whoa, no mention of Miz there, Carm?
Miz, of course. Yeah, come on. Miz is second choice. Yeah, Miz is ridiculous. It's loaded. Kyle Harrison. My guy, Mason Miller's got no shot. I took a chance. Look, I put $25 down on Mason Miller at 66-1 when the season started. You know, why not? And through April, got down to like 30-ish to 1 at one point. Not enough to really make any money and sell it. I needed it to go to 5-1.
Right.
But he's, I think, longer odds now than when I bet him at the start of the year. And he's the best reliever in the game, but it's too good.
Can't do it right now.
The Miz, Sanchez, Skeens, Shohei, Sale, Harry, it's too good. So that's going to be, that's not going to be, but it's all right. It's $25. Sometimes you take a shot.
You took a flyer, man. You took a flyer.
Sometimes you take a shot. It's all right.
Not to brag or anything, but I do have a Cam Schlittler ticket.
That's nice. He's the favorite in the AL. What'd you get it at?
I believe it was 6-1.
Okay. He's like plus 150 now.
I could be 60-1. I got to look at that.
60?
I mean, he was down there, man.
Really?
He was down there.
Holy cow, that's incredible. That's incredible.
I got to look at it, though.
He's like plus 150.
Long.
You need to be selling that if that's the case.
Oh,
I believe
in my boy.
You believe
Cam.
All it takes is an injury, my friend.
I know.
I'd be selling that.
It's not a good cash out though. I mean, they're not giving you anything in June.
You got to see what the original odds were. But yeah, he is the favorite right now in the American League. I want to play some Ben Johnson, York, from yesterday. You know, we briefly mentioned this as we left the air, but it was just, it gets you excited when you hear the head coach talk about his skill position guys this way, especially the young guys who coming off their rookie years. They contributed late. Burden did. Loveland certainly did. You know, last week he's telling everybody to buy stock in Luther Burden, right? He goes, I'm buying stock in Luther Burden. I love this comment he made about Loveland yesterday. Take a listen to what he said about the second-year tight end.
Yeah. I mean, missing last year was a big deal. Obviously, it took us a little bit to get going with him, but this offseason, it's been full tilt. I love what he brings to the table. He's one of the most consistent players I've been around, and that's saying a lot for a young guy because I think it takes a while before guys can truly understand what it means to be a professional. But he's in early. He's always in his playbook. He's always taking notes. I think he really thrives with being available in the pressure moments. That's the type of guy that he wants to be. A lot of trust with the coaching staff, with the quarterbacks. And so I'm really happy with where he's at right now. We've been able to take the route tree to the next level, and it's something we're going to continue to develop in training camp as well.
How about when you hear that? We've been able to take the route tree to the next level. So he loves this guy's work ethic and his attention to detail. When he talks about he's one of the more, consistently hardworking guys he's been around, like that's, my God, that's what you want to hear. And he was such a big contributor to their success down the stretch. He had 3 touchdowns over the last 5 weeks of the season. He had the monster game against the Packers in the playoffs. He had $150, $137, I'm sorry. Did not have a touchdown in the playoffs, but he had that $137 game. He had back-to-back 90-yard, receiving games in weeks 16 and 17. He had the 3 touchdowns in the final 5 games. Like you saw what we all envisioned when they drafted him. Certainly what they did. I mean, we knew what they were doing, why they went after him, why they fell in love with him.
And the theory is always, like, listen, which tight end you're going to take? The first set, if both of them are successful and both of them are going to be good, then you just choose the guy that might fit your offense a little better than the other guy. And when we took a look at it and you saw what Colson Loveland could do in the limited time he had at the University of Michigan, you're like, well, I think that fits better to what the Bears want to do, which is why we suggested it would be him.
Yeah.
And then, did it take a little transition time, a little time for the quarterback and the tight end to get together to kind of – but when he caught the big pass against Cincinnati.
Yeah.
The one that resulted in the touchdown.
That was the winner,
the game
right?
winner, yes.
Yeah, that was the winner.
When that happened, you felt real good about it. Mm-hmm. Oh, boy, there it was. There it is. It was slow coming, and the other guy in Indianapolis had a fast start but a horrible second half.
Yeah, because Daniel Jones got hurt, obviously. That offense came back down to earth.
Right.
They took away Jonathan Taylor.
It's not his fault.
Right. No, he's good, too. You're right. I'm totally with
happen.
you.
Both of these guys can be good.
Yeah.
I just thought our preference, and I think heavens it was the Bears' preference.
Yes.
That they chose somebody that seems to me to be a little bit more dynamic.
And when the coach talks about the route tree really opening up now, and I'm with you. He looked to us to be the more dynamic option, especially considering the way these offenses have trended, the way that the way the position has sort of trended in the last decade or so. I think there's no doubt about that. It's got everybody super excited about Loveland. I want to play one other one too. This is on wide receiver 3. His familiarity with Khalif Raymond. Now Khalif Raymond turns 32 about the time the season will be starting. But age is just a number, as Jurko likes to say. Listen to Ben Johnson talk about the new wide receiver 3.
Yeah, I don't want to compare those two players, but I do have a history with Khalif. And, you wouldn't know looking at him right now that he's 31 going on 32. He has got this vertical push to his game where he comes raging off the football. And if you're a DB, you can't help but back up. And that carries over with all the routes that he runs. I think it's been really good for our young route runners to see because it's really what we want to see across the board. And so he's been exactly what we hoped for when he came into the building. And it's as good as I've seen him in the spring based on my time with him over the last 5 years. I mean, he's got fresh legs. He's hungry. He's highly motivated right now. There's a lot that he can do in the offensive game. He's not a gadget guy, but he's unique in his ability to have enough speed to take it over the top, make defenses hurt that way, but also inside the numbers, outside the numbers. He's got, elite quickness. You get the ball in his hands. He's excellent run after catch. So he's very, very versatile, and I think he's going to be a huge part of what we do.
It's all so exciting, Jurko. I love it. We're
As
going
well
to be
you should
telling
be.
ourselves off
Yeah.
all summer.
Again, I think it's going to be a.
Let's go.
I think the team plays better football, but may not have as many wins.
I know.
Is that not just like a regurgitated version of saying best shape of my life, best shape of his life? Like, oh, he doesn't look 31 out there.
I don't know if I took it that way. I just take it as like they obviously still see a player with some juice. Now he's got to have that juice come September and October. But when the coach is telling you, like, oh no, he puts some vertical stress on you still. You know, he's a world-class speed, obviously.
And I think guys are playing a little longer than they have been in the past. They take care of themselves a little bit better.
Yeah.
I think the load that they have on themselves in the offseason is less. And as long as you remain in good shape, I think you can be fine.
Yeah.
What gets receivers? Muscular injuries.
Right.
So as
Soft
your
tissue
flexibility is
stuff,
there, your strength is there, then you've got a chance to go ahead and be successful.
Yeah. Let's add a Megan in Fulton Market. She wants to say something about the Sox game last night with Carmen and Jurko. Hey, Megan.
Hi there. How are you?
We're well. How are you?
I'm good. Well, just bear with me. I'm a bit more of the color person. My husband's more of the play-by-play. But we were at the game last night, and we sat about 20 rows behind home plate. And I was just so impressed with the poise and the appreciation that Braden Montgomery showed the moment last night. When he ran out on the field to take, right field, he was soaking it in. You could see it. It probably didn't show on the broadcast, but he was looking up and just looking around and soaking in the moment and the cheers for him. And after he hit the walk-off and ran home, and he was rounding the bases, he was soaking that moment in too. It gave me chills. You could see the appreciation and that on his entire body. And he got, home and everybody's cheering him on and, crowding around him. And then I know this didn't make the broadcast because I've been looking for it, but the guys all pushed him to go, to the, in front of the Braves bench to wave to the fans, and then had him go in front of the Sox bench to wave to the fans. And when he went over to the Braves bench, to wave to the fans, he was soaking that into and just waving and smiling ear to ear. Just what an exciting time to be a White Sox fan. What an exciting time to have all of these young guys come up and, we can get behind them, and there's something to be excited for on the South Side again. It was just such a nice night. Didn't pay too much for the tickets, didn't pay too much for the hot dogs. And my 27-year-old son just happened to be sitting a few sections down from us, doing tarps off with his buddies. And it was just a magical night. Magical night. Congratulations to Braden Montgomery, and welcome to the South Side.
Yeah, it's a cool memory that you'll have, especially if this kid turns out to be a stud, Megan. Good observations. Thanks, Megan. The tarps off section was strong last night, it seemed like.
It was the biggest I've ever seen.
It's like annoying people, but that's going to be part of that's MLB in 2026. That's one of the stories. Like torpedo bats last year. The whole tarps off thing is kind of taking on a life of its own. I know it's going to annoy some people.
Yeah.
Whatever. I don't care.
So stupid.
Jack hates it.
It's gone too
if your
far.
team was better, you'd like it.
You know what?
Your team stinks right now, and that's it.
I mean, people have been taking their shirts off in the bleachers at Wrigley
stink.
for years. So, I mean.
All right, so what are you complaining about?
I'm just saying, it was a bit. It was funny when the Cardinals did it. It was funny when a couple teams did it. Now everybody has to do it.
It's like
everybody has to buy into the tarps off. Oh, boy, it's so fun.
We as fans like to take advantage of a novelty like that.
I can understand that. What's wrong, Jack? I think the Nico meter is down.
Yeah, it is.
It is down.
What is it?
I don't even know.
It's gone. It's gone. The Nico meter.
No, it's not gone.
Jack,
no.
Jack, did you want to come on to the Southside bandwagon, Jack?
No.
I think maybe you told me to ask the question and solicit Cub fans today because maybe you want to.
1.6 for the Nico.
What do you mean
meter.
now?
Down to
1.6.
1.6 from a high of 2.1.
Nico.
He's at 2.1.
How dare you?
He's been a negative half
Don't
floor
look
player.
look at Bryce Terang.
All I'm saying is, I've noticed.
Don't look at Bryce's.
A change in Jack.
Bryce Terang's at 2.8. Don't look.
As the Nico meter was rising and he was playing well, there wasn't a happier guy in the world than Jack McGrath.
So
now that it's kind of gone the opposite direction, I'm
so dejected.
Jack, I'm worried about you, man.
I think it's like a Freudian thing here, Jack. I think you're like, hey, Carmen, ask Cub fans to join the South Side bandwagon.
He brought it up every day.
Come on, Jack. This is it.
And now he won't bring it up, which
Clock's
is I'm a little bit
ticking, buddy.
shocked about.
Do you want to be a Bryce Terang fan or a White Sox fan?
All I ask for is consistency out of Jack. I want some consistency. I can't
What do you
have
need consistency in?
the highs and lows. I don't know if I have it. When things are going great, I see the Nico meter every day, all the time, nonstop. It was a permanent fixture up there on the
that's
TV.
because he was doing well.
Now that he's struggling, I never see it. And I happened to see the war the other day.
Yeah.
I took a look at it, and I said, no wonder we don't hear about it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's down to pedestrian level numbers now. I think he's like 5th on the team. No. When he was number 1,
right?
King of the Castle, Well, the prayer for PCA has helped, right?
Yeah.
The prayer for PCA has helped. He is now the leader in WAR on the Chicago Cubs.
Oh, yeah. He's one of the PCA's at 3.4.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's leading all center fielders.
Yeah, he's one of the best in baseball.
He took all of Nico's.
Boy, Nico's down to 5th. Jurko's right.
I told you. I mean,
well, he's tied for 4th with Seiya.
I am not reporting
No,
lies.
I'm sorry. He's tied for 3rd. It's Bush, Seiya, and Nico are all at 1.6.
Bush, Seiya, and Nico.
So he's tied for 3rd.
Okay.
At 1.6.
It's not good.
Well, Jack, if you want to come on over.
Well, I'm not. No, but
come on by.
No, nor should you, Jack.
The thing is, the reason I told you to ask the question is because people won't. But Cubs fans have just been so frustrated recently. And then you hear people like Megan on the South Side right now, and they're elated with what's going on with their baseball team.
Listen, it's finally maybe our time. I got it. You going to be mad at us for it? We've been a punching bag forever in this
punching bag.
You going to get mad at us for it? Like, come on. Let everybody be excited and celebrate. And let's hope Montgomery's a star. Let's hope this is really the true Miguel Vargas. Might be. You know, maybe it's finally our time. My gosh, to even say that, it's wonderful. But yeah, Montgomery did seem to soak it all in. And, you know, I mean, how do you not? And that's the kind of debut. It's beyond a dream come true to have a debut like that, you know? And, yeah, that's a game, if you were lucky enough to be there, you certainly will not forget anytime soon. There's just good vibes with this team right now, which is it's so different, and it's strange that it's happening. But I love it. I'm here for every bit of it, Yerk, every bit of it. Speaking of WAR, Miguel Vargas is tied for 2nd, I think, in baseball amongst third basemen. I think only Muncy, maybe McGonigal. He might be 3rd. McGonigal and Muncy are up there. They both grade out slightly better from a defensive metric standpoint. So at Fangraphs, they're a little bit better in overall wins above replacement than Vargas. Vargas is 2nd amongst third basemen behind only Max Muncy in weighted runs created plus. That I do know, and it's real close. I think Vargas is at 142, and I think Muncy is at 144. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll spin the wheel. You guys ready? We'll do a list.
I'm ready for a wheel spinning.
Spin the wheel coming up. It's coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. You know what they call me? They call me the Space Cowboy. No, they call me the good kid. And I'm not here just to be good, but I'm definitely not here only to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know that I'm bringing it every single time. The good kid took it yesterday, and let me tell you, yeah, I rock the world, man. That's what it's about. Woo. I'm not going to say it. It's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow. Let your blood flow like a mountain stream. Plus, it's got apomorphine and oxytocin. It's the answer-arousal desire connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under the tongue. It'll work in less than 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. We've got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at The Whistle on 95th Street in Oak Lawn from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left, and it is gone! He's won it! No chance! An opposite way. 2-run homer. Braden Montgomery coming around third. He's gonna be mobbed by his teammates. This team is something else.
Sure are. Len and DJ right here on your home for White Sox baseball, 35-31 after rallying not once but twice to beat maybe the best team in baseball, the Atlanta Braves. Sale versus Martin tonight should be great. 6 o'clock pregame after Waddle and Silvy with midway Jeff Meller, 6:40 first pitch. All right, we'll talk to Jesse at 11, by the way. More baseball with Jesse. Sox win, Cubs lose. Yesterday. You saw Jesse?
I saw Jesse yesterday.
Yeah.
How long have we been in the building?
How long have we been in the building? We've been here since
our 6th month, right? We got here in the middle of February.
We came here the week after the Super Bowl. Yeah, the Monday after the Super Bowl.
January 2nd, they came in, right?
January 4th.
Okay, January 4th.
Yes.
Jesse still doesn't have his app working on his phone.
Why?
I don't know. Can you let me in?
That's odd. We'll talk to him about that at 11.
Let's straighten him out.
Yeah, Jesse's doing a Cubs podcast. You can find that up on YouTube.
I let him in. I mean, I needed a little help at the beginning, too, but I got it within 4 days.
By the way, yeah, of course.
4 days, I got it finally.
By the way, speaking of YouTube, watch us every day on YouTube. Like and subscribe for us. If you ever missed anything, you can go back and check us out there. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Please, again, hit the like and subscribe button.
That's right, Carm.
It is brought to you all this week by Twin Peaks. The World's Game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. The world's game starts tomorrow in Mexico City.
All right, let's spin this
All
thing.
right, spin it.
How many days left, guys?
92?
91. It says up on
91.
top. 91 days, Carm.
91.
I'm excited.
Spin, spin, spin. We have 60.
Ooh, man.
Let me scroll,
Terry
scroll,
Kennard
scroll.
once wore number 60.
Number 60. Things to collect.
Things to collect. Wow. You better not put bodies down, otherwise I'm a little concerned about you. All right?
I would hope so. If you were to put bodies,
You know
I
what
hope
I'm
you would
talking
be
about?
concerned.
Silence of the Lambs over there. I hope it wasn't a bad influence. Okay, Jack?
I mean, that's twice today.
Yeah, I can see this guy really going. I mean, I love Jack.
You could see what?
Spent
Buffalo
some-
Bill over
yeah,
here? I
Buffalo
mean,
Bill over there,
geez.
yeah. It puts the lotion in the basket. You know?
Puts the lotion on its skin, or
That's
else
right.
it gets the hose again.
Gets the hose.
Put the lotion in the basket.
Things to collect.
Things
to collect.
By the way, nobody loves it more than when we do our Buffalo Bill than Waddle. If Waddle's listening right now,
He does a
Waddle
good one.
loves it the most.
He does a good one.
Don't you hurt my dog?
I'm cooking.
Come on,
here.
Waddle.
I've got a good
Things
list.
to collect.
I've got a good list.
Wait, things
to collect.
All right. Well, I know that.
Things to collect, Carm. I'm not much of a collector.
I wonder if there's a discrepancy with one of mine. If well,
What do you
I
mean a
guess I'll say.
discrepancy?
Well, because I consume this. I think everybody
Yes,
probably
you're good.
knows.
You're good. You
that
can
counts.
do that. That counts.
I don't collect it to collect it and keep it and not open it. I
I know.
consume it.
No,
Does
that's
that count?
Good. Yes, that's good.
Okay,
That's
all right.
yeah, 100% correct.
That
Joe.
counts.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
All right.
counts. Yeah, Carm. I mean, yeah, you collect them to enjoy them.
Yeah.
So whatever you collect,
All right.
as long as you enjoy.
Not just to like sell it somewhere.
Right. You're not collecting it to move your product. You're not
Right.
doing that. You're doing it for personal consumption and for friends of yours to be able to enjoy.
I'm ready.
Boy, that was fast.
I too am ready.
I tell you, you guys are pretty good at this game nowadays.
Well, I didn't put my.
Well, Jackie boy, if you're ready, go
I'm
ahead
ready.
and give it to us.
Oh wait, I want to change it. Wait.
Let's
I'll
see.
go. I'll
Let's
hit
see.
it.
Are you ready?
I'm
Let's
ready
see.
to go. I do have one that I'm kind of questioning, so I'm going to put it at 5 and go sports memorabilia. But I want to be sure to say that it's got to be like
I've got a
used items,
specific-
if you will.
I've
Like-
got a specific one too when it comes to sports memorabilia.
See, I have those as well.
You're talking
That's
about
why I'm
game
a little
used. You're
worried.
talking about game used.
Yeah, like game used, like a bat per se,
Right.
a helmet, a jersey,
a
etc.
mitt, shoes.
Yes, like a game
Yeah.
used memorabilia.
Game
I said,
used
because
mitt.
I'm
That's
about
good.
to I'm about to also list some other sports stuff that could be considered memorabilia. So
I've got
game
you.
used memorabilia.
Game used memorabilia. Number 5.
At 4, I'm gonna go hats.
Hats. I like it.
Yeah.
Golf hats.
Big
Sports
collector.
teams hats.
Is a visor a hat?
Absolutely.
So that's
a brim.
included with hats.
I think the
Okay.
brim is the deciding factor for a hat in my eyes.
Okay.
Number 3, I'm gonna go jerseys.
See, that's a good one too.
I got a.
You have your jersey guy?
I've kept every jersey
Any
I've
and all
gotten.
jerseys. Any and all jerseys.
I got any and all. I got a Vince Young jersey from 2009. It's like half the size of my torso, but I'm keeping it.
You know what's good
Okay,
about that?
all right.
Let's just pull off an epic combo because now he has a hat collection. So he has all these different hats and he has all these different jerseys,
All
and now
right.
he has a hat to match with every jersey.
I guess.
Dang.
Yeah. I don't collect jerseys
Boom.
or hats. I mean, I have.
Yeah.
So it's. He's got a whole closet full.
Yeah.
At 2, this is mainly for what they've become. We're gonna go with sports cards,
Yep.
Pokemon cards. You can include in there as well.
All garbage.
That market's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
All right.
And my number
Built
one,
up on a house of lies.
House of Cards.
House of
There you
Cards.
go. Hey. Number 1, this is a lost art. I hate it that it says a lost art. I wish I could do it. Ticket stubs. And I
Ticket
wish.
Ticket stubs,
anymore.
yeah, it's like, but you really can't anymore.
can't.
Like that.
Yeah.
Like I used to collect them as a kid, and now I can't do it. Like I was gonna
I have
start this.
tons.
Do you know what Tyler Aki does?
What?
And this is a great idea. And this is at number 4 on my list. Is he collects pins from each game. You know how you can get a little pin or something like that, a commemorative pin?
Yeah.
And each series at Wrigley Field, they have different pins. And I don't know if they do this at every stadium, but like instead of a ticket stub, you can buy for a few bucks a little pin. And then he said he collects those. He told me that.
Do teams give you the option if you're a season ticket holder of receiving a printed ticket or no? Can you not? Can you
I'll
just
be
not
in-
get them anymore?
I've
I don't
seen
know.
some, and this is mainly in the NFL, but I have seen some where they send you the 17 games as a stub, but you can't do that if you're just buying loose
I
games.
You can't use those anymore. You have to use your app. You have to
can't
use
get
your
into the
app.
building.
Yeah, you can't even get in anymore. All right, that's a good list. Who's next? Who
I'm
wants
ready.
to go? Go ahead.
I'm ready.
Go ahead, Jack.
Number 5, Pez dispensers.
That's awesome.
No, my number 4 was
That's
pins,
awesome.
but since I already brought it up, I'm changing it. Beanie Babies.
Beanie Babies.
I
Remember
didn't
what?
collect them. My
I was gonna
great-grandma
say- I was
collected
gonna say, I'm
Beanie Babies, and
surprised.
guess what? Those are worth a lot of money
Are
now.
they? Boy,
Collector's
in the
items.
90s, we had tons of those.
Yep, my great grandma. I believe it was my great grandma who did. Maybe my mom did as well. But there's somebody in my lineage collected Beanie Babies, and I know those have a little bit of value now.
Jack,
so I'll go Beanie Babies.
Did you ever get Webkins as a kid?
Oh, of course.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
had this whole conversation with these guys before. They don't know what it is.
No idea.
The pets that you have online.
I had no idea.
And in real life.
No idea.
Number 3, I have Hot Wheels or mini race cars.
That's not bad.
Because
Hot Wheels.
I
You got
don't
a good
have
Hot
the
Wheels
funds.
collection.
I don't. I have like mini race cars. Not all Hot Wheels, but I have a bunch of mini race
You've
cars.
got the 1/24th version?
Exactly, because I don't have the funds to buy a bunch of cars, but I have the funds to buy a bunch of little mini race cars. I can't buy real size cars, so I'll buy the mini race cars. Number 2, give me seashells.
Really? Okay.
I've got some seashells.
Sally
put 'em down-
sells seashells down by the seashore.
Sally sells seashells by the seashore. You can put them down like in summer, and it gives your house a beach feel.
Okay.
So seashells, and then number 1, baseball cards. I probably have 10,000 baseball cards.
I did too.
So I will go with baseball
All right, good. You want to go, Yerk, or you want me to go?
Junk. You go.
All right, I'll go. It's not number 1, but I got to put it in the top 5. Number 5 is money. I like collecting money. I don't know about
Coins,
you guys.
cash?
No, money. Got anything you got?
Was that what you were talking about?
No.
Okay,
I
that's
like
kind of
having,
cheating.
I like having money. Who doesn't want to collect money? It's nice, because then it can help me get some of the other things on my list. But I
don't know,
can't
Carm.
get some of those things without money.
I personally like to give my money to charity.
I do that as well, but that even more so means you should collect more of it so that you can give more of it away. Money's
I was
good.
also tongue-in-cheek. I don't have enough money to donate anything.
Number, you will someday. Number 4, a sports memorabilia. I'm with Litzy. I have a lot of it, but signed balls, cool things that I've collected over the years that I put on display in my office at home, things that were important to me from like the White Sox 05 run and a bunch of old media passes, maybe from cool events we've covered, Yerk. I save all that stuff. I consider it sort of sports memorabilia. Number 3, I've got 1,000 of them at home. Whether you can do it or not, still to this day, I don't know. I've got 1,000 of them at my parents' house. Ticket stubs. Just save them all.
Yep. And we
Thousands of them.
I think we have a handful from the 2010. The 2010.
Oh yeah, I have the Hawks tickets.
The Hawks
Yeah.
ones. Remember we had the one with Philadelphia, and then we got a little thing to put it in for the Philadelphia, not Eagles, Flyers.
Yep.
The Flyers one.
I have that.
Yep.
I saved my 2016 Cubs Game 7 one because they still had stubs for that. Believe it or not.
I kept my media credentials
I gave
for a
it
long time.
I keep them still to this day, Yerk. Like the cool events we've covered, I still keep them. I framed the 2016 Game 7 stub and I gave it to my dad for Christmas that
Did you?
year. Yeah.
Nice.
Because I was there. He wasn't, but he's a
Your dad loved it.
Yeah, he loved it.
He loved it. He got it. He goes, geez, he didn't spend a penny on me.
Carm, you were at 2016 Game 7?
I was at, we were all there, yeah. Those of us that were on here, we were there. I was at both clinching World Series games,
Right.
05 for the Sox and 07.
As was I.
2016, excuse me.
Yeah, we went out as a station to Cleveland, and where were we operating out of? Good Karma Brands.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. It's when the first time we met Craig Karmazon.
That stub's going to be worth
2016.
something.
I saved again, they were actual paper tickets still 10 years ago.
Yep.
I saved my Game 7 one with every intention of giving it to my dad.
Yep.
And so he has a little piece that
A little
he
piece.
wasn't there.
No, he wasn't.
You could say his idiot son was, who
Yeah.
doesn't even like the Cubs.
Yeah. Well, how would he know which son?
Well, Tony likes the Cubs. His other two sons don't. My youngest brother's a Cub fan.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Number 2 on my list is bourbon, of course.
Yeah,
but again,
bourbon.
I don't save it to not. I save it to drink it with
Yeah.
friends.
You don't save it to sell it.
No, but I collect it.
Unless
I
times
guess.
get tough.
Do you have any that you just stash?
I've got a couple bottles that are unopened, but it's not because I plan on ever selling them. I'm just
You're gonna drink
waiting
them at
for the
some
right
point.
moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got like a couple special ones that are unopened, but again, it's not.
Like your first grandchild. it's probably 10, 15 years away, but your first grandchild.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
That's when you'd pop a bottle.
Oh,
that
yeah,
you never
maybe.
thought about popping.
Maybe.
I'm giving you the occasion on when to open one of these said bottles.
Gio graduates high
He's
school.
looking at me like, what do you know?
Yeah, I
Yurko,
was like,
what
I
do you
don't-
know?
I'm like,
no.
my kids are-
10, 15 years from now. How old,
That's good.
How old will your kids be 10, 15 years
I
from
mean,
now?
Gio will be 24 in 10 years.
There you
29
go.
and 15.
24 to 29, it's a good area. You
Avi
know?
will be 22 in 10
Yeah.
years. Yeah.
My mom had 3 kids by the time she was 20.
That's crazy.
I mean, what do you want to do?
Don't get any ideas out of it.
Yeah.
What's your
I'm
most
22.
expensive bottle,
I'm 22.
Carm?
I don't want to say.
Michter's 20 year.
Yurko just said it.
I ain't got to. Michter's 20 year. I know what his most expensive bottle is.
Yes.
I've got so many empty Pappy Van Winkles, Carm. About 10, 12 years ago, you started giving me them.
Yeah.
Then I went and bought some when they weren't like, oh my God, you got to go buy them. And they're super, super, super selective. You can still get them.
Yeah.
If I took a picture of my empty bourbon bottles that are there, I've got empty 15 and 20-year-old bourbon bottles.
I love it.
I didn't get them to look at them. I got them to drink them.
Number 1 on my list for things to collect, stamps in your passport. That's a life well lived.
Yeah.
If you ask me.
But they don't do them no
That's
more.
me personally. No, you still get your
No,
passport.
Carm, when I went to England, they had that digital thing, and nobody stamped my passport when I
Really?
went to Scotland.
Is that right?
I was pissed.
I was
Yeah.
out of the
still do
country in December. I had my.
I didn't get it.
my stamp.
I'll bring you my passport.
That's weird.
Find the Scotland
Yeah,
one.
that's
Good
like
luck.
that should never go away. That's
We
like
flew into Glasgow.
Glasgow.
And we flew out of Edinburgh.
stamps
I
in
can't
your
find
passport,
one.
man.
Can't find one.
I feel like if you went and asked one of the persons,
No, that's crazy. You should
I should tell
absolutely
them
get
to
a
stamp
stamp.
it. Give me a stamp, damn it.
Yes.
what's the point of going if you
I
don't
get
get the
these
stamp?
things.
Stamps
All
in the
right.
passport, number 1 on my
That's
list.
number 1. All right. The good kids coming at you with heat. Jerseys.
Yeah.
I agree. All types of
Well,
jerseys.
you
doesn't matter.
you have your game jerseys.
I had a
too.
Miguel Tejada jersey. I've got a Boston Red Sox Mark Bellhorn jersey. Oh, I've got all types of jerseys that I was collecting
so
back in the
random.
day. Yeah. Well, Bellhorn was my guy.
I know, you like Bellhorn.
And you remember our guy that used to be at Triple Threat Sports? Chris Hubble?
Chris Hubble, sure.
Yeah. Chris Hubble used to send me.
That's awesome.
If he knew I like Bellhorn and Red Sox, he'd send me a Bellhorn and a Red Sox.
awesome.
And then I went and bought a bunch of stuff for my kids out there for the holidays. You know what they call that? Operation Reciprocity.
That's right.
He sends me something, you go over there and you go buy something. That's how it works. Number 4, coffee mugs.
Oh yeah, Yurko
I'm
does
a
love
coffee
coffee
mug guy.
mugs.
I love
That's a
coffee
great
mugs.
one.
He does.
To the point where the ex-roommate, at some point before the divorce, just to rattle my cage, I think, wanted me to clean out some of the coffee mugs. You remember when I brought 30 coffee mugs here?
I remember.
And I delivered them to everybody. I bestowed coffee mugs for everyone over at 190 North State Street.
True story.
To the point where I'd see them around, like on Roz's desk. Somehow she inherited one of my coffee mugs from somewhere.
Roz Varon.
Yeah, Roz Varon.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I love my coffee mugs. And now that the ex-roommate is gone, I've reacquired some coffee mugs from Italia, from when I was
nice.
out in Spain,
Nice.
from when I was in Scotland.
Yeah, Yurko loves coffee mugs.
I love a nice coffee mug, and I like a choice of coffee mug.
My mom does that too.
Depending upon what kind of mood I'm in, I like to have a coffee mug. Number 3, die-cast cars, NASCAR specifically.
With die-cast.
Die-cast cars. They're the 124th models.
Oh.
Die-cast cars. They call them die-cast.
I didn't know that.
Yes, 100%
Die-cast
correct. Jeremy Nadeau, driver of the number 9 car, used to be sponsored by the Cartoon Network. So I got like Johnny Bravo on there.
That's awesome.
I got the Powerpuff Girls. I mean, you got all types of different cars that came out with different themes for the Cartoon Network.
That's cool.
And I love those cars. They're absolutely fantastic.
I like it.
So a lot of nice stuff came with that. Number 2, all the old electronics, when my kids, started getting them in 2002, I got this crazy little flip phone that's not even in existence anymore. A little blue thing, looks like a stick.
The actual phone?
The phones. I never turn my phones in.
Really?
When I go to, they want them, but I said no.
Huh.
No, I want my phone back.
Interesting.
Oh, we'll give you. No, you won't give me anything for it. Give me my phone back. I have all of my phones that I've had.
Wow, that's
I've
kinda
kept
interesting.
it. PSPs. Nobody cares about the PSP anymore. I still have the personal PlayStation little thing with all the games that went with that thing. I got
Really?
2 of them. Yeah.
Wow.
Chargers, the whole ball
So
of
you're
wax.
just collecting
I
electronics.
collected all of them. I never threw them away. Why? Because I knew at some point there's going to have a value for these things. At some point that 10-year-old kid's going to be 35, and he's going to have a lot more discretionary income than he remembers, and he's going to go ahead and want to go back into that. And I said, so I'll keep it all.
PSP is a real good one.
Yeah.
That's gonna be something later.
What's number one?
Number one on my list, cigar bands.
Ah, yeah, Jurko
I got
loves
a
that.
box
Yeah.
that has my name on it. I received for a Christmas gift one time, and I put the cigar bands in from the cigars that I smoke. Especially if I get one I don't have,
It's
I'll
like-
put in my pocket and I'll dump them in there.
A lot of people keep the wine corks. Like
Yeah.
Jurko loves keeping those cigar bands. I've always
Cigar
noticed that he
bands,
likes to do that. All right, good list, guys.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's
Some
different. It's
a little variety.
Eclectic, some variety, yes.
Anybody want to jump in? 312-332 ESPN. Carmen and York presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC Hodgins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We'll do a quick brunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses just don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With checking accounts that fit your life now, savings options for what's next, and experts who can help you plan and stay ahead. Experience better banking, designed to power your next move. Make the switch today at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Save big on your next painting project now at Menards. From your kitchen and bath to doors and trim, and even your ceilings. Menards carries the Dutch Boy paints you need for your next painting project. Dutch Boy's Durafighter is a tough paint and primer that provides great scrub resistance and durability. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I had no clue. I hit it, and I thought that it would at least get over his head, and so I was excited that at least we didn't lose. That left me speechless, and the rest is history.
Dream night for Braden Montgomery. Called up. 2-run home run in the 10th to win it. We'll talk more baseball here in the next 20 minutes with Jesse Rogers. He stops by and joins Carmen and Jurko every Wednesday at 11. We'll grab some calls, too, here on our list. Some people want to chime in. Let's first do a quick brunch rush. Brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, take it away.
Let's start there with Braden Montgomery and the White Sox. My question for you guys is pretty straight up. Earlier in the year, we had a lot of, are the White Sox better than the Cubs? And we put a lot of guardrails surrounding it. It was, yeah, the White Sox might be better than the Cubs right now, but when the Cubs are healthy, they're better. When the Cubs are playing well, they're better. Who is the better baseball team? The Chicago Cubs or the Chicago White Sox over the course of a full 162?
Well, I mean, it's so hard to remove bias, right? It just is. White Sox.
If you're asking me to pick one of the two teams for the remainder of the year, including the postseason, I would take the White Sox.
I think the offense is better.
I'll take the Cubs.
Yeah.
I think once the Cubs pitching gets healthy,
maybe.
But it depends what Justin Steele is. Is Justin Steele an ace, or is he just another guy because he's coming off of injury?
Boy, Justin Steele hasn't pitched in forever. You realize that?
Yeah.
It's been a year and a half.
Forever since we've seen Justin Steele. The Sox lineup is better, isn't it? Or am I crazy?
Right now, yes.
As a whole. I mean,
it's better.
I think, though, we've
done
wait
that
and
when
see.
they played. It's better, but I still think the Cubs have more expectations.
Yeah, that's true.
And the deficiency from the Cubs players to the Sox players is not as great as the deficiency from the Sox to the Cubs players where the Cubs are dominant.
I also think there's something to be said about the young guys on this Sox lineup. You have to wait until they get 400 at-bats and see what happens when these pitchers start, learning those tendencies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they haven't been, young kids haven't been through the dog days of August at the big league level.
That's true.
And there are dog days in August.
It's amazing that we're even having this conversation almost in the middle of June. It's like, who's going to have more wins at the end of the year, the White Sox or the Cubs? That's crazy. What else, Jack?
LeBron James had a profile written about him in Time magazine, and he told Time that in the GOAT debate, he's not taking anybody over himself. There's no question. He listed Kobe. He listed Kareem. He mentioned Magic, Mike, of course, Wilt, Shaq. And he said if there's a general manager and he's eyeballing all of us on a baseline with the number one pick, it's going to be hard not to take me, champ.
What are you going to say? Most of those guys are going to tell you the same thing, right? What do you think? Michael's going to have a different answer?
That's actually also what he said. He said, but I think Mike will say the same thing. Kobe would say the same thing. Of course. Magic would say the same thing.
So I'm not going to bag on the guy for saying that. I mean, what do you expect LeBron James to say? Of course. Michael, I promise you would say the same thing. So I don't care about that too much.
Yeah, he's in my top 15 players all time.
The best. My top 15 players.
He's there.
I love it. It keeps going. I'm telling you, it keeps getting put. Soon he's going to be like, he's my top 18 players of all time.
Wemby's climbing, Well,
okay, but
there's a lot of career ahead of him. But Wemby's climbing, which will knock LeBron down another notch. Still in the top 15, though, Carl.
He's still in the top 15. It's amazing. What else we got, Jack?
Are your guys' pets getting married this week? It's National Pet Wedding Week.
Yeah, now we got to stop the nonsense.
Yeah.
Okay?
I don't care. I don't care about dogs, cats, nothing. Animals are here to feed us and entertain us. That's it.
It's complete nonsense.
Imagine renting out a $15,000 venue for your dog to get freaking married.
It's so stupid. I mean, come on. You got to have something
It's
better
the
to
sign
do
that
with
the
your time.
apocalypse is upon us.
You got to have something better to do with your time.
This is a real holiday, guys. I'm just reading you the news of the day, and the news of the day is this week is National Pet Wedding Week.
When Jurko talks about today's society, that's what he's talking about, right?
Yep.
There. That's ridiculous.
It's problematic.
That's your problem.
It's problematic.
Yeah.
my dog's going to marry the neighbor's cat. I mean, it's problematic.
It's only because the cat thinks he's a dog.
I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Let's get. I don't know. What else, Jack?
You better be careful.
Break. That's the brunch rush.
That's the brunch rush. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Counting down to kickoff on the home of the Bears. This is Pregame Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by our friends at Bradley University.
I like the music. I was talking to our guy, Mayor Skip Saviano from Park. Yeah, he thinks he's got the best job. I told him I have the best job. I get to talk sports for a living, get to go out and do Whiskey U and fun stuff like that. But he made his case. He's out in his community every day, supports local businesses, plans first-class events. Yeah, he eats at some incredible restaurants, too. Elmwood Park is one of those special places, and once you're there, you get it. The energy, the community, the food, it's special. So go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW. $7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. They recovered $7 million for a client injured by medical malpractice.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Bakery owners, you will be loved today. Every pastry will be flaky. Your cake will make a child's day. Your delivery van won't get sideswiped by a distracted garbage truck driver. But if so, breathe easy, knowing you'll get back to business quickly with Progressive protecting your commercial auto. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know, the remembrances of Stacey King this week have been wonderful. You know, I mean, the circumstances are so awful. We lost a friend, and Chicago lost an icon, a broadcasting icon, you know, a sports icon because of what he's meant to the Bulls as a broadcaster. Of course, he won 3 titles as well. The remembrances have been great to see. They've been touching. Adam Amin was great yesterday with Waddle and Silvy. You know, that's we talked. You were gone Monday, Eric. We talked a lot about it on Monday. In the meeting Monday morning, Danny Zetterman said to Jack McGrath, he said, if you can get Michael on today to talk about Stacey, I'll give you, it's worth 500. I said,
Yeah,
500
bones.
Michael Jordan. I said, not for nothing, champ, but, he gets Michael Jordan. That's 5,000.
Yeah, you put the bounty on.
It's 5,000, not 500. It's maybe 10,000. It's Michael Jordan,
Sure.
And it's funny because you know what I just got this week? My copy of Beyond the Glass. Randy Murray, our old buddy, our former producer.
Oh, yeah.
He's still our buddy. He's our former producer. I got Randy's new book, Beyond the Glass. And one of the stories was the story of how we got James Caan on the air. It was
Jimmy Caan.
It was the 50th anniversary of The Godfather a couple of years ago.
Yes.
And I had said to Randy, I said, Merc, $500 if you can get James Caan, Jimmy Caan on the air. And Merc said, done. And Merc got him on.
Yeah, he did.
Now, it was a little clunky.
Yeah.
James Caan was an old man. Remember he couldn't hear Yerk?
Oh, yeah. I remember it like it was yesterday.
So Randy's writing about this story in the book. But I said, listen, Merc, you got him. It wasn't great. He didn't know what the hell was going on. He was an old man. We woke him up from a nap. But I gave Merc the $500. I said 500. Here's your 500. If Jack can get us on camera on Friday, Shohei, I said, I'm in for a K. Are you? Are you good?
Yeah, one big capital K. I'll bring him in uppercase
$1,000. Would you?
Uppercase K. That's what I'm willing.
You throwing a G? Or no? You're saying you're going to pass? Well, I think his show is probably worth about $2K. If you
He
get him
doesn't
on.
speak English.
Oh, he speaks well enough. And if we have to have
What
the
are we
interpreter there,
talking
we'll have the
about?
interpreter there.
What are we talking about?
Are you in for a grand?
Domo arigato.
No, he'll show
I mean, what are we
We'll
going to
get the
do
interpreter.
here?
It's Shohei. Can you imagine on
It's
YouTube?
not Shohei.
If we had Shohei?
It's the interpreter we're talking to. He can say whatever he wants.
Challenge, Merc.
Shota joined Waddle and Silvy. It was fine with the interpreter.
Yeah,
right?
Shota
You had
was
nothing
on.
to worry about.
Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, it's challenge. Let's go. Have at it, Jack.
Can we ask him about the gambling?
Well,
huh?
I don't know.
I'm a journalist, Carmen.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm an entertainer. You didn't hear that, Victor. You didn't hear that. Not a journalist.
Litz, what's your? We've been holding like some Litz story about Jack. Litz is in with us this week. I think Hannah's back next week. What's the story you've got about?
I've been talking about this for 3
Jack.
days. I hope it lives up to it.
I hope it does too.
So now I'm a little scared.
Well,
But so I'm a big golfer. Usually I go out solo, get paired with strangers, right?
That's why this guy's a single-digit handicap.
Yeah, he's a solo player too.
I wish you wouldn't have said that on the air. Now I'm gonna have pressure on the course every day.
That's right.
But you get to the point. Oh, what do you do? What do you do? And I was like, oh, I'm a producer at ESPN Chicago. And he's like, oh, that's super cool. He's a big listener, listens all the time.
Nice.
Of all the questions you could ask me, hey, what's Carmen Jurko like? Hey, Waddle and Silvy, do you know them?
Yeah.
Of all the things he says, the one question he asked me, hey, man, you're not the guy who hates day drinking, right?
That is pretty good. No, that's Jack McGrath's.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I said absolutely not.
You're like,
Yeah,
no,
worry
that's
about
not
it.
me. That's Jack.
That's only one guy.
That's only Jack. Still the worst take ever.
Making a name for himself out there in Chicago, man.
How about that, Jack? They know because you don't like day drinking. You were day drinking somewhere recently, though. You had said.
I went to the Sox game. Day
Oh,
drank there
well, also-
with Shay, and then at Chicago Cut, I had
Last
a couple
Wednesday.
of drinks.
That's right.
Last Wednesday when Randy took us to Chicago
Yeah,
Cut,
and then
Jack had a couple cocktails.
What a
Tired and
day.
had a headache at 6 p.m. I mean, I enjoyed the day, but
That's when you take your little cat nap, my friend.
yeah.
Tim in Atlanta wants to tell us what he likes to collect. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, so maybe it's a shame on my mom for getting rid of them, but the old school VHS Disney tapes with the plastic covers.
Yeah, I remember those.
Still have some in my basement.
Are those valuable at all? Do you know, Tim?
So I just looked on eBay, and there's one for, I think it's Beauty and the Beast was going for like $15,000. I don't know if that's
It's got to be a specific
special
edition.
edition,
Yeah,
but-
a specific edition, like the year. It's a specific year that they put it out, like a master's collection. Because I've got a slew of them myself down in the basement.
Yeah.
I remember
that was one. That was one I had. So appreciate y'all.
You got it, Timmy. I remember those plastic covers on the old VHSs.
I still have a VHS machine,
which is wild to me. Steve's in Davenport.
I collect the old iPods. Why wouldn't I keep a VHS machine?
That's a good point.
It's got a combination CD player in there too.
Steve's in Davenport, not Iowa, but Florida. What's up, Steve?
Hey guys, so I got a couple for you guys. One for Bulls fans. We've watched the Bulls collect second-round draft pick over the last.
That's funny.
couple of years.
That's good.
Yeah, and then for Jurko, as our soccer fan, I'm a Manchester City fan, so I've been watching them collect hardware for the last 10 years.
Yes,
so we'll see what happens.
All right, collecting hardware over in the EPL. There
Two
you go.
Croats, by the way, on that team: Gvardiol and Mateo Kovacic.
All right.
For Manchester City. And Kovacic's been hurt all year, but he got healthy toward the end. So we'll see what type of impact he can have in the World Cup. I have a feeling, because his conditioning may not be the best, we might see a Petar Sucic or Martin Baturina.
Let's go
in
nuts.
there. So
I'm
we'll
up for
find out.
Petar Sucic.
And it's right down it's down the pipeline here.
Yes, it is.
I mean, we are here. We're 2 days away. What is today? The 10th?
Tomorrow.
We
World
are
Cup
1
starts
day
tomorrow.
away
Yeah.
from the
Mexico
beginning
City
of the World Cup.
is the first game, 2 o'clock our time.
At the
in Mexico City.
Azteca? At the Azteca?
I believe that's correct. Coming up next, Jesse Rogers talks all things baseball with us. It's Carmen and York back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Feel the momentum. Braden Montgomery ended his Major League debut with a walk-off two-run homer in the bottom of the 10th to beat the Atlanta Braves 6-5 Tuesday night. The Sox overcame an early 4-0 deficit to get it into extras before the 23-year-old phenom hit the big blast, sending the Rate Field crowd up for grabs. The Sox now sit just a half game out of first place. They'll take on Chris Sale and the Braves at 6:40 tonight. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, June 13th. The Sox host the Dodgers at 3:10 p.m. 15,000 fans in attendance will get a Colson Montgomery bobblehead presented by Rate. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Jeff Joniak here. When it comes to buying a vehicle, reliability and value matter. That's why I trust Arlington Toyota. Same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years, now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing better value every day. Shop anytime at ToyotaArlington.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
He does cover it all. I see Jesse's smiling face on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. You can watch on YouTube and Twitch all this week. It's brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. On one TV, I see Tracy Butler doing the forecast, and holy cow, by 10 o'clock tonight, it looks like the skies are going to open. I hope the White Sox and Braves are done by then and we're on our way home. I'm going to the game tonight. Looking forward to a great matchup between Chris Sale and Davis Martin. You'll catch the game right here in your home for White Sox baseball with a 6 o'clock pregame after Waddle and Silvy. Jesse joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. He's brought to you by Flight by Yuengling. What's going on, Jess? We going to get this one in tonight?
I hope so. I'm supposed to fly to San Francisco to meet the Cubs tomorrow, and I'm worried about that. This, it seems like Armageddon. You know how the newscasts are. Sometimes they play it up a little bit too much. So hopefully it's not as bad, but I think they'll get it in before all hell breaks loose. At least that's the way the forecast is coming. And by the way, if I look a little, I'm unshaven, I look a little tired on YouTube, it's because really for the first time since the World Series in 2016, I came home after a game last night and I could not fall asleep. I'm as jaded as they come, Jurko. I want quick games. I want to get in and out. I want to get home.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that I have I've got a press credential for all that. Being in the dugout, it was surreal. Being in the dugout with Braden and then Bob Costas holding court for like 20 minutes. And then, I sat with his family and his agents during the game a little bit. And then what happens afterwards, I got to be on the field and saw him embrace his family. It was just an insane ending to that game and really historic. I came home, I was juiced. I really was juiced. I watched the highlight a million times, even though I was there and saw it live. It was just an amazing, amazing night. So hopefully they do get this one in, and it's similar, dramatics tonight as well for the White Sox.
I mean, I was as excited as I was for a game and a win. Like, I think probably since the Yankee win, the Field of Dreams game. I mean, that was pretty thrilling and exciting. It was a national crowd. It was a national audience, coming out of stupid COVID and all that. They were good. That team, I've said a million times, it'll probably a refrain you hear me say still, and people might be sick of it, but that team was good. I don't know that they were ever very likable. I don't think they were at all. I think the hiring of the manager certainly a big part of the fan base, myself included, down a path that we didn't like. It was a bad hire. I don't care what anybody says. It was flat out a bad, ridiculous, silly hire when they made it. And so that team, this is so much more enjoyable. I don't even know if they'll come close to like matching what that team did. That team still went to the playoffs, but this is just so much better, Jess. And I was texting you. I said, that was as thrilling last night as almost anything I can remember as a Sox fan. Certainly the most thrilling in a long time.
I mean, just the fifth time that's happened in the history of the game, or at least since 1900. So it tells you how thrilling it was. And, I've been saying this on the air, and now I have a little bit of proof of it. Lately, I've been saying that it certainly seems like Chris Getz did a 180 when it came to attitude and character and all these things, but I didn't really have proof. I just wanted to believe it, right? And actually talking to people in Braden's orbit, and obviously this can't just apply to Braden. When the White Sox were looking to acquire him, I was told they called all over his college, even going back to, he was at Stanford, then Texas A&M. Mm-hmm. They called all over, and they didn't even ask about him as a player on the field. They only asked character questions. And I imagine they've been doing that with everybody they've drafted or acquired. Now, every team does it to a certain extent, but to hear it, not even asking about his talent, maybe that was obvious, but I think it warms Sox fans to hear that, right? They're asking about character above and beyond, and I don't know how, maybe they're going down to Little League coaches for all I know, but the due diligence, Sylvie's talked about this a lot, like the due diligence wasn't always there with the White Sox. I think that's obvious with the last regime and some of those players they signed up and acquired and all that stuff. This regime certainly seems to be going in the other direction. So I love the fact that they're asking character questions first. And of course, I've talked about this before. Do you love the game? Is a question you would think you wouldn't have to ask.
I know, you're right.
But it is. Yeah. Especially when you're handing out millions and millions of dollars.
It does feel like they've got some different types of, sort of grinder guys. I mean, I wonder if some of that, what you're talking about, kind of led them to Antonacci. I don't know. I mean, it's just, they do some Droth, right? Like they've got some of these different types of guys. And like the vibes are always going to be good when you're winning. We always do acknowledge that. But there's definitely something feel good about this group. It's something that is the polar opposite from the last good team in the last few years. So that's what's different and enjoyable. What else are they doing differently, you think, Jess, in terms of just like the development side? I mean, what you're talking about is important. I would never discount that, and you should try to as best you can. It's hard. It's an intangible thing, so it's hard to sometimes properly identify, but it's important. I agree with you. But then on the more tangible side and just some of the player development stuff, like, this is foreign territory for the White Sox. Like bringing up young positional players that look like they're good and actually developing them, that's foreign territory. We all know that.
Yeah, well, it does start with sort of those self-made players we're talking about. So it helps to have, I'm going to bungle the saying from Madden, like the teacher will appear when the student shows up kind of thing. Like when you're willing to be taught, it's a lot easier to teach. And having said that, I'll go back to the weeks after Chris Getz was hired. I think you remember saying, you remember me saying this. I really liked the people that he was hiring around him.
Right.
Guaranteed nothing. Didn't know if Chris Getz could do the job, but Josh Barfield oversaw an Arizona Diamondbacks development system that led them to the World Series.
Right.
And then they hired him.
Yep.
And even though Jin Wong came from the Kansas City Royals, it was a good hiring. They hired another guy from the Tampa Bay Rays this past
Great hire.
offseason. Great hire.
Carlos Rodriguez.
Brian Bannister was a good hire.
Yep.
And to turn over the coaching staff, we don't talk about that enough from year 1 to year 2 for Will Venable, and to have a somewhat seamless transition. All of this is amazing. I asked Venable and Getz about what is the message when they get up here, and Getz actually said it starts in the minor leagues. You're not just watching them for success at double and triple A. You are judging them if they can do these things at the major league level.
Right.
You are making sure that they're not just hitting bad minor league pitching. You know what I mean? It's getting them ready for the major leagues, and they've pointed at each guy seemingly at the right time to come up. We are seeing something historic. I got to look it up through our stats department. 12 debuts.
Guys. Yeah, 12.
And there's going to be more. Hagen Smith's going to be up here. So, and if they make the postseason with at least half a roster making their debut, now not all of them will be here, obviously, all year. Some are already down, but it's got to be historic. If they get up to 15, 16 guys making their debuts, and they still have the number 1 pick in the draft, it's crazy how things have turned around.
As great as things are right now, talk me off the ledge on Colson Montgomery. Day off Monday, not in the lineup against the righty yesterday. Now you've got back-to-back lefties, including one of the best in the game tonight. Should tell me, like, oh, don't worry, he's fine. I mean, what's going on with Colson Montgomery?
Yeah, I don't think I can totally talk you off the ledge. I mean, you're right. It's a little bit of a red flag after a day off, another one with a righty on the mound. Now the lefties, I imagine he's going to get tonight off as well. Mentioned to Waddle Silvy. I mean, a bigger shortstop with a little bit of a back problem, that's not good for the position he plays and the fact that he's a big guy in terms of that swing. So, gets kind of downplayed it. He hemmed and hawed a little bit. I got to find out more as today goes along over there. I mean, obviously he sits against Sale, kind of makes sense, right? So we'll see. I don't know for sure, Carmen. It's something to definitely monitor and keep an eye on. But boy, this team continues to just hit even without Murakami, without Montgomery. They get to 6 runs yesterday. And, just to pivot, I heard you talking earlier about the Cubs and Sox. I don't think there's any doubt the Sox have a better offense. I don't think there's any doubt.
I'm with you. And I'm trying not to just be biased about it. I mean, sometimes that can be a little hard, but I really – Jesse's not as biased. I mean, I really think the Sox have the better offense. Especially, health always does matter. As long as Montgomery doesn't have some sort of back injury that's going to constantly recur and be a problem, and if they get Murakami back, I don't know how you could argue that the Sox offense isn't better at this point.
It's really not a big opinion thing. It's just look at the facts.
Yeah.
They both here's the thing people may not think about the White Sox. They're 7th in baseball in on-base percentage.
Yeah.
Now, that might be the surprise because by now you should know about their slugging. They're 3rd in home runs. So you can't tell me the team that's 3rd in home runs and 7th in on base is going to be worse than, the team that's, 5th in on base, but middle of the pack in home runs. So I think it's almost an obvious answer because They're getting on base and hitting home runs is the key here. I think that's the thing that's kind of missing in the Cubs game, because they are fifth and on base, the Cubs. And that is the hope with the Cubs, that if you continue to get them on, this, Carmen, you'll eventually get them in.
Eventually.
And the problem is the slump has been so extended, and they don't have the home run to fall back on, that they're just stuck in this kind of neutral mode, while the White Sox are never out of a somewhat close game because they have the ability to hit a home run. And the Cubs really don't have it in their DNA.
What's the panacea here then for this Cubs? Like, what ails them here? I mean, what is it, Jess? You would have thought it was okay. You go to Colorado. I mean, the Brewers just scored 28 runs there. You're in a hole from the word go yesterday. You're facing Michael Lorenzen tonight. He's got an ERA of 8. I mean, if this isn't it, I just don't know where you turn.
It's a big week,
right?
It's a big week offensively. I think if it doesn't happen this week, they've got to think about some bigger changes. You're right. Coors
Are you
Field,
saying the manager should be gone?
No, that won't happen. That won't happen.
I don't think he's talking about
because
that drastic.
Look, he went from 83 wins to 92 wins, and then if you have a bad year, down year, it's 1. If he has 2, different story. If we're talking a year from now, the Cubs look like crap, then that's a different story. But you might chalk, just like a player has a bad year, a team can have a bad year unexpectedly. If he was on the last year of his deal, different story. I mean, there's a lot of layers to it. But no, I don't think Craig Counsell's on the hot seat. But could they make some other change just to shake it up? Of course, when you're going this poorly. So I'm with you, Carmen. This is the week. Like, if Alex Bregman is a doubles machine, then let's see these doubles, right? Let's see these gaps. If Dansby Swanson can go to right center, now's the time to do it. Yeah. Coors Field, and even in San Francisco, like, this is the week. And if they don't, they have to think about some really bigger changes in my mind as salvage the season, because it looks like the divisions. We've said this before, though. I mean, you never know. But it's the Brewers.
There's still 90-something games left. So.
Yeah.
But boy, the Brewers are impressive. Yeah.
So they've got, and look, if Matthew Boyd comes back and is good, that'll settle some things down. But they certainly have some starting pitching issues that are even bigger than their offensive issues. They're 28th in starters ERA, only ahead of the Rockies in the National League. And we know where the Rockies play. So, and for all we know, after this week, the Rockies will pass them because, their guy outpitched Ray for sure yesterday. So, I mean, there's a lot of problems, and a lot of them are on the mound. And we're mostly talking about what's happened at the plate.
Well, and are there any reinforcements anytime soon? I mean, I guess Boyd, like you said, but now you lose Taillon, and they've been largely average anyway. Steele doesn't seem all that close yet, does he? I mean, any update there?
No, he's not that close. Yeah. He's not that close at all. So it's really Boyd has to be the boost you need, and then you hope that Shota finds it again starting tonight. You just don't know about Coors Field with him. And, I said about 10 days ago, I thought Boyd would be very important because there's just no hope anywhere else. There's not a young player ready to come up, which is a problem as well. Right. Most teams have somebody ready, to get some innings. Maybe Javier Saad goes on a run here. I have some doubts about that as well. So they've got to really change the sort of vibe of that team here for us to believe in them again. Shocking how poorly it's gone.
All right, remind everybody again as we let you go about your new Cubs podcast that you're doing.
Yeah, Inside the Friendly Confines. Obviously, they're not so friendly right now.
Not right now.
It's going to drop. Yeah, it's going to drop twice weekly. It'll be up on the ESPN Chicago app shortly. We're just getting that going on the YouTube page. And, I already taped an episode where I sort of documented these problems with this team, but longer form, right? It's going to be an extension of my reports on the radio, but just a little bit longer form. And we'll talk to the movers and shakers over there soon enough. I'm headed out to San Francisco to join the Cubs. I'm going to miss the Sox and Dodgers. I'm kind of upset about that after.
How'd they schedule that?
Well, I'm doing some other things out there. I've got some other plans out there.
A few irons in the fire. Other assignments, huh?
Yeah.
What are you, a spy for the CIA? You going out there?
No, nothing like that.
What
are you doing, the Gong Show out there?
Are you a hitman for the CIA?
Chuck Berry, what's going on?
Are you going to kill somebody in San Francisco?
I don't mind promoting what I got coming up. A month ago, we decided to do a feature on Nico Horner after he signed his big extension. Nico Horner is from there. He went to Stanford. He actually played kind of inner city Oakland Little League baseball. So I'm going to go visit he did all that. I'm doing a big feature on Horner. I'm also doing something on the Giants and Tony Vitello and that whole thing. So
all right, that's cool.
We planned this a while ago. So that's what's happening.
Who's the podcast brought to us by?
Arlington Toyota. And they are all in on the Cubs, and hopefully the Cubs can be all in on,
it'd be nice.
on winning some baseball
How about reciprocate
games.
a little bit if you're the Cubs, huh?
Exactly. Right. But you know, as a reporter, there's a storyline behind every curtain, right? Bad or good.
Yeah.
And right now it's bad, and that's a storyline for me to document on the podcast, and I'll do that. And haven't done an interview with someone over there yet for the pod, but we plan on doing that and have a cooperation from the Cubs to bring people on and answer some of the tougher questions. So that's in the near future.
All right, safe travels out there. All right, Jess, good stuff.
Yep.
Thanks,
We'll
buddy.
talk to you later.
All
See
right,
you, Yard.
Talk to you later. There's Jesse
All right,
Rogers
Jess.
on the Yingling guest
But I'll see you
hotline.
tonight, Carmen. I'll see you tonight first.
Yeah, I'll see you over there tonight.
Big matchup.
Absolutely. See you, buddy. Yeah, going to the game tonight, Sale versus Martin. So that's actually pretty cool. That's why Jesse's going to San Francisco. Who knew Sox-Dodgers would be this important, when they schedule all this stuff
it's big
months out.
Yeah.
When Nico signed the extension back at the end of the spring,
Well, put the cart in front of the horse. You still got some important ones here against Atlanta.
No, I know. I'm saying like Jesse, who
Not
would have
being
known?
here, I
Who
got
would have
you.
known like in March?
I understand.
Here, right? Like Sox-Dodgers would
That
be.
Nico Horner would backslide to
Right,
1-6.
yeah. And Jesse would be missing the series because but that will be a cool feature that he does. I think he might be like Chuck Barris.
Yeah,
I think
it's
Jesse's secretly working for the CIA.
It's a great feature for friends and family. Yeah.
Great.
Fantastic. Great use of the ESPN dollar, right? The ESPN corporate dollar.
It never fails.
Can't wait to read that.
Just never fails.
It's like one of Randy
jag.
Merkin's books.
You're such a jag.
Can't wait not to read either one of them.
Such a jag. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy, and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a time out to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
All right, Eric, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Carm, you know the good kid. I want to make sure I'm not getting the old runaround.
That's right. Trust matters.
That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
Yeah, they sure do. And whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged, like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And the people, too.
That's the difference right there.
Check them out online today. Find the location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
You could win unmatched views of the match during the Twin Peaks Go for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos. Visit TwinPeaksSoccer.com to enter for your chance to win by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Governor Pritzker opened up the door to holding a special session of the General Assembly this summer to keep the Bears in Illinois after the team last week announced his focus was now on some sort of deal to build in Northwest Indiana. Governor put the onus on Bears leadership to be part of any such effort following a recently completed spring legislative session in Springfield that saw two plans aimed at encouraging the team to build a new stadium in Illinois, likely in suburban Arlington Heights, but they got shot down. The Illinois House and Senate each passed different bills that created paths for the Bears to build a new stadium in Illinois, but neither passed the other chamber. The negotiations in Illinois stalled in the 11th hour for months after the Indiana legislature passed a bill that created a structure for the state to help the team build in Hammond. So maybe we will see a special session. See, I'm still thinking like that's part of the plan here, right? The statement last week, we took a vote, and now we have voted to proceed in Hammond, but they don't even have a site yet. In fact, it was almost more nebulous than it was when they released a statement like 3 months ago, because they kind of had identified a site, at least we thought, and they're like, it's a site to be determined. I still think the Bears are too scared to go to Hammond, Indiana, quite frankly. I just do. I really do.
Yep.
I think they're too scared to do it. And they're trying everything they possibly can to convince the state of Illinois to help them. I'm just not so sure that Illinois is going to help them. So who blinks first, Jerk? I don't know.
What do you mean scared?
Scared? He doesn't want to leave.
He doesn't want to leave. He doesn't have
George
the temerity.
Hallis, yeah, he doesn't have that.
You understand what the words temerity are, right? He doesn't have the cojones.
He's
to
afraid
leave
of
the
how
state of
it
Illinois.
would look,
Yeah.
how he would be perceived.
Right, what his legacy would be.
What his legacy
the
would
whole
be.
Thing. The whole thing.
Because from a business standpoint, it's quite clear.
The best deals in Indiana, period.
But I don't think he wants to do it. I don't.
I guess the question turns to then how greedy do you think billionaires are?
I
in
think
this
they're very
particular
greedy.
Situation.
I think they're very greedy. George might still be selling to the other owners. The best thing for us is still Illinois, is still Arlington, because we own the property. It is in more of a somewhat, I guess you'd say, I don't want to say Arlington Heights is not a thriving metropolis, don't get me wrong, but a very densely populated part of Cook County and of Illinois, where I guess you could make the argument that Hammond is not as much, certainly isn't. And so maybe he's pitching that side of this to Roger Goodell and to the other owners. Who knows what goes on behind closed doors and what the conversations are like and amongst billionaires and very powerful people and what they think is the best deal for the individual franchise and then the league as a whole. Who knows? But the governor did open up the door to calling a General Assembly, calling the GA together for a special session. But he said, we need some agreement here. Here, he went on to say, I'll read a little bit more of this.
Yeah, give us a little bit of
this is from the governor. They've got to figure out how they can get the legislator, both sides, around the same bill. I would be happy to call a special session. And then he took some credit, which is, what politicians
there's a
do.
shock.
Yeah, which is what politicians do. I said Pritzker on Tuesday continued to take credit for helping construct the scaffolding, quote unquote, of a deal that incentivized the so-called mega projects, which cleared the House and supported infrastructure that would help the team. The governor also defended himself against criticism. He had not been present enough in Springfield to help steer the talks during the legislative session. And it just kind of went on and on. But, the door is open. There you go. There's my doors open sound effect for you.
Yeah.
The door is open.
The door's open
for a potential special session. But they've got to get the framework of something that's got the support of everybody, right? That's what they don't have. It seems like they're...
What framework would that be that would have everybody
don't ask
them?
me. I'm not...
Everybody got to wet their beak a little bit?
I don't know. I'm not telling you I know that.
I'm asking the question. Does everybody have to wet their beak?
Well, that seems to be the way.
Yeah, well, that's
business has been done in Illinois for a long time.
You got that right. So who needs to have their beak wetted the most?
I don't know.
That's your problem. And that's your dilemma.
It doesn't seem like there's anything close that they all agree on, or that's got the support of everybody.
You're going to find out. You'll find out here shortly.
So, will we? I don't know, Yerk. Will we?
Yeah, I do. I think by August 1st.
Yeah?
I think by August 1st, because once you start playing the football season, I think the focus is there. And I know they've released statements before games and this and that.
They did before the Packer game.
But they did it because they were beating a story that was being written by somebody.
Yeah. Somebody had the scoop, right? Did the Tribber, somebody have the scoop?
Somebody had a scoop.
Yeah, Crane, somebody had the scoop, I feel like.
And then they had to release a statement just so they can beat the scoop. That kind of thing. So, I don't know. We'll find out.
I think by August 1st.
Only time will tell.
They had said late spring, early summer. August 1st is certainly not late spring, early summer.
Well, no. I think late spring, early summer was them making the decision to say that we're looking at the sites in the Hammond, Indiana, and we've made the choice to go to Hammond, Indiana. And now that was the decision that had to be made.
I thought it was like,
and now, with the caveat, with the back door that's open, which is the way the Bears like to do it, of a deal that could be made in Illinois at the 11th hour. So there you go. That's how it works. So we'll see. The funny thing is that, the state of Illinois looks at the state of Indiana and say, oh, they're just a bunch of rubes. They've already got an NFL franchise. They've already refinanced the deal. They had the what was the Indianapolis Dome called?
The RCA Dome.
Yeah. They had that. They've already rebuilt the stadium for an NFL franchise.
How many Super Bowls have they had? Just one at Lucas Oil?
Yeah, just one.
They've had one Super Bowl. They've had a couple of Big Ten championships.
Yes, they have. Yeah,
in football,
some sort of
I think a Final Four.
Yeah,
they've had a lot of Big Ten championships.
Yeah, they've had a bunch of the Big Ten championships.
They act like they're rubes, like they've never been in these deals negotiating high level, contracts with the NFL. They've already got an NFL franchise in the state of Indiana.
They do. They have for a
long
long
time. What do you think? They're rubes? They don't know how to deal with the NFL? It's silly. It's silly, the assumptions that are made. Oh, they're not telling their taxpayers. Everybody in Lake County and Porter County knows what's coming down the pipeline if the Bears come to Indiana.
Not everybody might like it, but they all know.
Right. They've
said,
all been informed.
Here's how it's going to be paid.
Not like Jackaloon down in Springfield.
All right. Why did you get
if Andrew Luck is still playing, does Indiana care about getting the Bears?
What do you mean?
Andrew Luck
I'm just
is
saying.
still
I'm throwing it out there.
Like Andrew Luck is like 90. How old is
there's
Andrew
too
Luck
much
now?
distraction.
I don't know even what that means, Litz. Who cares
Well,
if
yeah,
Andrew Luck's playing? But the Colts have nothing to do with the Bears. That's a different. Yurko's just saying from a political standpoint and understanding financing these things and paying for them. Like they do have professional franchises in Indianapolis. They have a basketball team. They have a football team. I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Whatever happens there, whether it's Peyton Manning, Andrew Luck, or
and then
whomever.
Here's the other silly notion that I've heard over the course of time. That the city of Chicago would be ready for an expansion team.
No, that'll never happen.
First of all, that can't happen.
It'll never happen.
Because the Chicago Bears control the market that is Chicago, even if they're in Hammond, Indiana.
Of course. Yeah.
There's no expansion team coming to Chicago.
Never.
Your Chicago Bears are your Chicago Bears, even if they're playing in Hammond. Even if they're playing in Arlington Heights.
Yes.
They're still the Chicago Bears.
Even if they're playing in Kenosha.
And they have the marketing, yes. Yeah. Even if they're in Kenosha.
They have the.
Playing as the Kenosha Kickers.
That's right. Yeah.
Whatever.
There will never be another NFL
So there's a lot of stupidity with politicians that have no idea what the hell's going on sometimes. They're experts at what they do sometimes, where they're at in their field. But when it comes to dealing with the NFL, they've got no idea what the hell's going on. So I just see, you hear stupid things being said, and you just kind of shake your head and go, all right, well, he's got no clue. So that's the way it works.
We got some calls rolling in. Bears, Sox. We'll take your calls next. 312-332-3776. Plus a preview of Game 4 in the Garden tonight. Big game tonight in the NBA Finals. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
What's up? It's Jonathan Hood.
And this is David Kaplan.
And the champs are here. The champs are back.
Indeed we are, and we're thrilled about it, Hoodie. The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic is here.
And we're going to win it again. You can take that to the bank.
As long as it's Republic Bank, cash it.
Yeah, Republic Bank, our sponsor of Team Kap J Hood at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th, as the champs defend our title.
The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight. Not 4, not 5, but 6.
The champs have spoken, baby. Take that.
Hey guys, now's the perfect time to upgrade your AC before the summer heat wave. Four Seasons is having their spring savings event. Get 72 months of interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates. And Four Seasons will beat any competitor's offer by up to $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. That's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Burwood Tap on Wrightwood in Chicago from 5:30 to 7:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Oh, yes. Some Fleetwood Mac, Jurko?
Is that what we got?
Let's go. It's Carmen and Jurko until noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy with you 2 to 6 to get you home. White Sox baseball at 6. They go for 2 in a row against the Braves. What a matchup tonight. Chris Sale versus Davis Martin. Waiting to see if Colson Montgomery's going to be in the lineup or not. Our stream all this week is brought to you by Twin Peaks. The World's Game lives at Twin Peaks, and it starts tomorrow. Eats, drinks, scenic views. It goes for the next month. Twin Peaks is going to be the place to catch all the action. And if you're watching on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen Jurko, please like and subscribe. I want to play Mike Brown from the other night again real quick, because remember this from post-game 3. This is like, Mike Brown's whining, is complaining. This is what coaches do. They see a big disparity in the free throws. They don't like the way the game went. They think they got jobbed a little bit by the officials. Phil Jackson was great at this. Pat Riley was great at it. They've all been good at it. You start to plant the seed about what better not happen in the next game.
Yeah.
And this was Mike Brown post-game after Monday night's loss.
Opportunities for fouls to be called, to at least try to even the free throws out. Now, we didn't play good. San Antonio played great. We could have played better. There were a lot of things that we didn't do that we did in game 1 and game 2. But to go 24 free throw attempts in a second half, that's 48 for the game if you think about it the way that they called that second half, compared to 8. All the shots we took, we got fouled 4 times, roughly, for 8 free throw attempts. Again, I don't complain much. I never thought I'd see that in an NBA Finals game.
That's as old as time, though, Yerk, that tactic.
Yeah.
And he'll
it's
try to
not
balance
new.
it out in a big game 4 in the Garden tonight. Now, Wemby is not getting a flagrant for the shove to Jalen Brunson. It's funny how quick things can turn, guys, right? Like Wemby's the toast, sort of, and now all of a sudden people are like, is Wemby a dirty player? See how quick he's going to start to, but when you become great, you start to become the enemy real quick. Outside of,
right,
San Antonio. Is Wemby a dirty player? I saw a lot of that in the last 48 hours. Is Wemby a dirty player? I think guys like Wemby are tough to officiate, and sometimes they might look a little dirty because these guys get beat on so much. It's the classic example with Shaq. And every once in a while, Shaq had to flex back a little.
Right.
I was there when Shaq and Brad Miller got into it at the United Center. Shaq had enough. And every once in a while, the big guy that's constantly getting beat on,
it's getting battered,
pushes back. So do I think Wemby's a dirty player? I don't. I have a different Wemby question for you guys.
Oh, I'm excited.
Did you see Wemby in the park on Sunday drawing? Did you see that? Did you see it go viral? Did you?
No, I did not.
You did not see that, Yerk? I'm surprised. You were golfing this weekend.
Yeah,
Maybe
I was golfing.
You guys saw it, right? I mean,
I didn't. I don't think I saw
What?
that.
I caught it. I saw it.
Are you serious,
What
Jack?
was he doing?
He was
just
in
drawing
the
in the
park.
park.
He was like in Gramercy
What
Park.
was he drawing on? Chalk, canvas, paper?
Like it looked like he was sketching a statue that was in. I don't know where he was. If he was in Washington, it didn't look like Washington Square Park. I don't know where it was. Do you now remember, like around Christmas time, he was there. He was playing chess in the park. Do you remember that when he was in New York? People were taking pictures. He was playing chess.
Playing chess.
In the which people do in New York all the time.
Like the Queen's Gambit.
Yes, correct. Yeah,
Playing
people do that all the time. Now, I mean, is Wemby trying a little too hard to be the Renaissance man? Or is like somebody on his
Well, he's
team?
a Frenchman.
Oh,
He's a Frenchman. It's
I was
just gonna say, he's just European.
Is there someone on his social media team, or like the what's the word I'm looking for here? Like the PR team that's like, okay, Wemby, go to Union Square Park and start drawing.
He's with 2 other people.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
But like, is it almost too much? Is that a setup, or because now maybe Wemby, he's French, he's European, he's very cosmopolitan. Maybe he really does like to paint and
he
to
likes
draw.
to draw.
And the thing is, a lot of NBA guys, might go and do that, or a lot of professional athletes. And in a place like New York, you don't get recognized, right? Wemby's recognized
When you're
everywhere.
7'6", yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no, there's no like blending in when you're Wemby. But was that staged? That seems a little much, doesn't it? I'm like, okay, now he's sketching in the park. I mean, to me,
I think the whole question on Wemby can be answered by he's French.
He's French.
He's a little
that's
dirty
it?
on the court. Well, he's French. Okay, come on.
Hates Americans.
And then he's drawing in the park. Okay, he's European.
Dirty, and he's drawing on the park. He must be
He's
French.
French.
He's a little
Hates
dirty on the
Americans.
court. Yeah, stop it.
I also don't think
it's
it's
like,
not the player's fault when someone takes a picture of you.
No, I know. That's what, like, part of me. So I kind of went, like, when I first saw it, I will tell you this. My initial reaction was, come on. Now he's drawing in the park? I mean, really? What doesn't this guy do? That was my first reaction. I'm like, this has got to be it. This is somebody on the PR team saying, Wemby, you know it's going to look great. Yeah. You're such a Renaissance man. You go out to the park and start sketching, right? You're like, that was my first reaction. But then, you know, you think about it, maybe Litz is right. Like, he's European. He's forward thinker. He likes to draw. He likes art. Maybe, and he would normally blend in. But when you're 7'6" and you're one of the best basketball players in the world and you're very recognizable, you don't blend in anywhere, even in New York, where it's easy to blend in because it's such a big city. He doesn't blend in anywhere. I don't know. He's a big fella. I didn't know if you guys thought what I thought. Like, maybe it's a little, it's too good to be true.
You know what?
Maybe there's a little.
What's really funny to me, though, is as you mentioned, like, how quickly this becomes, I'm out on Wemby.
Everybody's out on Wemby now. He's too dirty. Now he's a dirty player.
It reminds me of the Chiefs. Everyone's ruined. Take down Tom Brady. And the second they win.
The second they won.
Pat Mahomes.
Everybody hates Patrick Mahomes. Right, Yerk? That's how it works.
Yeah.
Look at that. Mahomes,
he's phenomenal.
And everybody hates him.
Then he goes to the Super Bowl 5 years.
Exactly.
Like,
it took 2
this
years.
Guy stinks.
Everybody hates him.
This dude's wife is the worst.
He's a whiner and a crybaby, and and Collinsworth loves him, and everybody hates Patrick Mahomes. That's the way this works, and it's already happening with Wemby. Oh, he's a dirty player, and he's cheap, and he's French. I hate Wemby.
I agree.
I love watching Wemby play. I love it. And I do think you're going to see from time to time, Wemby maybe gets a little, I don't know if I'd say dirty. I'd say nasty.
Because you have to get a little nasty.
And what he did to Jalen was uncalled for. I get it. Sure. But again, these guys at their size, they're impossible to officiate. And he's getting beat on constantly, even in this era. And like big guys, this is nothing new. And every once in a while, don't be surprised when they push back.
Yeah.
Because they get sick and tired of it.
Right. And the referees just let him get beat upon most of the time.
A lot.
Because Shaq got beat upon because he's so big.
Remember, we lived it. We saw it. It was constant.
Oh, yeah.
And every once in a while, he'd had enough. Jim's in Palos Heights. What's going on, Jim?
You know, I'm beginning to think that AM 1000 is the home of the Cubs.
Why is that?
This morning, well, I'm in the car only about 15 minutes. So maybe I'm on when Kap is on in the morning.
Yeah, that's a short period of time.
I'm just going to get a Dunkin' Donuts. I work from home.
Okay.
So every morning I hear Kap talking about the Cubs. Mm-hmm. And the best story that's going on right now is the White Sox.
Well, so that's true.
You know, and what I'd also say is I've heard this from other people that I associate with. I was at a party the other day, and I had somebody mention, you know, it was actually my son's father-in-law, and he says, you know, that Kap, that's all he does is talk about the Cubs.
I mean,
he's
very guilty. I understand you got to have.
He's guilty.
Go ahead.
He's very. Kap's kind of synonymous with the Cubs. Let's face it.
He's got a Cubs stench.
He wears his emotions on his sleeve and things like that. I mean, so, you know, I guess I get where you're coming from. No, we're not the home of the Cubs. Well, but I'm saying Kap doesn't control that we are or aren't the home of the Cubs. I'm saying Kap has got a very deep-rooted attachment to the Cubs. You know what I mean?
I understand, but doesn't he realize the best story going on right now is this game last night?
It was amazing.
Was a phenomenal game.
It was amazing. Yes.
And he's railing about Jed Hoyer. Who cares about Jed Hoyer right now?
Jim, I would suggest this,
but the White Sox were. Pardon me?
Go ahead. You can finish. Finish your thought, and then I'll tell you one thing. Go ahead.
You know, to me, I understand that you got to cover both teams, but it just seems that the channel should lean a little bit towards the White Sox.
No. Okay, well, listen.
Maybe I'm wrong.
I would suggest this, Jim, too. Call Kap in the morning. Call Kap and Hoodie. See what their rebuttal or their response is. And we appreciate you calling us. Don't get me wrong, but call them. You can voice your opinion with them, Jim. Thank you for calling, buddy. Look, I think we've leaned more Cubs in recent years, especially because the Sox have been so bad, Yerk.
I mean, you know, we've
listen. When the Sox stink, nobody wants to talk about them. When the Cubs were 27-12, they were the story. Okay, now they've got the 10-game losing streak. The White Sox are hot. We talk about the White Sox. I got no problem with that.
Listen, I always have
because
I'm a Sox fan. I mean, I always try to weasel in a little Sox talk, even when they're bad.
Listen,
Black and Abdallah used to yell at me for trying to talk too much Sox, even when they were bad.
It's the summer. We're not going to talk Stanley Cup hockey, even though it was a great game.
Oh, my God. It was another great game.
Great game last night. We'll talk some basketball. Unfortunately, we're into the crappy time of the year where there's only baseball to talk about. Fortunately, this year, with the World Cup coming upon us,
it'll be
at
good.
least there's some soccer to talk about while we have to cover the boring baseball.
Oh, stop it.
Okay?
I was going to add, if you guys are
Smart-ass.
sick of talking about the Cubs, wait till the World Cup rolls around. Then we're going to talk soccer, and they're going to really
There's
love
nothing
it.
boring about soccer.
People like soccer.
It's a limited time. It's 30 days. It's going to pop on you. It's going to get in here.
Soccer
is going to take you by the cajanes and make you pay attention. And then we can get back to the old dreary baseball.
Soccer is popular enough now where people are going to want a little World Cup talk, especially if the U.S. does well, Yerk. I really believe that.
I want the baseball schedule to increase to 212
All right, stop it. Paul's in Elgin. What's up, Paul?
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Great.
I just, the guy before me, I agree completely with that guy. And I think the coverage, I think your coverage of the Sox has been fine.
Yeah, we're exceptional.
But last night, I tuned in Channel 5, Luke Canellis. I used to love Luke Canellis when he was with Fox. He was serious.
Yeah.
He was straightforward. Now all he wants to do, since he went to Channel 5, is stand next to Allison Rosati and smile. It's horrible.
Wow.
And last night, what does he open with? He opens with Bears mini camp. This is June. Nothing just gets decided in mini camp. They work out. They throw passes. And what happens with the Sox game last night?
Yeah, it was amazing.
5 times in history has a guy come up and hit a game-winning home run in his first game, and he runs it later in the cast like a by the way thing.
Well, I don't know. I didn't see that. Yeah, I mean, I would have thought that last night, in the wake of things, though, how dramatic they were, Paul, I would have thought that maybe a news director would have said, hey, we got to bump this to the A block. The Bears you can always lead with pretty much. I don't care if it's June or December because it is the Bears. But listen, you can never make everybody happy. I don't know what to tell you guys. Paul, and thank you for calling, Paul. I love baseball. I get told too much. I talk too much baseball. We're going to talk about it here. I force Jurko to talk about it a little bit. And I love the White Sox. When they're good, we can talk about them. It's fun. So we'll do it. I can't criticize Lou or anybody else. I don't know. I didn't see it. I don't know what's going through their heads.
I didn't watch.
I know that for the news guys, you could, you open up with the Bears, you lead with the Bears. It's always kind of a big deal. But I would think in the dramatic aftermath of last night, like to Paul's point, it's only happened 5 times for crying out loud. A guy making his debut hits a walk-off. That immediately is the lead. And listen, that's what we led with. We're here for you, Sox fans. We're here for you.
I mean, Carmen is a White Sox fan.
Yeah, we're here for you.
If there's something to talk about with the White Sox, Carmen will talk about it.
There you go.
I'll beat my head against the wall.
That's right.
And as long as I don't concuss myself, I'll be here tomorrow.
Carmen and York. We'll wrap it next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
Make your weekends even better with brunch at Bub City, Saturdays and Sundays. From brunch classics to bold cocktails, it's the perfect way to kick off your weekend. Food's always great, and Dad's going to crave that Father's Day brunch on Sunday, June 21st. It is going to be fantastique, as Wemby would say. Reserve your table now at bub-city.com.
World Cup season is here, and there's no better place to catch the action than Old Republic Kitchen and Bar in Elgin. Grab your crew, claim your table, and watch every match on wall-to-wall TVs with sound for the biggest games. Make match day superior with ice-cold Michelob Ultra in a souvenir cup, or refreshing neutral vodka seltzer real juice, both on special during every World Cup match. Then kick off the Summer of Soccer Thursday, June 11th from 4 to 6 p.m. for your chance to win merch and prizes. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
So this week, Jack has been asked to book Michael Jordan. Jack did get a response, though, from his management company. And Shohei, since the Dodgers are coming to town.
Shohei.
Any update, Jack?
So
What's it sound like?
We have an update on the process. So I texted Jesse, and I asked him if he has a contact for the Dodgers media relations, so I could go through the media relations department. Right. And Jesse responded with, dude, you have less than 0 chance. I've booked Michael Jordan twice in my life. Yeah. I don't think I could book Ohtani. If you want to go down that road, I'll give you their PR people. They may not even answer you. That's how absurd that is.
Yeah, it is absurd, of course. But, hey, we might as well try.
Somebody's got to win the lottery.
You know, tomorrow we're talking to Dan Plesac. Jack did book. I texted Jack over the weekend because Sackman did the games for Chisin with Connor. Sure. Connor's so good, by the way.
That's a sawbuck, by the way. $10.
No, it's not anything.
Yeah, for Sackman.
I said, hey, Sackman's doing the games. He's coming off a series.
If I'm going to start getting paid for each guest we get, we're going to have a lot of guests on this show coming up.
I said, reach out to Sack. Tell him we got to talk some Sox baseball.
You know what the mantra is on this show.
So, Sackman's coming on tomorrow.
Right.
And Courtney will join us as they wrap up mandatory OTAs. Mandatory minicamp.
Courtney's part of the team.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
We got 2 great guests tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then I think our buddy Jerry Harrison Jr., who does Dodger games in L.A. and was the one who famously told us, dude, Miguel Vargas is a stud. Yeah. You know.
And you didn't believe him.
Believe me, at a 13 OPS plus.
You were questioning him.
No, I didn't believe him.
You're like,
Jerry was right.
What the hell are you talking about, Jerry?
I think Jerry's going to join us on Friday as the Dodgers roll into town, too. So maybe not Shohei, but we get Jerry on. You know, hey, Jerry's got a World Series ring. Won one with the Yankees in 2009. Pride of Naperville North High School, class of 95. Thanks to Litz. Thanks to Jack. Thank you for listening and calling into today's show.
Yeah, Litz.
Let's go White Sox. Let's hope the weather holds off. Have a great one for tonight. Martin versus Sale on the south side. 6 o'clock pregame with Meller.
That'll follow Waddle and Silvy, who will get you home at 2. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. Stay cool. We'll see you tomorrow. Rich Eisen is next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen Show.
I was livid with the officiating.
Here we go again. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
All the shots we took, we got fouled 4 times.
Earlier on the show, ESPN senior NBA writer Vincent Goodwill. Coming up, host of Pro Football Talk, Mike Florio. Your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. In the commercial break, our recording producer Mike Hoskins just got in my ear and told me that the edit for the Mike Greenberg edition of This Was Sports Center is now in my inbox for perusal. And we're going to QC that and get it all up to speed for a release on Friday. I'll be on Get Up in support of that, talking with my subject of episode 3 of This Was Sports Center. The first 2 episodes, me chatting about the old days with Dan Patrick and Chris Berman, are sitting out there on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, the Rich Eisen Show YouTube channel. Or if you want to listen to it, that's the way you want to take in podcasts, even though it's a very visual show. It's sitting right there, too, wherever you get your podcasts. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Vincent Goodwill joined us in hour number 1 about Game 4 of the NBA Finals. That's tonight. Let's talk the NFL because that's what we like to do. The founder of Pro Football Talk, the voice, the man behind the keyboard. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Florio is back on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Mike. How are you?
I'm doing great, Rich. How are you?
This is I haven't seen you zoom in from this location in a while.
Well, I'll peel back the curtain. I have been dealing with what I thought was sacroiliac joint dysfunction, and it now possibly maybe a herniated disc.
Dude.
So it hurts to get up and walk. The only place that I am pain-free is right here, which has caused me to be extremely productive this week because I don't have anywhere else I can go.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of articles on the site.
I enjoy all of them.
Yeah.
I've taken them all in. The one that I want to lead with is your latest on your opinion of the Indiana or Chicago / Illinois Bears. Mike, what do you think?
Well, Rich, you've been doing this a long time, as have I. That is a kind way of saying we're both older.
Seasoned.
We've been around, and we've seen this movie, and we know that it's important to have leverage when you're talking about the significant financial investment that comes from building an NFL stadium. The Bears don't have the leverage to say, we'll move to San Antonio. They're not leaving Chicago. So at some point along the way, as they were having difficulties in making something happen, first in Chicago and then in Arlington Heights, which I think became the leverage for Chicago, they recognized, possibly inspired by the Kansas City Chiefs going from Missouri to Kansas eventually, hey, we can cross the border. Indiana's right over there. It's still in Chicagoland. Let's start talking to Indiana and let's see if they'll give us what we want. And the fact that they keep talking to Illinois after they've gotten what they want from Indiana shows that Indiana is leverage to possibly get a better deal in Illinois. The real question to me is whether Indiana's a bluff. If they can't get what they want from Illinois, will they eventually say, we'll just go to Indiana? That's TBD. But for now, it's clear that however real Indiana may or may not be at the end of the day, it's for now leverage to try to get a better deal in Illinois, whether that's Arlington Heights on the property the Bears bought several years ago or in Chicago. And there continues to be news from time to time about communications between the Bears and Chicago about a stadium in Chicago. So I think that's kind of where we are. They got through the legislative session without getting anything done. They may have a special session. They keep talking to Illinois. They want to find a solution in Illinois, and I think the league wants them to as well. Until then, Indiana is just kind of sitting there as the way to squeeze Illinois.
And so the Indiana deal is for an audience of one, and that's the governor of Illinois, Governor Pritzker. Is that what you're driving at here, you think?
More than the governor, you got to get the legislature on board as well. And Pritzker said yesterday he'll call a special session if there's a bill that both sides can get behind, both the House and the Senate. There was progress on a Senate bill that would have made Arlington Heights the best possible destination. And then there was some effort in the legislative session to make Chicago more attractive. But I think it's just generally a push against Illinois' reluctance to write a really, really big check at the expense of taxpayers. That's something Pritzker has said on multiple occasions. And, the pushback isn't surprising. If any of these measures end up on a ballot, they fail miserably. Look what happened with the Chiefs. They just wanted to extend an existing sales tax in Jackson County, Missouri. And they were on the heels of 2 straight Super Bowl wins. And it failed miserably. That was the impetus to start looking around at Kansas. So, yeah, I think that this is a general play to get Illinois to do something. There are some states that will never do anything like California. There are some states that will do whatever they have to do, like Nevada. They saw an opportunity to take the Raiders, and they did whatever they had to do. Illinois is kind of somewhere in the middle, and maybe they need to face the threat of losing the team to Indiana before they'll do something about it. But first, they have to take the threat seriously, and I don't think they're taking it seriously.
Well, I'll be honest, man. With all due respect to Indiana, Northwest Indiana, or even Arlington Heights, where, if I'm not mistaken, the Bears are already $200 million in the hole, right? Having bought the property there and raised the racetrack that used to sit there at Arlington Heights. Chicago's a jewel of an American city, and the number of American cities that have within, I guess, the city limits, the actual city, not maybe the sprawling county beyond it, that are home to an NFL stadium, like Seattle, Baltimore, just to name a couple, right? Las Vegas is another. we're getting fewer and fewer. Obviously, Buffalo has one now, as well, is in this group. Nashville. Very few cities are just where the stadium is, right? You know, Phoenix is obviously not Glendale, for instance. New York City is not New Jersey. I could go on and on here. It would just be a cry. Why not stay? I don't know. Stay in Soldier Field or figure something out that the Bears would get the real estate that they're also looking for. Because if I'm not mistaken, those are what NFL teams are looking to drive at, is that there's real estate deals to be made around a stadium and an economic model, Mike, right?
And you want the Dome, not just to potentially bring a Super Bowl to town, but also to have a venue that can be used year-round. That's what they're doing in Cleveland, where they're moving out of Cleveland to a suburban location in a domed stadium. They want to be able to have the concerts, the Final Four, all the different things that can be done in that football stadium that's going to host 10 games per year, maybe up to 12, depending upon how well the season goes. You got plenty of other days on the calendar where there's nothing there, and it's just a way to generate more money for everyone and to help pay for it. And so even if the Bears would stay in Chicago, it's going to be in a dome, which, look, we saw that Rams-Bears playoff game, and football in the elements is a beautiful thing. Now, when the elements affect the on-field product, it can become a little bit of a problem. But I think for the most part, we like seeing games in the elements. And I agree with you. We like seeing stadiums in the cities for which the team is named. I'm an hour and a half from Pittsburgh, and I make that drive from time to time.
That's another one.
Sometimes when I'm driving through Cannonsburg or Bridgeville or some of the other outskirts of Pittsburgh, the idea that seeing a giant football stadium where the Steelers play there is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But you're right. More and more teams, they find the land, they find the deal, and they make it happen. And they're not hesitant about leaving the city for which they're named.
Yeah, I mean, when you come through the Fort Pitt Tunnel, right, going into Pittsburgh, just boom, it's like Gotham is right there in front of you. It's beautiful. Mike Florio here on the Rich Eisen Show. Man, I am just loving the narrative that NFL teams are beginning to soak in. NFL locker rooms are beginning to soak in that Myles Garrett to the Rams is essentially ended the season already. You know,
every time that happens, doesn't the team that we thought we should just go ahead and give the trophy to and cancel the season, don't they disappoint? Remember the dream team in 2011? That was Vince Young's comment when he was signed to be a backup quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles. I remember all the way back to 2000 when Washington added Bruce Smith and Deion Sanders, and people were ready to just hand them the Super Bowl trophy, and they didn't even make the playoffs. So I know the next pipe dream is Aaron Donald coming back, but if that would happen, that would put so much pressure on the Rams at a time when there's already a ton of pressure on them, on Myles Garrett, on Matthew Stafford, who, speaking of back situations, they were talking about putting him on injured reserve to start last season. And anybody who's had back issues know they can come back without warning. And it can be the dumbest thing, like bending over to pick up a pile of clothes for the wash, which happened to me 2.5 weeks ago. And if Stafford gets injured, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? They're going to go with Ty Simpson? They're going to go with Stetson Bennett if Stafford would have another back problem? So it's going to put a ton of pressure on the Rams as it is. You throw Donald into the mix, and it may become unprecedented, just the presumption that this team is going to go wire to wire and win the Super Bowl.
And again, I don't know if this is just, it's June, we're kind of bored. We're waiting for training camp stuff, despite there being OTAs that are going down, Mike. But social media is usually the through line where you're like, oh, wait a minute, somebody's posting this, somebody's posting that. Aaron Donald is posting highlights of himself on Instagram, which I don't think he's been doing lately. This does seem to be having a real possibility, Mike. This really does feel real to me.
He said last week he needs to relight the fire. Maybe that is his way of rubbing the two sticks together, putting those things out there, seeing how it's received. And he's 35, but he hasn't played for 2 years, so he's got 2 fewer years of wear and tear than he would have if he was 35 and played continuously since he entered the NFL as a first-round pick in 2014. And he looks like he can still do it. And to the extent that he got burned out 2 years ago, and that's what he said happened, he got burned out. It's easy to get burned out when you got 2 or 3 guys blocking you every single play. He sees now the possibility to come back and play with someone else getting extra attention. and he can go do the thing he's never been able to do, which is maybe take on only one guy or, two instead of three, that would be something. And that would make the Rams are already the favorites to win the Super Bowl. They get Aaron Donald and it becomes LA Rams season, and they host the Super Bowl again this year. And anything less than a Super Bowl appearance, if not a Super Bowl win, is going to be viewed as a disappointment for the Rams.
So that'll be easy for all of us when training camp hits to have a conversation about the NFC. What about the AFC, right? I don't know. This thing seems to be wide ass open right now, Mike, doesn't it?
When you consider the coaching changes that have been made and what that means for teams like the Bills, what it means for the Steelers after 19 years with Mike Tomlin, the Ravens after 18 years with John Harbaugh, the Patrick Mahomes factor in Kansas City, I think the return of Eric Bieniemy to be the offensive coordinator is going to have a very positive effect on that team. There was an item recently in The Athletic from Jesse Newell with quotes from Bieniemy and others about what he's done to kind of get the team back to fundamentals, get them back to basics, get them back to almost a high school mentality. They may have lost sight of that some last year after going to 3 straight Super Bowls, and Bieniemy left after the 2022 season. So I think it may be the breath of fresh air that they need. And I know Patrick Mahomes is very excited about the fact that he's back. And, we know, yes, Patrick Mahomes is recovering from one of the worst injuries a player can have, but I think we also have a pretty good idea. He's going to do everything in his power to be ready to go week one. He already seems to be ahead of schedule to no surprise. The Chiefs are a team that I would not take lightly. We got robbed in 2018 of a rematch of the 54-51 week of Thanksgiving Monday Night Classic between the Rams and Chiefs because the Patriots won the coin toss in overtime, went down the field, won, and punched their ticket to the Super Bowl. We may get, who knows, Rams Chiefs when it's all said and done this year.
That would be something, to say the least. And you're an industry leader, Mike, in looking at breadcrumbs and seeing a loaf, looking at embers and saying that's smoke. You look at smoke and say that's a fire. So going into training camp, Max Crosby, George Pickens, which one do you think is more likely to be a real deal revisiting exit visas despite contracts and things of that nature?
Oh, I think that between the two, Crosby is the more likely to be traded. And the irony would be he has recently said he doesn't want to be traded after the misfire to the Baltimore Ravens. But once people see that he's back and he's healthy, once we get closer to the season, once we get into the season, if the Raiders struggle again, and it seems like every year they have a fire sale, or at least the willingness to have a fire sale. And in the past, it's been everybody but Max Crosby and maybe Brock Bowers. This year, I think it makes sense to wonder if the Raiders don't become competitive and aren't in a position to contend when we get toward the Tuesday after week 9, there could be a contender out there that thinks it's one pass rusher away. So I think that's far more likely. With Pickens, if he's going to be traded, he's most likely to be traded before July 15, because after July 15, whoever acquires his contract cannot sign him to a long-term deal. They acquire the exact rights that the Cowboys have. And under the franchise tag rules, even though he's signed the tender, you can't sign him to a long-term contract after July 15. I think the Cowboys are content to keep George Pickens for the duration, and I think it'd be very hard to find a trade partner for a one-year deal at $27.298 million with the option of tagging him next year if they don't do a trade before then. In my own theory, we were talking about this on PFT Live today, I think it was leaked right before the draft that he was going to sign the tender as one last shaking of the tree to see if someone would offer the Cowboys something for him, because you can't trade a guy who's franchise tagged until he accepts the tender.
So what, I guess in this respect is, what would be his reason to not show up in a mandatory setting, right? I mean, what would that mean? I don't get that move, right? Unless it's to basically say you could still re-sign me to a long-term deal, do it, right? Is that what
That's the only leverage he has at this point. But Rich, why would you accept the franchise tender and put yourself under contract when all you had to do was not take the tender? All you had to do was nothing, and you missed the mandatory minicamp, and you don't face roughly $100,000 in fines. Now, it's only $100,000, but it's still $100,000 that he easily could have avoided. So it makes no sense if he's not there for the mandatory minicamp. I think he's at a point in his career where he needs to convince people that the 3 years in Pittsburgh, and more specifically at the end of the road and when it all was kind of getting dysfunctional and not working, even if it wasn't his fault, even if it all flowed from the fact that the Steelers failed to use him the way they should have, he needs to get people to forget that. 1 year in Dallas, one good year in Dallas, hasn't done it. Another good year in Dallas could do it. And accepting the franchise tender, skipping the mandatory minicamp, that will cause confusion around the league, and that will make people less inclined to think he's finally realized it's in his best interest to show up, take the money he's getting. Yes, it's well below the market, and that's one of the problems with the franchise tag, especially at the receiver position. The market's north of 40, and he's getting 27 when he otherwise would have been able to go to the market and see what someone would have paid him. But still, 27 is a hell of a lot more than we thought he would have gotten a year ago when he was making 3 in the final year of his rookie deal, and nobody really knew what he was going to do in Dallas. So I think his best play is to be all in. I thought he'd maybe even show up for the voluntary stuff. Like, hey, let's go. Like what Kirk Cousins did when he got tagged in Washington, like what Dak did when he got tagged. I'm going to be here. I'm going to have the best possible year I can. I'm going to position myself for a shot at the market. And the worst case scenario is they tag me again next year. And if he was holding out for something that simple, like I'll show up for 1 year and promise not to tag me next year, all the more reason to not accept the tender in April and push this thing all the way to the start of the regular season.
Lastly, I know this is some red meat for you, spinning curve in the zone, or to use your current state of affairs, a nerve block for you.
I'll take one of those.
I know that. What's Brandon Ayuk's play right now, man? I mean, the latest video coming out, not biting the hand, but clowning the hand of the Niners, who I think we all know at some point are going to eventually have to release the guy in time for playing this season. Him coming out and basically clowning the team, I don't get it, unless it makes him feel good and he knows that they're going to still have to release him anyway, and this makes him feel good that he's putting something out that again clowns the 49ers. But do you have a better insight on what he's up to?
My favorite conspiracy theory of the week, which is one that I believe I came up with.
Okay.
The 49ers, here's my theory. The 49ers canceled their mandatory minicamp to avoid having Brandon Ayuk show up. And what Brandon Ayuk should have done, he should have shown up first day of the offseason program. Here I am. Deal with me. Put me on the practice field. Assume the risk that if I pop my Achilles, you're going to owe me $26 million. He could have brought this to a head by showing up and forcing the 49ers to do something. And it's in his interest now to be ready to go for training camp. If he, for some reason, stays away, they put him on the reserve, did not report list, they can squat on him. They can continue to squat on him. The best outcome for the 49ers, if they can't trade it, and a trade would require a reworking of his contract. Nobody's going to pay him $26 million this year. But if they can't trade him to the Commanders or someone else, the best play is he doesn't play. The best play is he doesn't show up for the 49ers, because then he doesn't go somewhere else and get back to being the guy that earned the 4-year, $120 million contract. So he should have been there for the offseason program. He needs to be there for training camp. And I think when he shows up, if he shows up for training camp, that's when the 49ers have a decision to make. One thing we learned, and it's been almost 20 years, if not exactly 20 years, when Steve McNair was with the Titans and they were trying to trade him to the Ravens, they tried to keep Steve McNair out of the building. There was a grievance that was filed. McNair won. You can't tell a guy, don't come in. You can't tell a guy, you can't practice. The 49ers have to assume the risk of allowing him to practice. And if he gets a season-ending injury, they owe him every penny of the $26 million. His leverage is to show up. Their leverage is to do nothing and hope he doesn't show up. He should have already been there. He needs to be there at the start of training camp. That's the quickest path to ending up in Washington or wherever he wants to go.
Mike, appreciate the information. And then, of course, that laugh you just gave all of us here. My favorite conspiracy theory is one that I believe I came up with. That's next level, man.
Don't you miss the days when conspiracy theory wasn't a term that immediately connoted something like ridiculous? Like, it was fun.
Yes,
there was a time when it was fun. At some point over the last 10 years, it's become something that is anything but fun.
Mike, thanks for the time. Feel better, bud.
See you, buddy.
You taking the time. That's Mike Flory, everybody. If you're in his area and you want to drop off some ibuprofen, he'll take it. All right, let's take a break and chop up a little bit what he just said. Your phone calls 844-204-RICH. Number to dial. While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14, because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Cleveland Browns head coach Todd Monken asked to name a starter. When's it going to happen? Classic stuff coming up. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, new and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of. And let them know that Silvy sent you.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
If you have ever thought about remodeling your bathroom but were worried it would take too long or cost too much, then stop worrying. Right now, Jacuzzi Bath Remodel has designed a collection of high-quality custom products and perfected the one-day remodeling experience so you can enjoy your new bathroom faster than ever before. It's a worry-free bath remodel from the most trusted brand name in the business, Jacuzzi. A jacuzzi bath system fits in your existing tub space. It's a no-mess installation with an amazing style selection, factory-certified installers, and a limited lifetime warranty. Call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599 right now and get 50% off installations with no interest and no payments for 12 months. Replace that old bathtub today with a walk-in shower for a safer bathing experience. If you have lived in your home for over 15 years, it's time to remodel your bathroom. For a virtual or in-home appointment, call 800-717-4599. That's 800-717-4599. 800-717-4599.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH. Number to dial. We'll take phone calls in a moment. All right. Todd Monken has turned into a fun soundbite, guys. I'm not going to lie. You know, he sounds like he's perpetually hoarse. He's constantly, he's got the Doc Rivers voice, right?
Sure.
He's got something going on.
Yeah, Mitch Johnson.
He's got something going on.
Yeah.
Todd Monken, they asked him if he's going to name a starter, number one.
Well, I mean, it's
dude
minicamp.
I know that, but why is he going to do that? It's June. Get out of here with that. It's a quarterback competition in Cleveland. He's trying to create one. He's trying to have one. He's having one. All right? You got the floor, Coach.
I'm not going to name a number one, so that I am not going to name. That chances are that's not going to. I shouldn't say that. Chances are I will not. Now, once we get to the fall, we'll have to dissect the reps how we see fit. I just don't see it after the way Shadur's played and Deshaun's played. They both played well enough to earn the right to compete to start.
Has someone shown you more that you're not ready to make that decision?
Well, I would have hoped that, but I like both of them. I mean, I don't know what to say. It's really as simple as that. I like both of them, and we haven't had the pads on. That's the hard. We haven't. As much as I'd love to have made that decision, either by someone separating themselves upward or downward, either way, which has not occurred. So, and we haven't even gotten to practicing against an opponent, putting the pads on, having a controlled scrimmage or playing preseason games. I would have loved to it. I was being honest. I think you'd love to have the starter named. I just can't do it. I'm not there yet.
I know that Seattle is Hard Knocks this year, but I kind of would like Cleveland.
Yeah. Two things off of that. Number one is the fall.
I heard that too.
We're going to figure out the reps in the fall.
I mean,
we all know a number one's going to get named in the preseason, unless he wants to go into the Browns season opener being coy about it. But we'll see, preseason action prior to that game at Jacksonville. I mean, is he going to just keep Jacksonville guessing as to which mobile quarterback they're going to see? You know what I mean? So I heard that, and I'm like, okay.
I mean, the first day of fall is week 3.
Okay, but I think by the reps, like whoever's starting is going to get the reps, okay? That's number one. And number two, we just heard why Dylan Gabriel's wearing number 6. Because he didn't mention Dylan's in the running for starting for this team. Shador has clearly separated himself from Dylan Gabriel. The Dylan Gabriel versus Shador days appear to be over, right?
Yeah.
He's talking about Deshaun and Shador. You know, some coaches will be like, oh, the whole quarterback room is involved. Everybody. Have your head in a swivel if you're in the quarterback room, because I might call your number, 8 or 6. You know what I mean? So it seems like Shador has a real shot at this thing. A real shot at this thing.
I thought it was interesting that he said that nobody had separated themselves good or bad. So they're just kind of the same.
Like, but it's.
I saw a nice deep ball to Isaiah Bond on.
Well, and he's also pointing out that they're not in pads. Yeah. So to ask him now, who's number 1 going into training camp? Why would he do that? Who's going number 1 going into the preseason? We will see who's he going to give his first preseason start to. All things being equal and healthy, but it sure sounds like Dylan Gabriel's got a mountain to climb here. You know? That's what that sounded like to me. Fun stuff, man. He's a fun soundbite.
Not for him. It's not fun.
Well, for Dylan Gabriel? No, of course not. He lost his number and apparently is number 2 on the depth chart ranking here.
Probably his chain, too. Yeah, like I said yesterday. His bike, his chain, everything. That's snatched.
Meanwhile, in Minnesota, last we heard from Kyler Murray and J.J. McCarthy, they're both sitting in the same classroom, but on either side of the classroom listening to the same teacher. There's not a lot of collaboration in the study group. To which Kevin O'Connell, the teacher at the front of the class, technically, ultimately at the end of the day, with Josh McCown in there, saying, there's no big deal here. Everybody's getting along. It's all good. Competition's healthy, yada, yada, yada. Okay, now, here we are. June OTAs, minicamp, whatever you want to call it. Murray was asked, and a very interesting answer here, very honest answer, the most challenging aspect of his current status and practice time with the team.
I think the toughest part is, again, I was there for 7 years. I know I had 2 different, offensive systems, but at the same time, you're getting all those reps. You know, now having to split reps, it's me already being behind, not getting the amount of reps that, you would typically want a guy to get learning an offense. That's probably the toughest part, just, again, going back to the past, being in control of everything, understanding what we were already doing because I was comfortable within the system. Now coming into the new system, learning on the fly, trying to play fast, efficient, and let it loose while learning is that's the toughest part.
When was the last time you think Kyler Murray in practices didn't get all the reps? Ever?
College?
College?
No way.
Well, I don't even know that. I doubt it.
I
right?
would say middle school.
Maybe, right? If ever.
If ever. Yeah.
Hey, Kyler. Good rhythm, good stuff. We know you need time to get up to speed here, but step off.
Probably
step
playing a different sport. Probably.
Step off the field.
Yeah.
JJ's got to take reps. Here's what he had to say about the rep split.
Those reps being distributed are something out of my control, and the only thing I focus on is that next rep, and keep it as simple as that.
Okay, that was the answer there. Seems like nobody's happy with the number of reps that they're getting.
2017, Kyler backed up Baker.
There you go. So there you have it.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Okay, there you have it. Thank you, sir, for pegging that.
Oh, wait.
Man, Kyler was so good his junior year at Oklahoma. Obviously won the Heisman. 42 touchdowns, 7 picks. Led the nation in everything.
They went Baker, Kyler, Jalen Hurts. back to back in Oklahoma as quarterback.
Where's Caleb Williams in that regard?
He went Spencer Rattler and then Caleb, but Caleb backed up Spencer. So he started 6 games that season. So
interesting that somebody would ask J.J. McCarthy if this is a legitimate quarterback competition, because it sure sounds like one. Kyler's like, I'm used to getting every rep, people. I came from a spot, and I'm trying to play fast. I'm trying to be as up to speed as possible, and I'm not getting all the reps that I'm used to. And McCarthy's like, yeah, the way that I'm looking at the reps being split is I can't control it, meaning clearly he would give himself more. But McCarthy was asked that question. Here's his answer.
It feels like the same thing every day. I mean, even last year. I'm just competing with myself to be the best kind of person I am for this team and best kind of quarterback. And at the end of the day, the more we do that, rising tide lifts all ships, and we'll be in a good spot by the end of it.
Family Feud.
Okay, good.
Good answer.
Someone got to him and told him to, answer a little more plain and boring.
Yeah. Like I'm not liking the study group.
Yeah.
If I'm here and you're here, doesn't that make it our time?
Mr. Hyde.
Kyler Murray also 42-0 as a high school quarterback.
That's insane.
Hey, J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah, he had a long stretch.
He had, I think, from high school through being drafted by the Vikings, had one loss.
Yep.
One to Georgia. No, to TCU, pardon me. Yeah, that was Cade McNamara that lost to Georgia, which led to the J.J. McCarthy ascension. Then he lost to TCU.
Right.
In the Fiesta Bowl.
Didn't you go to that game?
I did with Cooper. I did.
I was trying to be funny. I was just like, remembering.
I did.
J.J. McCarthy was 36-2 in high school.
Okay, so he lost 3 games.
So these guys are used to winning and getting all the reps.
Getting all the reps.
Yeah.
So I understand it then.
Again, there's no question. One would think McCarthy's got a leg up in terms of the offense and knowing it. He was in it last year, right?
He won a few games down the stretch.
Right? He didn't need to, first day of 2026, have to put in the practice facility into his Waze in his car, like maybe Murray had to, right? So that's the advantage. But the other advantage for Kyler is 7 years of experience and the fact that they don't know what he's capable of doing in their offense just yet, but they've seen what he did and they see what he can do. And he's $1.3 million. And while he is that, boy, do they really want to see him. That's his advantage, right? You could also then now say one's more talented than the other. You could.
All I know is if JJ played every game the way he played against the Cowboys, he looked like a professional quarterback on the night. 3 total touchdowns. I was like,
where does this guy?
Why'd he have to show up today?
Inconsistency is a trademark of the inexperienced. Why did I come up with that one?
You just made it up.
I did.
Your words
on a football fortune cookie.
Come on now.
Inconsistency is a hallmark of the inexperienced. So,
let's put on a T-shirt.
I just think there's going to be a thumb on the scale for Kyler Murray at the end of the day. At the end of the day. But right now, Kyler's like, you want me to play fast and get ready for this thing?
I think Kyler Murray
give me more
is
reps.
the safe choice.
Why?
Veteran, played a lot of football. He's had a lot of success,
right?
Despite some injuries in there, but it just also gives McCarthy more time. He's still super young.
I know that. More time, though. I mean, this is now year 3. You're going to have to make a decision on picking up a 5th-year option. You got to. I just think everybody believes if the Murray that has played well for Arizona shows up in Minnesota with this team and that coaching staff, it will be better results at the end of the day, win-loss playoffs, than what he had in Arizona. And the inconsistencies that the inexperienced McCarthy showed last year, they don't have time for that.
Yeah, it seems like it's easier to start Murray. If he struggles, go to McCarthy. If he struggles, to go back to Murray, then the other way around.
Unless you're a coach of the year guy and it's just like, it's my way and everyone's going to trust it. And if I say it's McCarthy first and then I go to Murray, so be it. I mean, Kevin O'Connell's going to have a pulse on the whole damn thing, that's for sure. And unlike last year, Murray's a better option than Carson Wentz, wouldn't you say?
I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so.
Well, Wentz was also banged up.
But it sounds like it's a full-on competition to the point where they're competing against one another in that classroom in a way that sounded unhealthy, right?
A couple weeks ago. Yeah,
right?
Yeah, for sure.
And that now the reps are being split to a point where neither is used to it, which sounds like a competition.
Yeah.
Fair. On the up and up.
Which spot is more of a competition, Cleveland or Minnesota, you feel like? Or are they both pretty even and split?
Well, I don't know. We haven't heard both Watson and Shador say what Murray and
we haven't heard them
AJ
speak
said.
at all,
Right,
really.
so
That's true.
I would say the Browns are not
We've heard now
rushing
from
to put Deshaun Watson in front of a microphone.
True, but we've heard from Murray and McCarthy now 2 times each.
How many?
I said 2 times each. And we haven't heard from Shador or Deshaun at all.
Well, different spots. I don't know. Different coaches, different situations.
Just curious.
I don't know if there's anything to read into any of that.
Yeah.
But I can't get. I don't have much of a read on what Cleveland's doing to give you an answer there.
Yeah.
Which one is more of a competition? It sounds like both are. But the splits of the reps in Minnesota shows that this is a true competition, and may the best man win. But I still feel at the end of the day, let's see what we have in the new guy who's got 7 years of experience and a potential massive upside with a team otherwise ready to win now, rather than potentially going through the ups and downs of an inconsistent year again with J.J. McCarthy, which we saw last year, based on the fact that we gave up a guy who then went somewhere else to win the Super Bowl and got that inconsistency. And the other guy is so inexpensive for just this one season only. I think the thumb will eventually be put on the scale for Murray. Maybe I'm wrong. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the program. We'll take your calls when we come back. Hour 3 is totally open for all of us.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Howard, what if I'm in a car accident and I get a call from some random attorney I've never met?
Unfortunately, there are law firms that somehow get a hold of people's information and call them after their accident.
Out of state, out of touch.
Correct. It appears that these people think it's okay even to be owned by non-lawyers at their law firm trying to represent people. Wouldn't you rather know the attorney and the reputation of that attorney who's going to help you, who has helped thousands of people before you get the compensation they deserve?
Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning 6 to 9.
On ESPN Chicago.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter.
Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Starting your business or ready to expand? Bringing big ideas to life can come with even bigger costs. At Wintrust, we're here for it. With a different approach to help you take big leaps and start new chapters. As a business client, you'll be paired with a dedicated expert to guide you in finding the right products and services to fit your goals. Our approach can take your business to the next level. Learn more at wintrust.com/here. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Yeah, I got it.
ESPN Radio. Oh, so Bob Costas, you've got the old first ever Bob Costas drop.
In Switzerland, it's illegal to own only one guinea pig because they are prone to loneliness.
Very good. There you go. Wonder if Bob remembers doing
that. Those Snapple facts, that was a phenomenon.
Yeah. All right. This is a rarity here for the win-loss game, is someone to call in and do the win-loss game announcing their new team fandom, apparently.
Okay.
I feel like this is like a high school prospect choosing a hat, right? Live on the Rich Eisen Show to announce where they're going.
We need to have that one day.
I love this.
Tim in Arizona, you're here on the program. What's up, Tim?
Hey now, Rich.
What's up?
Hey now.
What up? What's going on?
Hey now, Chris.
Hey now.
TJ, how about a woo woo?
Oh boy.
Woo.
Okay.
All right. Hey, Rich, full disclosure, I am Tim from Arizona, as you know.
Yes.
And I'm actually not in Arizona. I'm actually in Malibu. I'm hanging out at Joyce DeWitt's beach house.
Nice one. That's a great reference to Chris Fowler talking about he had no idea Joyce DeWitt was a family member or like a family friend. But what are you calling in to do, Tim, other than tell us you're GPSing?
Hey, if you recall, I was a Colt fan for 50 years.
But not anymore?
Not anymore.
Who are you rooting for, Tim?
It's all different since Jim died, and I just can't handle it anymore.
Okay.
But here's the deal. It breaks my heart, but I'm moving on.
To?
And so my new team that I'd like to reveal today, I was looking at 3. I was looking at the Patriots, but, as a Colt fan, I can't be a Patriot fan. All right? Then I was looking at the Giants, and just recently, some things that happened with the Giants. I cannot be a Giants fan.
And so who is it, Tim?
My boy Mendoza.
Okay.
It is the Raiders.
Put up the Raiders. Put up the Raiders. The Raiders. We only got 2.5 minutes now after that lengthy preamble that Tim in Arizona is no longer rooting for the Colts. He's rooting for the Las Vegas Raiders.
Sure you want to do this, Tim?
Yeah, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. Here we go. What happens when they open up against the Miami Dolphins?
The making. Okay. That is actually a win.
Okay. What happens when they visit the Chargers week 2?
Loss.
1-1 home at the Saints.
Loss.
1-2 home for the Chiefs.
Loss.
1-3 at the Patriots.
Loss.
1-4 home for the Bills.
Loss.
1-5 home for the Rams.
Loss.
1-6 at the Jets.
Win.
2-6 at the Niners.
Loss.
2-7 home for the Seahawks.
Loss.
2-8 at the Broncos.
Loss.
2-9 at the Browns.
Win.
3-9 home for the Chargers.
Loss.
3-10 at the home for the Broncos.
Loss.
3-11 home for the Titans.
Win.
4-11 at the Cardinals.
Win.
Winning streak 5-11 at the Chiefs.
That's a loss.
Okay, so you're 5-12 as a new Raider fan, and I think, speaking on behalf of Raider Nation, who needs you?
Yeah, thanks for nothing, Tim.
The Raiders are going to be a dynasty. They are. They're going to be a dynasty.
In football?
And I like to say one more thing. I agree 100% with Ramon and Jacksonville's prediction on the Colts.
Okay.
So you can initial my initials next to his also.
I believe that was a 2-15.
Cosigns Ramon. Wow.
Ramon in Jacksonville. 2-15.
I think he might have gave him 3 wins, but yeah, they're not going to win more.
No, I'm looking at it right here. It's
okay.
Thank you for the call.
He gave him 2 wins.
He did indeed, 2-15. So there you go. So Tim, basically check marking Ramon Jr. in Jacksonville's 2-15. He just upgraded himself 3 wins. Welcome to Raider Nation.
Moving on up.
Hey, Raider Nation, move over for a new fan who thinks you're 5-12. Who needs you?
What's more likely, the Colts go 2-15 or the Raiders go 5-12?
The Raiders go 5-12. Interesting. Colts aren't going 2-15, man.
I think this was a pretty good pick by him there.
Okay. By the way,
Mendoza's cool.
He thinks there's a massive upside, which so do I. So do I. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Save big on your next project at Menards. Check out our huge selection of Richmond water heaters. Whether it's electric or gas, tank or tankless, Menards has what you need in stock. Ensure that you have hot water for when you need it most with a new Richmond water heater from Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-444-2013. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-444-2013. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-444-2013. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-444-2013 or biglou.com.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
ESPN app, presented by Progressive Insurance.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Rich Eisen Show.
I was livid with the officiating.
Here we go again. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
All the shots we took, we got fouled four times.
Earlier on the show, ESPN senior NBA writer Vincent Goodwill, host of Pro Football Talk, Mike Florio. Coming up, your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Phone lines are lit. We're going to get to your calls in just a matter of moments. Game 4 tonight. We talked about it with Vincent Goodwill from New York City in hour number 1. And then in hour number 2, we talk with Mike Florio about the National Football League and also his back being out. So send a lighted candle for him and his lower vertebrae. 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. Chris Brockman, good to see you,
Hey, Rich,
sir.
what up, man?
Good to see you, Jason Feller, and an old school Rich Eisen Show lid. Good to see you, TJ Jefferson. How are you, sir?
It's good to be seen.
Good to have you be seen, for sure. And we'll get to phone lines in a second. My power rankings shortly. Top 10 defenses in the NFL.
Ooh.
So we're sitting here on June the 10th. Power. Game 4 of the NBA Finals. I just love the way stories marinate in our sports world. First, the shocking ones will surprise us, and then there's the ripple effect, and then the reaction, and then the rebound. Okay? For instance, in the NFL world, Myles Garrett going to the Rams. Holy yes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
Because we were looking for A.J. Brown to be traded that day. He was eventually. Didn't think Myles Garrett would get done on June 1st and be sent to the Rams. Okay? For Jared Verse and 3 draft choices over the span of 3 seasons and 3 different rounds. And didn't see that coming. So we're stunned and we're shocked. And then the ripple effect is not only is Garrett going to the Rams, but you even thought about it for an Overreaction Monday subject matter. And normally those are done as a knee-jerk reaction to just have some fun.
And a little outrageous.
But Aaron Donald coming back.
Yeah.
Actually. That Myles Garrett showing up for the Rams would actually lure Aaron Donald, who had no desire to continue playing football anymore, back. You know, light a fire, scratch an itch, all that sort of stuff. Get him thinking. That's possible. And then comes the reaction from all of us here in the media, which is Rams are clearly the best team in the NFL. They now should win the Super Bowl. And then that gets put into the sports media meat grinder, and you sprinkle in a couple of comments from other teams. Like we had Cooper Kupp on the program the next day. And his answer was, Aaron Donald, I've already texted him. He's not allowed to come.
Not going to do it.
Okay. Donald being the one who put the ring on his own finger with a sack of Joe Burrow, but also a ring in Cooper Kupp's hand, and Cooper was the MVP of that Super Bowl. Not allowed to come back. And then with those jokes and the germ of truth being, Myles Garrett on the Rams is a problem. Myles Garrett on the Rams is a problem. Teron Armstead comes on this show and says they could go 17-0 potentially. We put him through the win-loss game. He comes up with 16-1 because he thinks they'll take a knee on an undefeated season by resting starters in Week 18, yada, yada, yada. The subtext is, good luck to the defending Super Bowl champs and everyone else to try and beat the Rams. And that narrative begins to start to permeate. And the NFL is full of prideful men. I think the first person to mention this narrative in a very sarcastic way was Dan Campbell, who, for whatever reason, was asked in Detroit, what do you make of the Myles Garrett acquisition by the Rams? And here was his answer.
Yeah, I mean, good for them. They've won it now, right? So, I honestly, I had none. He's a hell of a player versus hell of a player, and they're 2 totally different players. But that was what they felt like they needed to do, and good for them, man.
Yeah. His answer could be like, what are you, I'm the coach of the Detroit Lions. What are you asking me for?
Yeah.
Because the subtext of the question is you're asking me because you think I'm going to give you the answer that the Rams are now better than us? And that's why he's like, I guess it's over now. You want it. And that's beginning to resonate. You're going to start to hear this more and more and more places. You might not have, been paying attention to the career of Mack Wilson Sr., a 2019 fifth-round draft choice, now currently playing in Arizona. Alabama Crimson Tide fans know who he is. Maybe some SEC fans are aware of his pridefulness. But he resides in the division that Myles Garrett now occupies, a place in. Hit it.
How do you feel about Myles joining?
They got to deal with us. At the end of the day, they got to deal with us. So.
Here it comes, guys. Wow. Here it comes. No, you're going to start hearing it. We're not waving white flags here. They got to deal with us. And I'm just wondering if prior to October 18th, week 6, Cardinals at Rams, that somebody in the Rams tape department might cut that one But you can't blame him, right? You can't blame
What's he supposed to say?
What is he supposed to, when you are asking other players that question like I did to George Kittle? Like I did to George Kittle just the other day. The subtext is, I'm asking you because they're now officially better than you with Myles Garrett, right? That's the subtext. Anytime you ask another player in the NFL, not on the Los Angeles Rams, about this question, Cooper Kupp was saying, we've got a bunch of talented guys here. Kittle, right? I purposely did set it up with him by asking him about his comeback. Okay? Yeah, you're coming back. And I'm like, it's too bad your season's over. And this was his reaction. Just staring off into space like, all right, Rich, you're going there. It's too bad your season's over. Like, you're coming back for...
cool.
Hey, you're setting yourself up for comeback player of the year, but that's all you're going to win, right?
Yeah.
That is the subtext to Garrett showing up for the Rams. And it's just only beginning now. I'm telling you, there's going to be some fantastic sound bites that are coming in training camp and prior to games against the Rams. Certainly if they get off to a hot start. Certainly if you look at the Rams schedule, and if they go to Melbourne, I better get that straight because Hugh Jackman's on the show next week.
Melbourne.
And then they, on Monday Night Football, teach Jackson Dart a lesson. And then they go to Denver. And then they go to Philly. And then on Monday Night Football, in front of the whole country, they beat the Bills.
I mean, that's a pretty
And then they're 5-0 walking into Mac Wilson's week by welcoming him into SoFi.
And maybe the Cardinals are 3-2.
I get it. All I'm saying is that if they get off on that zooming start, every time you face someone like Garrett's coming, if Donald's there too, how are you going to beat them? And it's just a very prideful group of men in an NFL locker room. They don't want to hear it. And anytime you ask them that question, it's infused with the subtext of you've got no shot. So what's your reaction to having no shot? It's coming, guys. It's already happening. I can't wait to watch this play out. Let's go to Al in Dallas. All right, Albert,
Hey,
you nervous too? What's going on in your neck of the woods, Al?
No, I'm not nervous.
Oh, boy.
Listen, they played the worst game they've played in 14 games, and they were still in it to the very end. They missed so many shots. They turned the ball over, and they got roughhoused. That's the thing that, to me, is disconcerting, is that they got roughhoused in their own house. They need to, I don't want to see a Miami Heat Knicks style game where, somebody's wrapped around the leg of Alonzo Moore, of a Wemby, but they need to get they need to act a little tougher. And I don't know, what player needs to do that, because, what they're doing to Brunson is kicking his tuchus, and it really just, it's making him a little ineffective, because I'm starting to see little flashbacks of turnovers and a little over dribbling. I think maybe a little bit more Alvarado out there, who shows a lot of chutzpah and can dribble a little bit.
I don't know. Here's what you're getting at, Al. Here's what you're getting at here. Let's chop it up. Is Alvarado instead of Brunson is not the answer. But what Alvarado is doing, I got you. But what Alvarado is being able to do, whether it's his speed or his size, is he's able to beat the Spurs off and their terrific perimeter guard play on defense. He's able to beat them off the dribble more than pretty much anybody else. Like, he's not getting trapped by two guys 40 feet away from the basket with the midcourt line as their backstop, right? Like, he's able to beat them and potentially find a three-point shooter spotted up open because he's able to be so quick. The Spurs aren't able to close in on that guy. And the person who's closing in on that guy more often than not is Wembanyama, because all he's got to do is take 2 steps and stretch his arms out, and he's defending him, right? So that's the Knicks on offense are getting into their sets with 6 to 8 seconds to go on the 24-second clock, and that puts a ton of pressure on them to make shots and hero ball and all of that stuff.
They've been doing, they've been doing in the last 13 games.
So I think that's what you're getting at here. But you look at Brunson's final stat line. I mean, he had 32 points in Game 3 after having all that foul trouble. He was just 11 to 25 from the floor. That's not efficient enough.
Oh, and I'm not. Listen, Jalen Brunson is the legend. He's the man. I'm not. But you just saw some of those troubling. Yeah, I mean, you said it. Getting trapped away from the ball, picking up the ball, the wrong guys having the ball. It was the first time we've seen it in 13 games. Boo hoo, right? We got rich people problems. No pun intended, Richard. But it's like. And I think they're going to go. And what I like what I love about Mike Brown as opposed to Tibbs is he seems to be a little more malleable, a little bit more. Hey, we're going to do this. I'm going to make changes. He already made a change, early in the playoffs. So I'm extremely confident that we're going to see a much better performance. And I mean, San Antonio shut the lights out of the ball too, by the way. So let's not forget that. Like they and this is no slouch of a team, So. But I'm extremely confident. I would be shocked if there wasn't a much better performance. And the performance that they had, they almost won the game and still didn't play well. So I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks.
Richard, I got to say this also before I go.
Okay.
I watched that Dan Patrick interview. That show that is my new favorite interview show.
Thanks,
What an awesome thing that was, and you did a great job, and I can't wait to continue to watch the series as it.
The Berman one. The Berman one's next. It's already out. You can catch that one. Mike Greenberg's next. And it's just a fun series, and it's chock full of memories and nostalgia and fun, good stories between people who.
And we get to learn a lot about you and the person you're interviewing.
Thanks,
and
man.
How and look what's happened. I mean, you've risen from all that and become the success you are. So it's great. It's actually pretty inspirational.
Thanks,
and I'm not just sucking up to you.
Appreciate it. No, if you are, I'll accept it. Thank you, Al. That's Al in Dallas. There he goes. Just in Game 3, Spurs shot the ball better. They shot 46% from the floor. Knicks shot 45%. They both shot 35% from 3. The Spurs made 12 threes. The Knicks made more threes, 13. And they were 0 for 9 in the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm.
The Knicks took only 3 more threes. So it's not like the Knicks did, with all due respect, like the Celtic thing, which is they took 50 and only made 13.
Right.
Free throw shooting. Knicks shot 82% from the line. Spurs shot 78% from the line. They took 10 more free throws.
Missed 7.
And they made 7 more free throws than the Knicks did. And won by 4. I mean, you could keep going on and on and on here about
pretty even.
The turnovers. Spurs turned it over 8 times. Knicks 13. And there were some really bad ones too, where it's just like, they were holding the beer of the Wemby hitting Castle in the back of the jersey type turnovers. So, man, I don't know. I can't watch pre-games for games that just rile me up. I just can't. Although inside the NBA is an exception. Again, I just keep on talking about, when it's a Michigan-Ohio State game. Less person, I just want to sit in front of the TV and say, I wonder what Urban thinks. Like, that ain't happening.
I'd maybe tune in at halftime. They're saying some wild stuff on that halftime show.
What?
Especially last game.
Well, I know that he told. By the way, Charles is the best, man. Charles is the best.
Yeah.
He was talking about Cardi B. Those were Cardi's D's, right?
Yeah.
And he told Dan today, because he was on DP's show, that he hopes that he gets fired because he's got 6-7 years left on a contract that they know he's not going to finish. So he doesn't care.
Yeah,
but I will tell you this. I would bet that line, even though it might be offensive to some, that's Charles. So, that's why he does have 6-7 years left on his contract, because he says stuff like
the other one he told Dan was one of the downsides is to taking a GLP, that he's lost a lot of weight, is that when he tells people to kiss his ass, there's less of it these days. Yeah.
Charles, just be Charles. Like that's what we want.
Yeah.
That's what I'm sure what ESPN wants.
That's great.
Just be you, man.
Can't have Shamet go 1 of 8 from 3.
Don't you blame it on Landry Shamet?
Well, him and Mikal Bridges were 2 for 13. Like,
yeah, Bridges.
Not
in the
going to
same
get
way
it,
that game 2 was a Bridges game. Game 3, there were some misses. But you have to, dude. It's not. You have to credit the Spurs defense. I'm not sure how many. Like if the Knicks are constantly starting their offensive sets with 10 seconds to go on the 24, 8 seconds to go on the 24, 6 seconds to go on the 24, Spurs have won the possession.
Well, that's what Al was saying, too. It's obviously noticeable the last game. Brunson dribbling too much. They need more ball movement.
And so, that would lead to Shamet getting a 1 for 8 because I'm sure the looks aren't open. I'm sure they're rushed. Same thing with Bridges. And then if the officials are just ignoring a mugging on 34th Street, that doesn't help either. No. All right. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. I've got my power rankings coming up. With my the best defenses in the National Football League.
Fun.
Some are going to be pissed. But these are just some eggs you got to crack to make a power ranking omelet.
This is true.
When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner up with the Rich Eisen Show, well, that means a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. 844-204-RICH, also the number to dial. Take your calls coming up next as well.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
You've heard their names around town. Costa, Iavoni. I'm here talking with accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You two have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Soccer matches on weekends. Southside baseball games in the summer. Football battles on fall Sundays. We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it. Exactly. When someone's hurt or needs help, we show up. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games. That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury attorneys. 708-4-million.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer is here. Breathe it in clearly. Summer allergies are real, and you don't have to suffer through them. Turn to my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, just drops. Treat the source of your allergies, not just the symptoms, and stop guessing what's causing your allergies. Visit them at sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. Schedule today, breathe easy tomorrow. Don't wait. Enjoy the rest of your summer feeling better. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, new and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH. Number to dial. Okay, let's go to who's been waiting the longest here, man. I'll go with Tom in Westchester, New York's been hanging on for a while. What's up, Tom? What's going on? You there,
Hey,
Tom?
Rich, how you doing?
How are you, Tom, in
I'm here.
Westchester, New York? What's going on?
I'm good. I just I wanted to do the Giants schedule.
The win-loss game for the New York Giants, do you?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
All right, here we go. He says he's very excited about this. I wonder what's going to wind up here. The only other person has been Matthew in Connecticut, who had the Giants go 12-5. Let's see how Tom in Westchester does here. Home for the Cowboys to start it off.
I think that's a loss.
Okay, TJ.
He gets it. He gets it.
All right, he gets it. Then you visit the Rams on a Monday night.
That's probably a loss, too.
Uh-oh, that's 0-2 now. 0-2, home for the Titans.
I think we win that one.
All right, went higher register. Home for the Cardinals.
Win.
2-2 now at the Commanders.
I think that's a win also.
All right, high register. 3-2, home for the Saints.
Well, I actually called earlier in the year, and I said the Giants would beat the Saints, which turned out to not be true.
Well, they turned
so
it
I'm
over
gonna
19
double
times.
down.
So what are you going to do here?
I'll say win.
All right, that's 4 in a row now going to the Texans.
And that's a loss.
4-3 at the Eagles.
That's week 9.
That's coming off a bye.
Loss.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're now 500, 4-4, hosting the Commanders on a short week Thursday night. You sweep them?
No, I think we split because the Eagles are probably going to beat us pretty bad. And
Oh, man, coming off a bye. You're now under 500. You're now 4-5 hosting the Jaguars.
That's probably a loss, too, honestly.
4-6 at the Colts and Daniel Jones.
We should win that one.
Okay. Ending that 4-game losing streak. You're now 5-6, hosting the Niners.
That's most likely a loss.
5-7 at the Seahawks.
I think we need a miracle, but that's probably a loss.
5-8 hosting the Browns.
I think we'll beat the Browns.
6-8 at the Lions on a Monday night.
I think the Lions beat us.
6-9 at the Cowboys.
I actually think these last 2 games we might win because the Eagles and the Cowboys might rest their starters, so we might have a chance there.
That's 8-9. Tom in Westchester says the first season of John Harbaugh with the Giants is an 8-9 campaign.
And hopefully we'll improve on that.
Thank you, Tom. Appreciate the call. 8-9. Your thoughts?
I think they should be happy with that. I think they'd sign for that.
I don't think they would be signing for that or happy with that at all. Starting with 0-2, then get to 500 and get above 500 and then lose 4 in a row. They'd finish 4-7 after being 4-2. I don't think that would be a happy time in New York.
I mean, their win total 7.5, so 8-9.
Okay, I got you. There you go. So Tom's right on the number. Yeah. Speaking of numbers, there's 10 of them in power rankings.
Hey,
I have my power rankings of NFL defenses in 2026, as they currently stand in my mind. Presented by SoFi. Hit it, please. Hit it. Power rankings.
Power Rankings!
Man, I love that open because it involves Private Pile from Full Metal Jacket and then me screaming the word power rankings into a microphone. I don't know. Well, it makes me laugh. It does, and that's all that matters to me, as you know, frequently on this program. When I said earlier on in this show, hey, I'm going to do power rankings of the top defenses in the NFL, somebody from one end of the sets goes, what's your criteria? What are you basing it on?
This is a question. Hey, me.
What are you basing it on? I'll tell you what I'm basing it on. Numbers, facts, and gut feel. And a set of eyes.
I like that.
You know what I mean?
You know, I'm not a big analytics guy, Rich. I
want
like your head, your head or your gut. That's
and I'm
sometimes what you gotta
starting
go
with
by.
2 teams that weren't anywhere near the top of defenses last year. Because there's always something to improve upon.
Yeah.
Okay?
I think I know where this is going.
Number 10 on the list, Nnamdi Madubuike. If he comes back and then you can plug in their new head coach in Baltimore to the equation. You know, they're plugging in their new HC, their young guy, my guy from the University of Michigan in the Jim Harbaugh program, also John Harbaugh. Both of them. I think the Ravens are going to be a top 10 defense again. What do you think about that? That's not a rhetorical question. What do you think about that? Top 10 defense.
Why not?
I don't know.
All right. Good response.
Not exactly,
Okay.
breaking it down, but it's just gut feel. Gut feel,
Then you're definitely not going to like.
Gut feel, I'm
Huh?
My gut feel on that is
Okay. Jesse Minter, all he does is just stop people. Okay. Number 9 on the list. They were DFL last year. I love what the Cowboys are cooking.
Okay.
And I'm calling my shot here.
Okay, babe.
I'm calling my shot and say the Cowboys are going to have a top 10 defense.
Ooh, a top 10?
Yes, sir. I'm putting them at 9. Top 9.
Top 90.
I love that line. I love Caleb Downs in the back to solidify and then marry the front and the back end. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what Warren Sapp told me a long time ago. Front and back and then the defense play together. They're married. That's what you got to do.
I'm hearing good things, man.
Dude, and Overshown in the middle. He's healthy, running like a deer, sideline to sideline, doing his thing.
Caleb Downs is supposedly taking over.
Dude, let's go.
Come on.
Defensive Rookie of the Year candidate on the back end of a Dallas Cowboy defense, the chip on his shoulder saying, wait a minute, I could have played for my dad's team, and they went with an offensive lineman instead. I could have played for the Commanders. They went for my teammate and Sonny Styles instead. He's going to have chip on his shoulder twice.
Both of them.
And they play two teams.
How many?
Twice.
How many teams?
Okay.
Yeah, Dallas was 30th in yards per
30
allowed last year.
30.1 points per game. That was DFL.
Yeah, that was
last
awful.
year.
Yeah.
Number 8 on the list. I know they let go of Jonathan Grenard, but they still have Brian Flores, and they still have this defense. I put the Vikings 8. I put them 8th here.
Okay.
I still think they've got a top 10 defense, and that Jollohorn should be a blowing quite a bit. Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Do that again.
I don't wish to do that again.
Vikings 3rd in yards allowed last
You
year.
like that, Jay? I did. Okay.
That was like that.
They lost Jesse Minter, but the Chargers are still the Chargers, and they still got all those guys, and they still got Derwin James, who's been pizzade. They were 9th in points per game allowed last year, 20 flat, but the Chargers are 7th here on my list. Number 6 on the list was 5th overall last year in points per game, 19.1 per game. The Philadelphia Eagles are still pretty damn good on that side of the ball. Everybody focuses on the offense for a reason. Obviously, A.J. Brown's gone now, so let's focus there. But the Eagles still have, Quintanamo Bay and Cooper DeJean and those guys in the middle of that defensive line. And if they need pass rush, Howie Roseman will just flip a 3 for somebody, knowing that they'll walk at the end of the season and they'll get a 3 as a draft comp.
Right.
He does it every year.
Yeah.
So that's the bottom half, if you will, of the top defenses in the NFL. Number 5 on this list, everybody watched them improve game to game to game last year, certainly towards the end of it. I'm putting your Patriots 5, Christopher.
I like it. Good spot.
I think Christian Gonzalez might be a Defensive Player of the Year candidate this time.
Yeah, speaking of guys about to get paid.
He's that good, man.
Yeah.
He's that good. And I know we're not writing home about a lot of these name players, but together, holy crap. Did they peak when it was necessary last year?
I mean, the Super Bowl wasn't pretty, but it could have been even uglier if it wasn't for him making a few stops.
Yeah, they ranked 4th last year in points per game at 18.8 points. That's it. That's all they gave up. They gave up less than 3 touchdowns all game last year. Number 4 on the list is the team that beat a lot of people up defensively. I'm putting the Broncos here. I'm putting the Broncos at 4. Man, are they friggin' good. Number 3 on the list was 10th overall last year. They gave up 20.4 points per game. But Myles Garrett is on this team now, and I'm putting them here. I think the Rams are now in the top 5 defensively. Don't forget, Trent McDuffie's on the back end too, man.
And Aaron Donald's coming back.
Well, I mean, if Aaron Donald comes back, then, obviously I'll revisit this equation.
I'm just going to keep
this conversation. Jalen Watson was added defensively as well. So they took 2 corners from Kansas City. Which, by the way, is not on this list, but they were a top 10 defensive last year, even with them having a massively off year. So
yeah, they were 10th in yards allowed, the Chiefs.
They're 3. Number 2 on the list are the Houston Texans.
Okay.
I mean,
2? Who's better?
What do you mean?
Yeah, right.
Who's
Who's left?
Who are you talking about?
All right, there's one I can.
There's one. Yeah. The Texans are unbelievable. And they're young and they're good and they're just gunning for you and they're trying to make your life miserable. But number 1 is the defending Super Bowl champs.
Oh, now you respect the champs.
What do you mean? What is? Come on.
Wow.
Come on. What do you mean now I respect that? I've always respected the defending Super Bowl champs. I had them.
Power rankings.
They weren't. I don't have them 1 as the way too
two.
early number 1.
Or 2.
Now that
because I wanted to use that.
Suspect.
Excuse me. I wanted to use. There's a method. Let me explain my method. How dare you?
They got the belt.
He's like the method man.
I went with an AFC team and an NFC team at the top 2 there, just to kind of give people an idea of where I'm thinking for a Super Bowl matchup.
More Sam Darnold disrespect.
Okay. Seattle's defense. Seattle's defense was stupid, off the charts. And, let's see if any of their losses will come to bear here. But I'm just going to assume John Schneider got a couple draft picks right.
Tends to do that.
And that's my power rankings of the NFL defenses, 1 to 10 in 2026, as it currently stands, presented by SoFi. Get your money right. I hope you get your money right as much as I got these choices right, because I did.
No love for the Raiders.
Come on. You're a fan, but
you're
come on.
supporting Tim in Arizona now.
Come on now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Tim in Arizona joins Raider Nation, says, I'm going to be so into this 5-12 team.
I'm here. We suck. Okay, thank you.
Okay. All right. You know what we're going to do? Speaking of Raiders, let's buck you up, okay?
Thanks.
Here we suck.
Let's buck you up. You want to hear from Kirk Cousins and Fernando?
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
You know what I mean?
Stepbrothers.
Peaches and cream, the stepbrothers. You know what I mean? Well, who are we hearing from first? The top first overall pick? Let's hear Mendoza first. What's he talking about? He's talking about learning. We keep talking about, other quarterback competitions and learning and things like that.
This should be a competition.
Well, I mean, it may be, but these two guys are,
best friends.
You know what I mean? They're best friends, right?
Yep.
One of them's not scraping their you-know-whats, and the other one's drum kit. All right, here's Mendoza.
Yeah, I feel like we're all in different stages. Kirk being more veteran, Aiden being in his fourth year, fifth, pretty sure it's fourth, and then me being in my first year, and then also Jacob Clark, the other UDFA quarterback who's also in his first year. We've all come together and have combined our experiences, whether it's from an experienced mind, a naive mind, and Aiden's mind who's a little bit of, who's a mix, who's a little bit of veteran, and to be able to collaborate with Coach Janoko and Coach Sullivan and Coach Kubiak has been very, very influencing for me in my development, whether it's just sitting back and listening to Kirk have a conversation with Coach Janoko, whether it's asking Aiden O'Connell a question, whether it's hearing Coach Kubiak talk to the whole offense. It's been an overload of information, and I've been trying my best to take on all the information and try to apply it on the field.
Come on, man. You just want to hug him after every answer, don't you? Just to give him a hug?
Get a Mendoza jersey.
Because he's talking about Aiden O'Connell, right? He's talking about the the undrafted free, the UDFA guy. That's right. Okay. Yeah, Fernando's not the only Big Ten quarterback from the state of Indiana in that quarterback room. There's a Purdue Boilermaker named Aiden O'Connell in there. A lot of young pups in there. He's just a pup.
That's cool.
They're all eating from the same bowl.
Like puppies.
Yes. Well, let's get the
pup cup.
The pup cup. Yes.
Pup cup.
Yeah. They're all puppy dog pals. That's what they are. But the old dog, the OG, Kirk Cousins, he was asked about mentoring.
Oh.
I think to say I'm mentoring them is a bit of a reach, probably more of a narrative than it is the truth, in the sense that they're pretty good players and pretty experienced, and I'm learning a lot from them too and asking questions of them. And so it's always been a working force together in the quarterback room, and that's what it is. Nobody's, leading more than someone else. I think we're all just kind of a working force together, helping each other, giving feedback, giving perspective, giving another set of eyes. And I've always felt I prepare my best during the season when we can all kind of be together in that room in the evening, going over things together, rather than working in our own silos. I think when we can kind of all be giving feedback on each other, that's when I think the best ideas come out.
Yeah, man. Exactly the opposite of the Minnesota.
Exactly. Can we send this clip to Minnesota and be like, hey, guys, just this is how you need to answer questions from now until week one.
Unless that is an accurate accounting of what it is in their quarterback room. And the one that you heard from Minnesota is an accurate accounting of what's going on in their quarterback room. And one and the other are different ways to approach it. One sounds more healthy than the other, right? But there's also another reason why Kirk is pushing back on the mentoring thing. Is like, he's not there to mentor. He's there to start games and win games for the Las Vegas Raiders. That's what he's over. So at the end of the day, there will be a competition. There will be some people going out there competing for the one job that's out there. And, there can be a lot of this all shucks stuff that you want to just hug Fernando Mendoza. But at the end of the day, that's a competitor down there, man. And he's going to want that gig, right?
This is going to be hot. The Raiders are going to have a better season than the Vikings.
That is hot.
Sure.
I don't think we could take the temperature of it. That's how hot it is. It's melting the thermometer. That's it right there.
I don't think you need to go any further than listen to the quarterbacks talk.
Just because
listen to them talk.
That's absurd because one of the two is going to get chosen in Minnesota, and one of the two or three, or you include the fourth one, is going to get chosen in Vegas, and they're going to go out there and they're going to play.
TJ, you got the vibe meter out.
Yeah.
What is the vibe meter in Vegas versus Minnesota? And that is going to translate to wins and losses.
In June.
So what?
It's kind of early, but
yeah. Or in the case of Minnesota, that's a May soundbite. Come on now. At one point, Kevin O'Connell's going to choose one, and that's it. End of the story. And they're going to start playing games, and they're really good. That's still Justin Jefferson out there, who is someone who can overcome a vibe, by the way.
We're a 1 in 5 start away from you know what? I want to be somewhere else.
Hot takes.
I'm kind of surprised it hasn't happened already.
Okay, that's an interesting take, and I'll allow it, if you will, for the lack of a better phrase. I hear you. Put a pin in it. I'd love for you to, although unfortunately you're Minnesota fans, you to come back on the show, say late October, and go, you remember on June 10th? Okay, that's entirely possible. You may be right as well. Speaking of another Billy Joel song,
yeah, right.
But the only thing I'm thinking about is you're hearing this stuff about this quarterback room right now. The Raiders quarterback room used to be hungover and tired and smoking cigs. You know what I mean? Like
tattoo artist in the corner,
you know what I mean?
Right?
And these guys, they're probably watching Puppy Dog Pals in their spare time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What the hell's going on?
They brought their toys.
844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the program. We'll get you set for Game 4 tonight. One last time. Don't go anywhere.
Professional Power Plays, brought to you by Propane.
Okay, team, America's energy security is on thin ice. Overburdened electric grid, rising costs, severe weather. You could stick with the grid and ride it out, do nothing and hope the problems go away, or here's your power play. Propane. Affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The Yankees at the Blue Jays. Coverage begins Saturday at 2:30 Eastern with first pitch at 3:07 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Progressive Insurance.
Today. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but that right one helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn Hire. And get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. All right. One last NFL soundbite that caught my eye. Mike LaFleur. As you know, James Conner's there, right?
He's
coming back.
Yeah, that's right.
And they went ahead and drafted Jeremiah Love. Those are two pretty damn good backs.
Yeah.
And that's... You know, they got Trey Benson there too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a loaded running back room.
Riches.
What are you going to do? How do you handle that if you're the head coach of the Arizona Cardinals? Roll tape.
You want to be able to divvy that thing up. Now, you can't have everybody up on game day because of obviously the roster limitations right there. But if we can split it up, keep it fresh, have a third down back, like we're not at that point, but that's the perfect world. And we'll see what's the best thing, you know, going into September. With that being said, just like if Steph Curry's on fire and he's supposed to get his sub, you're not taking the hot hand out. And that's kind of the same approach you end up taking with a back. Like a back, just like a basketball player or any football player can get into a rhythm. It's like just keep giving him the football. Like he's just feeling it right now. So, again, hopefully at some time all those guys are going through that flow and they're kind of in that zone right there. But to your first point, the depth is that's a net positive for the Cardinals.
Two things. You're drafting Jeremiah Love, top of your fantasy draft. This has got nothing to do with winning games for the Arizona Cardinals. We're talking about you.
Not anymore.
Who are thinking Jeremiah Love, you're going to use top 5 pick on him.
Not anymore.
And all of a sudden, James Conner's getting all these carries. Well, Trey Benson's got that hot hand.
This sounds like Falcons year 1, Bijan Robinson.
Is that like a danger warning sign to you, that comment?
That is a red flag across the fantasy universe right now.
Right? TJ, you feel the same way? Because I heard that, I'm like, wait a minute.
Whoa. Yeah.
Be careful on drafting a rookie here. Or is he just so damn, that's what he's got to say right now, because there's too many guys that are so damn good, and it's going to be Jeremiah Love's gig at the end of the day. He's going to have that high.
James Conner's too good to not get run, though.
But James Conner's on the wrong side of the running back age, coming back from a pretty serious and gross injury.
Right.
We've been waiting for the Trey Benson, takeoff, and it's just been kind of stalled out a little bit the last couple seasons.
Mm-hmm.
It does give you kind of pause, like, whoa, I don't like hearing that, but it's June, and Love's going to be the guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
1,600 total yards, double-digit touchdowns. I can't anticipate it being less than that.
The other thing that I'm taking away from this, the radio audience might miss out on it, but it's too bad. What's the bangs to tall hair ratio on Mike LaFleur?
He looks so young.
No, I'm not young. I'm talking about the hair.
I know. This is but Brockman and I were
He's got
talking.
bangs, and then it goes up. Like it goes straight
up. Is it a Pelissero situation?
I don't know.
Those are bangs?
But it looks like he's got a straight line.
It looks like it
across.
kind of.
It's a hairstyle.
What? But so you about a again.
I mean, his
I'm
lineup is.
I have these questions because
I'm jealous. Yeah, jealous.
So you've got the hair. You go an inch up, and that's when you take a comb or a brush, and then you go straight up from there.
I'd have to call Benny.
Why don't you just go straight up from jump?
I think they cut it shorter and then leave.
It's a haircut situation.
Why am I saying anything?
I mean, we're to the wrong.
And then the sides, they're high. It's a high
tight.
fade.
Nice
That's
fade.
a fade, man. That lineup's kind of immaculate.
It's tight.
This
family
is
genetics.
all. By the way, all of it's
Fresh
a choice.
cut.
All of it's a choice. Which, by the way, I'm jealous that there's a choice. I'm out of choices. I have no choice. Well,
That's not true, Rich. That's not Turkey.
Dion and Susie might go.
Turkey.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Rich Eisen show live from Istanbul.
Yeah, the Istanbul version of the Rich Eisen
You know
show.
what I mean?
And suddenly I look like cousin It
Do it. Family trip.
from the Addams Family. Nice.
Before
old
it's all said and
16-year-old
done, I want to
cultural
see you
reference.
rock a ponytail, man. I think that would be
Ponytail.
Rich. A ponytail or a man
That's
bun.
that's a choice from Mike LaFleur.
Yeah, he's making it.
Do you remember, like, we had the picture of him with the NFL owners meeting, and he's sitting there, and there was a cactus behind him too, and it's like, who's wearing it better? You know, spiky. Who's wearing it better? It's a choice. I'm jealous, man. Mike, you do you, man. You do you.
And give the ball to Jeremiah Love.
If Brockman's taking Jeremiah Love top 5 in his draft,
a lot.
you better not play a hot hand named Mercado.
Just know that Connor is going to get some goal line touchdowns.
That's
have to be
true.
okay with
That's
that.
true.
It's going to happen.
true.
But Love is probably going to, he's going to be there RB1.
Yeah.
Come on.
He might run it in from midfield, though.
Love say he wanted to play
That's
kickoff.
That's not happening. He said that to us at the combine. I told him to his face at the combine, we've just met, sir. But I can assure you, that's not happening.
You are not
I
on
don't know which
punt.
team's going to take it.
Yeah, like come on.
Chris Webber is going to break down Game 4 of the NBA Finals tomorrow on a great, fun show.
Wake up, buddy.
This is us. I
Wake up.
was going over
You're
some baseball
asleep like
stats.
your favorite baseball team.
I'm not. I was just reading some stats about my favorite baseball team, but it's the White Sox.
Oh, that's my favorite baseball team now.
They're stealing the show, and they're not just stealing the show in Chicago.
No.
They're stealing the show nationally. Brady Montgomery, what a debut!
It was an unbelievable debut, but that team just keeps scrapping down 4-zip to start. They end up winning a game.
And Brady Montgomery doesn't just debut on the field; he debuts on Waddle and Silvy today. We will talk to Brady Montgomery. Also, Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4 o'clock. A lot to get to. It's all coming up in 5 minutes.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off and 0% APR for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends June 30th, 2026.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased. But NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Get everything you need for your next project at Menards. Elevate your home with new flooring from Shaw. Durable, waterproof vinyl plank offers superior performance for active lifestyles. Luxurious carpet provides warm, soft, underfoot comfort. Shaw has the perfect floor you need for your home. Shop our great selection of Shaw flooring in-store and check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
2-1. Hit in the air out in the deep left center field. Peters still back at the wall, and he reaches over, and he can't get it. It's a home run. The ball carried back onto the field, but it had already left, and it's a two-homer night for Matt Olson, and it's 3-0 Atlanta. There's a ground ball right to the first baseman, Gonzalez. He'll get one at second, relay to Fetty, and he dropped it, and a run will score. 2-pitch is hammered on a line out in the deep left. Gone! A low liner home run. The 2-0. Swinging a ground ball. Base hit to left. Gonzalez coming around third. The throw's going to go back towards second. Safe there is Mydroth. Gonzalez scores. Braden Montgomery has his first career hit and RBI, and it's 4-3. Swing and a base hit to right. Jacob Gonzalez ties it up. Vargas will score. No, pulls it back, and he lines past Gonzalez into right for a base hit. Alvy's around third. It's going to try to score. Here's the throw by Braden, and it's late. And also advancing to second on that throw to home plate is Dubon. Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left, and it is gone! He's won it! No chance! An opposite way, 2-run homer. Braden Montgomery coming around third. He's gonna be mobbed by his teammates. This team is something else.
What a game. What a debut. What a win for the White Sox.
Crazy.
Just absolutely stunning last night on the south side at the rate. Len and DJ with the call. I wanted DJ to shout out, shut up again. That was a perfect shut up moment.
Get the F out of here.
Unbelievable. But he still punctuated in a great way.
It's just, you know what, they're such a fun team to watch. They get down 4-0 to the best team in baseball. And they just keep scrapping. And their bullpen comes in and holds the best team in baseball to 0 runs between the 4th and the 9th inning. It just like nobody hangs their head. Nobody gets down. There's no, hole that's too deep for them. It's a bunch of young guys for the most part. It's a fun watch. Where it takes you, I don't know. But right now, it's taking it to Happyville.
If you were a Sox fan today, and we're going to talk to Braden Montgomery a little bit later in the show. We're told in the 3 o'clock hour sometime, could be between 3 and 4. But you know how these things are. Work is most important for him. And
he's got to clean the dugout, doesn't he?
That's right. Did he clean the dugout last night?
I don't know.
That's his
it's a
thing.
good question to ask him.
That's his thing. That's what he did at college, and they talked about that on the broadcast. I know Garfine has hit that a lot too. That he says, look, if I make the mess, I'm going to clean it up. It's our mess. We clean it up. So that's what he did in the minor leagues. It's what he did in college, and he just seems like a great kid too. His family was all there. Everyone going crazy. It's got to be one of the best debuts in baseball history. He was only one of 5 guys to ever hit a walk-off home run in his debut in Major League Baseball history.
Pretty long time.
And then we drilled down and we went through the names and we looked at Miguel Cabrera, who's one of the 5. He had a 2-run walk-off home run, I believe, in extra innings, right, Tyler? It was the 11th inning. And we were looking, hey, was his first hit in RBI also in that game? Because as you heard in that highlight package, Braden Montgomery shot it through the hole between 3rd and 2nd.
The opposite field single.
Both times opposite field. Yeah. The single for the RBI and the home run oppo. And not only do you get your first hit in your first game to drive in a run, but then you win it with a walk-off home run. It's got to go down in history as one of the best debuts in Major League Baseball.
Pretty epic for sure. Yeah, everything about that team it's a fun watch. It really is. And they just seem to have youngster after youngster that's able to come up. 12th guy. He's the 12th guy that made his Major League debut this year for the White Sox. So exciting times. I think Carm's going tonight. And it gets, I won't say it won't get more exciting, but you've got Davis Martin squaring off with Chris Sale tonight,
this is prime time.
Yeah.
Prime time. This is must watch.
They're doing a special 90s broadcast.
That's right.
Ode to the 90s.
Who would we bring in for the 90s? Hawk? Did you just bring back Hawk?
The Hawkaroo.
Hawkaroo?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, bring back Hawk and Wimpy.
Wimpy. Yeah, I was going to say that. Wimpy's still with us, isn't he? I mean, I haven't heard from Wimpy in quite some time.
Tom Paciorek.
Yeah.
So you threw it out there. You go, what did you say? That you don't know where they're going?
I don't know where they're going, but the ride has been, unbelievable.
So what should, and Sox fans ring it up, there's not a line of, every line is open. There's not one person on the line. So if you wanted to get through and talk Sox, 312-332-3776. If you've always been worried about wait time or if you can get through or not, right now is a prime time to get through. Whether you were at the game yesterday, you were watching on your couch, how you can simply explain what you've seen this season when we were taking calls of embarrassment from Sox fans just 2 years ago in the season that they set the record for futility. The year before that, where they were selling everybody off. They even had trouble selling guys off. It wasn't until this offseason that Robert got traded. And you're watching like Vaughn last year. You're like, You know, Vaughn was our former first-round pick, and look at what he's doing in Milwaukee. Why didn't he ever do that here? Like, there was so many things to be down about.
What would you have said to me if before the first pitch of the season was thrown, I said to you at the 66-game mark, the Sox would be 4 over 500 with a record of 35-31? You probably would have called me crazy.
Crazy.
Yeah. Improbable. Unlikely. Miraculous.
Like if you would tell me they're that far over 500 after 7 games, okay, you got off to a hot start.
Right.
But what they've done since the 5-12 start or whatever it was,
going to say
go to that. Yeah, go to that. Do the math there.
Doesn't it feel a lot? I said this to Tyler right before we started. They're kind of having a Bears season where, like, because Bears got off to a really slow start, even the way they're winning, it's in these really dramatic fashions. These you're down 1, you get a 2-run walk-off. They have 3 guys who at the start of the season you're like, oh yeah, these are pretty good players, to like, oh, these are foundational guys we have now. Like it feels like the Bears season in a lot of ways.
It does. Charlie, it's a really good comp, and with young, likable players and doing it differently than any Bears team or quote Sox team has done it before.
I believe after their 6-13 start, they're now 29-18 since that 6-13.
They're like very, very good team.
Yeah, they're
over their last 40 games.
Yeah, over their last
40. Well, how many is that?
47 games. They're 11 games over 500 in their last.
That's 47. That's a decent sample size. It's almost a third of a season where they're 11 over 500. Like, I don't know if the starting rotation scares you, but Hagen Smith is coming. We'll see what Noah Schultz can bounce back from. And then we'll see if Getz brings in a reinforcement here, too, on the trade deadline. Nothing where you're going to sell any of your top guys. Like, you want to see this thing through, but I would think like a reliever, another starting pitcher for depth. But I think it's a great question on now that you're this good, Sox fans. What's your approach? Is it still just fun at 6:40 or whenever the game starts, and you're just tuning in and seeing what that night brings you? Or are you now starting to dream? And dream about what? Is it dreaming about just a great summer? Is it dreaming about, hey, at least getting postseason experience? Like the one thing we said during the COVID year, and it was only a 60-game season, they finished, I want to say, 35-25 that year, where they were 10 over. Sort of like a span that they were on now that, hey, they arrived early. It was okay they lost to Oakland. You know, next year is going to be the year, and that year they were really good. They just didn't do anything in the postseason. But it seems like for the second time this decade, a Sox team is arriving early. But now what can they do with all of it?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really telling stretch, as we all know. Like, they went to Philadelphia. They dropped 2 of 3 to the Phillies, but they scored runs. I heard Carm say that, and I was nodding my head as I heard him say it. They didn't get the good starting pitching that they had been getting. I believe Davis Martin also had to give up 6-7 runs in one of those starts. But they lost 2 out of 3 to Philly, but scored runs. Now, you know, they won the opener with Atlanta. You're gonna get the Dodgers for 3. Then you go on the road and you face the Yankees for 3. Detroit's next. You got 3 at Detroit. They're starting to be a better baseball team. So, like, you got a stretch of 15 games where, I mean, you want to talk about getting the attention of the Major League Baseball universe?
You know, the Detroit series, I know it's down the road, and we're thinking about Chris Sale against Davis Martin tonight. But, like, as you mentioned that they're coming back, it's sort of role reversal where you kind of want to you say to Detroit, hey, we're going to keep you down here. Yeah. We're going to stay up, keep you guys down, and not the other way around. It's just there are so many likable guys. I've always said this about rebuilds, whether it's, you know, teams that I root for firsthand, the Cubs or the Bulls, or in this case, the Bears. And now, you know, I don't root for the White Sox, but we cover the White Sox. We want to talk to you, the Sox fan, about this stuff. When you get this Braden Montgomery delivered to your doorstep on day one, it is like Christmas when you get a new toy. You've dreamt about this toy for a year, right? You keep telling your parents, this is what I want for Christmas. This is what I want for my birthday. And you dream about this, and you've been hearing the hype about Braden Montgomery. He's the headliner in the Boston deal for Garrett Crochet. And so you've heard about him. You knew he was the 11th overall pick. You saw the numbers he was putting up in AA and AAA, and you were dreaming about getting this delivered to your front door. It was delivered, and you opened it up and you had the time of your life on day one. What always happens with these, it's just like when you're a kid, when you get a new present. Sometimes you get tired of playing with the new toy you got. You know, like the first 2 weeks, it's fun, and then you forget about it and it goes into the corner.
Yeah.
Or other times, it becomes your favorite childhood toy of your lifetime. That's kind of how prospects are. Like everybody is this new, fresh thing that you've always wanted. You know, and they keep coming up and they keep delivering.
Well, I know Braden Montgomery's on the front of everybody's brain. Don't forget, Jacob Gonzalez has played 8 games. He's had 24 major league at-bats. He has a hit in a third of those at-bats. He's got a .333 average and OPS of 887. Again, a very small sample size, but Murakami has
everything you wanted and more. No one had these expectations, and they're doing this without him. Think about Vargas when you got Vargas, how bad it was. Like, you got this new toy, and you're like, this toy's broke.
Yeah.
This toy is awful. And then all of a sudden, the toy got fixed, and now it's one of your favorite toys again. The point of this is just not to give you a warning. It's to say to enjoy this. Yeah. There is never, and I always say this, no matter which team we're talking about, there is never, ever a better time than when everyone is young and fresh, and it's before any bad habits are created.
And before expectations arrive.
Yes, because with expectations, it brings you angst.
Comes angst. Listen, and right now, I don't have to look at this team like Chris Getz does. So when you say, where do you think, what do you think they should do? I just sit on my couch and watch them on a day-by-day basis and really not even at this point look to, well, should we add or what should we do or who should we be? Like, I haven't even with this team gotten to that point yet because they've just been such a fun watch. And like I've always said, like, how you win to me is also a very telling and entertaining component. When the Braves come to your building and put 4 on you, I believe it was 2-0 in the first inning. I believe their first baseman hit a home run in the first inning, top of the first, right?
Yeah, it was too. I jumped on it too, by the way. In the second inning, I'm learning from this team. Like you said, you can never keep them down. I got them at plus like 200. I think it was like plus 195 to win.
Yeah.
I put $25 on them to win at 2-0 with plus odds because you knew they always fight back. At the very least, they were going to make it interesting.
It's a good betting, approach if you're so inclined with the White Sox
Live
because
betting.
They keep grinding. They go down 4-0 after 3. And then the spigot just turned off. Like their bullpen completely contained what the Braves were doing. And now you start chipping.
Right, and Vargas gets that home run, and it's cut in half, and you're like, 4-2 now. Now it's, and it's a warm night at the rate.
Then you start just expecting what, they're going to find a way to win. I sat watching their series with the Phillies, and even when they got down big at times, I was like, this team ain't out. This team is not going away. So, I mean, it's just a really compelling and really entertaining part of how they play baseball. So God bless you, Chris Getz. Figure it out over there. But in the meantime, I'm just going to go game by game and watch your team and like it.
That's Waddle's approach. What is your approach, Sox fan? And the simple topic of what's your emotion right now, Sox fans? Like, how much are you enjoying this? You called the post-game shows for years. Pissed off. Pedro Grifol, clueless. All the different things that would make you angry from the end of that last team's run where they became so unlikable, so banged up, so underachieving, to the rebuild where you had to try and tread water through a 40-plus win season for the year. And here you are a year and a half later, and you're in it, and you're winning, and you like every guy on the team. And Murakami goes down. Let's bring up the kid that we drafted in the first round a few years back. And Gonzalez will play some first base. And Waddle just gave you the numbers on him. Go around the diamond. Who don't you like on this team? Every guy in the field you like. Tristan Peters. Who would have ever thought people would love to talk about Tristan Peters?
And oh, by the way, the 2 best players may not be up for the next year or 2.
Right.
Like Caleb Bonnemer is probably the best of all these prospects.
And you got the number 1 pick.
And then you've got the number 1 overall pick. And those guys aren't even here yet.
And you still got Teal injured.
Yes. Well, Noah Schultz, you haven't seen a ton of him. You've seen a little bit of him.
And don't count him out. We saw it with Colson Montgomery, with the struggles. He was the first, after expectations lowered for Colson, And then he came up, and he has not stopped slugging since.
By the way, Chase Mydroth now is slashing 274, 344, 390, 734. You'd like your second baseman to do that, wouldn't you?
Right. He's very Nico-like.
Yeah.
But Nico's Nico's the new Dexter, where you go, they go. And right now, he's not going, and the Cubs aren't going, but there are a lot of other players. And for Cubs fans, if you want to hop in, I think my mom, I tweeted out a screenshot of the text that she sent me.
Barb's had enough.
I think Barb called them despicable. Something about, like, why are the Cubs so despicable? And they are. Like, right now it is, like, Waddle's like, it's going to be a fight at the bat rack. I think he's halfway trolling because I think he knows they're not hitting 4 home runs.
I think you love that phrase, too.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't.
fight at the
you
back
love the
rack.
phrase.
I don't. I'm not trolling you
You
guys.
are. You knew they weren't going to hit 4 home runs.
You guys.
You said they were going to hit 4 home runs, and I know that you say
Tonight
to
is
yourself,
5.
Here's how it is with Waddle. Waddle knows that he could come to work the next day, and it's either going to be he was a genius because he said they hit 4 home runs, or he's setting the expectation where we pound the Cubs and say, you thought they'd hit 4 home runs. They hit 1.
Yeah.
They stink.
Sounds like a no-lose to me.
That's right.
How about I punch you right in the face,
Sounds
champ?
like a no-lose to me, Charlie.
All right,
What's up, Trevor?
You have answered the calls as we told you. We had nobody on the lines to start the show. And now we have full phone lines and continue to get in. I want to hear from you, Sox fans. You've been waiting for a day like this. Cubs fans, you want to bitch and moan? Get on the swing with me. 312-332-3776. Michael in Northwest Indiana, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mike?
Not much, boys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
I just want to I want to say that, so for the last few years, I couldn't even sit and watch. I wouldn't care about baseball, and I love the game of baseball. I coach my kids. This year we went to the home opener, or the Sox game, and the excitement in that walk-off base hit, it was like it changed everything. And when there's only one thing that we're relying on, we're really good at this. When that goes down, then you can run into some problems. I love how they're finding ways to win. It's almost like watching the Bears last year. They're exceeding expectations, and they can win in so many different ways. It just makes it fun to watch and be back again.
That's right. And like we said about the Bears, and hopefully this will go the entire season where we ultimately say there will never be a year like this. It could get better with records. You could go further, but like with the magic, with the lack of expectations, with thinking they were out of a game before they were out of a game, being the essential underdog and coming through. Justin in Wisconsin, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Justin?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
Everything's great. I know you as White Sox fan number one. Justin's always in the YouTube chat as well. You have got to be loving what you're seeing.
Yeah, it's because I've met all of them before they were even, like, at the Sox Fest years ago. So, like, I always go and talk to them because I want to work with them and help them. And I just, like, build my connections. And, like, they're really good people. And I've been studying all the farm system teams because I've had 2 back surgeries this winter and lost my ability to walk. So I'm trying to come back.
Yeah.
And when I get there, I want to, like, work with the White Sox. So, like, I study really hard on my, 20 hours a day on my downtime. And, like, they won back-to-back Southern League championships in 24 and 25. So they grew up together, and they even dormed together, and they're, like, best friends. Like, usually you don't see when the pitchers in the bullpen are friends with the hitters. Usually they're, like, departed. They're all together.
Justin, I want you to hold on because here's what I'm going to do. You walk again. You get better. We're going to take down your number. I'm going to send it to my friends over at the White Sox who I know. And, like, we're going to try. And when you walk, you should throw out a first pitch or something like that. The Sox need to honor you, have you, bring you in there. And you keep grinding, just like your White Sox, okay?
Yeah, I know, like, Connor McKnight. I saw him in the elevator last game I went to. It was cool.
Very good. Yeah, Connor's great. Justin, hold on. Let me get your information. I'll put him on hold, and you grab that for me, Tyler. Graham in Round Lake. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Graham?
Hey, I just want to say I'm really excited for this White Sox team. I've been a White Sox fan my whole life. I went to the 2005 ALCS game with my grandfather when I was 15 years old when A.J. Pierzynski swung at that pitch, missed it, and there was no replay back then, so he just ran to first base. So I've been a White Sox fan for a long time, seen the good, seen the bad. I think this core, and it's a small sample size, I think they seem better than Eloy Jimenez and Yohan Moncada and Luis Robert. That core, those guys in 2020, 2021, the way they played, like I feel like they played like they were too cool. Like they hadn't won anything, and they were all acting like they were back-to-back MVPs. This team is different. Like they run to first base. They try and do all the hustle plays. They're out there diving. Sam Antonacci, I don't even know if he played outfield, but he's out there and he's doing what he can. I just hope – I don't expect them to win the World Series this year, but I just hope that they don't trade away any of these young guys, for someone like a few years ago when they got Craig Kimbrell and they thought that was going to help them. Sure. I hope they keep the young core, and I'm excited watching these guys.
Yeah, look, and like they traded for a veteran pitcher for that team. Like, go out and sign a pitcher. That way you don't have to trade any prospects. Yeah. Like, that's what I want them to do to finish the job. I mean, there's the here and the now. I still think there are B deals you can make where you're not trading any A prospects. You're going to fortify your pen. You're going to keep trying to create a winning environment in there, and you're going to see how far they can get. And then with the new rules, that could help the White Sox. With a ceiling or some sort of way where, like,
salary structures,
and especially with a floor. Like, if they make them spend a certain point, that will be great for the White Sox, actually, instead of hurting the White Sox like it hurts some of the other teams.
Yeah, no doubt. And you wonder what the impact of Ishbia will have on this team and at what pace. Will it be sooner rather than later with regard to the investment being made in the franchise?
I think that's what probably people are most excited about.
Yeah.
Like, not only do they have a great young team, they see the light at the end of the tunnel with a new ownership group. A new ballpark may be coming soon. Yeah. So Sox fans, ring it up, 312-332-3776. Braden Montgomery will be can't miss. Really soaked it in. Like, I haven't seen a young guy take it in from the start, from batting practice to going out to right field, saluting the fans, to enjoying the first hit, to then having the walk-off and really celebrating with all the fans. It was quite the moment.
And then cleaning the dugout. We got to figure out.
We got to see if that's confirmed. That's right.
Through.
He seems like he's a great kid. Sox fans, ring it up. Cubs fans, how pissed are you? How like to have one of the worst stretches of Cubs baseball follow a 20 out of 23 game stretch where you're winning games?
Tonight's the night, buddy.
Tonight's the night, yeah. There's that trolling again.
Don't buddy us. My God.
Shota stopper. You guys were dancing all over my ass 15, 18 games ago.
We weren't calling you buddy. We were not buddying you.
We just beat the Reds 4 straight. You know what? You got the Shota mush.
There are no
you got
buddies,
everything.
champs, or chiefs
You got
involved.
everything you deserve, Charlie. Everything.
Or kiddo. If you call any of us kiddo, we're walking out of here.
You got that right, buddy. Hey, buddy.
All right, ring it up, 332.
Shota tonight.
I got a bet for everybody tonight, too. I cashed in on a couple. I told you I played the Sox live bet them when they were plus 195 or whatever.
A little extra cash to spend.
I think I've got a guaranteed winner. I believe I've got a baseball bet that's a guaranteed winner. We'll take more of your Sox and Cubs calls. Braden Montgomery's going to join us. We've got Barstool Big Cat today at 4 o'clock. Waddle's laughing his ass off at all of our Cubs fan friends. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Echo. Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. That's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you get a Ready Next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. Got that champ in there, Charlie? So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, buddy, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Feel the momentum. Braden Montgomery ended his major league debut with a walk-off 2-run homer in the bottom of the 10th to beat the Atlanta Braves 6-5 Tuesday night. The Sox overcame an early 4-0 deficit to get it into extras before the 23-year-old phenom hit the big blast, sending the Rate Field crowd up for grabs. The Sox now sit just a half game out of first place. They'll take on Chris Sale and the Braves at 6:40 tonight. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, June 13th. The Sox host the Dodgers at 3:10 p.m. 15,000 fans in attendance will get a Colson Montgomery bobblehead presented by Rate. To purchase tickets and prepaid parking, visit whitesox.com/promos.
At Coast Ivoni, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavoni and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Coast Ivoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Saving money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Get your project started right with our huge selection of concrete and mortar mixes. Our concrete products are great for a variety of applications, from installing a walkway to setting a post. View our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Dear Friday, Toyota says let's put good times in gear with the Tundra, Tacoma, and 4Runner. Want some cool available features? We've got power tailgates to power game days and a trailer backup guide that's the champ of the ramp. Heck, we might even cancel Monday. Toyota trucks. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left, and it is gone! He's won it! No chance! An opposite way. Two-run homer. Braden Montgomery coming around third. He's going to be mobbed by his teammates. This team is something else.
So true, Len. So true. Sox pregame, 6 o'clock tonight. Jeff Meller, Len Casper, DJ there on the call.
Who's going to be the hero tonight?
Hey, you take your pick. Take your pick at Sale. It's like really good story too. Sale's coming back, and Davis Martin, a Cy Young candidate. Acuna, did we get an update on Acuna? And I'm not talking about the Sox Acuna.
Day to day.
Day to day. Like they're not going to bring him back the next day, are they? After even if it was a tweak.
Oh, he hit the IL.
Yeah, that's
about half an hour ago.
So no Acuna now. You have 2 games without having to face Acuna now, and then the Dodgers come to town, and that's going to be something. on the side. That should be sold out every game. But I would, it's warm, it's summery, school's out for most. Head to the ballpark. Yeah, head to the ballpark.
And listen, in Montgomery last night, the home run, the opposite field home run is breathtaking to begin with. But it wasn't some slappy he was hitting the ball off of. Iglesias had like a .7 ERA, hadn't given up a home run all year, and has been one of the top closers in Major League Baseball all season.
It's a great point. When I was watching it on TV, that's what Stoney was talking about. Stoney, I forget who hit before him, and he made someone look bad. And he's like, this is why.
Was it my drop?
Yeah, and he's like, this is why he's one of the best in baseball. This is why he gets it done. And then here's the rookie, and he homers. Just an incredible debut.
I thought that the ball, when he hit it, it was gonna cue into the corner. I thought it was gonna be a hit. It'd be like a double, bounce off the side wall, and he'd go. It just shows you how strong he is.
I think you could even kind of hear it in Len's call.
Yeah.
I don't think he thought it was getting out, and I don't think a lot of people did, especially when you go opposite field, too.
By the way, it hit the top of the fence.
But then you see the left fielder keep drifting back and back and back, and then he's on the warning track, and then he's at the wall, and then it's ball game over.
Yeah, it just, again, tells you how strong the kid is. It just looked like he flipped his bat out there, too. Remember the home run PCA hit, the last one he hit, where he kind of just – he extended his arms and he hit it, and he probably hit it 390, but it's just the natural bat speed and power that some of these guys have is so impressive.
Carmen would probably tell you not to bet this. I made the play a little bit earlier when the odds were a little bit more favorable. This was my guarantee of the night, I would think.
Oh, you got a tout? You got a tout site? Or you give your bet on play of the
you
day?
know me. My units are very, very small. I have a small unit.
Sylvie's lock of the night.
My lock of the night, but Carmen would say too much juice, or it's minus 170 now.
I mean, Sylvie, what are we doing here? You're giving that much juice. I mean,
there's no value.
It's like, isn't that what North does on odds?
Are you serious? Minus 170.
But doesn't Northie do that on all of his plays anyway?
Yes.
They're all minus 150.
Some of
There's
them.
a lot of money lines.
But
Cubs getting 9 runs.
No, it's the over for the home run total in Colorado combined between the Cubs and the Rockies is 2.5.
Oh, pound that.
Can we juice that to even up to 3.5 and get better odds? Because Shota has averaged allowing 3 home runs a year, and that's not in course. And then you've got a Cubs team that you would think at least will get you 1 or 2. They had 1 last night.
By the way, Lorenzen, the Colorado pitcher, has an 8 ERA and has given up 99 hits, which is the most hits given up by any pitcher in Major League Baseball. Kap had the best line of the day this morning. He called it whiplash night out at the ballpark.
He's got his get right team, the Cubs.
Yeah,
get right Cubs.
If you don't put a little, never mind.
What?
If you don't put a little something on Lorenzen tonight, then you just cancel the season. Because this guy's got an 8 ERA, and everyone.
This is another troll job, everyone. He knows it's possible that the Cubs score 2 runs tonight. So. He knows it's possible.
Tonight's the night that Shota gets back on track.
You've been watching, and you know that you're fueling anger is what you're doing.
Listen, you should have thought differently after making me get dressed like Shota. It's been downhill.
A bet's a bet.
That's true.
Marcus on the south side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Marcus?
What's going on, boys?
Everything's good.
Heck yeah, man. Feeling good. And I'll tell you, the vibes, Silvy Waddle, the vibes, I'm not going to lie to you, it's starting to feel like 2003, 2004, like when you saw, man, this Sox team is a lot better than I thought. And the next thing you know, they're competing for a World Series. Don't be surprised in a couple years if that's what's happening with this White Sox team. It's just a lot of good juice. And remember, Cal Teal still hasn't played at all this season.
Right.
And he's probably one of the best players.
You're right. Like that's what we're saying. So, we were talking about Bonner, he's coming soon. And then you've got Teal hopefully getting healthy soon. And then you got the #1 overall pick. Plus, you should have money, and there's a lot to love right now.
I would say with their payroll, it's got to be bottom 5, isn't it?
I don't know if it's bottom. Is it bottom 5?
It would have to be with so many of
I
the
think
young
it's third
guys.
to last. Yeah.
Oh, third to last. So there's lots of room here. It's not an empty canvas anymore, a blank canvas, because you've got a lot of good colors there. You know what I mean? It's starting to take shape. But you know what it reminds me of?
It's a zestful palette of different colors.
Forgot what year it was. Last night was the 80s night, and I was thinking about retro stuff because of the 80s night. Brooks and that marketing crew should go retro with the catchphrase again that the kids could play. Like, it reminds me a lot of, I think they did The Kids Can Play after the 2000 White Sox. The 2000 White Sox were a team that surprised a lot of teams. You still had Frank Thomas in the middle of the order, but you had Sorotka, you had Parquet. Give me I got to Google it to remember, but they ended up losing in the postseason to Seattle. But it was a very fun, likable team under Jerry Manuel that popped in 2000. They didn't carry it over. Then in 05, they had that glorious season. Or it reminds me of 2020, where the beginning of the last rebuild came early. The problem is they just didn't finish off that rebuild, and all the other players regressed. It's what you fight. That's why you enjoy every second now. Let me go to John in Indianapolis. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, John?
Hey, thanks, guys, for taking the call. I just want to say, it's very exciting to be a Sox fan right now. It reminds me a lot of that last team that was at Old Comiskey Park when they were bringing up Big Frank and Ventura, and you had Siggy, the young kids. My guy, Antonacci. He's our Charlie Hustle. He's our version of Pete Rose minus the gambling.
Okay, come on now. Let's
Are you taking offense?
Let's be easy on it now. It is a true statement for sure, but
like you guys been touching upon, you got the Ishbias coming in. If I'm not mistaken, would be the second richest owner behind the Mets, Cohen. So the money's no longer going to be an issue. I think they're going to lock up Murakami. You can't let him go. And also a shout out to guests in the scouting group. I mean, phenomenal job so far. It's only going to get better, guys. Very exciting. Just let her rip and, hey, shock the world. You got nothing to lose, gentlemen.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. Like, whoever's in charge of developing these guys, or the group that's in charge, deserves a tremendous tip of the cap as well. Because you can identify talent all day long, but there's no guarantee that you can develop them. And these guys are in the process of being developed quite well.
This was the 2000 team. He mentioned the 90s team when Blackjack and Frank and all those guys were young and they were coming up. Wilson Alvarez. And a lot of people thought they'd win it all in 94, then the season got canceled. On the 2000 team, Paul Konerko was a 24-year-old player in his second year. You had Ray Durham in his prime at 28 years old. You had a Carlos Lee who was 24 years old. Maglio Ordonez was 26 years old. Chris Singleton was a 27-year-old player. You had Joe Creedy, who was just 22 years old. Like, it was Jose Valentin was older. He was 30. He was a 5-WAR player in 2000, the year
Had
that
a little pop in his bat, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And that was a team that just sort of came out of nowhere, too.
I think his mustache hit 15 home runs that year, Jose Valentin.
Oh, yeah. Let me see his numbers here. What did Valentin put up that year? 25 home runs.
15 of them came from the mustache. The other 10 came from the rest of his body.
The pitching staff, I mentioned Mike Sorotka, James Baldwin, Jim Parquet, Kip Wells, Bob Howry, John Garland, Keith Folk. Remember those guys? They were all young.
Yeah.
Keith Folk, 27. John Garland was 20. Bob Howry was 26. Kip Wells, a lot of people had high hopes for him. He was 23. That's what this team reminds me a little bit about. Let me see here. Tom in Glendale Heights, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, guys. Good to talk to you guys again.
Good to talk to you, Tom.
It's fun to be a White Sox fan. I do want to remind everyone that Chris Getz's, record and is around 136 and 254. So, let's just be happy with this and thank God we're not losing as much. But what excites me more than anything else is just the whole process. Like, just take Montgomery for Colson. I need to make sure I'm talking about the right guy. Colson Montgomery, for example. You basically take him to your Arizona hitting home office and fix him and have him, practice for 2 weeks, and then you fix him and now he can hit. And then what do you do that's really, really smart? Is you don't bring him up and have him start against the Yankees. No, you play the Rockies, which is a great idea, and have him get some confidence. So it's almost like the White Sox are smart, and that's what I like about this. It seems like there's a process. Look at the Vargas, right, with the hand placement. Why didn't the Dodgers figure that out? The fact that the Dodgers couldn't figure that out and we did, that's awesome too. That makes me more excited about the whole process, the development. I remember Jacob Gonzalez has been terrible the past couple of years. All of a sudden this year he's tearing the cover off the ball. It's almost like we're just smart, and that's what's more exciting. My question though for you guys is, and yell at Jesse about this, is where's the areas of opportunity to improve? Not just like in player development, but like internationally too, right? So we got Murakami. Where else internationally can we go to find players? Is Chris Getz maybe really good at convincing Jerry to spend a little bit more money there? Because look at what could happen when you get a guy like Murakami or something like that. That's where I want to know where can we improve and where are the areas of opportunity? Because remember too, back at the beginning when they were trading Dylan Cease, a lot of teams were holding on to their position players, and what the White Sox do, they got a bunch of pitchers. Because that was the area maybe where, you zig where everybody else is zagging kind of. And that's also smart. And what did Chris Getz do that's really smart? He brought in Bannister. He brought in all these guys from other organizations. Yeah. Thank you for doing that. Yeah. That's very important,
Yeah, it's exactly right. They're run now like a more modern baseball team.
My guess is I have no idea. Have they spent a lot in their organizational build out, like their minor league?
Yeah, more so. Yeah, absolutely.
There's probably still miles to go, and that's probably something that Ishbia will have a serious impact on going forward as well.
He hit on, though, the point that we always talk about with development. We always talk about Montgomery and Colson on that, but he just mentioned with Jacob Gonzalez. Look at his numbers from the previous 2 years before this year, and all of a sudden he had a breakout year. That's development. They're doing something to develop the players.
Everything goes back to football for me. That's just how I'm wired. Look at Darnell Wright. Darnell Wright was developed by Dan Rochar and the group and Ben Johnson here. Wasn't a bad player. I'm not saying he was. He was a second-team All-Pro this year. So there's a difference between average development and above average development. It feels like the White Sox are in the above average department right now.
Here's what I would say, and it may be obvious about his question, what can the White Sox do? The hope is, and this is what I want to ask Getz or someone in the organization, is how much impact does Ishbia have now, even though he's not running the team? He does have the major stake in the team, him and his brother, and something that Phoenix has done with the Suns. Now, a lot of the plans haven't worked, but he's always in go-for-it mode. His brother's always in go-for-it mode. So when the White Sox do show you that they've got all these young players, don't go halfway for players that you can get. When you've got Bryce Harper, who wanted to play in Chicago, go all the way. Don't go halfway. Sign Kyle Schwarber. Don't stop short on the rebuild. So I think you need to supplement it. The free agents aren't meant to build the team. They're meant to supplement of a great foundation. And that's where I hope this time around with the Ishbia's influence that they'll do that.
Amen.
312-332-3776. That's the phone number to reach us. We'll continue to talk about the White Sox. It's the big story of the day. Braden Montgomery's debut. He's going to be joining us in the next hour or so. Can't wait to meet Braden Montgomery and talk to him and have White Sox fans hear what you got and everything that went into last night's dramatic win. We've got Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4. We've got more Bears stuff today. Today was another mini camp day. Ben Johnson spoke, and all your phone calls. We love all the phone calls that are rolling in. 312-332-3776.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Kick off the season with the ultimate space for fitness, relaxation, and family fun designed just for you. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature their patented jetpack therapy system, delivering a full personalized massage experience tailored for your body and lifestyle. Until June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. It's also your chance to shop their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Visit your nearest factory store today and save on the swim spa or hot tub you've been dreaming of, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken with Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
The world's game takes center stage at Twin Peaks. Catch every match, every goal, and every unforgettable moment on wall-to-wall TVs. Enjoy 29-degree ice-cold beers, made-from-scratch favorites, and an atmosphere that brings every match to life. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Get that deal done, tear down right field, and put the Bears there. Can we do that? Does that work? Is there enough land?
You all right with that, Aiden, if the Sox move, if the Bears move to the right?
One stadium at a time here.
The Bears would be good for it. The Bears would be good for it, but you got to turn it the right way this time.
You turn it the right way, you're knocking down at least a bunch of buildings. What are you going to do? Leave Cork and Carry right in the middle of the parking lot and blow out everything else?
Cork and Carry.
I can cork and carry that thing out somewhere else.
Cork and Carry. There it is, folks. It ain't no Connor.
How dare he? How dare you move Cork and Carry? You don't move Cork and Carry.
Gave it landmark status.
That's right.
They're the colonnades. I thought Aiden was
Friends of Cork and Carry.
Aiden's going to chain himself to the front door of Cork
Friends
and
of the
Carry.
Cork.
Friends of the Cork. I love it. Yeah, I don't know. Soldier Field, if you would put leave Soldier, they don't come up with an agreement with Hammond or Arlington Heights or downtown, and then the Sox go to the 78 or right across the river, and then the Bears build there. Yeah, you put that in like one of the end zones as part of the suite. It's the Cork and Carry suite.
It's the new colonnades. You just got to deal with it.
Landmark status.
By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, we thank you. YouTube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. The Waddle and Silvy page continues to swell, as Waddle like to say.
Where are we at now?
We're at 21,600. We gained over 100 from yesterday. So we're rapidly.
That's it?
Well, okay. I mean, what do you want?
I want more.
So subscribe to the Waddle and Silvy part of that page and the ESPN 1000 part of the page. Our personal channel is YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy.
Who is worse at this, Jesse or me? I would say still me, but Jesse's right on my heels.
Well, Jesse's a reporter and doesn't really have to know this. This is your show.
Okay, so you agree with me, Jesse? Jesse gets a break here.
Yes. Like, what is it? It's just YouTube.
Yeah,
wasn't that? It's like
that's basically what I heard.
He was going Waddle Silvy YouTube something at, and it's really easy. Everything's YouTube.com. Okay, first of all, if you're just typing it in, and then there's a slash for everything, and it's an at, and then it's @Waddle and Silvy.
Swelling. It's brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
And so I don't know where the cameras are. I know where they are. I don't know if I'm on. Here we go.
You know where the camera is at all time. Don't be telling people that.
Shout out to Joe at Obvious Shirts, who is going to raise more money for a special cause, for a terrible situation, obviously. We lost Stacey King, the beloved Stacey King, on Sunday. And we've been remembering him and paying tribute to him. And Joe created a Stacey King T-shirt that every proceed that they make, every dollar they make, is going to Special Olympics. And on the front, it says, "Long live the king," with the SK initials and the crown and his autograph. And on the back of the shirt, I don't know if you could see this, it's all of his catchphrases. It looks like a concert shirt. Waddle's holding his up, too. So go to obviousshirts.com. That's
pretty awesome.
Raise money for charity. Pay tribute to an icon.
He didn't come for the massage. He came for the facial.
We tried, we like Joe was asking me, was he forgetting any? I just saw Joe on Friday. When we were walking to Wrigley, we went to say hi because he's been a dear friend. When I had cancer, we raised over $40,000 for all the T-shirts he made for Sylvie Strong and donated it to the V Foundation. I will always be indebted to Joe and all the people who bought that shirt, and we're going to try and spin something at least into a small silver lining and pay tribute to Stacey and raise money for Special Olympics.
It's obviously a great cause, for sure.
Yeah. Let me go to Tim in Shanahan. Tim, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. Before I get to my what I wanted to say, I just wanted to ask Waddle, did you get to go to the zoo yet and see your penguin there? Did you get to?
Not yet.
We got to do it.
Not yet. We got to make
be all grown up.
I
think it's got to be by appointment only. I'm not sure you
shipped them out somewhere else to Cincinnati or something.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
It's going to be all grown up. We won't even see. How long does the?
It's going to be an adolescent penguin. He's going to be like high school age.
What is it? A pup? What do they call a penguin baby? Is it a penguin pup?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Well, what do you got, Tim?
They pay tribute, but what I wanted to say was, why isn't anyone from the Sox hanging out with Caleb's cool kid table? Like they got, PCA and Matas and everybody. Can we not get Montgomery there or Antonacci? Or could you imagine if
Murakami
was able to hang out with everybody.
It'd be great, yeah.
Yeah, how cool would that be to have him there hanging out with everybody as translator? They're all at dinner and stuff. So what I want to say, go Sox and bear down, baby.
There you go. Who would be the guy? Tim, are you still there? Who would be your nomination?
Yeah. I mean, you can't hate on what Antonacci is doing. I mean, anybody there in the infield or Antonacci, I would take anybody. But I think from a hilarious standpoint, I think Murakami would have to be my pick. Just seeing everybody there with him would be hilarious.
It would be great. Tim, thanks. That's a good call. Yeah, and it's not like there's a bunch of
Antonacci
Cubs.
looks to me like a guy that just wants to sit on his couch and watch movies and drink a few beers when he's not playing
You
ball.
think he's got an old soul that way?
He looks like,
You just
he's
made
a
him out to
grinder.
be Larry Bird in winning time.
Could be. And you know what? If he has a career like Larry Bird, it's been a beautiful life.
There are many jerseys to buy if you have a kid or you are a child and you're still in the buying jerseys. If my kids were Sox fans, I would say the Antonacci jersey. As great as all the other guys are, like that's my type of player.
That'll be a classic in like 20 or 30 years. Even if he's only here for like 5 or 6 years. Like that'll be a classic.
By the way, baby penguins often referred to as chicks.
Oh, chicks. Okay, so it wasn't a pup. Chick. We got to see. How long does the chick stage last for?
Let's see. Not sure.
Right. Double check that, and we'll pay that off on the other side. All right, we'll continue to take your Sox calls. Braden Montgomery is going to join us in the 3 o'clock hour, we think. He will join us for sure today. You can watch him on YouTube as well, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Make sure you subscribe to our page at Waddle and Silvy. We're talking White Sox Cubs fans. How angry are you? Are you giving up that this team can do anything this year?
Built for 162.
We're going to hear that again coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
All right, guys, Connie's Thin Crust Pizza is available at Walmart locations all across Chicagoland, making it easier to enjoy the best frozen pizza out there. It's authentic Chicago-style pizza, and it's now available right at home. You can celebrate a Chicago pizza night any day of the week. Make it tonight. You get that iconic Connie's flavor you love with the signature thin crust and bold Chicago taste straight from your freezer right to your oven. You cook it on your time. No high prices with delivery fees. It's perfect for busy weeknights when you want to watch some baseball, maybe game day gatherings. We've got the finals going on. Anytime you're craving restaurant quality pizza without those takeout prices. Quick to bake, consistently delicious, and made for true Chicago thin crust pizza lovers. It's what we love at home. Check it out today. Next time you're at Walmart, pick up Connie's Thin Crust Pizza and bring home a true Chicago classic.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-444-2013. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-444-2013. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-444-2013. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-444-2013 or biglou.com.
Save big money on everything for your next project at Menards. Know you're getting the job done right with a level from Johnson Level. They offer a variety of levels, laser levels, and layout tools for incredible accuracy. Get a 48-inch I-beam level on sale now through June 14th. Save big on Johnson Level products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Branding Iron in Bridgeview, Thursday night 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
This Father's Day, do more with Dad and spend less with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him fired up with a new grill and accessories, like the Next Grill 5-burner for just $299, so you can spend more time together while he becomes the grill master he was always meant to be. Or build memories with savings on top brand power tools so you can tackle projects side by side. Gift more and do more together this Father's Day with help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See HomeDepot.com/price match for details.
$7 million. The Verloiak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloiak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloiak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Some of the members, not all, some of the members of my fan base embarrass themselves.
Where?
All over social. You're not built for 162. Get off the bandwagon. You're not tough enough. Yeah, and I'm telling you how to fan. Oh, the Cubs aren't as good a team as the White Sox. These are Cubs fans saying this. Season's over. Jed's horrible. Council's the worst. You're not built for a baseball season.
They're what you call part-timers.
They're front runners. Deep down, they've got no balls. They're not tough. They're peacocks. They're great when you win 10 in a row. Yeah, see my team. Honey, where's my jacket? Let me put my Cubs jacket on to go out today. And then when you lose a few and you lose to your arch rival, the peacocks go away. Put that jacket in there. Just give me something generic. Because they don't have balls. They're not tough. They haven't put together a team and rode it all the way, ups and downs. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And a bunch of them, deep down, losers. They got no intestinal fortitude. They're not tough. Dr. Griginian and these idiots that tweet at me. I mean, stop. Dave Todd, love his passion.
Dave Todd's a good fan.
He's a great fan. Yeah. He's not built for this. Absolutely not. There's a whole bunch of them on here. They call themselves Cubs fans, but they are absolutely jumped off the bandwagon. Go sweep the Brewers and maybe win 7, 8 in a row again, and they'll be right back there like the peacocks that they are. Absolutely embarrassing.
Kap has followed the Peacocks. I think it took 2 days after that rant for him to start bitching and moaning about the Cubs.
Dr. Griginiak.
It's always the funny part of the bit. The rant, I don't know either. I know Dave Todd's a tweeter. I think it's just a guy who was tweeting him. Dr. Griginiak? What's the record since Kap came out with that rant? And by the way, he said, go out and sweep the Brewers. They got swept by the Brewers.
That was the day after the second loss of a 10-game losing streak. So they
Why
would
is
lose
the
8 more
goose
in a
still
row
here too?
Yeah, get the goose out of here.
That goose needs to be set on fire and thrown into the lake.
I know that it was painted by Danny's kids to change the mojo. He bought the goose.
It didn't change the mojo.
It doesn't change anything.
What was the goose landed on the field?
It was with Michael Bush.
But it was a Canadian goose anyway.
Kap
That's
got the
just
wrong goose.
It's a white goose with a red beak.
Where is it? Show everybody this thing.
By a hand count, they're 5-14 since that rant.
Since the rant, 5-14. Here's the goose. And they tried to paint it. They've not won anything. They need to bring back the rally rat is what they need. We need that rally rat. Things were going well when that rat was running in front of the visiting clubhouse against the Phillies, wasn't that? Or the Reds. Maybe it was against the Reds.
I think it was the Phillies. I think it was the Phillies, yeah.
Get this out of here.
If you guys lose tonight, you'll be 0-9-1 in your last 10 series over there, Champ Charlie. What am I not allowed to call you?
Kiddo. If you call us Kiddo. Ending the show early.
Well, in that case, Kiddo.
It's in the garbage. Whoever,
No, seriously, like if that thing goes, it goes. Like,
yeah, if
I've got no problem
away
with throwing
someone
that out.
else's
You know what?
property.
Let's make the executive call.
I think whoever bought it is the one that needs to get it out of
that
here.
was Kap. And
But
what are they doing?
I don't know.
If Kap believes in keeping the
Call
goose, then
Kap
he is tolerating losing.
Call Kap and ask him if it's okay that the goose is thrown out.
I'll tell you what, that goose is not built for 162.
Yeah, no, right. We need to
You're right, kiddo.
We need to throw it up in the air. Yurko's got guns, doesn't he? He's a hunter, isn't he? Throw it up in the air and have him shoot it.
2-1-9.
Is it goose season?
Woo!
Yeah,
Is
but
that legal?
here's the deal. Where are you standing and who's going to throw it in the air? Shotgun blast will actually...
I'm not built for that.
The radius is quite wide, I think. So if you want to be the one throwing there... In fact, I suggest maybe you stand out at the 50-yard line.
Yurko's going to make Jack do it.
My goodness. Yeah.
I took the Cubs again off TV1. I was all over the 80s broadcast.
Did you watch the hockey game? The hockey game. The Stanley Cup Final has been brilliant.
Yes, I had it on TV3.
But I
was focused
apologize
on
for
baseball.
even asking because I know you are a co-host of the hockey show. It's
Yeah, it
just
goes
been-
without saying.
It's been.
I know you were all over it.
fantastic. I turned I'm sorry. And I saw a lot of people. It was a very polarizing, I think, response to the broadcast. I had him on mute. I had it on mute. Is it odd to say that I had the Cubs game on the audio because it was on the bigger TV, and then I switched the big TV to the hockey game, and then turned the hockey on the melodious tones of a Sean McDonough.
So you did not watch with sound the 80s broadcast?
I did not.
Here's what I didn't understand. And look, if you love the 80s broadcast, I'm not telling you shouldn't love the 80s broadcast. The thing with me was, it was all about Braden Montgomery's debut. It was the debut game. It was a big start of a homestand. Yeah. And I know that that department has to plan for the season. They're trying to make things more interesting going into the year. Let's get Costas out here. Let him do an 80s broadcast. One thing that I didn't like is they made it too generic 80s about baseball in totality. If I were a White Sox fan, I would have wanted it more catered to the Sox. They did a lot of national 80s talk about baseball. They featured for 5 minutes the Sandberg game. How did that go over with the CHSN crowd? Like, I know Costas called the game live, and we always you get sick of the Sandberg game when we reminisce about it in the anniversary. This was a Sox broadcast, and they spent 5 minutes talking about the Sandberg game.
At least I found out that Steve Bedrosian was the 1987 Cy Young Award winner for the National League.
Like they went,
so I got that.
They went all in with 80s talk, and that's great. I thought as the game continued to evolve and it got closer, they needed to brush back a little bit away from it and focus on what was going on during the game and not put on so many graphics. Other people loved it. Now, someone called me the old man yelling at the clouds over saying, hey, it's a tie game in the 9th. 4-4, let's talk about the game. And someone responded, you're the old man yelling at the crowd. Actually, it's quite the opposite, isn't it? I'm against talking about things that are 45 years old.
You don't want to go down memory lane.
I wanted to talk about the here and the now.
I didn't like it because there was a couple reasons. One, Bob Costas has zero affiliation to the White Sox. None. And I get that he was like a big voice in baseball and has been a big voice in sports for a number of years, but he has zero connection to the White Sox. So why are you making him the lead voice? Second of all, if you're going to do it, I think the aesthetic on TV has to match what's on the field. And the White Sox and those old 83 uniforms are some of the best uniforms this city has ever seen. If you're going to do it, you should wear those uniforms while you're playing the game. And third, I know a lot of people love the nostalgia of the graphics. There's a reason we don't use 80s graphics anymore. It's because they suck.
Yeah.
So why are we plastering them all over and using it?
It really was more like a show. And like, I am never the guy, and we talked about this with JD and Boog earlier in the year. I'm never the guy who yells at the broadcasters who are having fun during a game. I'm not like Hubner, who thinks 9 full innings should be focused on the play-by-play. I want stories. You got to fill in the gaps. Len and DJ do it well. What I thought was you needed to veer away from that and read the room, read the game, and see what you had going on there, and then say, okay, we started 80s night. Now let's sort of shift and adjust like a good coordinator on a football game. Reads, understands what the defense is doing, and say, okay, we need to back off a little bit now on the 80s stuff, and let's focus on the games in this game and the viewers. But that was just me. It's one person's opinion.
I mean, the guy calling the game probably didn't know who the story of the game was until 5 hours.
Well, you want to hear? This is Costas. And again, I know I talked to somebody earlier who loves the fact that Bob Costas, who was calling games in the 80s, called the first home run of Brady Montgomery's career. Like, he is a Hall of Fame announcer. And it is a cool moment to have chronicled on history, where you have Bob Costas and Steve Stone calling his debut walk-off home run, one of only 5 in baseball history. So that's cool. It's very cool. I just thought, like, he admitted, Costas, a couple times here about this wasn't what he was expecting to do.
So, folks, we had a plan. They asked me to come to Rate Field and do an 80s flashback, a throwback broadcast. But then a close and interesting baseball game broke out. So if this seemed at times a bit disjointed, we plead guilty.
The last 3 years, we could have done this and everything would have been fine.
Yeah.
But this year, the Sox are pretty good. A game and a half out of first coming in.
Should have done this when they were losing 121.
Like, that's a TV show. Like, you want to give us a 3-hour TV show where to fill CHSN's time, you've got to know your personnel. Your personnel is this young, up-and-coming Sox team in the first game of a huge homestand against Atlanta and the Dodgers. And then Costas admitted this.
I think we should have kept Connor here and made it a 3-man booth. Because I thought I was just here to reminisce about the 80s. I wasn't even keeping score. Now it falls to me to keep track of this stuff.
Well, look.
Aren't you aware that I'm retired from this?
No, I'm very surprised.
I'm an emeritus guy. By the way, there have been 4 outs at the plate in this game.
So, like, Costas,
by the way, you could defer to Stoney because he does the games pretty much every night.
We should have kept Connor here.
Yeah, that's a good idea for everyone. They should keep Connor there to period. 1. But number 2, like, Costas, like, I'm not, like, go in all 80s. Start all 80s. Do your thing. It's a cool bit. I like the commitment. I'm just saying, for Costas to tell you that he thinks he's going to go 3 hours of 80s without keeping track of what's going on in the base, he told you he wasn't keeping score.
The plan, obviously, the plan did not include a close and interesting game either.
I mean, Braden Montgomery was the story before the game, and it was the story after the game. And he probably didn't have a clue who he was on his flight over to the game.
It was funny. It was perfect timing, too. Yesterday, we talked on the show about Tristan Peters, that we're finding out about these guys. Like, and the 2 buzz things about Tristan Peters is I like that he went to SIU. He played at SIU. And then, he played for the Savannah Bananas. What a great side story this is. He was doing all the juggling. He was on stilts. He's, making these trick catches and everything like that. And then you told us, Tyler, and we talked about this on the show yesterday.
It's not really true. Like, the Savannah Bananas used to be a team part of the Coastal Plains League, a collegiate summer bat league that's like serious and produces big league players all the time.
And so this was Costas talking about that.
I regret the fact that Tristan Peters left the game because I only learned a few hours before the game that he was once a member of the Savannah Bananas.
He was.
And the Bananas are a little bit, in this respect, like the Harlem Globetrotters, entertaining, and yet there were guys who played for the Globetrotters who could have played in the NBA. And the Savannah Bananas have a lot of guys, maybe not major league caliber, some of them, obviously Peters, but certainly good enough to have played AAA ball. It's not just a bunch of goofy stuff. It's wildly entertaining and different. But there are some guys that can really play ball.
But we found out.
He was not part of that portion of the Savannah Band.
It kind of sounded like he also learned who the Savannah Bananas were a few hours before the game started.
I don't feel like, listen, I don't mean to be the show jerk more than normal, but I don't feel like I missed anything. With no disrespect meant to anybody.
With the sound off, but you were watching. You're the excitement level you're talking about, but you're talking about the
80s night presentation. I don't feel like guys, and I think it was Tyler or somebody said, like, the amount of work that has to go into that.
Yeah,
change the graphics and have all of the highlights and
great
all
idea,
of it.
Great commitment. I just felt like towards the end, hey, let's focus. Like, he didn't know that Randall Grichuk came into the game. He's like, if Schriffen is mistaking Tristan Peters in center and saying Tristan Peters is on deck, and then Stoney had to correct him, no, Grichuk came into the game last inning. Like, those are things that we would rip Schriffen for. So I understand it's 80s night, but like, Bob Costas is one of the greatest broadcasters of our lifetime. I expect better from that. When Al Michaels goes on Amazon Prime and does the broadcast, everyone sure seems to like him or rip him when he makes a mistake. Like, but no offense, but what's good for the goose?
To Tyler's point, like,
I love the 80s, man.
Me too. I love the 80s. I'm an 80s kid.
Do you remember and not to be like Cubs fan who ties everything back to the Cubs, but do you remember but I'm about to be. Yeah. Do you remember in 16, the Cubs, I think it was 16, the Cubs played the A's out in Oakland, and they did an 80s theme broadcast, and they had like the fuzzy picture quality. They had the 80s uniforms, like, to see it felt a little mismatched with just like the modern jerseys in the 80s aesthetic.
Okay. So give us your opinion on the broadcast too. Phil's in Oak Lawn. You're on ESPN 1000, wants to talk Sox. What's up, Phil?
Yeah, why are you guys crapping on the broadcast? It was great. I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah, we gave you the reasons. I gave you my reasons. Like, I'm glad you loved it. I feel like I am in the minority on this. Because it was.
What are they supposed to do? Talk about Ron Karkovice and Scotty Fletcher? I mean, it's Bob Costas. Let them roll. Let them cook, man.
Okay, all right.
Let him cook. Let Bob Costas cook.
That's the cool thing about content. Very subjective. Very subjective.
Yeah. But hey, look, I just want to say I'm loving this season. Life is too short. Every day's a gift. I was watching that game last night with my stepdaughter. She's 15. She loves Sam Antonacci. Just loves him. He's got these, I don't know, maybe those Chris Bryant dreamy eyes. And it's 10 o'clock at night, and the whole house is screaming when Montgomery hits that home run. Take it for what it is. And if we get through this gauntlet, this stretch of tough games against good teams, and we're still within 4 games of the Cleveland Guardians, it's all gravy, baby. I love it.
It's all gravy.
That's great. Phil, thanks. Appreciate your phone call.
Was Phil happy, or was he actually angst-ridden? I couldn't tell totally.
I think a little both. I think we riled him up, or at least I did with the thing. Scott in Oak Forest loved the broadcast. What's up, Scotty?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Everything's great.
Good.
Hey, you're sitting here trashing, what Costas and Sony were doing. It was awesome.
Okay.
I've been a Sox fan forever. He didn't come last night to announce the game. He came there to talk about 80 stuff. The game was great. It was great to see those two guys together, having fun, seeing the old commercials and everything else. Was it perfect? No. But it's a regular season game. It wasn't like it was a World Series game. They were having some fun, and I had a blast watching it.
That's great to hear. Scott, thanks.
You, Sylvia, are a horrible person for having a different opinion.
Wait, do you have the final call, by the way, from Costas?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Because there was something that bothered me in the final call.
And like the last 2 callers who loved it are all older, too. Like, you're usually going to get more people who lived through the 80s to like it. Like, what did a 30-year-old think? Like, did you like it? Maybe you did.
I'm 59. Like, the 80s was my go time. So, and I did not feel compelled to watch it.
Here's the
I watched not the game, but I had the sound down. I had something else going on.
For his most crucial at-bat of his first game. Sends it in the air to left. It is back near the wall. It is over the wall for a game-winning home run. How about that? Talk about drama. Talk about theater.
What a ball game. And what a major league debut for Montgomery. this guy can play. He's a member of the organization, brought up as a first-year player, the 12th first-year player for the Sox this year.
His new teammates, some of whose names he may not yet know, all waiting for him at the plate.
So
he was in spring training with all of them, wasn't he?
Well, no, actually, that part didn't bother me. And maybe this is the baseball nerd in me. He calls it a game-winning home run. It's a walk-off home run. Game-winning hits take place in the top of the innings. Walk-offs take place in the bottom.
That I didn't have you complaining about. Yeah, like I wasn't mad watching it or anything. I was sort of just, I was surprised because it wasn't. This is all about today's team. And there is a lot of great 80s stuff to reminisce about the 83 season. They played the Tito Landrum home run a couple times in 83 that beat the White Sox in the 83 postseason.
I saw the Kirk Gibson home run as well.
Yes.
I saw that.
And then, which is great. I love watching that sort of stuff when there's not an interesting game going on. Like,
come get him, White Sox fans.
Yeah,
come get him. You know why he's saying this? Because he's a Cub fan.
Stay out of White Sox business, Silvy.
That's why.
Go to Marquee.
That's why, because he's a Cub fan. That's why he's trashing your broadcast.
Jim in San Francisco, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, guys. Get off my lawn kind of guys today. I tell you, I thought that was a phenomenal broadcast.
Okay.
Watching it from afar, I mean, to break up the monotony of what you're talking about on a long summer, I thought it was great. And so a great game broke out in the middle of it. I think that actually made it better.
All right.
You want to know what was
fun to watch?
Okay, let me ask you this question. Do you feel the same way I did? Like I said, I did not hear much of the broadcast. I had the game on. I had the sound down because I had other things happening. I was more focused and upset with the constant getting thrown out at home. There was a couple of safety squeezes.
Yeah, Venable talked about
and
that.
I kept saying to myself, let these guys hit, will you? And stop trying to safety squeeze because it ain't working.
How many times did they bunt? Like 5 times yesterday?
Braves scored on a slap bunt. I don't know the last time I've seen one of those.
Yeah, I don't know, but it wasn't working for the Sox. Like, they got thrown out twice with safety squeezes.
Since it is throwback night, Jim, 80s, are you a fan of the bunting?
I am. I was frustrated with it last night. I'm a fan of executed bunts.
Okay,
What they were doing last night was driving me crazy. Yes. My wife thought I was watching football because my emotions were going up and down the entire game, and she couldn't believe that walk-off happened, and I was going nuts in the kitchen. But anyway, guys, long-time listener, love you guys. My daughter was actually born in 2005, so I believe she brought that World Series to us.
All right.
Now she's graduating college, so
that's amazing.
Get another one.
Congratulations, Jim. Thank you.
Thanks, Jim.
Like, you could disagree. Like, I'm not offended at all. Like,
no.
Like, that's just one man's opinion.
Listen, if you feel that way, maybe we lose out. Maybe we're on the wrong side of it. I didn't hear.
Stay out of White Sox business.
Yeah,
that's right. Eric in Peoria wanted to talk about Venable. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
Yeah, just you guys were talking about the button just a minute ago. I know that the biggest thing I liked was Venable after the game addressing it and saying he made a mistake. And we've had far too many managers over the last few years for the Sox and in Chicago in general that don't take accountability for their what they do during the game. So I really enjoyed that. I'm really enjoying the season. And then for the broadcast last night, I was kind of hit or miss, halfway in the middle.
Okay.
Some of the stuff I enjoyed, but it got a little over the top.
That's right. All right, Eric.
You know what? It was just, to me, it was just a little bit surprising because I'm used to seeing who's at the plate, what his batting average is. I don't know all of the Braves, so I wanted to know who they were because I felt like that was what was missing to me. But again, it was just visual for me. I had the audio off, so I didn't hear what they were saying.
It's just fun. It's weird because 2 years ago, what was it? 2 years ago or last year when we couldn't get CHSN, or we wouldn't want to watch, and then I think last year we had CHSN.
It was
trying
like
to think.
wasn't it like half the
I'm trying to think
season
of the
or
Sox
something?
season. Now we've got CHSN and we want to watch baseball. And it was like,
Well, you know why? Because the
game's
team
not the
is
thing.
good.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's it. And like I think there's a lane you could be in, my opinion, but
No, you just because you're a hater, because you're a Cub
that's right.
fan.
Let's spin it that way. Can I take one more here before Waddle's World? Are you okay with that?
Of course.
Ken in Scottsdale is an interesting thing. Ken, you're on ESPN 1000.
Hey, guys. I love the show. First time I've gotten through. My point is that, I'm a Cub fan. First and foremost, I'm a Cub fan, but I do not hate on the Sox. You guys and we all are always dumping on Reinsdorf over the years for his, lack of spending and yada, yada, yada. But I think there's examples on both sides of town that validate his approach. If it was Reinsdorf, would he have gotten Alex Bregman for $35 million a year, or would he have played Shaw?
Yeah, it's a non-starter.
I think he's a good businessman. I think we got to give him respect for that.
Mm-hmm.
And billionaires are billionaires and all of that, but $35 million for Bregman, whatever we're paying Swanson, that's paying money out the window. And we have good prospect in the form of Shaw. I think in hindsight, wouldn't we rather be playing him than getting what we're getting out of Bregman?
Well, you're stuck with Bregman now.
I was just saying, hindsight's not going to help now because you got him for another 4.5 years.
Yeah, I don't know if it validates Reinsdorf because there are many things that don't make sense that what Jerry does. I would say this is the conversation Waddle and I have had about spending with the Cubs. If you're Ricketts and you're looking at Bregman and you're looking at Dansby and you're looking at all the money that you have given out, Nico since the money, like all the money, who's come through free agency-wise? Did Jason Hayward come through?
Some would argue that he came through with his leadership, but statistically,
Wasn't
no,
worth-
absolutely
wasn't
not.
worth the
Lester, right? That's
John
like the
Lester,
biggest
yeah.
one.
Like I think there's been more bad signings than good. So I'm trying to think who else I'm forgetting here on some of the higher paid Cubs. Dansby.
Darvish.
Oh, you mean from years gone by?
Darvish's last year was good.
ended well, yeah.
He
But
just
started
had,
bad.
he had a couple years where
Morrow
was just a complete zero.
That's I think why he looks to Jed and he says, "Look, you keep pushing me on Bregman. Now look at Bregman." They told Jed no 2 years ago on Bregman. He had a deal with Bregman.
Yeah.
He signed instead with the Red Sox. They didn't get him that year. He was available. Then they signed him again. And he gave him
line to him,
and then Ricketts will say, "Well, look, you told me yes on Bregman. You told me yes on Dansby. What has that gotten me? You told me yes on Counsell. You told me to spend $8 million on Counsell because our guy wasn't good enough. What has Counsell brought to the table for the highest paid manager?
Sounds like some house cleaning maybe in the future then.
We'll get to that later. We'll talk to Brady Montgomery coming up. Should be happening here in the next half hour or so. Waddle's World also in the meantime, and your phone calls, it's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
You know what, Charlie? A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient too there, kiddo. That's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and you get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You could feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird. This is not weird. You just pointed this out to me. Shefty's reporting from about 7 minutes ago. In a record deal, the Chiefs are adding 2 years to Patrick Mahomes' contract, tying him to Kansas City through the 2033 season. Will we have a stadium before or after Patrick Mahomes gets done with his contract, which runs through 2033 at a value of $504 million?
Another good one. That's another good quiz. 2033. I don't know.
Making it the first NFL deal valued at over $500 million per wrap.
That's kind of the over-under.
And Shefty.
Listen, well, that's the last year of their lease, isn't it? Or is it 32 or 33?
32, I think, is the last year of their lease.
I've always said to you guys, like, by the time Caleb gets there, if he's worthy of a big contract extension, what we all expect him to be, it's going to be $700 million.
Like,
it's going to be a $700 million
and I'm
investment.
hoping for that, right? Aren't we all, like, you don't want to be cash strapped, but you also want to know that that's money well spent.
Well,
your quarterback is in forgetting not just because he's the next guy up, but because he is so good that you are just going to give him whatever he wants.
The salary cap goes up as well.
Yes, of course.
So, like, you know, what is it now? Just around 300. It's 10% usually every year. So it's going to be about 360 by the time we're ready to pay him.
Now, this is like not way down the road, but when Caleb hopefully signs his deal, do you think he's going to take like the 10-year deal? Or is he going to take more of the 5? Like, we've seen most of them be like 5.
I don't know.
I bet you
Mahomes
shorter.
is kind of the outlier.
Yeah, I think shorter because I think he's going to bet on himself consistently.
Just keep re-upping this thing every
going.
3 or so
then,
years.
Like, who knows? Maybe he'll be like Brady and want to give back for the team. I don't because he'll make lots of money in endorsements too.
I wouldn't. Depending on how good he is, I wouldn't want him. If I'm the team, I don't want to sign him to a contract, a 3-year deal where he's free agent after 3 years.
Well, no, he's not a free agent after 3 years. Like, it's a 5-year deal, but you renegotiate that thing.
You got to keep going.
Years.
Yeah, you got to keep pumping it up.
Do you have any long-term concern about potential liquid cash flow
for the Bears?
Yeah, if it comes to once they're paying Caleb $70 million.
Was this at the owners' meetings? I want to say George said at the owners' meetings that this will the stadium stuff will not have any bearing on the potential contracts.
They'll find a way to get that money. But to put it, it's a really good question.
It's not even just paying Caleb $70 million a year, but the Eagles do so much because they can convert so much cap to cash.
No, but you're right. Like the guaranteed money, it's not the entirety of the contract that has to be put into escrow. I believe it is the
guarantees.
Yeah, the guarantee has to, so I don't think that'll be a problem.
Never had to
with
worry
them.
about paying. Well, I guess Cutler got a pretty big deal, but
but
Mac did too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the reason why Mac was available because, Mark Davis couldn't pay it. Bengals have also restructured Joe Burrow's deal to free up some cap space. I don't think they extended him at all. They just rearranged some of the stuff. Look, that's what you got to be able to do. The Bears are going to have to be more open to doing a lot of this going forward when they have to start paying some of their top players.
I want to see Joe Burrow again at training camp. I want to go to Cincinnati for that game and
talk to Danny.
I want to see. When we saw Joe, I don't think he practiced much. Don't know if he was hurt at that time.
It was
but
wet out.
It was also rainy, and we had to watch from afar. I want to watch Joe Burrow. I like Joe Burrow.
I like Joe Burrow, too.
We didn't get to see him play. I mean, we were happy for that.
Joe Burrow. LeBron James on the GOAT debate says, I'm not taking nobody over me. That's what he said.
Meantime, every time Michael was asked about this,
he said.
Michael's like, look, you can't call me the GOAT. It's completely different between what Bill Russell did and Wilt did. He deferred. Of course, I'm not taking anybody but me.
Says, but I think Mike will say the same thing, James said.
No, he didn't.
Rest his soul. Kobe will say the same thing. Magic will say the same thing. Bird will say the same thing. Shaq could say the same thing. The late, great Wilt, Kareem. I don't think none of us are going to take anybody else.
I don't think a true GOAT says they're the GOAT. Does Tom Brady ever go around?
Yes,
he does.
Yeah,
He
does
the commercials.
He's got a brand called GOAT, right?
Okay.
He's got a brand called GOAT.
Does he have a brand called? I thought it was TB12.
Oh, he's got more than
It's
one
called
brand.
GOAT Gummies.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where you should start getting your weed.
I don't think they're full of what I want.
Yeah, I don't think that's part of the TB12
Why not?
diet. He doesn't eat strawberries.
He may advance to that. He may advance that. By the way, did you guys watch the Stanley Cup final game last night? 5-3, the Carolina Hurricanes were the winner. It was very, very exciting. Kane scored 3 first-period goals. But as I told Pat Boyle, the Knights weren't going away. They tied it up, and then Kane stretched their
Gave
legs.
PB a little lesson in hockey
I
there.
did. You know what? Yeah,
Had to bring him along.
And they're not going away. Vegas isn't going to just fold up their tent here, PB.
They're not going night-night.
Don't sleep on them.
They're not going night-night right now, PB. They're not going away.
I know they're a new team, so you might think that they're not that good, but...
Watch your mouth, kiddo.
It's 3-2 now? Is that what it is? What's the...
2-2.
2-2. Oh,
yeah.
it's 2-2.
You got more hockey. Victor Wembanyama has not been given a flagrant foul for the shoving of Jalen Brunson. You know how they go back and they look at this stuff.
I agree with that because why give it to him in retrospect? Then he's got one more left and he could be. I don't want him
I think if you're
suspended.
a Knicks fan too, because they're not going to suspend him.
No,
they're going to turn the other way. But if you're a Knicks fan, like the fact that he can still pick up one without getting suspended, probably a good thing. Because if he does do something dirty over the course of the next 3 games,
it's going to get called.
It will get called.
Yeah, he'll be under more scrutiny with the refs, especially after what Mike Brown said, and that should have been called in the moment. I just, in retrospect, I don't care about adding the flagrant.
So there's no flagrant.
I'm excited for tonight, though.
Yeah?
Well, we got Sale against Davis Martin.
You got a big show to start tonight as he provides a little stopper action.
And then we got the Game 4 of the NBA Finals. Could be all even, or the Knicks could be on the brink.
It's total of the game tonight with Lorenzen and Shoto on the mound. 12.
Yeah. I shocked Tyler because Tyler's like, is it 10.5? I go, I think it's up to 12.
I thought I saw it was 10.5 earlier, but
it's a crazy number.
I can't believe that the total home run number is just 2.5.
It's minus 170, but it's 2.5. Yes.
Jack it up. You get some value.
I was trying to find where to do that.
Where you can jack it up?
Can't find where to jack it up.
You can't jack it up?
Yeah. I not find it.
This story was very appealing to me. Massachusetts could soon allow outdoor drinking in later last calls as lawmakers prepare for a summer packed with major national and international events, including the 2026 FIFA World Cup. The Massachusetts Senate approved legislation that would give cities and towns the option to temporarily permit extended bar and restaurant closing times in designated outdoor areas.
Outdoor drinking is the best, right? Is it where's your favorite place to drink?
Don't tell McGrath that.
What do you mean? I thought he's he's anti-day drinking.
But day drinking is outside. That's an outdoor activity.
Sure. Well, yeah. I mean, it could be, in the winter time, like a St. Patrick's. Didn't that come up for St. Patrick's Day? Like, you may be in a bar for that, for day drinking, or like during a football game, day drinking. But I think anywhere to drink, anywhere outdoors. Those are my favorite places to drink.
Even if it's cold, you can have, like a hot toddy.
It's much more. I think it's much more important, especially for someone of my age, that the outdoor drinking becomes legal versus extending the alcohol service time until 3 a.m. I'm not staying up till 3 a.m. anymore.
No,
Maybe back in the day. Maybe you kiddos can do it, Charlie, but not this old rat.
You should see the youth baseball field these days. I'm not talking about our kids. The parents, I'm telling you, they get their drink on, including me every now and then. But I'm not as big as some of the other guys. Right. They are really getting their drink on.
Alcoholism running wild in the suburbs. I love it. Like a movie script, former Air Canada pilot arrested after allegedly flying with a fake license, police report. 59-year-old pilot identifies as Jeffrey Wall. Worked with the airline for 27 years, retired early in 2025.
Wait, he had a fake license for how long?
I think it had. It says here the former pilot who worked for Air Canada for nearly 3 decades is facing several charges after police allege he used a fake license to misrepresent his qualifications. Flying tens of thousands of passengers on planes he was not legally allowed to captain.
So for the 30 years, or
yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, like you are licensed to. I mean, Mark and where is he at? Lincoln Park would probably be able to. You have certain licenses are required to captain larger passenger aircraft, such as a 767, a 777, or 787. But he wasn't licensed to be flying the aircraft he was flying.
By the way, Waddle's going to give me a big I told you so, because I'm like, well, Waddle for 2 days has been hyping up these storms coming through because he's been watching the Weather Channel and the news.
I kept getting like Twitter updates for weather patterns and things like, oh my God, we're going to have some destructive winds and tornadoes, not just Wednesday, but into Thursday as well.
My wife
and
just
I'm watching it because I we're traveling this week.
And my wife just texted me the power's out in Deerfield. You would give it to me.
Yeah.
Because I go, because like summertime, you just expect storms.
I was trying to keep. Do you guys have a generator?
We do not. I need to call Four Seasons for a whole home generator.
I know there's always stories of people get in some pretty bad situations in Florida because they've seen so many hurricanes that aren't as big as they think, and then they actually get hit by a hurricane and then they're just stranded.
I don't want anyone to be affected by weather negatively.
Yeah.
So I was just trying to listen. What I was trying to do was give you a little heads up to just
bring
be
it on,
prepared.
Mother Nature.
All he talked about yesterday during breaks was Stormageddon. All he was texting last night in the group, too. Hey, guys, you hear about these storms? We came to work today. First thing I walk in, storms.
Weatherman Waddle.
How's your electricity?
Tommy Skilling in there.
Yeah, it's off. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do the victory lap on your flooded basement. I'm not going to do that. I wouldn't do that.
That's going too far.
I'm not going to do that.
Don't you dare flood my basement.
I'm not flooding your basement. I'm not flooding your basement. That's what I said. I'm not going to do any victory dance because I'm going to have the same issues at my own house. I do have a generator, but that doesn't mean that the roof of my home couldn't blow off. I just trying to give you, be prepared. As Tracy Butler says, don't be scared, be prepared.
Oh, is that
That's all I was trying to do, was prepare you.
Is that her mantra?
I think so. Florida, Ohio's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Get ready to play the game that's sweeping the nation. Public drunkenness, exotic animals, dumb criminals, random stabbings, or maybe just some good old-fashioned debauchery. Everything's on the table. It's the Sunshine State versus the Buckeye State as we play Florida or Ohio. And as always, listeners, feel free to play along at home.
Let's do this. Florida or Ohio, Wednesdays and Fridays. I think it's been forever. I was off Friday. Wednesday, we had, I think, an FAFO show. So I don't think we did it. It's been a while for me, Tyler. What do you got?
Man brings human skull to thrift store.
Oh, boy.
Why?
To sell.
Maybe it was a luck charm. Good luck charm.
Yeah, my comfort human skull.
Police are asking for the public's help after finding a human skull in a thrift store. The skull was dropped off at the thrift store on May 15th. The person or people who left the skull may not have realized it was a real skull, according to the police department.
What did they think it was? A cat?
Like a Halloween
No, like a
decoration?
Halloween decoration.
Really?
Yeah. And law enforcement wants to know more about where it came from. Investigators are now trying to identify who dropped it off and said they were at the store roughly between 11 and noon. No information about the condition of the skull or the age and gender of the person it belonged to.
There's no brains in it.
No brains in it. No.
Okay.
That'd be pretty hardcore.
Were there any drugs involved?
No.
No
I pretty
drugs.
much read you the whole... Well, they don't know anything about the person.
Okay.
So there's
So
no...
they
still at large.
They know it was a man who dropped it off, though? How do they know?
I don't know. No, because the story refers to them as a person or people.
Okay.
So they don't know.
There's no statement from the police.
Wow, there are a lot of clues here.
Yeah.
You're going to have to put your detective hat on.
Perfect crime.
If anyone's got information on this case, contact Detective Chris Kraft.
I think this is
Chris Kraft?
There's a creep who lives in Akron, Ohio. In the basement somewhere.
Okay, that's fair. It seems benign, which means it's probably...
Well, what do you mean? He could have... How do you get the skull?
I don't know. Maybe he was a grave digger.
Grave digging, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not benign. Digging up a grave?
Well, nobody's getting shot, and there's not a bunch of booger sugar involved. I mean, unless what the guy did is killed someone, then dropped the body in a vat of acid, and then cleaned the skull and then dropped it off and tried to sell it.
Now you sound like someone who's done this before.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Sharonville, Ohio.
No, let's go with Jacksonville. There's a lot of shenanigans going on there.
I was thinking Pensacola.
Okay, Charlie.
It took place in Brooksville, Florida.
Yeah, it sounds really benign, so my first inclination is Ohio,
right.
but...
All right, there you go. We've got Barstool Big Cat coming up. Braden Montgomery is going to join us, too. Yesterday's hero. We've talked mostly about that walk-off win yesterday and where the White Sox are going. Travel safe. We know storms are going through the Chicago area. We're keeping you company till 6 o'clock. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk to us. We've got an action-packed 4 o'clock hour with Barstool Big Cat and Braden Montgomery.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
I was just telling Waddle about the need for a whole home generator from Four Seasons. It's right. They do it all. Whether you have a plumbing emergency, call my friends over at Four Seasons. An electrical emergency, call Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working, you got to get that AC tuned up too. Now that the hot weather is here, you got to call my friends at Four Seasons. Maybe a new hot water tank installed today with no extra charges. Call Four Seasons, or you're thinking about that whole home generator. They've got you covered at Four Seasons. They guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs, and there's no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. It's why I use them for everything, guys. You should, too. Call them at 866-4-SEASONS. That's 866, the number 4 Seasons. For all the right reasons, call Four Seasons.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical personal injury firm. Our lawyers have argued and won at the United States Supreme Court. We've gone head-to-head with giant corporations like Uber and Amazon, and we've helped clients recover billions in verdicts and settlements. We bring that same firepower to every case, no matter the size. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Hey, Chicago, it's Shane Orling. Join me June 12th from 8 to 9 p.m. at the new Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Team USA's taking on Paraguay. We're going to celebrate the beautiful game with Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout, where fans can test their skills, talk soccer, cheer on Team USA, and one lucky fan could win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26. See you there. Again, that's Level Sporting Club in Wrigleyville. Mich Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat. Host of Pardon My Take. And voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
Now in the street there is violence. That's right, Barstool Big Cat every Wednesday, 4 o'clock. We've been given an update from the White Sox. I'm Brady Montgomery with these rains coming. They're going to be hitting Chicago soon. They're hitting a lot of our suburbs right now. He will join us closer to 4:30 or maybe even 5. Because I don't think there's going to be batting practice. So Montgomery will still be on the show. Yesterday's hero. We're doing Big Cat at the usual time now. And he's brought to you by...
Brought to you by Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com and Potawatomi Hotel and Casino Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
Big Cat, I saw you tweet about the White Sox last night. Were you envious as they continue to win and our Cubs continue to struggle?
I was envious. I was sitting in my office and I switched. I think it was either intermission of the hockey game or the Cubs game was just ending, and I switched over and saw the walk-off, and I was like, oh, man, couldn't be going differently than the Cubs season right now. So, yeah, I was a little envious. There's something about bringing up a big-time prospect. I saw the stat. Only the 5th time since 1900 that a guy hit a walk-off home run in his debut. It's unreal.
It's crazy. How are you as a Cubs fan? Are you like, we always measure like whether you're a Sox hater or do you not root against them? Like, how would you characterize your opinion on the Sox?
Completely like apathetic, where it's like I don't really care. You know what I mean? Like it's not really in my mind. All I care about is I want the Cubs to just play better and just play like they're torturing us right now. It's just a terrible watch. So no, I'm not one of those measuring stick like, you know, there's some sick people out there that whether it be the Cubs or the White Sox, as soon as one of them does something good, the first thing they can think about is the other one. That makes no sense to me. I never got those people.
Can you appreciate what the White Sox fans have gone through and how they are now finally enjoying themselves after a few years?
Yeah, definitely. The rate looked awesome last night. Like, they did the throwback broadcast. Like, how can you not, like, there's no hate. I have no real hate. Like, we don't play in the same, if we played in the same league, that would be totally different, where it's like, oh, you know, a White Sox win hurts the Cubs' chance of getting a wild card. None of that matters. Right. So, it's kind of silly to me. It's like I am a little jealous of what they've got right now, and I also think like I have a ton of people I know that are diehard White Sox fans, and they're having the best time ever right now, and they deserve it.
What? So as far as the Cubs, do you have anything that you could you can do to change the mojo? Like I told you last Friday, I was going to go and give them a speech, and sure enough, they lost 18-3. At the game that I was at, so that didn't help at all.
I think you should be banned from now on, Silvy. After a 16-3 shellacking.
I went
18.
18-3, rather.
Seriously. I went to 3 games last week. 2 of them were the walk-offs, so that was good. But other than that, there's nothing. Like I tried to give myself some false confidence on Monday, and I told Eddie, I was like, hey, we're going to sweep the Rockies. Don't worry. And then we get blasted by the Rockies, and then the Rockies' official Twitter account is tweeting at me, rubbing it in my face.
Oh,
so
they
it couldn't
did.
be going worse.
What did they tweet at you?
Yeah.
And what'd they do?
What did they say?
I don't know. I don't know if Tyler can pull it up. I think I have it here. I think they just said, like, you know, how I mean, they probably heard me say that I was guaranteeing a sweep, and it just, like, it was over so fast too. That's the thing, is the Cubs are not only losing, but they're losing in such a listless way that it's painful to watch. I'm pulling it up. They said, "Hey, Big Cat, just wanted to make sure you saw we posted the final score." So
Wow,
that was nice.
That's good. That's some good trolling there. Hey, at least Shota
I'm
takes the
getting
ball.
trolled by the Rockies stink.
Yeah.
The Rockies stink. Well, I'm getting trolled by the Rockies, but I
Yeah,
can't.
well.
I have no comeback to it because we stink worse.
Don't they have the worst record in baseball? Are you okay over there? You on storm watch?
I'm watching the rain come down here. It's
you know what? I
blowing.
try to tell him, Big Cat, because I'm the elder statesman here. I tried to tell him yesterday, just don't be scared, be prepared. Just be aware that there's going to be a couple of lines of some really serious storms Wednesday and Thursday. He just looks at me like I'm some sort of sort of fool.
He's been talking about this, though, for 24 hours.
Guess what, Big Cat? Now the electric's out in Deerfield where he lives.
Yeah, and I'm sitting in the car right now, so I'm in storm watch. I probably shouldn't be on the road, but that's okay. We're about to get to we're going up Ashland, and there's a nice spot in Ashland that if we get like a half an inch of rain,
just
you
pull
basically
over.
have to drive through Lake Michigan. No, it's like under the bridge. I've never seen a spot in a city flood faster than this one spot.
Yeah.
So it's kind of fun. I get to go off-roading in my Range Rover. Yeah, that's a little brag.
Yeah, that was.
In the Range Rover.
Oh, that's a good one. That's really good.
It's storming downtown here. Have you looked at it outside? Waddle, did you know this was coming? I mean, come on now.
Did,
need to keep us better abreast on this.
Playoff game. I got a softball playoff game.
Yeah, that
I
game
got a
ain't
softball
happening.
Playoff game night canceled.
Yeah.
I know, it's a bummer.
What kind of league is this?
16-inch. We're in a little crossroads. I've been talking to the guys, and now this is more me speaking because I'm 41 now. But we actually had a good season. We're 6-1. I think we're in the second round of the playoffs tonight, or we would have been. But I was talking to the guys. We're in that kind of league where if you look around, everyone we're playing is in their mid-20s. Team speed has been an issue for us. We're all in our 30s or myself 40s. So I've been floating out the idea that maybe we try to find a little bit of an older league. But listen, if you're 6-1, you got to keep playing in this league.
Well, here's the upside to this, your game being canceled. You can sit on your couch and watch the entire performance from Shota tonight in thin air in Colorado.
I'm going to be watching the NBA Finals. I'll have the game. I'll have the Cubs game on. Maybe TV2 or an iPad, and I'll just be like, it's gonna be terrible. We're gonna get killed.
Really? Wow. Is this the defeatist attitude? Yeah.
Well, what do we do?
In Colorado
Are you
against the
not
worst
in the
team in
same
baseball.
spot?
Well,
we keep playing the worst teams in baseball.
Yeah,
and
I know.
We keep losing. We haven't won a series in like a month.
Since you played the Reds.
It's too early to give up on the Cubs season, but we're definitely getting close. Like, if we don't win this series and if we don't win the Giants series this weekend, it might be wraps on this season.
It's just embarrassing. Like, I feel now that the Bears have beaten the Packers 3 out of the last 4 times, that the Bears-Packers rivalry has just moved to the Cubs and Brewers. Like, they're just doing to the Cubs what the Packers used to do to the Bears. It's not even a contest.
I know.
It's not even close. And like, that's what angers me the most about the Cubs, Big Cat. This was brought up today on Kap J Hood with Shea on shot or no shot. He asked them the question, and I think he used the Phillies comp on this too. And you could use this twice with the Phillies, where Donnie Baseball, Don Mattingly is, they fired Thompson, and since Mattingly took over, it's inspired them. But if you also remember, I want to say the year that the Phillies went to the World Series, that was also the same year that they fired Girardi for Thompson. So twice, they've sort of fueled big resurgences by firing their managers. Is this something the Cubs need to consider?
Listen, it's not apples to apples, but I mean, look at we're watching the Stanley Cup final, which has been incredible. the Golden Knights fired their coach with like 8 games left in the season, and now they're in the Stanley Cup final.
And he'd won, right? He'd won it all in the past, hasn't he?
Yes. And then they got John Tortorella in there. Like, I don't think it's all. I'm not one of those people that's like, hey, it is all Craig Counsell's fault, because the offense stinks and the pitching stinks and everyone stinks, and it's like there's got to be accountability from the guys. I liked what Bregman said on Sunday when he's like, yeah, I've been awful. Like he just said it out loud, and I think we all have thought that, and I still think Bregman is going to turn it around because he's too good of a player not to. But yes, at some point, like, are we just going to go the whole season doing this? And then the really frustrating part is we're at the end of like a 5-6 year rebuild. Like this is where it gets annoying watching the White Sox, where you're like, we're supposed to be good right now, and what does this mean for the future, like going forward? Is this a total rebuild again? I don't know.
Bregman's got to be your most serious concern, right? Because he's 32. You don't find your power. Little guys don't find their power after the age of 30. He's under contract for another 4.5 years. Of all of the guys and all of your worries, that would be at the top of your list, would it not, because of the contract?
No, I actually am not. I'm not worried about Bregman.
Really?
Are you going to say, yeah, well, like, I guess the conversation is like, am I thinking that year 5 of his contract is going to be great? No. But we knew that when we signed him.
That's true.
I think he is a consummate pro that is going through a bad stretch, and he will turn it around at some point, and I do have faith in that. I just think overall the roster construction, I don't know what, outside of PCA, who has been fantastic, who are we getting excited about? Who is juicing us up? Who are we saying that's a corner piece? Like, Nico has fallen off the face of the earth. Like, it's just all frustrating to watch. Seiya, who I thought was going to have an incredible year, has not. I don't know what I'm looking towards to say this is the piece that I'm excited about.
I'll give you a name, and you can laugh at me for saying it, but Ben Brown. Ben Brown has been, other than PCA, been one of the only other bright lights.
Yeah, and hey, look, Javier Assad, I told you a couple weeks ago, we need him back. Sunday night he did as best as he could, and like we're back. It feels like the last couple of years we just keep getting into a spot where Javier Assad is like our savior. We need him now, and that's not a good spot to be in.
No, it's not.
No offense to him.
Every one of these players, too, are underachieving. Like, a lot of people have pointed the finger at Bregman because of the salary, because of the age. But, like, everybody in the lineup is underachieving. No one, like, I know you don't look at batting average as much. Ian Happ, though, 230, you know, Michael Busch, 247, Seiya Suzuki, 247, Ballesteros, 241, Miguel Amaya, 217, Nico Horner, for goodness sakes, guys, is at 247. Every one of these guys is underachieving. So it is the player's fault, but what will inspire or at least maybe shake things up a little bit, the easiest thing to do is by firing the manager. I'm not telling you that I think it's going to happen. I wouldn't rage either way. Like, if they told me right now, if they broke in and said, you know what, we're letting Craig Counsell go.
Who are you hiring?
Anybody. But my point is,
Rizzo.
There you go. Shirts off. Let's go. Drinking a beer you'd entertain it. You'd do the David Ross with Rizzo.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know if he'd want the job. I would maybe say, hey, look, it's the interim job for right now. We'll reassess at the end of the year. But yeah, you could manage. Like, you could get these guys on path. Like, I actually believe that.
Like,
baseball managers don't do anything anyway. Like, that's the thing. It's all on a spreadsheet now anyway.
Well, then you can't blame him for not being the you know.
But he was sold as the difference maker. He was paid as the difference maker. And my only point is if they would fire him today, I wouldn't care one bit. Like, I would be like, okay, good.
Yeah.
But if they would keep him too, I'm not like, you have to fire Craig Counsell. I'm very indifferent about Craig Counsell. I don't think he moves the needle at all. So basically, going into the narrative, what do managers do? I do know something. Craig Counsell doesn't do anything. Craig Counsell doesn't move the meter.
I should back it up a little. Baseball managers do something. They motivate and get guys playing for each other. In terms of, like, the actual decision-making day-to-day, I think a lot of that is just dictated by analytics and, like, matchups. And that's the part. So if Craig Counsell, like, that part is already basically set, what is the other part he's doing? Is he doing the part that motivating the guys and getting them to play hard? I don't think so.
What about the analytics to leaving Colin Ray out there for as long as they did? They left him out there for what? He ended up giving 7 earned runs.
Gotta
At what point?
Got to eat innings. That's what Craig will tell you.
He pitched 4 2/3. They were coming off a day off. Right. Like your bullpen should have been a bit rested.
All right, so the last night, that's the one spot where I'm like, I don't totally disagree with Craig Counsell, only because you're in Colorado. You know you're going to get shelled. It's game 1. You need to have at least some semblance of a bullpen for the next 2 days, especially with Shota coming up. Like, that's a tough spot.
That's what I got to do. I got to prepare. I got to prepare for having to go get Shota early and then put my bullpen in play a day later. Boy, that is they are in harm's way.
It's been as bad as any season I've ever lived through. Any.
It's crazy, and it's crazy.
Two 10-game winning streaks.
Like some of the text messages I sent in the end of April and early May was like, this team's special. This is a special season. It's insane how fast that has fallen apart, and it's gone from a special team that I love to, like, I don't know if I can watch this anymore.
Billy Corgan sat right there across the table and said this was the best Cubs offense.
Better than 2016. He was yelling
now,
at me.
He is subsequently admitted to you, has he not? That maybe he was wrong.
And I've called it the Corgan curse.
Yeah.
That's right.
But,
all right, so what? I did see that you talked about the stadium. You have stayed away from stadium talk. You know, you don't go to really games, and you have more of a national audience. But I saw you talking about the stadium. Are you into this thing now? How do you feel?
No, I hate it. I'm sick of it. I'm not. It's like there are definitely, on part of my take, like it is a national audience, so I don't think a lot of people, like the majority of people, don't want to hear me talk about the stadium. So I do err on that side, but it's also I don't want to talk about the stadium. I hate everyone involved, every single person involved. And now we've got the PR game where everyone's blaming everyone, and there's a different release every single day. It's like, oh, it's this guy's fault. No, it's this guy's fault. No, it's this guy's fault. I don't care. These are a bunch of buffoons that are pretending to be adults that can't get something figured out. That, like, I guarantee you that if we just got a bunch of dudes who watch the Bears and tailgate before a Bears game, they'd sit them in a room, they'd figure this out in 2 seconds.
I'm with you.
Where's your money as to where? Now, everyone thinks it's in the red zone, so to speak, using football terms, in Indiana. Do you believe that Arlington Heights has still got a pretty sizable chance?
So you guys tell me. I feel like the NFL is going to get involved at some point too, because I think the NFL is going to be like, we don't want you in Hammond, Indiana. Is that on the table?
I'm with you. I think that the NFL has got some serious juice behind that.
But don't you think they would have already quashed it then, or they're just using it as leverage, or what they think is leverage?
I think Kevin Warren's like, hey, don't worry, we're doing this as leverage, and the NFL's like, all right, but you're not going to Hammond, right? And the NFL, the whole reason, and this is also the whole reason we're in this mess is because the NFL is basically forcing them to build a new stadium. You know what I mean? Like, I think that if you ask the McCaskies, they'd be like, yeah, why don't we just stay at Soldier Field? They don't actually want to do this. The NFL wants to do this because every other NFL owner wants their price to go up once the Bears own their own stadium.
I think I actually think that there is a financial motivation that they feel to move into their own building, because think about Soldier Field. You really don't. You pay rent, which is not a horrible rent. It's what, $7 million a year. I think that's what the lease is. But you don't get all the proceeds. You don't get anything outside of the season. Like they really probably have a crappy deal with regard to the revenue that's generated from their home games compared to other teams. So I think, Big Cat, they look at this opportunity to kind of join the cool kids club where other teams are. I mean, Jerry Jones has got the deal of a century. He pays $2 million a year for AT&T and gets like 95 cents on every dollar that goes through the building.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong on that. I just don't. It's just the whole thing is such a mess.
Yeah,
it's so exhausting. I'm so sick of it. And I've said this before, but I feel like all of these situations, it's a bunch of people in a conference room that don't care about the fans, and the fans will be the losers in all of this, whether it be fans having to drive from the northwest suburbs to Hammond or the fans in Illinois having to pay extra taxes. We're going to end up losing.
Yeah, that's well said.
Hey, by the way, how does the range handle in the weather like this? Is it, good traction control and everything?
Oh, yeah. I just went through that. I just went through the Ashland Lake, and it was I feel like I'm an off-roader.
Yeah,
awesome.
there's no hydroplaning at all, right? Because everything's all good?
No.
Okay. Excellent.
No. What about tonight? What do you think happens tonight in the NBA Finals?
Oh, man. I don't know. It's that Game 3 performance by the Spurs was special in the fact that they went into the belly of the beast. And I think tonight comes down to what's the counter that the Knicks have for what the Spurs did in Game 3, where you saw the concerted effort. They basically said the engine that has driven the Knicks in these 12-game winning streak is Karl Anthony Towns. And if we double him and we get the ball out of his hands, we can live with Jalen Brunson dribbling, the air out of the ball and taking 31 shots for 30 points. That's what they did. And what is the Knicks counter to that? Because in that stretch where the Knicks look like the best team of all time, it was a lot of Karl Anthony Towns getting that pass to the high post, distributing the ball. His assist numbers doubled, and the Spurs were able to effectively take that away in Game 3. So what do they do now? I don't know. It's going to be both finals have been – I don't remember the last time we've had both finals be this good, where it's just appointment television every single night, whether it be hockey or basketball.
In a couple of years, and maybe even sooner, will more and more people dislike Wemby?
That's a good question.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, you know how it is. It's if you win. If you win, and he's got the whole French thing that goes against him. He's got the size that goes against him. He does. I actually think I've had this debate before, but I think the only athlete since probably MJ, but let's say in the last 20 years, who was universally kind of loved was Steph Curry as a winner.
Yes.
And I think Steph Curry probably got loved that way because Kevin Durant showed up and everyone focused their hate on Kevin Durant. So he almost had like a lightning rod to take a lot of that hate away. But yeah, it's rare. Like, show me a guy who's won a lot of championships, and Wemby's in it in the first playoffs he's ever been in. He's in the finals, so you think he's going to be back. Show me a guy who's done that people are like, oh, yeah, we love him. We're rooting for him. It doesn't happen.
Do you think he should have been hit with a flagrant foul?
No. Because the NBA is smarter than that.
Yeah, they're not going to suspend him.
Given him right, he's got 4 points, right? Or he's got 2 points, 4 points of automatic suspension. He's got 2 points from the Naz Reid elbow. If he gets one more, now you're playing that game of if he does one bad thing in a game, he's out for a full game. The NBA would never do that. I also don't think it was a flagrant. Yeah. Like, I think it was a foul, and it was kind of ridiculous, but I don't think that was a flagrant.
Okay. One more Bears thing. This is more on the field stuff, but it was the offseason content. Did you see Michael Parsons saying that Caleb is his number one in the NFL? And I think if you haven't heard the full answer, I could play you the full answer because they did like a quick thing. But do you believe he's trolling and trying to put more pressure on Caleb? Or do you think he believes Caleb Williams is one of the best players in the league?
No, that's rat poison. He's trying to get us to eat the rat poison. Don't eat it. We're not eating the rat poison. I saw Caleb on Wednesday night. He looks great. We were at the Madden cover release. It was Wednesday night. He looks great, and talked to him for a little bit. So, yeah, I'm excited. We're ready to go.
Do you think he would accept a member of the White Sox in his Rat Pack?
Oh, good question. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I don't know why not.
He would.
Yeah.
That's what the caller wanted to know.
No White Sox allowed? That doesn't sound right.
There's not no one there yet.
Yeah.
We're talking about that.
I could see him doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, nobody, I don't think anybody early on kind of had reached, their level.
Yeah.
Because Modest, you say what about Modest? But Modest is, a solid young player. Obviously, PCA has been an all-star and got MVP votes. Caleb is Caleb. Like, who on the South Side prior to now would have fit that bill? Now's the time. Now's the time to add.
Yeah, it is.
All right.
Come on, let's bring it
All
in.
right, stay dry. We appreciate your time as always, and enjoy tonight's game.
All right, thank you, boys. See you later.
There he is.
Do you think somebody walks him into his apartment with an umbrella?
For sure. Yeah. Do you think he, in the Range Rover,
just
that
pulls it up?
Do you think he has a driver, or do you think he's driving?
Oh, no, I think he's driving.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he's driving.
Remember, because he said when we took the bus trip up, they did the Fox show Big Noon from Champaign that day, and he drove back.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, definitely. I think he drives in style, but he drives himself. I can see him throwing the keys to the person at the door. Not in a disrespectful manner, like, hey, big fella, can you help me out here and park this thing?
Hey, catch, kid.
Yeah.
All right. We've got Braden Montgomery coming up here soon. He'll join us in like the next half hour. We expect sometime between 4:30 and 5. Stay safe out there. The weather just came through the downtown area. Wait till you hear this stat, too, about the pitching tonight at Coors Field. We've talked about the Shota, and I know you mentioned Lorenzen. I don't know if you understand how bad he's been.
Oh, no, I do.
Okay. Well,
former Red, I follow him.
He was really good in the WBC. Remember that?
He's all jacked up, too. He's one of the more muscular baseball pitchers I've ever seen.
Wait till you hear some of these numbers. That's next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, better. Swing into Potawatomi Casino Hotel Milwaukee for the $300,000 Big League Series. Just play with your rewards card over 3 months to earn entries. Here's the lineup. Leading off April, on deck May, in the hole June. All monthly entries you earn will roll into drawings on Friday, June 26th, where you could win cash, free play, or one of 3 new Toyota vehicles. It's the $300,000 Big League Series, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Your favorite sports, teams, and exclusive live events are waiting for you on the big screen when you watch on the ESPN app. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the biggest live events and the best championship moments.
This thing just got wild.
That was incredible.
Love Scott Van Pelt. Get a good look.
Ain't nobody bigger than us, yeah. Get the ultimate sports fan experience when you stream on the ESPN app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$7 million. The Verloyak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verloyak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was injured due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verloyak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Yeah, Iceman. Iceman! I can't lie. The selling and everything is super great. Like, I won't even lie to you. He really sped his clock up. He wasn't taking as many sacks. He felt confidence in the system.
My goodness, what a throw!
I always want to see people succeed regardless of who they play for. Just don't want to see you succeed against me. Like I said, I got something for Iceman for sure. Where there's ice, there's also fire, and I'm the fire.
What was sped? He's sped up.
Did he say clock?
Was that clock?
Sped up his
sped
clock.
Up the clock.
It didn't. It sounded like a Matt Nagy type deal for taking me out to the ball game. But that's Micah Parsons talking about giving. They interviewed all the different guys, asking them who's the best player in the league.
I think they
said the Iceman.
I think they sit down and they interview guys. When they do, they tape the whole NFL top 100 list. They get certain guys to, kind of elaborate on.
What number will he be?
Caleb?
Yeah. Have they started the 191
I don't think
yet?
it's started yet.
Should be soon. What number do you think Caleb will be? And do you think he'll be the highest Bear, or will it be Joe Thuney?
Joe Thuney will be higher.
I think there may be two Bears higher than him. Darnell Wright, I think you have to put ahead of him, too.
Look, I think Colston Loveland's probably a little too young to register, but he ended up as the highest Pro Football Focus graded rookie in the entire class, did he not?
Yes, he did. And I think Colston Loveland was one of those guys at the end of the year, everyone kind of knew.
He could sneak into the 90s or 80s, I think.
Who?
Loveland. That spot is always reserved, I feel like, for
the up-and-comers. Yeah.
I think I wouldn't be shocked to see him in the top 100. You know what? I think Caleb, where will Caleb be? Boy, he's riding high, and some of the last moments everyone has on their football brain are 23.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I was going to say top 40.
I was
going
to
say in the 30s.
40. I was thinking 40s or 50s.
All right, so wait,
honestly.
Approximately where would you put him in terms of NFL quarterbacks? I'll cross-reference last year.
Let's go into this. And by the way, Braden Montgomery is going to join us here in the next half hour. Could be at any time. If you want to talk about last night's walk-off win, we've talked about it as the bulk of the show. We'll continue to do that. And then, but we want to talk some Bears Day and minicamp going on as well. Got a Cubs stat I want to share for you here shortly. Who would I definitively put him above? Is that what you're asking?
I would say, if you just had to say, is he a top 10? Is he a top 12?
I say the back end of the top 10.
Yeah, me too.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so the 10th rated quarterback last year was Justin Herbert. He checked in at 56.
I think those are all good ones, like Justin Herbert or Caleb. What about?
I will say this: Matthew Stafford was ranked behind Justin Herbert.
Now
He's obviously going to be
as the
top
MVP.
10.
What about Dak Prescott or Caleb Williams? Like I think these are the types of players.
I think Dak will get more
was
respect.
79 last year.
Okay, so maybe I shot way too high. I'm
Dak was
also
really good
but
last year.
I'm telling what my point is I believe on this list he may be higher than where he actually should be.
I agree with you.
Based on all of the miraculous Superman accomplishments. Like the players, I'm telling you, aren't looking at Caleb Williams and realizing he was 32nd of all of the qualified passers in completion percentage, and he was dead last in off-target throws.
Brock Purdy or Caleb Williams?
In this list?
Yeah.
I think on the
players.
list.
It's voted on by the players, right?
Yeah, it's voted by the
players.
players.
So I would say Caleb will get higher.
I would agree with that.
What about Jordan Love? I think that's always the biggest debate.
Yeah, Jordan Love last year was 68. I'd imagine Love's probably going to be in the same ether.
Will he be above Jalen Hurts? Like, I know, like, originally we all want to say, yes, Jalen Hurts also had, like, 2 of his best games in the Super Bowl.
I think that Jalen Hurts, the bloom is off the rose a little bit. So I would say he'll go down. I would say Caleb would be listed ahead of him.
Again, Jalen Hurts?
Yes.
Well, I don't think he'll be listed ahead of Jalen Hurts.
Where was he listed last year? Where was Jalen Hurts last year?
He was 19 last year.
Was he really?
Now remember,
he was coming off of a Super Bowl year where he played better than.
But there's a bigger body of work. Trevor Lawrence or Caleb Williams. I think these are all the guys where it's going to be interesting to see.
I think Lawrence may go ahead of Caleb because the down-to-down stuff with Lawrence last year was way better than what Caleb had last year. But the spectacular and the crazy plays is obviously advantage Caleb.
I think you can make a case that Caleb is top 10. I think you could also make a case that he's not. You know, with all these guys that we've mentioned, that he needs to back it up with another year before we understand where he truly is.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I think that he's going to get a bump from a lot of people, and even that's where, why I think that he'll be overrated by that. I mean, he'll be rated higher than he should be because of some of the ridiculous throws.
So Caleb didn't have quite the season that this guy had, but Jaden Daniels, after his rookie season, was ranked 21.
Yeah, he really had that. And now he'll have a precipitous fall now after one bad year that was injury prone.
Now, he was the NFC Rookie of the Year.
Yeah. And well, not just that, but he was in the MVP conversation.
He got to the NFC Championship.
Will Caleb be the number 1 quarterback from his draft class in this ranking?
No,
probably Drake May.
Okay, so Drake May.
I mean, he was MVP runner-up last year.
So
when you look at all the efficiency numbers, like EPA per dropback, EPA per total EPA, he's about 12 to 13 in most of that.
And
that
a lot of that is his completion percentage and his off-target throws.
And I will say you're 12th in efficiency metrics after being, I think, visually by our eye test, pretty inefficient when it comes to
the fact, Charlie, that he
the spectacular and the down-to-down were on very different ends of the scale.
The fact that he finished 12th while ranking 32nd in completion percentage and in an expected, whatever it was, off-target throws,
if you clean that up to league average,
then you're
probably top 7 or 8 quarterback.
Yeah.
By the way, today was another mini camp day. Ben speaks every day at mini camp. There was more good news for Jalen Johnson. This is one of my biggest keys for the season. Jalen Johnson has got to be one of your best players. He can't be banged up, and when he is healthy, he has to be a stud. You're paying him at $24, almost $25 million for this year. And I think Ben has challenged him. And now he's had, I guess he had another interception in today's thing. Like, the biggest thing is that he's out there and he looks healthy.
I just hope this doesn't mean he leaves after, the mini camp and you don't see him again until the final day off before the regular camp starts.
Well, isn't this the end of it? Isn't mini camp the end of the offseason?
Yeah, but you don't think anybody's going to be back up there at all?
I think the building goes dark. When does OTAs end? Like, doesn't the offseason program end after mini camp?
They get a month off.
Yeah, they get a month.
Right?
I think the building is almost dark then. I think most people are off then.
Okay.
Like, I think the time to be there was before mini camp, during the weeks of OT. He missed 5 weeks of OTAs.
Yeah.
But this is Ben Johnson. What have you seen from Jalen Johnson?
I don't know that I ever saw himself, so it's hard for me to gauge that, particularly this time of year. But I think he had a good day yesterday out there. He's been able to stack a few of those throughout the OTAs, and I think his mind's probably getting more confident in terms of the movements he's making. And so, yeah, he's a vital part of what we want to do. You know, he's been a Pro Bowl caliber player in the past, and hopefully we can get that out of him again this year.
And this is
that's a little bit more lofty description of him.
Yes. Now that he's been there, and it looks like his commitment level, and I think this goes more into the commitment level and everything like that about Jalen Johnson, the teammate. Take a listen. Ben talked more about Jalen.
Just his play.
Again.
Jalen Johnson?
Yeah.
Beyond just his play on the field, like as one of your more established, prominent guys, what are you looking for from him just beyond the white lines?
Well, I'm looking for him to be a good teammate, good, strong work ethic, prepared. I think he's done that when he's been in the springtime, and I think that'll carry over to training camp as well. But it's like anything we expect from any of our guys. Any leadership qualities are gravy on top of that. But we want to get him healthy, and we want to get him available.
How much of a sense do you have from him, given how limited how limited his availability was last year? Like how much of a Ben Johnson guy he is, how on board he is with your culture?
He's doing everything that we ask of him, so I'm very pleased with where he's at right now.
And that's a good endorsement right there. Yeah, it's great news.
Ben speak, he's paid as one of our highest paid player. He needs to be one of our best players.
Was it weird? Do you think if anyone else, if someone would have asked about another player, do you think he would have led with he needs to be a good teammate?
I've heard him say that about some other guys, but I do believe that, yes, he speaks differently about guys that, whether it's Kyler Gordon or it's Jalen Johnson, you can tell the tone is different. Go back and listen to what he said about Luther and, about Colston Loveland and Khalif Raymond, the kid that they signed that he's very familiar with from Detroit, and all of those guys. Those are his guys.
This is something that I was concerned about last week. When Rome Odunze volunteered, this is my new normal after the stress fracture. So it put up a red flag for a lot of us. And so Ben was asked about Rome and if he's worried about what the foot looks like.
No, that's nothing new to me. He's out there. He says he feels great. He looks good to me. We go back and forth with the coaching staff, and he looks like the same old Rome. So I think we're in good shape.
All right, so there was no concern there.
Yeah, I've never had a foot injury like that, so I don't have any experience that way. But, you hear different stories. Allen Robinson said it changed things for him. Other guys probably have had the similar situation, and it hasn't affected them.
It's weird. Shamar Turner's not back yet, but Dayo Dangbo is. Dayo Dangbo, I was watching some video, is doing a lot of these, like, they're trying to get off the ball quicker, They're stressing it. Why do you giggle during that?
I don't know. Was there anyone in front of him? Did he get off the ball quickly with no one in front of him, or was there someone in front of him?
For where he is.
No, I think it's great. Listen,
at least he's out there.
Yes, there's never been a question about his effort. Like we've always said that. You put the film on him, and he's always working hard.
But Shamar Turner is not back out there, so he summed up both guys.
Yeah, we'll see with Shamar. This summer is going to be a big part for him. We'll have a good 6 weeks off of see where he's at when we come back to camp. But in terms of Dayo, this is really a bonus for us. We weren't quite sure when we started the offseason program that we would get him for any length of time, but the fact that he's on the field, he wants to be out there, it's just another step forward in terms of him gaining confidence again and how he's moving. He's done a great job being attentive in meetings, and so I know he was really itching to get back out there with his teammates, and so it's a step in the right direction for sure.
I want to hear one time where Ben goes, he's a lazy ass, he doesn't pay attention in meetings, and and he doesn't seem focused when we're running film. Like,
those guys aren't on the team anymore. You know what I mean?
He's really paying attention in meetings. Like, if you need to say that about a guy who struggled last year to get to the quarterbacks, but again, he's a Ben guy. He's a Ben free agent. Shamar Turner is a Ben guy as well. So, there's a little different approach to God, I hope that Dio Dengbo is a much better player because it would take so much stress off of their secondary if they could find some guys that could get after quarterbacks. I'm not cheering against him. I'm cheering for him. I'm just a little worried about a guy who struggled to get to quarterbacks last year, who's now playing coming off an Achilles injury.
Yes, so it's valid. All right, we'll get back to baseball. Braden Montgomery is going to be joining us here coming up soon. The walk-off yesterday, we'll relive that moment. If you want to talk baseball with us, if you're on the way to the Sox game, we think there's been nothing from the Sox because we're expected this thing should get through and we should be okay after, is it clearing up already? All right, there you
There's another one coming tonight, though, so be on guard.
We got Waddle Cantori here. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Save big on auto accessories at Menards. We have what you need to keep your vehicle looking like new. Give your car the care it needs with spray wax from Turtle Wax. Just wash your car, rinse, spray it on, and dry for the quickest way to a high-gloss shine. Save big on all Turtle Wax products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Output on Grand Avenue in Chicago on Wednesday night, 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The good, fun, young, likable team is on the south side.
Sure.
Come on over.
So you're inviting me over?
Cub fans are like, F off, you jerk off.
I did not say that. I don't know if anyone's going to switch sides, but it is... Like, I was getting my balls busted, believe it or not, by Cubs fans last night.
Really? For what?
Because I was tweeting about the Sox.
Oh. Why don't you go down on the south side and be a Sox fan?
Becoming a big fan of the White Sox these days, Sylvie.
Sports brings out the immaturity in people, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
It lies dormant in some, and it's more obvious in others, but the immaturity is... Sports does it to you.
This it does. So
such a jerk, man.
White Sox with a walk-off yesterday. We'll relive that at 5
You
o'clock.
love the White Sox. Now, why don't you marry him? Remember that when you were a kid? And
Always. That's right.
Well, if you love it so much, why don't you marry it?
You're the one that's immature.
You're the immature one.
Waddle and the White Sox sitting in a tree.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
I know what you are, but what am I?
That was always the go-to one.
As soon as your eyes shut, I'm going to punch you square in the face.
How about this stat?
You're a dick.
You need to isolate
What's
that.
up, Trevor?
That was just usually, that was my go-to as a kid. You know what? You know, somebody was getting after you and you just like pestering you. And Phil, why are you being a dick? Like, really? Stop.
So you asked him why he was. You didn't say you are.
Or
why are you such a...
Right. Like, sometimes I would just get into Carmen mode and just not ask questions and then just make declarations. It's just the way it was. Ah, the 80s, man. The 80s. Love the 80s.
Did you like the broadcast yesterday? That was a hot button topic. I was surprised by how many people did love it. And I think the four of us are in agreement that it wasn't our type of broadcast. And look, I get what they were trying to do. I'm not ripping it. I just felt like they should have backed off as the game became more of a game.
I mean, it was really important for Sox fans. It was really, it was not just the outcome of the game, but, you called up one of your top prospects and he was excelling. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate on it. I just didn't seek it out. I didn't seek out that part.
So you want to talk about the game, 312-332-3776, your enjoyment level. Tyler also had a very good question earlier. You asked Aiden, who is one of our biggest Sox fans at the radio station, so far, what has been the moment that, what is the one snapshot moment, right? And you narrowed it down to two?
Well, so I was just curious from him what's the what was better, because he was at both of these games too. I asked him, was yesterday better or was the Kara walk-off against the Cubs better for you? And he replied, it's a toss-up, and he's leaning yesterday because it was his debut. And I don't think there's a wrong answer. And again, I'm the wrong person to ask because I'm not a Sox fan, but I feel like the Caro game was more of a season validation, whereas the Montgomery game yesterday is more of a 5-year validation. And I'm not selling you that Montgomery's going to be some superstar for the next 5 years and you've got your Bobby Witt in your lineup now. But what I am telling you is these young guys that are coming up to the big leagues and are under control for a long time, if they're doing that on day one, what do the next 5 years? I think that one sells you hope down the road. The Carroll one's nice to sell you hope for the rest of what 2026 is.
Yeah. I think it's good. To me, as an outsider, I would say the Carroll one because it won the series. What was that? Was that Saturday or the Sunday game? I think it was Sunday. Right?
Sunday game,
that was the game that had them win 2 out of 3. It sort of broke the Cubs too. And the Cubs haven't been right since then. They were probably slumping just before then in Texas and in Atlanta. That was the start of them, the streak of not winning series. but to win this, and then I think the Sox got hot too after that, and they were probably still hot in the moment, but I just think that was a big pivotal game for getting to the next level. And not that I'm not dismissing this. This one may be your favorite. But ring us up, 312-332-3776. This is a stat that I wanted to share. Evan Altman tweeted this out. You have been saying about Lorenzen how bad he is this year. What does he have, an 8 ERA?
He's an 8.01 ERA. He's given him 99 hits, which is most in Major League Baseball.
Listen to this. Rocky starter Michael Lorenzen is allowing a 408 batting average, a 457 on base percentage, and a 616 slash at home. Those are his Coors Field numbers. So, like, the 8 ERA is overall. At home, players are hitting 408 against him.
He was, I heard them talking about, he's been so bad, he was listed as the most likely starter. I haven't heard that they've changed it, but, he's got a whip of 199.
I think we play a left-hander, like whether it's PCA or Bush, to hit a home run. Altman adds this. With left-handers, lefty hitters are hitting 448 against him, 515, and they're slugging 793 at home at Coors Field. So,
if you can't put a number on the board tonight, maybe you ought to just...
It's an OPS of over 1,300. Don't we have to play Bush and PCA to homer, play every lefty to hit a home run today?
Yeah, I bet you Conforto's probably in the lineup today.
Yes, Conforto would be a good one.
Ballesteros is probably in the lineup today.
But now leave it to them to go homerless and him go 6 innings and allow 1 run.
Get right, Cubs.
I mean,
I wonder, because when Lorenzen pitched for the Reds, I'm going to look up Ian Happ's numbers against him, too.
He always cashed in against Red starters.
Yeah.
All right, so ring us up, Sox fans. Whether you're on the way to the game, it should be okay for game time. Were you at the game yesterday? I've got one story from a fan who was on hold and then couldn't hold any longer. So he tweeted me the whole story of what the White Sox have done to his wife.
Excuse me?
What the White Sox have done to one fan's wife. I will share you that story coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
All right, guys, if you could use an update, now is the perfect time to shop Steinhoffel's Buy More, Save More sale. It's going on right now. You can save an extra $100 when you spend $9.99. Save $200 when you spend $19.99, and save $300 when you spend $29.99. From comfortable sectionals and trendy dining sets to new bedroom furniture and more, Steinhoffel's has everything you need to upgrade your space for less. Steinhoffel's is Chicagoland's furniture and mattress leader. It's where we buy all of our furniture, and we love it. We live in it. Shop in-store or anytime at steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffel's today.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Bullfrog Spa's Swim, Soak, and Save sale is going on now. Bullfrog Swim Spas feature the patented jetpack therapy system for personalized massage. Through June 15th, enjoy up to $4,000 off MSRP on select models. Get a Bullfrog hot tub and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Finish 2-1. Hit in the air, out in the deep left center field. Peter's still back at the wall, and he reaches over, and he can't get it. It's a home run. The ball carrying back onto the field, but it had already left, and it's a 2-homer night for Matt Olson, and it's 3-0 Atlanta. There's a ground ball right to the first baseman, Gonzalez. He'll get one at second, relay to Fetty, and he dropped it, and a run will score. 2-pitch is hammered on a line out in the deep left. Gone! A low liner home run. The 2-0. Swinging a ground ball. Base hit to left. Gonzalez coming around third. The throw's going to go back towards second. Safe there is Mydroth. Gonzalez scores. Braden Montgomery has his first career hit and RBI, and it's 4-3. Swing and a base hit to right. Jacob Gonzalez ties it up. Vargas will score. Pulls it back, and he lines past Gonzalez into right for a base hit. Albies around third. Is going to try to score. Here's the throw by Braden, and it's late. And also advancing to second on that throw to home plate is Dubon. Montgomery hits a fly ball pretty well. Deep left, and it is gone! He's won it! No chance! An opposite way. 2-run homer. Braden Montgomery coming around third. He's going to be mobbed by his teammates. This team is something else.
Yeah, plenty of fireworks, literally and figuratively. Len Casper, along with DJ, right here on your home for the White Sox. Our pregame coverage begins in 1 hour from right now. It's your first place White Sox, by the way. Did you guys know that the Sox are currently in first place by a matter of 1 percentage point?
Wow, did the Guardians lose this afternoon?
They did lose. The White Sox are 35-31. It's a virtual tie with the Guardians, who are 37-33. The White Sox are at a 5.30 win percentage. The Guardians are 5.29.
When was the last time the White Sox were in first place? Was there a time early?
I would guess early 2022.
I would guess. I mean,
at no time this year, because they got off
the
to a bad
opener of, was it last year against the Angels? They won the opener. So they have been in quote unquote first place at 1-0, but no, it's probably been 2022. They're actually also the only team in the division that has a positive run differential too.
That's right. Their run differential right now is +9.
Do you know the Cubs is now negative? -1.
Terrible. The Guardians are -6. The Twins are minus 32. The Tigers are minus 18. Just look out for them. They're very streaky in both directions, and they're starting to win games now. And we know how things can change in a division. The Royals are a huge disappointment. They're same record as the Tigers at 28 and 39. They're minus 46.
Crazy.
Another win for the White Sox last night. Wins with Walner, brought to you by Walner Law. Walner Law handles the toughest car accident cases in Chicago. Call them at 312-8-million, 312-8-million. Walner Law, win with Walner. We may get sidetracked with Brady Montgomery today because of the weather. If so, we will make it up to you at a later date.
We'll reconnect.
Yeah, but hopefully this is just the start. But we want to hear from you Sox fans, whether you were there. A buddy of mine who lives across the street from me.
Not Trevor.
It was Jeremy, was not Trevor.
What's up, Trevor?
He sent me a video from his seats. He was doing the old videotaping of the home run. So he had video of it. Did you see the family? Brady Montgomery's family?
I did, yeah.
They had one from their angle. I think the mom was recording.
I had one question as well. They showed the guy, the ball hit the top of the fence and then popped into the hands of a guy that was standing there. I wondered whether or not that guy gave the ball to the Sox. Probably a little bargain, a little, bartering took place.
Did you see the bullpen catcher? The bullpen catcher was all over
crazy.
Whoever it is.
Yeah.
Well, he's going crazy for the ball.
Right.
If he went right away to the guy who caught the ball to say, "Give me the ball, give me the ball."
So what happened? I didn't see it after that. Any word on whether or not they were able to retrieve the ball?
They got the ball. Yeah,
they did.
Because I saw his mom tweeted that they have the ball.
Okay, good.
If you're a Sox fan and this is his first home run, this isn't like home run number 600 for somebody where you can really profit and make $500,000.
But if he's the next Babe Ruth, his first home run is going to be very, very valuable.
You would think that
kicking yourself.
The team's going to take care of that guy,
of course.
And the first thing I do is ask for tickets. Like I know,
right?
Yeah, you could get a bat. You can that's my play, guys. If you ever get a valuable,
you can ask, but you ain't getting season tickets for
Why not?
You might.
Why?
You might be able to.
There,
82 games a season.
Yeah, why not?
81 rather. Wow.
I mean, it's a meaningful thing to these guys. Like, I think you can.
You got to start high, Waddle. It's a power negotiation.
I'm not saying I'm fine. I got you there.
I need an autographed bat. I need an autographed ball, and I need season tickets for the rest of this year and next year. That's where I'm starting, and then we'll see where we go. What would you ask for?
Always start high.
Of course. I'm not suggesting that you should just ask for a garbage can with a White Sox logo on it. I'm just suggesting that when you get to the bottom of it, and at the end of the day, what do the White Sox agree to? I would be surprised if they would agree to season tickets.
I want to go on the team plane.
You guys do know their owner, right? Right?
Why do you got to bring us down with all the positive vibes, and now you want to go and
turn that table?
out?
Yeah, that's a little pirate move by you over there.
Pirate move.
Trying to sell me something. No, don't.
You
do
know
that.
I was hopping on that.
Yeah.
Team plane and all the players have to say something nice about me.
Do you want to hear this story from Michael? Michael was on hold earlier. He couldn't hold on anymore.
Jordan?
It was Michael Harrington. He said
Michael was going to call in and say hi to us.
He said Michael Jordan, you thought was going to call in about Stacey. We did effort him. The station did, and we got a statement. This is Michael Harrington. He says, this White Sox team is so much fun. They're actually creating brand new baseball fans. Last night, I'm watching the game in bed. My wife is next to me, just scrolling on her phone. I end up falling asleep around the middle of the 8th. Next thing I know, my wife is shaking me awake going, babe, that new guy you were talking about is coming up right now. And when Braden Montgomery hit that walk-off home run in the 10th, she screamed so loud she woke the baby up.
Oh, no.
Now, you got to understand, my wife is not into sports before we met. I've been slowly trying to convert her. Football was easy, but baseball has always been a total bore to her. And when Braden Montgomery hit a walk-off home run in the 10th inning, she screamed so loud she woke the baby up. To just see her staying up late, totally locked into the end of a baseball game, honestly, it almost brought tears of joy to my eyes. With a debut finish like that, I think the Sox officially made a lifelong fan out of her last night. That is from Michael Harrington, and it is a terrific story.
That's great. The White Sox are hoping that there are many more of those stories on the horizon.
My dad's a Sox fan, and he hasn't really been into baseball or especially the Sox in like 10 or 15 years. He's texting me about the Sox like all the time now.
Yeah,
Every time they
fun.
win something, he shoots me a text.
They're such a fun team. Again, the winning is great. It's how they're winning, too. Like, you go down 4-0 to the best team in baseball and find a way to grind your ass back. That, to me, is, everybody's taking turns as well.
Peter was at the game last night. Peter in Downers Grove, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Peter?
Cannot echo that sentiment anymore. I was there with my 4 kids under the age of 10, and they have been talking about it nonstop. They want to go to more games. They keep asking to go play baseball outside. So the place was just electric. All the fans were engaged the entire time. And I think they just made lifelong fans, and I haven't been to a game like that in 20 years.
It's amazing. Like, Peter, those are the games, like you said, where they will tell you when you're a grandpa. They will tell their kids. You will share the story about having all 4 of your kids there and how they may not forget a game like that the rest of their life.
No, I can't wait for that. But, yeah, they definitely will not forget that. My daughter, she's 10. She wants to go play baseball, softball now. She never was interested in it. She's making signs for the White Sox, asking to get shirts and hats, and it's a blessing to see. I'm so happy.
Yeah, that's right.
The experience at the park has always been great. I mean, going to the Raid is, the food is good. The stadium is excellent. The people are nice. Now you've got a good product to match.
Yes.
So I hope you sell some more of those shakes. What are they this year? They're
it's not Campfire. Do they still have Campfire?
Campfire, yeah.
They got to keep Campfire, right?
They did like a birthday cake one, too.
Nothing like the OG.
Yeah.
Dave in Woodridge, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dave?
Hey, Sylvia, I'm with you with the 80s broadcast. So I actually called my dad, who's a Cubs fan. I'm like, it seems weird. I was born in 1989 for reference. And I'm like, it just seems like 2 old friends who are meeting up and there happens to be a baseball game going on. And that actually got my dad, who's a Cubs fan, to start watching the game. And it was kind of a cool moment that we shared that because I'm a father now. And my dad's like a sucker for crying at anything. So, I knew he was getting emotional. And now me having to, my dad, same part of every movie cries. He's a great man.
So he liked it, though. He liked it. You did not.
He loved it. He was like, oh, this is so much fun. And I'm like, they're in the middle of a game here, and now they're telling me the history of mascots and why the Yankees had a mascot for 2 minutes.
That's right. Yeah. There were some weird 80s conversations. I
thought that Bob Costas' statement at the end was one of the most weird things. We were coming here just to reminisce and weren't expecting. What were the words?
Here.
So, folks, we had a plan. They asked me to come to Rate Field and do an 80s flashback, a throwback broadcast. But then a close and interesting baseball game broke out.
Imagine that.
So if this seemed at times a bit disjointed, we plead guilty.
The last 3 years, we could have done this and everything would have been fine.
Yeah.
But this year, the Sox are pretty good. A game and a half out of first coming in.
Should have done this when they were losing 121.
But it sounds like the plan was put in place when they were still a horrible team
Well, of
because,
course, yeah.
a close and interesting game broke out. You didn't think that could be a possibility?
Well, knowing when you got to the ballpark and just looking at what the White Sox have been doing, you knew that was possible.
Yes.
And the Braves are one of the best teams in
So
baseball.
prepare for it from that point. Still do your 80s broadcast,
Sure.
but prepare just in case a close and interesting game breaks out.
Well, isn't he the essence of the close and interesting game? Isn't he always talking about the old baseball lore and how the greatest thing is just baseball? I love Costas. Don't get me wrong. This is not coming from a place where I don't like Costas. Has been great to us. Costas is one of the greatest broadcasters of our lifetime. So let me get that off the top. But like he didn't care about the baseball game. And it was like he was doing a broadcast for NBC. It wasn't catered to Chicagoans because it was more national stuff. I loved when they were playing the Where's the Beef stuff and the Dunkin' Time to Make the Donuts commercials. That was fun. But I didn't need I'm a Cubs fan. I didn't need the flashback to the Sandberg game. How did Sox fans feel about that? 5 minutes on the Sandberg game.
Like that's something that if you wanted to do that, put it on Peacock. And just like alt cast days.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea.
So, look, it's one game. I get what they were doing. I'm not mad at them at all. Don't get me wrong.
I think you are.
I thought they could have adjusted better. That's in the moment. Costas was complaining about the ghost runner again in the 10th inning. He didn't have time for a baseball game the first 9 innings, but then he had time for a rant on the runner on second in the 10th.
I don't know, fellas. Sounds like a frustrated Cub fan perspective to me.
You think if the Cubs were winning, I would have been like, this is great.
Yes, you'd have been bathed. You'd have been bathed in it.
You know me, Waddle? I'm an 80s kid.
Yes, you'd be bathing in it. You'd be wearing a Bob Costas mask.
Josh and Indy, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Josh?
Hey, so I've got to agree on Costas yesterday. I'm a little younger. I was born in 93, so I wasn't there for his heyday per se, but whenever I've heard him, he's just seemed incredibly drab to me, and he just has a focus on, waxing poetically about the way things used to be. And then, frankly, as a Sox fan, in a really entertaining game yesterday, Brady Montgomery's about to come up to bat, and he says, Grichuk. Oh, I didn't even know Grichuk was on deck.
Yes.
Or I didn't know Peters got pinch hit for by Grichuk. And it's just a lot. So I hear how great Costas used to be, but frankly, it's just not my cup of tea.
I'm not even going to blame him either because
it's not his fault.
Yeah,
they asked him to do it. He probably was doing them a favor.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the world's biggest,
And this isn't
issue.
an indictment on Brooks Boyer, who runs, the broadcast side of things at all. I get, they wanted to try this coming off of these last 2 seasons. They're all about making things fun. We talk about that. They have given you the ancillary stuff.
Yep.
They've given you the food. They've given you, good ballpark experience.
Is great.
Now that the team's good, I would have liked to make it the game.
I think, Tyler, I think that I hadn't even really thought about that, but that would seem like the perfect alternative was
or there are 2 CHSN channels too.
Yeah. Put the throwback broadcast on one and the regular broadcast.
This to me was a rare instance of the Sox on-field good, off-field bad. Usually it's inverted.
It's usually the opposite. You're absolutely right.
But you know what? These are the types of, moments that you have when your baseball team has risen above expectation and is now pointed in totally the right direction.
Kelly in Bloomingdale, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kelly?
Hey, guys. So I am probably like the eldest millennial. So I was born in 81, huge Sox fan. First, I will be honest, I didn't even realize that Bob Costas was on the call because I had it on mute because the normal broadcast is so unlistenable that normally I just have the radio on anyway. But then all of a sudden I look up and I'm like, is that freaking Bob Costas? What the hell is he doing there? So I tuned in for a little bit, and it very much was it was very much like wandering into the old man's coffee session at the Dunkin' Donuts. Like, what the hell are you guys talking about? The 80s shtick I liked, with the commercials and bumping in and all that type of stuff. But what in the hell was Bob Costas even doing there? I mean, his comment at the end, which I think Wally just said, was basically, I came here to talk about 80s baseball and a game broke out. Like, what were you thinking was going to happen? Did you have no plan at all? And then I think he made a comment at the end of like, we should have had Connor up here with us to help talk about the game. I'm like, yeah, no bleep, dude. Like, I don't know what bring back the Milky Eye. I don't know, because it was anything I listened to was not particularly of interest. But at the same token, I was like, it's still better than Shriffen, so I'll give him that. And then one last thing, not related to the broadcast. What was up with the bunting? Like, the third time. Continue to beat your head against the wall. Yeah. I don't know what. And I'm not an anti-bunter, which I think Carmen is. So, like, time and place, but honest to God, like, the third time, I had to get up and walk away from the TV. It was so brutal.
Kelly,
But
that's
thanks,
my
guys.
favorite
Appreciate
call in
it.
at least
I was
a
going to
month.
say, yeah, that's fantastic.
What a call.
We should have kept Connor here.
Yeah. What the hell's Brett Favre doing here? I mean, it's kind of what I was.
Bring back the milk.
Yeah, she hit all the best notes.
Unbelievable. Where's that?
I think we should have kept Connor here and made it a three-man booth. Because I thought I was just here to reminisce about the 80s. I wasn't even keeping score. Now it falls to me to keep track of this stuff.
Well, look.
Aren't you aware that I'm retired from this?
No, I'm very surprised.
I'm an emeritus guy. By the way, there have been 4 outs at the plate in this game.
Since I went on my last 80s diatribe.
And, back in 1983, I once did a game. Like, you could have done it. Like, I know they wanted Bob Costas. Like, it's cool to have Bob Costas on the local broadcast.
Yes.
But, like, Hawk and Wimpy could have been good, too.
4 outs at the plate is not just like, hey, by the way, like, that's a crazy number of outs made at the plate.
Did you think there was, I thought the Sox were going to get the benefit of the call on the blocking of home plate. When the runner who was thrown out at the plate.
Did they run a video of a Johnny Bench at home plate to kind of address that issue or no?
What do you mean? Like how it used to be blocked?
I mean, like, yes. I don't know. I didn't hear it. I saw it. I thought that it could have been reversed.
Stoney didn't. Costas definitely didn't think they were going to win the challenge.
Costas didn't even know they had replay. He saw the ABS go up on the screen and was like, what the hell is this?
That's Syracuse on Syracuse crime as well. Isn't Costas a Syracuse guy?
Yeah, he's like the Syracuse guy, him and Tirico. PJ downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, PJ?
What's going on, guys? How's it going? I don't know if you can hear my voice, but I lost my voice at the game last night. And I'm a singer, and I'm performing on Sunday, so hopefully I get it back.
Well, wait a minute. You got to promote this. Where are you singing, and what do you sing, and where? Like, tell us about it.
I don't know if I could promote it on on the radio, but I'm Jewish, and I sing. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. All right, PJ.
You want to check me out on Instagram, Parrots Ben Chiyun. But I was inspired by the guy who got his girlfriend or his wife to become a Sox fan. I have not yet to do that with my wife. But I became a Sox fan. My dad is Moroccan. He doesn't know anything about baseball. A guy in our community who's a huge Cubs fan took me to my first game. Frank Thomas hit a massive home run, and I was a Sox fan for life. And after last night's game, after it happened, I just lost it. And I was just looking around the stadium, seeing all the kids there, like probably 5, 6, 7 years old. And I was just like so proud of the fathers there that like their kids, this is for life. And like that guy is saying his wife is going to be a Sox fan for life after that. It's amazing, amazing, amazing for the city.
It's a good call, PJ. Really good. Yeah, it's big time stuff. These are the games. That's what I always tell Waddle about the Sandberg game. Was it a June game? Costas did that game. We celebrated. But I just remember calling my buddy, going to Emerson Park right after that game, and I could not get enough of baseball. And that's just how generations of fans are made. Chase wanted to talk a little bit about the Cubs. What's up, Chase?
Going on. Hey, before I get started, Waddle, I know you throwing a little shade at Cubs, but last time I checked, your Reds are under the cellar.
This isn't WLW, my man. This is ESPN Chicago. If you want to have a Reds conversation, I'll give you some of my friends' names back home, and you can holler at them.
Silvy, is he trying to troll us Cubs with his jokes?
Yes. He's the essence. He's in troll mode right now.
I would
Chase.
never do that.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, we're already getting it from Sox fans. We don't need from Red fans too. Bad enough, but yeah.
Why don't you just take your medicine and admit your team sucks right now?
It's so frustrating watching them play. I mean, I'm at the point now where I'm getting apathetic because as I watch them play, like I don't even care if they win because even though they win, I don't feel good about them because I know this team isn't going anywhere. So at this point now, like when is Jig and look, Jay needs to be held accountable for this. This is all on him. When we ask who deserves the blame, look at his moves since he's been here, what has he done? He hasn't done anything since he's been here. I mean, Council is completely clueless. I mean, what is he? He's paid $8 million, and he just sits there with these boring press conferences, these sniffle press conferences. I mean, it's like this team is more frustrating than the 04 team. I mean, I don't know what can they do to fix it. The Bregman contract is by far, you guys need to do this one day. Ask, what's the worst contract in Chicago sports history? Because this contract makes Eddie Robinson contract look good. That's how bad the contract is.
He robbed us, yeah.
I mean,
that was the old story. Do you know that story, Tyler?
I don't know that one,
came from someone inside the building who used to, I think, the nickname inside the Berto Center that was given to Eddie Robinson, who was a young player who had all this athleticism, but never really did it. Maybe he had 1 year of like a 20-point average. So the Bulls signed him and he stunk. And they call his nickname was, because it was Eddie Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
His nickname was E-Rob, and they called him E-Robbed Us.
That's awesome.
That's what. This is someone who was with the organization said E-Robbed Us.
That's an all-time, like, pissed off fan nickname. Yeah,
Yes,
I love that.
From someone in the organization. This is great, too. I saw you hearted it just, too. That Jesse, we were talking about wives and getting into baseball games. Jesse sent a picture to his wife, a tweet that he wrote of Braden Montgomery hugging his dad after the walk-off. And it says, that's a hug you get from your dad when you become the fifth player since 1900 to hit a walk-off home run in your MLB debut. That's what Jesse tweeted, sent a screenshot to his wife of that tweet. And she wrote, aw, I thought you were at Cubs.
That is classic.
You want to know what my biggest takeaway from that screenshot is that he sent us? His wife's name in his phone is Buckeye.
Why is that?
Did she go to Ohio State?
I don't know. Maybe she's from Ohio.
I don't know, but
Buckeye.
I thought Tracy was from here. I don't know, but let us know, Jesse.
That is fantastic. That I
thought you were
identify
Cubs.
My wife would say the same thing.
Well, you tell your daughters will call you during the show.
Yeah.
You're like, they know I work. And then Jesse would always say, like, his daughters too say, hey, where are you?
Yeah.
Like, they think he's at home and he's literally on TV doing sidelines for a Cubs nationally televised game.
Absolutely.
And his daughter would text him, hey, Dad, where are you? Can you give me some more toner for the printer?
Yeah. Happens all the time.
It's incredible. All right, Aki's A-List is coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic is getting closer. Still want to play? Well, we got your back. What's up? It's Dion. I want you to join me Thursday, June 11th at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Peggy and Dion for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. With you, we could build a dream team. So join me Thursday, June 11th from 6 to 8 p.m. at Fire Bar and Grill in Crystal Lake. The fun has yet to come. Team Peggy and Dion is sponsored by Advantage Dealer Group.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Dodgers series, June 12th through the 14th. Between the Homies Big Head Figure presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, June 12th, and the Colson Montgomery Bobblehead presented by Rate on Saturday, June 13th, and Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola on the 14th, there is sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Tyler, I don't know if I don't think I told you this on or off the air. We were talking about making plays on the Cubs game tonight with Lorenzen pitching. Yeah. Home run plays with Shota pitching. So he's giving it up against lefties. I've got a parlay out there with a little boost action.
Like this.
With Bush, Hap, and PCA, $10 to win $500.
All to Homer?
To Homer. All to Homer. No, and then I played them all individually, too.
Little insurance.
Yeah. So why not? Let's have a little fun.
Yeah.
Let's have a little fun. Let's go pants off.
We were talking about Ian Happ, too, as a part of this. So Ian Happ, 3 for 10 lifetime against Lorenzen with 2 home runs.
Yeah.
So
I mentioned Hap, right?
Yeah, you did.
It was Hap, PCA, and Bush.
Yeah.
And then I made a play individually. Also, I added Ballesteros in there. He's at like +4 something.
Yeah, he had the best odds, or like the longest odds of all the lefties.
Yes.
Why would they even continue to pitch Lorenzen?
Like, dude, they don't care.
They're the Rockies.
Dude,
that's why.
And that's what makes this
Don't
series
you have
sting.
a young pitcher who you could give some
He's
innings
hurt.
to?
Chase Dolander's like one of their top young pitchers.
You don't
and he's
have
hurt
anybody?
Now. Yeah.
Nobody in AAA? You're just playing position guys.
You want to know? One of their first round picks a couple years ago was Ryan Rollison, and he's
I think they Raleigh Fingers.
Yeah, Raleigh Fingers.
One of the best nicknames you've ever given him.
When I was watching the end of the crazy Brewers A's game the other day, and they had Raleigh Fingers on the broadcast.
It's so great.
Why not?
Because they were in Vegas. Yeah. So why not have Raleigh Fingers?
By the way,
real Raleigh Fingers.
Did
He
you
still
guys
got the stash?
I forgot to explain this too. Did you guys see how Colson Montgomery hurt his back?
It was a swing, right? A couple weeks ago.
Swing.
Yeah.
Swing of sadness. Colson
Oh, he's
Montgomery
literally on a swing. You like
says
No,
Colson Montgomery
I thought it
said,
was like swinging a bat.
oh, on a swing.
Are you the politics
You may have to
reporter
go
around
home.
here? Are you cover politics or music, or is sports your thing? On a swing.
I thought it was like how what's his name got hurt playing with his kids.
Like Boyd.
Matthew Boyd. I'm like, oh, he was on a swing.
He's like
during
23. What would he be doing on a swing?
The way this Colson
Hanging
Montgomery
out.
said he tweaked his bat back on a swing about 2 weeks ago. So
Yeah.
I pictured him like on a road trip.
Just on a kid's playground. I went 0 for 4 last night. I'm really
What a
disappointed
dope.
in myself. This is my swing of sadness.
Went to
I
the
promise
local
to be
park.
better.
You know who I blame for this? Bob Costas.
Why do you blame Bob Costas?
I wasn't paying attention.
You're in an emeritus role right now, right?
Go ahead.
All right.
Forget, scrub that from the podcast.
We should have kept Connor here.
Oh no. Oh,
No,
no.
you have to make a rejoin on that tomorrow. Absolutely.
Oh, that's an
what a
all-timer
dope.
right there. All right. Yesterday.
Got hurt on a swing.
Like, what was he doing on a swing?
Did he jump off?
Picturing them
You were
like,
looking at us like waiting for us to process, and you're like, swing of sadness, right?
oh boy.
So good.
That's a good one. That is a good one right there. That's a man who's a little tired right now. Brains in overdrive.
That's right. I'm going to blame the weed for that.
Spend an hour and a half in traffic.
You know what? He's right.
He's got weed
He's
brain.
already checked. He's got an hour and 5 traffic to get home. I don't know whether or not his power's out.
I'm thinking about my gummy already.
Yeah.
Can't wait.
He can't wait to get his weed on. What time do you take the weed?
Like around 9:30. So usually if you get a text
Still
from me.
got 3.5 hours, buddy.
If you see me tweet at about 10:30 these days, or you get a text from me after 10, I'm probably high.
Sylvie's in the clouds, yeah.
Yeah, I'm usually high.
What was the thing you texted us at like 10 o'clock?
Hey, did you see that Jacob Gonzalez got hurt on a seesaw?
It was like a Melissa
Got hurt
McCarthy
on a
scene.
seesaw.
Did I texted you guys?
Or it was the from what movie was that?
When was this?
This was like a few we played it on the YouTube
yeah, we
stream.
played, it's the scene that you said, I forget what movie it is, but it's the scene that you say you always stop and watch every single time it shows up in your feed.
It was like the outtakes from it too.
Oh, yeah,
I can't
about
play,
things that we can't play for the FAFO show.
About 40.
This
What
is
is
40.
it? This is
This
40.
is 40.
It was like 10:15. It was like laughing my ass off at this.
It is great, though. Melissa McCarthy gets you rolling
in the
every
principal
time.
office, yeah. All right, go ahead, Tyler. Sorry.
All right, so Braden Montgomery yesterday with an iconic debut. He obviously gets his first hit out of the way, also knocks in a big run, and then he has the walk-off home run in extra innings last night. And I was thinking about what were some of the greatest sports or Chicago sports debuts. And I was trying to think through, like, not just baseball, because there's been some great baseball ones. I feel like baseball is probably one of the easier sports to have a great debut because of the randomness factor. But obviously there was the Wilson Contreras debut. He had like the home run after taking the deep breath. Or no, that was Morel, actually. But Wilson Contreras had a great debut. And then the one that I thought of, too, was Matt Forte. Matt Forte's debut, he had a big game. I looked it up, but I remember he had the long touchdown run against the Colts, and I looked it up. He had 123 yards and the touchdown against Indy. But are there any other like big ones that come to mind?
I'm trying to think like when the Hawks brought up all those stars. Like did Taves or Kane or Keith or someone have a big game when they first got called up? That's what
I don't even remember
wonder
like
if
any of
PB
the- yeah.
remembers any of that.
So a couple other ones that I found too.
You said, I think you mentioned Starlin Castro,
Yes.
right?
Wasn't it 2 home runs?
He had a 3-run home run and a bases clearing triple, setting a
triple.
major league record with 6 RBIs in a debut.
Gale Sayers had 100 yards and 2 touchdowns in his first NFL game. Ernie Banks homered in his debut.
Didn't Matt Forte run wild against the Colts in his debut?
We may have to end the segment.
Between my swing and
Oh,
Matt
boy.
Forte. Literally 90 seconds ago.
I can
We're the last two here, Waddle,
I
in
can
musical
guarantee you
chairs.
I can join this
Charlie.
group of fellas here before we get out of here at 6.
Charlie, blame Costas.
Yeah, that one's on Costas.
All right, this is all coming back tomorrow. We know
Hey,
that.
guys, be careful. Storms are blowing through Chicago again tomorrow. Okay, just make sure that you're aware of it. All right.
We should have kept Connor here.
Yeah, we should always keep Connor with us.
Should.
Yeah,
We really
Connor
should.
should always be with us. Like
Connor
it
on a
doesn't matter
board.
where we're going. We could be at Chick-fil-A. We should have Connor with us. He just, you know what? He's soothing.
It's good advice.
It's, you know what? He always has an answer for everything. He can talk us out of a difficult situation. We should have Connor with us. Again, tomorrow, damaging hail. We're in 3. We're serious risk 3 tomorrow. Hail, tornadoes, and all kinds of stuff. Just be careful. Be prepared.
That's good. PSA to everybody. Did you mention Matt Forte? No.
I'm going to blame Brendan Sorsby for that, actually, because I saw some weird quotes about it, and I got distracted.
Did anyone mention Khalil Mack, or does that not count?
No, I
because
think that
it's
counts,
not his debut in the league.
No, I think that
like
counts.
His Bears debut was as good as it gets.
I mean, yeah, that's one of the all-timers.
You know, and we were talking about Fukudomi on opening day.
Now,
And
they didn't win that game, but
Contreras had a good debut, too.
Do you know who else had a great debut?
Tom Waddle.
Shota. 6 shutout innings with 9 strikeouts, no walks, and only 2 hits allowed.
I will say, I was at that game. That was opening day. Whenever was that? 3 years ago now?
Yes, April 1st, 2024,
and 3 seasons ago. So I was at that game. He had like 4 balls that would have been out if it was not March 20 whatever.
Those are going out tonight.
Did you mention
it was against Colorado too?
Did you mention Jose Quintana when he came over here and had like 8 scoreless innings against the Orioles?
I did not.
His debut for which team? The Cubs or
For
the Sox?
Cubs, yeah. He had 7 scoreless innings, allowed 3 hits and 0 walks, had 12 strikeouts. And it was like, oh my God, Jose Quintana is going to have his number up in the rafters.
Thanks, Sox. And then that changed. And then Eloy turned out to be nothing.
Yeah. And Dylan Cease signed for a ton of money somewhere else. I heard this earlier today, and this really pissed me off from Jack McGrath. All right, he was talking about
kind of salty and more pissed off over the course of time.
Tyler?
Yeah,
for sure.
We turned him into an old man.
The older he gets, it's gonna you eat the clock.
I don't know if it's the Cubs or it's us, but like the combination has made him more salty.
Yes.
This was Jack today, and on with Carmen and Jurko, offering an olive branch. Not even an olive branch. He was asking for Cubs fans to make the leap.
It's just great. Jack Jack came in and he stayed up late watching his Cubs lose another game. He's like, you should just tell people
7-3. No good.
You can hop on the bandwagon. Jack wanted me to say today's the day. Today, I'll give you like 2 more weeks.
No. Jack said today's the day.
No, I think Carm, you should extend an invitation right now to Cubs fans.
Hey.
To jump on the White Sox bandwagon, because here's why I'll lay it out. You are a representative of Sox fans. You are a big time Sox fan. Your team right now is playing ridiculously well. On the north side, they are playing very unlikable baseball.
They're
playing
the complete
bad.
opposite.
They're not hitting well. They don't have good mojo going on. They're still over 500, but they don't have mojo going on right now. The Sox, if they win this week, if they win series against the Braves and Dodgers, they are going to be a national story, and they will.
They already are.
It's too late at that point to jump on the bandwagon. At that point, it's like, you hopped on when everybody else.
So you're saying they've got to be on now?
Jump on now.
I thought that was weak
Jack's
and pathetic.
He's lost his stinger. He's lost his Cubs stinger.
I'm taking his fan card from him.
Yeah,
you can't.
I'm with you.
You can't not just.
Are we forcing him out now after that?
Yeah, he's off.
He's
off.
banned from being a Cubs fan.
Go with them.
Yeah.
Go with them.
I don't know
Go
how.
be a Sox fan.
Find it odd.
You won. Look, the Cubs won 90-plus games last year, and they were good, and they've had a terrible month. And it's been one of the worst months of my life watching the Cubs. I admit that. But, it's got to be a few years before you jump off a bandwagon.
You can't jump off for one season. And a season, too, where...
Oh, no, you can't ping pong.
For as bad as it's been lately... You're still above 500.
Of course.
And you're not that far out of a playoff spot.
Or
either.
I'll give you another option. If you're a really young kid, You get one switch, right? Isn't that what
Carmen uses one switch? Yeah.
Yeah, as a really
it's the way
young
the
child.
portal should be. And I'm calling it the fan portal. Like you should not be able to go to one school, then to another school, then to another school, and then another school.
You can't hop in there if you're 25.
You get one freebie, and then it comes with a penalty. Fan portal.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good term.
But yeah, I could not believe that when I heard that.
To pitch that as a dire, he's like telling about the Nico meter.
He's broken.
You know, like we're asking Nico Horner questions about him. We're mentioning his name.
Yeah.
And then a month later, after one bad month, he is talking about jumping off the Cubs bandwagon.
You know what? Yesterday, I was walking to fill up my water, and Jack was still here. He had this Cubs jacket sitting on the chair. I was like, oh, is that your jacket?
It's a nice jacket.
I was like, that's a nice jacket. Cool jacket. And he's like, oh, thanks. And now the next day, you're going to offer up to people, hey, why don't you jump on over to the White Sox bandwagon? It's funny, too, because AOC heard this and goes, nope, none of you are invited. And to that I say, you're right, AOC. You should not let if there are Cubs fans that are trying to make the leap onto the Sox bandwagon, you should not let them in.
What was the term in Stranger Things when you're caught between the two things or in the in-between?
The upside down?
The upside down, yeah.
Like he's in the upside down now. He's stuck. He's not allowed on the Sox bandwagon. He's not coming back to the Cubs. We're not allowing him.
He's a man without a baseball team.
That's right.
He checked a lot of the boxes of Cap's
looks really
reign.
sad. He looks really sad.
Like, I got my jacket on. He got his jacket yesterday. And he's peacocking around.
Where's my jacket?
He's who Kap was speaking to.
Exactly.
With his
we
jacket.
Found it. We found the guy.
That's right. It's all well and good when
Honey, give me my jacket.
When Nico's at 311 and he's walking around with a Nico meter.
The Nico-o-meter.
Peacocking.
But then 5 weeks later, he's offering that.
He's lost his stinger. He really has.
He just moved to the north side to watch. He'll break his lease and go move to Bridgeport.
So good. All right, you got a couple more on the other side?
Yeah, I got a
anything
couple
on
more.
the finals tonight, too?
Yeah, I got some stuff for
All
that.
right, good. Sox baseball coming your way. Exciting Sox baseball. Well, what a difference a year and a half makes. Jeff Mellencamp, he's excited. He's hopping on. Talking about another great win last night at the park. That's coming in 15 minutes. More Aki's A-List is next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, I want you to visualize what is your favorite place and where is your favorite place to be. Here's mine. With a very busy work schedule, with 2 kids who are 12 and 10 and stress being high, my backyard is my oasis. And I have dreamt about a hot tub in that backyard for years. And I finally then decided to go with one with Bullfrog Spas because they are the absolute best. And I understand that this isn't a hot tub that you just buy on a whim. You have to want it. You have to understand it. You have to know that it's great for restoration. It's great for feeling good, for recovery, and just to relax and enjoy the backyard. So if you've been thinking about a spa or a hot tub, Bullfrog Spas should be the only place you go. Right now at Bullfrog Spas in their 5 Chicagoland locations, one near you, they've got their Swim, Soak, and Save sale, and it goes on through June 15th. So you got a little less than a week. Get up to $4,000 off, plus free accessory packages on select models. You got to check out their Jetpack therapy system that will allow you to customize your own hot tub. It's what I did. Took the kids and the wife. We actually sat in the hot tub with water and tried them out, and we found the perfect one for us. So do what I did. Visit your Bullfrog Spa retailer near you in Vernon Hills, Gurnee, Naperville, Geneva, or Elgin. 5 Chicagoland locations. Let them know that Sylvie sent you, and get that hot tub of your dreams.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy, and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Mastercraft has been making high-quality doors for over 50 years. Add beauty and security to your home with a new front door. Shop our in-stock selection or design your door your way, in-store or online. Available in 7 days or less. Save big on Mastercraft doors. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
As America approaches its 250th birthday, Whiskey University is celebrating with a true American original. Guys, it's Professor DeFello. Join me Thursday, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's Pizza and Ristorante in LaGrange. We're going to explore the award-winning bourbons of A. Smith Bowman Distillery. We'll sample the lineup from A. Smith Bowman and learn what gives these Virginia bourbons their character, depth, and distinction. It's Whiskey University, June 18th at 6:30 at Luca's in LaGrange. Please drink responsibly.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This Father's Day, put the focus on Dad's happy place, his garage. Shop more ways to organize, more ways to build, and more ways to spend time together with low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. Get him a rolling toolbox or a wall-mounted organizer to keep it all in place. Or save on power tools like the Ryobi 2-tool driver drill combo kit for just $99. Make Father's Day about building something together with a little help from the Home Depot. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. This is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Going to be great. Pregame show coming up. Sale against Davis Martin. We want a bounce back start from Davis Martin. He's been great all year. His last start was not his typical start, so this is a good time to bounce back against the former White Sox lefty. Tyler, what else do you got for Aki's A-list?
So tonight the finals get back underway. The Knicks currently with a 2-1 lead in the NBA Finals. For tonight, are you expecting a faster Knicks start than what we saw in Game 3, where they kind of came out flat? Now, they almost won the game despite the flat start, but it felt like there was a bigger gravitas inside the building after I mean, it was the first finals game in the Garden in a while. You were playing a finals game in the Garden, too. That's got something in and of itself, and like the bigness of what that was. But for me personally, I just think it's going to be a much better Knicks start. And I know a lot of people have said, like, oh, if the Spurs play like that, they'll win this thing 4-2. And I would disagree. I think even if the Spurs play like that, there's still a chance that the Knicks end up winning this series.
Yeah, they almost did. And I'm with you. I think they'll settle in a little bit better in this game. I expect a better game from Jalen Brunson. Wilbon documented that too. And a few of the guys, Cat we talked about, Big Cat talked about Cat today, his impact and everything like that. So, yeah, I expect the Knicks to win tonight.
Little bounce back game for them?
Be a big bounce back game to go up 3-1.
I mean,
in the finals,
you don't come back from 3-1 usually deficits. How many teams come back from 3-1 deficits?
Cubs.
No, I mean in the NBA.
The NBA.
The Cavs did.
The Cavs did. That's the most famous. And 16 was that 16 also?
Yeah. 16 is like one of the all-time great championship years in sports.
And that was against the Warriors.
That was against
three games to 1. So,
you know, is that when LeBron made that great block on the backboard?
And then people forget too, but the series before that, the Warriors came back from down 3-1 against the Thunder.
With Durant?
With the Thunder had KD and Russ at the time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they came back from down 3-1.
Okay.
And by the way, our video stream.
Yes.
Quickly, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago if you want to actually add to our numbers, specifically youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. You can also check us out on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN1000 Chicago. All brought to you by Twin Peaks. The world's game lives at Twin Peaks. Eat, drink,